What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Ard Barcado. Gonna be playing some Bloodborne today. I almost said Elden Ring for some reason. Gonna be playing some Bloodborne, and I'm not gonna lie. I am. Okay, so it's a salty sweet thing happening right now. Because I was so excited to play Bloodborne. I was like, Bloodborne! Like, I love Bloodborne. I was so excited to play Bloodborne, and then I was like, okay, so where did I leave off? I brought up my progress. I got a little text document to keep track of my progress, to tell you the truth. That's how I do it, because I skip around in these games a lot. So I never know where I last left off. So I got a text document to remind myself of what my progress is. And I brought that up, and it looked like I had completed a playthrough, and I was like, sweet, I'm starting a brand new playthrough. I was like, fresh playthrough, Bloodborne. I was super hyped. Boot of the game, I load in. I'm at Fishing Hamlet. I'm like, wait, whoa. I thought I was starting a brand new playthrough. Why am I at Fishing Hamlet? I go and watch the end of my last Bloodborne stream. Yeah, no, I didn't kill Orphan of Kos. He took me down. He took me down, and he took me down, and he took me down, and I eventually ended the live stream with him still alive. So we, there's nothing quite like a surprise Orphan of Kos. I knew the DLC was coming soon, because I go to the DLC quick. When I start a Bloodborne playthrough on this character where I have every single weapon and I let you guys pick the weapons, I go to the DLC early in the playthrough, but I thought I was gonna have a little bit of time to mentally prepare before getting into this type of stuff. But no, we're just starting at Orphan of Kos. How you doing, Donnie? Good to have you here. Welcome. And Chris, good to have you with the MLG horn. Hell yeah. So yeah, I got, we're going after Kos. You guys can pick the weapons. Right now I have Rakuyo, which is probably what I'm best off with, and I'm really not prepared for this fight mentally, I gotta say. Caught me off guard. Nothing quite like a surprise Kos fight in NG +7, am I right? Kitty, I'm trying to put my coffee back down, you're going right under my elbow. It's quite problematic. I don't want you sitting in my lap. Come on, man. I don't want you sitting in my lap. I love you, Binksy. But I need my comfort too. And I know you sitting in my lap is comfortable for you. It's not comfortable for me, because I'm reading my chat. I'm like this the whole time, and it effing hurts. Rifle spear. Yeah, laugh it up, Soul there. I was so happy to have Rakuyo in my hands. I shouldn't have said anything out loud. I've reminded everyone. It is my job!
Son. Oh, my dear son.
Some might say my...
Dear son. The way I see it,
Can't think of the word. Fuck them anyway. Yeah, my fate is intertwined with death. What am I trying to effing get to? Rifle spear? That shit is ass. Oh, hell no, not that shit, alright is. How's my, where's rifle spear? I'm like having a brain fart. Sorry, it's right here. The trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A prototype weapon serving as a simple firearm and spear, possibly created in imitation of a lost Cainhurst weapon. Lacks any notable functions, saving that it is the only trick weapon with an attached gun. Fantastic. Sounds amazing. So I have physical attack up 22.3%, add physical attack 8.1, increase stamina cost 3%, add arcane attack. Arcane attack? What's going on around here? Arcane attack. Oh boy. Well, I'm in trouble. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate the weapon pick. Why'd you beat him first try? It's skill issue. Yes. Well, I don't parry in phase 1. So phase 1, oh, piss. Well, we're off to a great start. I was trying to switch to two-hand mode. I play a lot of Dark Souls 1, what can I say? So, how's this bad boy work? Oh, sorry, I didn't remember that you were alive. So I just went swinging. I just went swinging. I was like, oh, right, I'm in a crowd. Hello, guys, the greatest of all time. He's old now. I didn't know he was so old, to tell you the truth. It's all good. Hey, Gelatin Skeleton. Good morning. Good to have you here. Good to have all you guys here. We're gonna go with Saw Spear after a few tries. It's all reliable. Saw Spear is pretty solid. Saw Spear and Saw Cleaver, you can both put them into like one-handed straight sword mode, and then they annihilate. I'm not hyperventilating. You're hyperventilating. Ooh, dramatic Age of Empires music. Is Shuffle on? Shuffle is on. Okay. I'll let it play then. See how my muscle memory does, because boy, I don't remember how any of this goes. I'm really good in phase 1. That's what I've known from the past. But then he goes phase 2 and I die. It's kind of like a Godfrey Horaloo situation. Oh. That one came quick. Oh, I pressed square to heal. Like I said, been playing a lot of Dark Souls 1. So that's going to take a moment for me to fix that. Wow. Okay, probably should have got a little bit of rally. This is Bloodborne. So you can get that rally. Aha! Just hacking. He's hacking, he's whacking, he's hacking. He's hacking, he's whacking, he's chopping that meat. I'm a little scared to go for the rally mechanic. I'm going through a little more vials than I would prefer. That one can kill me in one hit if I get hit during my dash. Nice, lucky stun, because he was about to mash up my brains. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh, how did I not get hit by that one? I thought for sure I was about to get double dosed. Oh man, he caught me with the yo-yo. He went around the world. I jumped by accident. How am I alive? What a rest, man. I thought that was early. Come on, rally. Rally. Yeah, rally. I hit him once. Worth it. Same, dude. I'm gonna run out of vials in phase 2. That's my prediction. I've been doing okay, but yeah, I haven't been doing great. I'm getting hit a lot. Woohoo, mama. Nice. It's like semi-consistent 3-hit stuns, but it's not Dark Souls 1, so you can't like fully rely on it. It's like semi-reliable 3-hit stuns. Oh, he smacked me good. I'm probably dead. Oh, oh. Ow, Dookie in the face, I'm dead. No phase 2. My prediction was wrong. Not even phase 2. So close, though. So I did good in phase 1. For a warm-up attempt, I'll take it. But yeah, all it was phase 1 practice, and I need phase 2 practice more than phase 1. Horaloo? Is that like some type of festival somewhere? I'm not going to say I want to go. Because I don't. Beat Baltius the other day? I have no idea who that is. Like, turns out that's the name of your son. I don't know who Baltius is. Or if that's a video game. Might be your second favorite boss ever, but goddamn, it's hard. I don't know who Baltius is. Why you no heal? Do you hate Horaloo? I have fought him a lot, and I've kind of got it down now, but yeah, you just have to know, like, when he jumps up, like, you just have to, like, know when to dodge, because it's just like, and you just have to, like, dodge at the right moment, otherwise you're boned. And then, same with, like, his stomping around, and if you're far away from him, I'm still not good at dodging, like, the rock slam from far away, I'm not good at. If I'm close up when he does the rock slam, I dodge no problem. Far away rock slam, not so good. I've heard it's easier to jump than it is to roll, but when I'm up close, I always just roll. I don't jump, and I like to stay close, but sometimes I'm far away and he rock slams. And then he switches to the air slamming. The air slamming can be kind of tricky. Alteus is OP. It's an Armored Core 6. I haven't played Armored Core 6, unfortunately. I probably should, but like Sekiro. So that's kind of the gatekeeper of me playing. That's kind of the gatekeeper of me allowing myself to play other games. It's like when I think about it, I'm playing these 6 From Software games over and over again. I started thinking about, oh, what if I played something else? I'm like, well, you know, you should probably play Sekiro then, yeah. Because I've played Sekiro up to, like, I think the first real fight with Genikiro. I don't know how many times you encounter Genikiro in a playthrough. I know you encounter him, like, once at the beginning. You're supposed to lose to him. You can win, but you're not really, like, supposed to win. It's very difficult to win. You have to be, like, an elite master to take down Genikiro on your first encounter with him in the game. But I think, like, the first real encounter, a.k.a. the second encounter with Genikiro, if there even is another one, I've seen a decent amount of talk about Sekiro, and it kind of sounds Kind of sounds like Genikiro shows up for a rematch fight, but like a second rematch fight where you're actually supposed to beat him. And I don't know if that's true, I might be mistaken, but I kind of got that impression from some comments I saw once. So I don't know. I know there's 2 fights with Genikiro in the game, but one of them is borderline unwinnable, I feel like. So the one where you're supposed to win, that is the furthest I made it in Sekiro. I didn't make it further than that, so I don't know if that's like a third of the way through the game or what. So I have played it, but it was in 2019 when it first came out, and I only made it that far, and I haven't gone back to it since. I haven't really had a ton of interest in doing so, but I'm kind of getting reinterested in challenge runs. And I do want those challenge runs to include like all of these From Software games that the Souls community has accepted. And, well, it was a close call with Armored Core 6, man. It was almost 8 games, I swear to God. Because Sekiro, I feel like Sekiro doesn't really fit in, but it's just accepted anyway for some reason. It's like not even an RPG and has very unique gameplay compared to the rest of the 6. So I'm surprised Sekiro is involved in the 7, but it is. So for that reason, I want to accept it as well. I'm not usually somebody who cares much about fitting in, but I guess when it comes to Souls gaming, I actually do care. Ooh. Even though I'll like diss on things that people will love. Like, I mean, alright, I'm glad people can have fun with Elden Ring with the use of Spirit Ashes, but you can't deny that it's a separate experience from a solo experience. Spirit Ashes and Summon playthroughs is a different experience than a solo playthrough, and if one person isn't ever going to enjoy a solo playthrough, I'm glad Spirit Ashes and I'm glad Summons exist. But like, also, it's also not the same as a solo experience. That's why it's good it exists. Variety. Which is actually usually why I haven't really played much Sekiro, the lack of variety. I love the RPG elements and having all these different stats and all these different weapons you get to pick from, it's really cool. Sekiro's just like, no, katana guy. Parries, but not actually parries. Stance, or whatever it's called. Posture? Posture? I think it's posture? Death blow, but some people you have to hit multiple times. It's a lot for me to take in. It's a very different game than what I'm used to with Souls games. But I am determined to eventually get good at Sekiro, just as I've been trying to get good at all of these. And that's going to be a long journey. Hey, Freezeburn, how you doing, man? The Sekiro formula is so different, but also the same. From Software has a signature vibe. That vibe is, does not open from this side, and contraption doesn't move. Those are the vibes. Also, Poison Swamp. That's another vibe for sure. The only one that kind of lacks Poison Swamp is probably Bloodborne. Bloodborne lacks Poison Swamp. There's one very small Poison Swamp area that is optional in Bloodborne. The only reason to pass through it is if you want to go fight Amygdala, which I recommend you fight every Bloodborne boss because there's not that many of them, even with the DLC. Especially if you don't have access to the DLC, you should be fighting every Bloodborne boss. So you do have to go through a Poison Swamp even in Bloodborne. Guys, if you're not already following Dr. Freezeburn, you should go do so. He's a really entertaining streamer. He's very chill. Take a moment to pop into Freezeburn's stream if you catch him live. Maybe smoke a little bit with him. Amygdalin arm. Did you redeem that? That happened just now? Oh, you did. Okay, well, I did have some solid attempts using this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't doing so bad with the rifle spear. Amygdalin arm. Okay, that's a little bit different. The arm of a small amygdala great one. Strictly speaking, the amygdalin arm is no trick weapon of any sort, but certain madmen wield them like clubs. Starts as a large, tough, blunt weapon formed of bone, but when extended, the hand quivers as if it was still alive. Damn, boy. So yeah, I just kind of like using it as a bonk, 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 bonk. It's really entertaining like that. But yeah, you can also switch it into, like, I don't even know what to call this. It's like a weird whip thing. It's very unique. And then the heavy attack, don't even get me started with the heavy attack. The heavy attack's wild. I swear this can combo into something else. Bonky stick, don't worry. Don't you worry, we'll get back to the spear soon enough. Chris is gonna redeem the spear. I swear, I remember doing something weird with the arm. And maybe it just was the... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. You do the light attack first, then the heavy. Light attack, then the heavy. You see how many times it swings with me just pressing 2 inputs? Just 2 buttons. 1 button and then the other. 1 and then the other. Oh, I did it too slow, didn't I? Oh, no, I did it quick enough. But yeah, that's it. The heavy attack does 2. If you do it that way, it swings and then it swings again. But I'm probably not going to use it that much that way. God dang it, I used another vial. I'm trying to transform the weapon. Said I just put it in my pocket and brought it back out. Apparently that transformed it, right? It's back to club mode. I really just want to bonk him. Go, Gadget Back Scratcher. That's too funny for me. I haven't seen Inspector Gadget in forever. And I never watched the cartoon. I just remember, like, the movies. The first movie, I think. It was like a guy trying to flush a foot down the toilet. It was a bizarre movie. I remember it being weird, and I was a kid, and I knew it was weird. But I still was, like, kind of into it. It didn't have, like, Ferris Bueller in it. Is that a 2-hit stun with the bonker? Oh, okay, well, not reliable 2-hit stun. Should've known this ain't no Dark Souls 1. It's still a masterpiece. If I could only have 2 From Software games, it would probably be Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne. I feel like you get best... Oh, well, okay, well, now with Elden Ring in the equation, I don't know if I can answer that way anymore, actually. But before Elden... Oh... Before Elden Ring's existence, if I could have only chose 2, it would have been Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, because you get the best of both worlds. You get, like, a nice little variety. But now with Elden Ring, if I had to only pick 2, oh, that's a lot tougher question. If I could only pick 1, it'd probably be Elden Ring, because it's just so big and has a lot of influence from all of these games and all of them, you know? You got Dark Souls, god dang it, every time with the flasks. You got Dark Souls 1 poise mechanics. You have Dark Souls 3 style combat. There are some Bloodborne-esque moments where you feel like you're fighting a boss and you need to dodge into the right area. It's more about going to the right spot more than it is dodging at the right time. There are a decent amount of elements of that in Elden Ring, I feel like, and that's very Bloodborne to me. A big difference between Bloodborne and Dark Souls for me is that Bloodborne seems to emphasize placements a lot more than at least Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, which came before. Dark Souls 3 probably emphasizes placement a decent amount as well. I consider myself newbie at Dark Souls 3, so I don't really trust my opinions about Dark Souls 3. But, Bloodborne, it seems like placement is more important than Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, which came before Bloodborne. Also Demon Souls. Those 3 are all about, like, dodge at the right time more than dodge to the right place. And Bloodborne's more about dodge to the right place. I mean, placement and timing are important in both of them, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the priority is switched a little bit, where Bloodborne the priority is placement and dodging is, or like timing. Timing is second priority behind placement, and in Dark Souls games, in Demon Souls before Bloodborne, it was more priority is timing and placement is secondary. I said that wrong. Backflayer. I enjoy how streamlined the Souls games were in comparison to Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the difference between the Elden Ring, or the open world thing, though. And yeah, you kind of have to you have to be experienced in Elden Ring already in order to get that streamlined kind of style experience. Because I did several playthroughs in Elden Ring that were just 15 bosses. I'd get to Radagon, he'd be the 15th boss. So, I mean, that's not a lot to get through. And I would have a fully upgraded weapon by then. That was one of the bosses that were optional that I would fight. I would fight an optional boss so I could easily upgrade my weapon to, I think, +6? I can't really remember, it's been a while. But I'd get that first... Oh, again, the same attack, killing me in one hit again. Brutal, man. I need to get my shit together. Both games require research, in my opinion, but Elden Ring requires more. You're probably right about that. I don't know. Elden Ring's a little overwhelming in its size. I don't like doing true all-boss playthroughs in Elden Ring because, like, it's just too many repeat bosses. So my all-boss playthroughs in Elden Ring, I took out a lot of the regular enemy boss fights. God damn it, every time with the flasks. What is wrong with me? But, I took out like the regular enemies, like there's some duos. It'll just be like 2 regular enemies, and then they got a boss health bar shared between the 2 of them. So I took out those boss fights, and I took out all the easy copies. So I fight every boss, I do fight duplicate copies of bosses, but only the most difficult duplicates. So I save a lot of them for like Consecrated Snowfield. Some of the most difficult duplicates of enemies are in Consecrated Snowfield, so I'll save them for that. And then there's instances where enemies are still unique, but not quite as difficult. So I'll go to the unique ones, like, you can fight that duo. I think I saw you fighting them, actually, Freezeburn, where it's Leon and Misbegotten and a Crucible Knight together. Oh, it's not Leon and Misbegotten, it's just Misbegotten Warrior. But Leon and Misbegotten is an easy version of Misbegotten Warrior. So, Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight combo, I fight them, even though there's a tougher Crucible Knight combo, and there is a tougher, Misbegotten, it's like Misbegotten Crusader, I think. Misbegotten Crusader in Consecrated Snowfield is at least without any DLC, because I won't be surprised if the DLC brings back more copies of base game bosses. It's From Software. I wouldn't put it past them if they bring in a lot of bosses and they just take some of those base game bosses and ramp them up. Some of them I'm hoping they do. I want a really difficult Red Wolf of Radagon. Red Wolf of Radagon gets shat on, and if they go and just bump up the health bar of Red Wolf of Radagon way up, just Red Wolf of Radagon, but it has like 10 times more HP than what it has now, I don't think people will scoff at it anymore, and I'm rooting for that. I'm rooting for that. But I bet there's also going to be other bullshit, like more Crystallians and more Crucible Knights. I bet. You hate the gank fights in Elden Ring, man? Gank fights are brutal in general. I'm just thinking about yesterday, even Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein and Smo is my favorite gank fight, and yesterday I was beyond my limit in terms of difficulty. I am no hitless player. I make mistakes. I'm not a hitless player. I'm not. And yesterday, the way I was fighting Ornstein and Smo, so I was tripling my damage. I figured with the triple damage against Ornstein and Smo in NG +1, I would be more than fine, even if I couldn't get hit. Because the method for me getting triple damage involves getting cursed, and then wearing the Dust Crown ring, and then having the red Tearstone ring active, as well as Power Within, while having Sanctus, so my HP doesn't drain, and then I don't die from Power Within, despite the fact that I have such little HP in order to activate Red Tearstone ring. But the thing is, you can't get hit whatsoever, right? 0 damage. You cannot take damage. You're walking around with like 5 HP, so you cannot take damage whatsoever. And I was thinking, well, that's no problem. I'm doing triple damage. Here's the twist, though. I was using +5 weapons. +15 is the maximum in Dark Souls 1, so +5 is only a weapon that is upgraded 1/3 of the way. And I did fine in NG with the +5 weapons, but NG plus Ornstein and Smo with triple damage, not getting hit whatsoever with a +5 weapon. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I ended up summoning my buddy, and he did it for me, because I wasn't doing a true challenge run. That character's destiny is not to do challenge runs. That character's destiny is to troll phantoms that I summon, because I'll have a low weapon level, so I can summon low weapon level phantoms, and I want to be in like NG +2 or higher, and be summoning people I want to summon people for the Taurus Demon, and summon people for the Bell Gargoyles, dressed up in the starting Pyromancer gear. And I'm dressed up in the starting Pyromancer gear, and I summon them with only +5 weapons out of I'm level 1, so I'm very low level. I only have +5 weapons. I'll be in an early game area. I'll be dressed up in starting gear. They're not going to be expecting for it to be NG +2. So the character is intended just to troll people. It's not really a character I'm trying to do challenge runs on. So I guess I'm fine with summoning to make my progress. I also used my buddy to take down the 4 kings, because I was able to take down the 4 kings in NG solo with that setup, but in NG plus, not gonna happen. You can do a bit of Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne without many deaths. See, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are my weakest links. I'm much better at the older ones, and even Elden Ring for some reason. I think I've just practiced it more. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me and my skill in Elden Ring, but I feel like I'm better in Elden Ring than I am in either Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, which makes no sense to me. You guys talking about Ratchet & Clank in it? I like Ratchet & Clank. Hold on a minute. I'll show you how much I like Ratchet & Clank. Okay, so this is, I think 15 games, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves. This is my 15 Ratchet & Clank games. It's all of them. It's all of them. Pretty sure. So I got the first Ratchet & Clank. I have Ratchet & Clank. Oh, I'm sorry. The second one is Going Commando. Oops. Now I'm dropping them. No respect. I get no respect. My wife, she likes to talk after sex, so she calls me from a hotel room. She says, I don't respect you. Alright, so, I got Ratchet & Clank the first one. I have Ratchet & Clank Going Commando, aka the second one. Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, aka the third one. Ratchet Deadlocked, aka the fourth one. I also have the ones ported from PSP, because you know the PS2 ports of the PSP ones are renowned as being fantastic. They're very high quality. So I got Ratchet & Clank Size Matters on PlayStation 2. I got Secret Agent Clank on PlayStation 2. Then we switch. That's it. God damn it, I'm dropping more of them. That's it for the PlayStation 2 titles. I got PlayStation 3 ones as well. We got the Ratchet & Clank Collection. 3 full games, digitally remastered in HD. Which 3 games? What? Oh, it's just PlayStation 2 games. It's PlayStation 2 games remastered on PS3. That's what that one is. So then we have Ratchet & Clank Tools of Destruction. I got Ratchet & Clank Quest for Booty. I got Ratchet & Clank A Crack in Time. I got Ratchet & Clank Into the Nexus. I got Ratchet & Clank All for One. Or no, that's Ratchet & Clank Full Frontal Assault. I got Ratchet & Clank All for One. I got Ratchet & Clank, the one that everybody loves very much on PS4, the one that was tied in with that excellent movie that they made, and it totally wasn't for kids at all. And then I also got Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which I dropped twice now, but the disc is okay. Everything's fine. So that's I believe it's 15 Ratchet & Clank games. That's like all of them, except for I don't have the digital games on mobile. There's mobile games. I guess you can play emulators of the mobile games if you're that diehard. I'm not so diehard that I have the emulated mobile games that exist for Ratchet & Clank. Apparently they're not half bad, but I've not played those. I have not made any attempt to acquire those. I don't really care that much about the Ratchet & Clank mobile games, if I'm being completely honest with you. So I'm not the most diehard fans, but I am diehard enough to own physical copies of all the 15 games that are available on console, including the PSP ports, which are known for being bad. I have not played the PSP ports, though, so I do not have my own opinion. I've played pretty much all of those, except for, like, the weird spin-off ones, including, in my mind, the weird spin-off ones, the PSP versions that got ported to PlayStation 2. So I haven't played those ones, and then I haven't played, like, Full Frontal Assault. I haven't played All for One. I think that's it, though. I think I've heard about Full Frontal Assault is kind of like tower defense style, almost. And then All for One, I haven't heard much about the gameplay, and I've never experienced it myself. I know it's a party game style Ratchet & Clank game, but it's still like fun gameplay. I've heard people praise it even in solo play. It's still fun, so I don't really know what to think about All for One because I've never played it myself, and I've heard very conflicting opinions either way. Hey, Jetstream Tom here. I didn't notice because too busy talking about Ratchet & Clank. You always want to play Secret Agent Clank. They need to bring Jak and Daxter back. That'd be sick. Imagine a Jak 2 remake. Okay, well, I'm just a huge fan of Jak 2. Like, imagine they didn't remaster Jak 2, they just remade the game entirely and, like, made it badass. That'd be sick. I want a really dark Jak 2 to compete with Grand Theft Auto. That's what I want. But I want it to be, like, for edgy 14-year-olds, because that's what Jak's all about, man. About being super cool when you're an edgy 14-year-old. Even though I was a little younger than that. But I was a kid who thought that game would appeal to really cool 14-year-olds, so I was all about wanting to play that game when I was like 8. Bro, I would love that, right? Right? You're my favorite effing human, Ratchet & Clank in The Office? Hell yeah, Donnie. I'm glad you approve. I do have The Office as well. So since they took The Office off of Netflix, Violet and I bought like the whole disc collection of The Office, but it's so horribly done. I don't know. I think it's got something to do with all the bonuses that are on it. There's a whole bunch of like bonus there's like a whole bunch of cut scenes. There's a whole bunch of cut content that you can watch, a bunch of scenes that didn't make it into the actual show, which sounds really awesome, but when you watch them, like a lot of them, you can see why they cut it out. It's just kind of unnecessary and a lot of times not that interesting, a little bit of a boring scene. So it's cool to watch the scenes that are cut out of the episodes, but a lot of times you're kind of bored when you're sitting there doing that. But the problem is with the CD, the disc collection that we have, the disc set, some discs will have like a whole season on them, and then other discs will have like 2 or 3 episodes. I'm not even exaggerating. So you'll watch like 2 episodes, and then you have to get up and change the disc out of, we have a PlayStation 5 that we would be watching it on, so you'd have to get up and switch the discs in the PS5. After like 2 or 3 episodes with some of the discs, it's so infuriating when you're lazy and stoned and just trying to watch some fucking TV, and it's like, oh, 2 episodes, gotta change the disc again. Like, it's very upsetting. Still have The Office on Netflix? Son of a bitch. Lucky? I'd have to get something stupid like, what's that one? Peacock. I'm just gonna I gotta pirate that shit, I swear. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm kidding. I'm talking about Legos. Remember in the 90s when Legos had nothing but pirate sets all the time? Yar, har, har, yo, whoa, whoa. That's Legos in the 90s. That's what I'm talking about. It goes Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Signalis. I don't know that game. Super Mario Galaxy, Wind Waker, New Vegas, and Resident Evil 1 HD. Oh, your favorite games ever are mostly Souls games. New Vegas is solid. I feel like Fallout 3 holds up a little bit more playthrough after playthrough, but New Vegas is very solid. They have a free version of Peacock where you can watch The Office live, but not on demand. Probably with ads too, I'm sure. So it's like watching cable TV with ads. You don't get to pick the episode, you just get to watch what happens to be playing, and there's ads the whole time through, interrupting it. I have no doubt. I don't ever want to go back to cable TV ad style days. That was awful. Cable TV ads are like the most awful way to watch content. I don't want that ever. I don't want that to be the norm, because I've heard a lot of people kind of not think that our current state of advertising is really all that bad. And in comparison of what it used to be not all that long ago, just in the early 2000s, you know, the most average way, the most common way to consume content, at least in America, just where I live, so that's kind of the, you know, that's what I'm surrounded by. Viewing it on cable TV with the ads like that, that's like the most common way in the early 2000s to consume video content. The video content on the internet was still in its infancy, and you weren't really watching anything for long periods of time. It was just kind of like stupid short videos that you would watch. Hell, watch this German car commercial that actually, it's not a German car commercial, it just scares the shit out of you. And it's not really anything you watch for a long time. And ads back then on cable TV were atrocious, and still continue to be atrocious, but nobody really has cable TV anymore. My girlfriend's parents still have cable TV, which is how I'm aware that it's still, like, atrocious with the ads. They have not let up, despite the, I'm sure, drop in number of subscribers to their cable TV service. Seems like they've not let up on the ads whatsoever. Who knows, maybe it's gotten even worse over the years, I don't know. But that should not be the bar for expectation when it comes to advertising in content, and especially in content that's paid for. If you're paying for something, like it's getting more and more common, it seems, with some of these subscription services, that what used to be the normal price is no longer the normal price. That's the price you can pay if you want to have advertisements spliced into your viewing experience. So it's like going back into, you gotta pay and there's still advertisements, but it isn't quite as bad as it used to be with cable TV. But I don't think we should even really talk about that, because I mean, do we want to end up like that again? That was terrible. I say nay. Went for a heavy attack, and I did not get the stun I was looking for, but I did hit him and didn't get hit back, luckily. I'm about to die. Yeah, I went for an attack, hoping for rally, and I would have had to have gotten really lucky to not die there. Hey, MF Bird! How you doing? Advertising is awful. Irony of ads about extravagant products on a platform mostly used by children. On YouTube, at least. I kind of wish... I wish targeted ads didn't exist, because then you just get hit by more variety, I feel like. There's like no variety in advertising on the internet is kind of one of the things that makes it more annoying. You'll be watching video, if you spend a day watching YouTube videos all day, you're gonna see this like same 2-3 ads over and over and over again, I swear to God. Wish you would get repeat ads, no doubt, always, on even something like cable TV, but I don't know, I understand targeted advertising is proven to be more effective or whatever. You know, fucking capitalism, yada yada yada. But it'd be so much cooler if I could get a higher variety of advertisements. It doesn't have to be relevant to me. I want to see advertisements about back massagers. I want to see advertisements about like weird goop that kids are playing with these days. Like it'd be so much better than the shit I have to see all the time because I see lame stuff. I see lame stuff. I want to see cool advertisements, even if it's not anything relevant to me whatsoever. Tell me about some effing hearing aids. I don't care. Absolute gem, you're doing yourself a disservice by not playing it. Talking about Signalis. Indie horror survival game that came out 2 years ago. Survival game's cool. Horror. I struggle with horror when I'm live streaming because I'm not very immersed when I'm live streaming. There's like a lot going on. I got all these lights on. Talking the whole time. I got like chat messages that I'm responding to and stuff. Target ads have the potential for doxing someone. I don't even want to know, man. I don't even want to know. I feel like, did I miss something? I've not been paying attention. Okay, I have not missed much of anything. Okay. Like, I probably still miss messages and stuff. I'm sorry if I missed some of your messages. I'm not being super attentive to the chat. Getting kind of distracted. Hey, Mario! Yesterday, you were able to use a big sword, and you went to the forest, also went to a dungeon place, level 1, 2, and 3. What are you playing, Mario? You playing Demon Souls? You were able to use a big sword. You went to the forest. Also went to a dungeon place. Level 1, 2, 3. I'm a little confused about what you're talking about exactly. You playing Bloodborne? Is that what happened? You going into Chalice dungeons? You went into a dungeon. Place level 1, 2, and 3. Are these Chalice dungeons you went into? Big sword into the forest. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. Love Coast. Love this boss, though. Did you like the old Resident Evil games? I've played 4 and 5. Those are the only Resident Evil games I've ever played. And I like 4 and 5. 5 was the first one I ever played. 5 gets dissed on pretty hard, I'm aware of these days. But 5 was the first one I ever played. And I played it solo on my PlayStation 3, I'm pretty sure. And I had a good time. I didn't mind it. I liked the game. I was a fan of Resident Evil after playing Resident Evil 5 as my very first ever. And I did it solo on my PlayStation 3. And it was a good game. I don't know. I don't think it deserves the hate that it gets. But then I played Resident Evil 4, and I do really love Resident Evil 4. I've not played the remake, because honestly, if I'm going to play any remake, it's going to be Dead Space, but I need to play freaking Sekiro before I allow myself to play Dead Space. So there's a lot of games that exist, and I've played but not beat Sekiro, so I need to play and beat Sekiro and get good at Sekiro before I allow myself to play freaking anything else. And if I do play anything else, probably going to be the Dead Space remake. Unless I, like, play something with my brother for a little bit, if I don't end up getting disowned. Resident Evil 5 is a good game, but it's not actual Resident Evil as it feels like an elitist when I say that. I don't know, it feels kind of similar to Resident Evil 4 to me. At least in Resident Evil 5, this stupid AI has a gun. Resident Evil 4 is just, help me, Leon! Help me! Save me, Finn and Jake! Save me! So I've been watching a lot of Adventure Time, and there's a scene where there's like Ice King sleeping. He's got the princess locked up. I don't remember what princess it is. There's a lot of princesses in Adventure Time. Finn and Jake are like sneaking by as he's sleeping outside of the locked up princess. She's just like so loudly saying "Save me" over and over again. You feel that way about Resident Evil 4 as well, to be honest? Wow, what in the world? I thought Resident Evil 4 is the beloved one. The way Resident Evil fans seem about Resident Evil 4 is the way I feel about like Dark Souls 3 fans, where it's like, my baby, don't you talk bad about my baby. One criticism, how dare you, about my baby. That's how Dark Souls 3 fans are about Dark Souls 3, and I feel like that's kind of how Resident Evil fans are about Resident Evil 4. But I guess not everybody. Ludwig Sword, I'm unable to use it now. Oh. Well, you gotta pick it. I honestly haven't been fighting that much with this amygdala arm. I've been talking the whole time. When I think Resident Evil, I think trapped in a non-linear area, going around, solving puzzles, unlocking doors with like 15 bullets at a time. Okay, I kind of see what you mean, because you started with the older ones, perhaps, maybe? So if you started with the older ones, they're a lot more like survival horror, and then the 4th and 5th one are a lot more like action horror, and you kind of got to worry about bullets, but not really, unless you're playing it on like the maximum difficulty. Yeah, no, I see. I can see what you mean by that. I can see what you mean by that. If you, it's the classic. I kind of have that going with the old series, with the Souls series, but not quite as bad because they're still very similar. So like me starting with the slower ones, I kind of miss the slower combat. Now it's like a lot more. It's a lot. The faster ones like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and I'm sure Sekiro as well, and Elden Ring, they're more challenging than the older ones. In truth. Because they're faster. It's like the same game, but faster, which just as a human being requires more attention to detail, more skill in general, if you will, to succeed. I can't be as laid back. I have to be more stressed out. I have to be more into it. Because it's just more strenuous. It's faster than what it used to be. And I'll forever feel that way, I think, and I could see that even more with something like Resident Evil. If you I've never even played the older ones, but I know that they're different than Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5. So I could definitely see how people would feel that way, because that happens with a lot of things. I could say this. So when I was 13, I liked Hollywood Undead. I was 13 in 2009. I was born in 1996, so when I was 13, it was 2009. Hollywood Undead wasn't a rock band in 2009. They were like a weird rap group. I don't know. I kind of enjoyed them for almost. It was almost ironic because they were entertaining. It wasn't so much that the music was good. It was more like I was entertained while listening to the music, which is why I liked it. Because I think that's what people mean when they say they like something ironically, is they are like, okay, I can agree that this is kind of bad, but it's entertaining nevertheless. Same goes for like Attila. I enjoy listening to About That Life by Attila. That song is terrible, but I like listening to it anyway because it's entertaining. It cracks me up. He does that shit where he inhales the cigarette and he's all like, oh, I can't even do it. But he's all, oh my god, dude, that fucking song is bad, but it's so hilarious. So I listen to it because it entertains me. It's entertainment. That's what music is to me. It's entertainment. And there's entertainment with music where it's actually good music and I'm enjoying the music. And there's entertainment with music where it's bad music, but it's good enough for me to just like kind of be like, oh, I'm actually listening to this. It's catchy enough for you to get down with, but it's like fucking cringe at the same time. And now Hollywood Undead is actually more successful than what they used to be. I don't know. I think nowadays they're kind of dead, but they had like a big moment there, and it was after they changed from being like a weird rap group to being a rock band. And I've never really liked the rock band Hollywood Undead, which is what is the most popular version of Hollywood Undead. I liked them in 2009 when they were a weird rap group, and then they kind of changed. So it's like the same thing with the slower Souls games into the faster Souls games, the older Resident Evil games to the newer Resident Evil games. This could be applied to a lot of effing things. We gotta remember that Devil May Cry was supposed to be Resident Evil, but they decided it was too action-oriented, so they made it its own thing. Could you imagine they didn't? That'd be wild. I don't know, as far as music goes, you like TPAB, gotta be one of your favorite albums ever. I don't know what that even stands for. TPAB. Sounds like something I'm gonna pick up at the pharmacy. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, okay, shouldn't have bonked the second time. He said, hit me once, shame on me. Hit me twice, I punch your face. Okay. Let's not get hit by his Dookie explosion. He's got a septic issue happening over here. There's like Dookie explosions happening and stuff. All he has to do is hit the ground hard enough. Dookie just comes exploding up. See? There he is doing it again. Dude, you really got to get the septic tank checked out. Still alive. Ooh. I've been getting killed by that one. I made like a... I made like a Bloodborne enemy noise. You know those guys in Yharnam that are all... Ooh. That's what I sounded like. The ones with the bricks. The dudes with the bricks that drop the blood vials. They don't always have a brick. But if they do have a weapon, it's probably a brick. Dude, he yo-yoed me good. I tried to dash, but I don't know. I got yo-yoed. I got yo-yoed hardcore. Orphan of Coast, yo-yo champion. He's like, my mama died and nobody knows who my daddy is. So I dedicated my life to the yo-yo. Yo-yo warrior. Bonk, 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 and he's also on a bonk spree. What in the heck? That was weird, man. Oh, God. Okay, well, I tried to heal twice. I'm honestly flying through the vials. I am not doing so good. I'm doing quite poorly, you could even say. Two hit stuns are nice, but then I always go for another one, which this weapon's a little slow for that. Ooh. Looks like we're both doing the same attacks sometimes. It kind of cracks me up. His weapon is oddly similar to this Amygdalin arm one-handed mode, except for when he does the yo-yoing. I'm bonking him pretty good. I'm not going to go for an attack there. It just didn't seem wise. I probably could have got away with it, but I wasn't certain, so I didn't want to go for it. Didn't get one shot right there. That's good. He got stunned. Going for a bonus hit. He's freaking out. Let me get behind him. Smack him. He's going phase 2. Phase 2 has been had. Dookie. Still having them septic issues. He freaks me out in phase 2. Freaks me out in phase 2. I don't have any other words. I don't have any other words to say other than he freaks me out in phase 2. What am I supposed to do here, man? Oh, I don't know if you can even parry that one. I can probably parry that one, but I was a little slow about it, huh? 20 flasks. 7. Yikes. Yeah, I had a feeling that one was gonna hit me. That one's always getting me. Uh-oh. Ow, hit me hard there. Here it comes back, I might be dead. Oh my gosh, lucky I wasn't. That was right under my foot. But I have 4 vials left. They're going quick. I got a parry and the critical. The parry and the visceral, if you will. This is Bloodborne, after all. Dookie flinging far. Just don't start screaming while I'm right on top of your mama, please. Appreciate it. He's gonna jump and slam. And then he's gonna jump and slam. Get in, I'm gonna hit him. Okay, he looked like he got stunned or something, so I went for a second swing, but I was mistaken. He was just throwing his Dookie right in my face, I suppose. I don't know what's happening right now. I rolled right into it because I didn't know what was happening. I started my roll before I had realized it was too late to roll in the direction that I was rolling. It was bad. Bad news. Oh, I'm lucky that one didn't hit me. Oh my goodness, get in there, get in there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Screaming. Zip, zap, zip, zap, zip, zap, zip, zap. Here he comes, here he comes! I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Rally! I'm dead. That's what I get for going for the rally mechanic. I didn't want to run out of flasks yet, man. I only had 2 vials left. I wanted to get a little rally on them. Well, at least I got a little phase 2 experience. I need a lot more practice with phase 2, clearly. It's no doubt to me. In Central Yharnam, there was a thing that give you info. You kill it. There's the only way to help. You kill them. You need them later. Did you make a mistake? I don't know, man. I'm sure you're fine just to move on. If you, like, failed the quest line, whatever. You're not gonna actually complete, like, a single quest line in any From Software game unless you use Google's help. NPCs in From Software games are kind of infamously finicky. You'll see them in one place, you'll talk to them in one place. Suddenly, they won't be there anymore. They'll be somewhere else. You will never find them wherever they went, perhaps. And then because you didn't find them there, hey, thank you for following. I appreciate that, Phobecox. Welcome to the stream. Like, because you never found them in that location, for whatever reason, they might, like, vanish, or they might die. It's gonna happen probably with a lot of NPCs throughout. If you play every single Souls game, there's gonna be a lot of NPCs that you'll meet, and then you'll never know what happened to them. They'll just either have, like, vanished out of your game, or they'll have met their demise somehow. It's pretty common in a Souls game for that to be what happens to them. So, you didn't really mess up. If somebody died and all they did was give you information, all they did was talk to you, and then they died, you probably didn't mess up. You're probably fine to continue on. Like, worst case scenario, maybe there's an item you missed out on. Maybe they turn out to be a salesman and sell certain items later, and maybe you'll miss out on those. That's like worst case scenario. But I wouldn't say you messed up anything that would be like, oh, you need to start over. Yeah. Oh, that guy died. You need to start your playthrough over. Like, that's probably never going to happen in a Souls game. You'd have to mess up pretty severely. You'd have to, like, piss off usually the blacksmiths. If you piss off a blacksmith, sometimes that in an early game, like in Dark Souls 1, if you kill Andre in Dark Souls 1 and your weapons aren't already fully upgraded, you probably need to start your playthrough over. But you'd have to really try. There's deadlines you have to meet in these games. Yeah, like if you kill certain bosses before you talk to people in certain locations, then like the quest line will end at that spot and you won't be able to finish it. But the quest lines are secondary. Honestly, these games are more about just like playing them, getting through the areas, fighting the difficult bosses, and there is story. You can learn mostly about the story through item descriptions. So every single item in these games has lore hidden in there usually. So you just read your consumables, you read even upgrade materials, key items, weapons, armor, rings. All sorts of things you can read that will have little tidbits of lore in them. That's kind of how you learn the story. Or you watch a YouTube video where people already read all of the item descriptions and then they tell you their theory. But everything's kind of theoretical. There's not really that many set in stone. Well, okay, there's a lot of set in stone story components, but there's also a lot of open-ended story components for people to kind of delve their own theories around. Like, for instance, in Dark Souls 1, I like to think that it is a Havel Knight that is in Undead Burg, not actually Havel. And that's not really a widely believed opinion. But, yeah, don't worry if people die. Like, unless it's like a blacksmith, or if you don't kill the lady who will help you level up. I think in Bloodborne you might be able to attack her and get away with it. Some of them you can kill the level up lady, but you can really, I think it's just Demon Souls. I think Demon Souls is the only one where if you kill the lady who levels you up, she's just dead and you can't level up anymore. So that can be kind of rough. Basically, as long as you don't go out and attack people out of the blue, like just NPCs who aren't attacking you, if you don't kill any people intentionally, as long as you don't intentionally kill anybody, you should be fine. There's gonna be really nothing game-breaking that'll happen unless you start intentionally killing people. Game-breaking stuff, well, I don't even know. I feel like they fixed that in later releases. So from Bloodborne and beyond, all those titles probably can't even really break the game that well by killing NPCs intentionally. But maybe, I don't really know for sure, because I never kill NPCs intentionally, because that can kind of bust your game. Make it so you can't really continue on that character, and you're going to have to start over. I was highly distracted that attempt. I was just doing really bad right out the gates. Switch out to your Rikuyo after this attempt? Oh, you did pick it 4 minutes ago. I'm so sorry that I didn't see it, Aritis. I apologize. I need to make like a sound that plays and probably something that pops up on screen. I thought I would stay away from that because it seemed like maybe it'd be unnecessary and kind of annoying, but it only goes off like at most once every 10 minutes. Just to have like a little blade pop up on the screen and have it say weapon pick or something, or like, you know, not actually say it, but like have text that says weapon pick with a little blade that pops up, and then have some type of sound that plays. Hey, the VZXS, thanks so much for following me. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright, so we're going back to Rakuyo. This is the weapon I kind of consider myself to have the best bet with. That might be changing, actually, with time, because I'm getting more familiar with things like Saw Cleaver and Saw Spear, and those are just like some classic 10 out of 10 weapons. So Rakuyo is very fancy-dancy, but I think it's hard to beat classically good with fancy-dancy. Even if fancy-dancy is very powerful, classic powerful is maybe just more my style, I don't know. But I do love Rakuyo, so I do have high hopes. He's got high in the pie. Oh, high in the sky apple pie hopes. I regret that ASAP. What? You love the Saw Spear and Scythe. Ooh, I struggle with the Scythe. That's Scareman's, is it not? A little bit of coffee, let's do this. Oh yeah, okay. Going in. I don't parry phase 1, I parry phase 2. But I'm not good at parrying phase 2. I'm just bad in general in phase 2. I wish it wasn't the case. I'm happy to not be using Amygdalin Arm, to tell you the truth. Amygdalin Arm was a little slow for me for this fight. I'm not doing so hot all of a sudden. I got myself hit once, but it's NG plus 7. So boy do they hit. Well, I don't know what playthrough this character is on, actually. It's way past NG plus 7. Probably like NG plus 15 or something. Doesn't mean I'm actually good enough. But it's the same. It's been the same since NG plus 7. Oh, a little bit of damage, eh? Get some of that HP back. Okay, bad call on my part. Bad call. I'm like stuck in a weird spot against this wall. Not a big fan about it. Or of it. I'm gonna get away from him a bit. I'm feeling cramped, and he's making his septic system explode again. I'm gonna get my HP back up to max. I don't know if I dodged too early or what I did wrong. It's hard for me to know sometimes. Some of his attacks that he does, I'm not really sure. I'll just do it wrong, like over and over, and oh, I'm dead. Yeah, damn. It was going solid, and then it went wrong real fast. This music track. Were you guys able to hear the music very well? I couldn't hear the music, like, at all. It was just kind of like weird background noise, which, I'm not gonna lie, it was a little distracting. It's almost like I needed to turn that one up, which I know it used to be louder, and I turned it down. It's almost like I turned it too far down. Is my music at 12? 22? Yep, 22. That's what I usually have the music set to. Yeah, you can hear the music? Okay. So maybe I just configured things to... Maybe it's a little louder for you guys than it is for me, which actually is kind of how I like it, because I usually don't like the music being too loud, because I have to listen to it all the time, and for hours, and with a lot of times with both earbuds in, preferably. So if I have like loud music in my ears for hours and hours and hours with both earbuds in, like it kind of drains me out after a while. So I usually like having it a little bit quieter than what I actually have it on in terms of what it sounds like on through the stream. Okay, we can do better than that. That was kind of rough all the way around. Try not to yap so much. Quick one. I'm struggling to deal with the quick one. A lot of rally added back my HP though. Ooh. Oh, hit me good there. I need to fall back and heal. I could go for rally, but when my HP gets that low, I see rally as kind of a risk. So a lot of times I don't go for it, because I'm not fully confident in my ability to make use of the rally mechanic and 100% be sure I'm not going to take damage. So I can be a little bit more sure that I'm not going to take damage if I fall back and heal, as opposed to going through a little bit of rally first. Because I'm not, when I'm attacking, I don't think it's 100% that I'm not going to take damage. When I'm attacking, there's a small chance I'm going to end up taking damage. Like that. So when I'm further away, it's a lot more safe to heal like that. That was kind of another example. My health was just low, and I didn't want to run in there and end up dead. So I fell back and healed instead. I'm doing really bad, actually. Well, okay, I'm not doing really bad. I'm just not doing as good as I would like. I usually make use of that attack to get some nice punishing in, but I don't know there. It's very tempting to go for another flask. I think I'm just going to do it, because in my heart I know I want to, so I'm going to allow it. Dang, both swings missed. Oh, and then he went for kind of a quick one, but not really, I don't know. I was upset that both my swings missed, so I attacked him when I rightfully shouldn't have. Now I need to heal again. Mistakes were made. Quick. It's a quick little counter. Nice, that was a quick punch, and I actually dodged it. That one usually gets me. I don't like being up against this wall with him. I like to run a little further out than this. This is a little better. Smack him once here. Smack him again here. Dodging. Oh man. Oh man. That was lucky. I didn't get hit by that. He's going phase 2. He's going phase 2. So I have a decision at this point. Do I stay two-handed Rakuyo? Or do I have a weapon out to try to parry? Sometimes parrying kind of works against me. Okay, what was that? Did he just get stunned by the pistol? See, I'm not very good at parrying. I don't parry much in Souls games, I never do. So I feel like maybe I should stop trying against Orphan with the parries and just go for parry free. I'm dead. I should have shot one right there. Instead of dashing backwards, I should have shot one. I'm familiar enough with that attack. I know he swings and then he swings again immediately after, and he moves very far forward with both swings. So you need to, if you fire a shot immediately after his first swing, you're pretty much guaranteed to parry his second swing, because the second swing comes immediately after his first swing, and it's very quick, and he comes charging towards you. So dashing backwards is pretty much a death sentence. That's exactly what I did, but I'm gonna chalk that one up to rustiness a bit. I've never been that good at Phase 2. It's been a little while since I've seen Phase 2 Kos, and between never being that good in the first place and not being at it for a couple of weeks, a little bit of rust sets in, you know? Bloodborne click for you and realize you're the one in control of the fight all the time. Can you control the fight? I don't know. You're kind of at the mercy of what the boss decides to do in every Souls game. But you can very much do the right thing always. You can make sure that you don't make any mistakes, but it's very difficult to not make any mistakes, even just getting yourself in the wrong spot. Like right there, my mistake was I didn't press the damn button fast enough. But I would never feel like I'm in control of the fights, because I'm always kind of the weaker one. I mean, sometimes you're in a fight where you feel like you're stronger than the boss, but I feel like the intended feeling is for the boss to be stronger, and you kind of got to do what they command you to do based off what they choose to do, and that will impact your actions. I feel like their actions are impacting your actions more than your actions are impacting theirs. Your actions do impact theirs, but in a little different of a manner. When you get far away, they might start doing different attacks because you're further away and stuff like that. That's an example of your attacks, or that's an example of your actions affecting their actions. I definitely feel like I'm always reacting to what they do rather than vice versa. Big slam-a-jam. Didn't get one shot. That's what I like to see. I should have got behind him, dang. I could have parried him there. I don't know. I would have had to have swapped to the pistol and stuff. It would have had to have been really slick if I actually got the parry. Uh-oh. Yeah, bad time to counter. Or bad time to attack. I should have gone for some rally. Instead, I'm just over here getting myself smacked in the face. Alright, well, I was doing alright. Fell apart a little bit. Ooh, kind of a lucky stun, I think. Freaking out, get behind him, start swinging. Should have regenerated some stamina instead of walking towards him by mashing R1. Gonna do a Duke Explosion. Gonna freak out, I need to get behind him. I went all the way around him. And then he got me with the yo-yo! Round the world! You see him walking the dog around the world like that? Man! I can't stand that they made it, like, become detached. The way he like throws it and it's on a string, I don't like that at all. I mean, I've just accepted it at this point, but I've never been a fan of how he yo-yos it around. It's always been a little too cartoony for me. It's like kind of the same reason I can't stand the skeletons in Dark Souls 1. The skeletons in Dark Souls 1 are deadly, especially if you don't have poise. If you don't have any poise, it's hard to deal with skeletons in Dark Souls 1. They are, and then their attacks are so ridiculously cartoony. They're like backflipping and oh no, they're like torpedo spinning towards you and somersaulting towards you, and then you hit them and they like crumble apart so cartoonishly and then reanimate. And it's just, they're so comical. Those skeletons in Dark Souls 1 are so comical. And they can kill you so easily if you don't have any poise. It's so hard to deal with those skeletons without proper poise. And I don't play with proper poise ever. So I've always been infuriated by the cartoony-ass difficulty of the skeletons in Dark Souls 1. And that's kind of the feeling I get from Coast. This stupid goddamn yo-yo. It's like legitimate difficulty in this cartoony-ass style. I don't think any game ever made me rage harder than Cuphead. I feel like this, the eyeball of that iguana, or whatever the hell that is. Grass, shifty eyes. It's kind of going with the music. It's a little faster than the music beat, actually. It's a little faster. Alright. My nose is really itchy. I checked it out before the stream. I got a bunch of dry skin around my nose. I need to, like, I don't know, moisturize my nose crevices more often or something, it seems. Slashing and dashing. It slices, it dices, and it even makes French fries! And that's kind of the end of the quote, because then a pizza slice lands on Master Splinter's head, and they're not really so excited anymore. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. I'm getting sloppy here. Yeah, I told you. Getting sloppy. And it's not going so well. Didn't get one shot though. That one always scares the absolute jeebies out of me. That's some nice damage right there. 2,000 damage, don't mind if I do. He also hit me pretty hard twice though and I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. That wasn't my best attempt. It started off pretty solid and I think I was making jokes or something stupid while I was fighting the boss. My brain was not full attention into the fight. It was a little divided with I was trying to think of the words that I was saying while I was running my yap, and I'm pretty good at doing that. Running my yap and saying whatever the hell I want to, even if it's not related to the boss fight. But when it comes to these boss fights that are very difficult that I'm not actually that great at, I can't really do that so much. I definitely can't read chat. I can only, like, read chat and respond to messages while fighting a boss if it's a boss that I have, like, perfected. Sock puppet. Okay. No wonder I had a hard time recognizing it. When he moved, yo-yo thing looks like a pain. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's, whew, you really gotta know where to go. You can't just dodge anywhere. You gotta dodge to the right places when he puts that soap on a rope. That was lucky. I almost got hit by that yo-yo attack. I did not feel like I went to the right spot, but I didn't get hit. I forgot that's what R2 did. I was like, heavy attack, and I just poked him. Oh, that's the first hit of the fight. It's because I started joking around and laughing again. I broke my focus. I broke my focus real bad. I was doing so good. And then I tried a heavy attack and everything's going apart. Everything's gone to shit. Going phase 2. Ahochi. Whoa! Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No way. Oh! I got launched in the air. I was not trying to get launched in the air, but I sure did. Okay. I didn't expect him to 180 like that. He turned around and was slamming in my direction, which I was not expecting. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't get hit. I dodged a little early there. Dookie throws. Dookie throws. It does like no damage. He takes reduced damage while he's screaming, I think I just learned. Because that looked like I didn't do anything to him. I think he takes reduced damage while he's screaming. Piss. I didn't realize I had my weapon like that. Parry, not dash backwards, you doofus. Dead. I shouldn't parry. I shouldn't parry. I shouldn't parry. I'm not good at parrying against any boss, and I thought I needed to parry. Welcome to Mario Kart. I thought I had to parry Kos in phase 2, but I think I'm learning I'm better off not, honestly. Because I was doing really good there, and then I was like, okay, let's try some parries. And I was dead shortly thereafter. So I don't think parries are me, dog. Boy, am I gonna struggle with Sekiro. Excuse my Bloodborne hunter having a Marilyn Manson moment here. Oh, not Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Monroe moment with my leg drapes here. I got a nice little peek at my thighs there, you did. Alright. So I'm thinking no parry. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with Kos. Thank you so much, Abritus. Appreciate you being here, talking, hanging out. I think you picked a weapon even as well, right? What I'm using right now, is it not? Yeah, that was you. Hell yeah. Thank you. See you around, my friend. Woo. Woo. No running my yap. I need focus. My dumbass can't help but make jokes and shit the whole time, so. Yeah, I got a little carried away there. Yeah. Alright, I was kind of testing my limits with the L2 attack there, and I learned a limit that I can't really. I was thinking as I pressed L2 a second time in that moment, I was like, this is a risk and a learning moment. And yeah, I learned all right. I learned that I shouldn't do that. So L2 is fine, but most of the time only pressing 1. Only if I'm like 100% confident that I have a long time can I press L2 twice. If I press L2 twice and I do all of this, I gotta have the time to do that. And after his freak out attack, there's a period of time where you have there's a punish window after his freak out attack that I like to get behind. He like freaks out and flails around, and I like to get behind him, and then I punish him. But I usually hit him with R1 twice, and then I'm done. That time I tried hitting L2 twice, and it was too much. I died, essentially, because I tried that. When you get into that boss, oh boy, I'm in pain for a treat. Well, it looks extra brutal in NG plus 7, I'll assure you that much at least. So if you're playing on your first playthrough of the character, it won't be this insane. Well, you should have a little bit more room for error, like he won't be as deadly. He shouldn't be as deadly on your first playthrough. And also he'll have less health, so you could probably kill him quicker. So you won't have to fight him for as long, and you'll probably be able to make more mistakes while still surviving. I can't really make many mistakes and survive, especially in Phase 2. Phase 1, see, I make mistakes all the time. If he goes Phase 2, that's where he'll end up killing me before I'm even out of flasks, most of the time. I'm sorry, vials. Just be the Lord Bone. Yeah, I was hoping a little... My hopes were a little too high for that stun. And I was right that the stun was there, but I was really running a risk of him doing a quick attack. And that's exactly what he did. Whoa! I didn't pay that much attention to him. I was kind of worried. I took my eyes off of him for a second because I was worried about that bush that was behind me. You gotta be kidding me. I pressed the damn button. I was worried about the bush behind me. I didn't want to go backing up into it and get stuck on the bush, so my eyes stopped on Coast for a second and looked at the bush. He was gonna hit me as soon as I swung and I saw he was queuing up what he was. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get hit by this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, that one got me though. Yeah, right. That had to be close, man. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't get clobbered right there. I should have dashed the second time and I didn't. He's going Phase 2 on me. Does he ever scream in Phase 2? That is when he screams. Is the lightning any different when I'm in the water? Because I feel like I shouldn't be in the water. It's not very. Usually I'm not focused on trying to deal damage. I'm focused on trying to deal a parry, so I have to switch my mindset. Okay, see, he's screaming. He takes reduced damage when he does this, and I completely missed, so I regret getting close to him. When I'm far away, though, okay, it looks like, ow. It looks like even when you're far away, or even when you're in the water, it looks like that attack is the same. They didn't make that attack deadlier in the water. I'm, like, stuck on a rock that you can't see or something. I tried dashing to the right, and I couldn't. There's just, like, an invisible wall here, I guess, in the water. I swear I tried dashing to the right, and nothing happened. Like, I dashed, but I didn't go anywhere. Because I was like stuck against an invisible wall, it felt like. Mario, you gotta go? Oh, alright. Sorry you didn't get to take down the boss. Those of you who are taking off right now. My attempts, it's always Phase 2, man. I need a lot more practice in Phase 2. It's rough. It's kind of the same reason I feel like Hoaraloo has a bad name. Is because you get good at Godfrey, and you get so good at Godfrey, you get so confident against Godfrey, because you have to get through Godfrey every time for you to fight Hoaraloo, his second phase, and it's a completely different fight in Phase 2. So you gotta relearn a completely new fight after the first phase of the boss fight. So you get really good at that first phase. And I think it's the same phenomenon with Coast here, where he changes so much from Phase 1 to Phase 2. Ow. That I gotta relearn the whole fight, and I just never have. I wasn't super focused. I was kind of finishing my thoughts still. I just walked in there, and I really need to shut up. I did really good when I didn't say anything. I like don't get hit. I play it super wise. I punish only when it's safe to. I dodge to the right spots at the right time, like every time. I basically don't get hit at all if I go in there and I have my attention fully on the game, and I don't have my thoughts split between running my yap and also playing the game at the same time. I'm not like skilled enough at this fight yet to be able to do that. I need to shut up and actually get out of this DLC so I can enjoy the rest of this playthrough. Because, don't get me wrong, I love the DLC of Bloodborne, but I'd rather go through base game right now. And if I come back around into the DLC today, that would be fantastic. I'd love to come back around into the DLC today during this Bloodborne stream. But if that's gonna happen, that means I need to get through Kos here. I need to not burn out on Kos. Oh, I'm just gonna switch my battery out now. I'll think, oh, it tells me it's low and I still have like an hour left. I don't have to switch it right away, but I won't think to switch it. And then I'm gonna be in the middle of a fight and it's gonna shut off. It's happened before. It'll happen again if I don't change what I'm doing. Alright. Orphan. See, this track is bass heavy as hell. I know that. Somebody told me my streams were bass heavy recently. I know this track is a little too bass heavy. I don't know how to fix the bass heavy stuff. Oh, I wasn't calcing. I still got hit, but it was that quick swing. That quick swing's one of my weaknesses. Yeah, I dashed to the wrong spot. I was trying to get to the right of him, and I messed something up and ended up kind of to the left of him still. I'm lucky that one didn't hit me. I'm lucky I'm alive. Thank you, Rally. The only reason I'm still breathing is from the bonus HP I gained from Rally. Stuck up against the wall here. Yeah, and he's doing this attack that... Ooh, I was stuck between the... Whoa, weird glitch thing happened there. Graphical glitch for a second. Did a slow attack and I dashed too early, and then he did a quick one, I dashed too late. So 2 mistakes in a row and I'm dead just like that. That's the way it goes, man. Got me with a freaking slow attack that I dashed too early for, and then he got me with a fast attack that I dashed too late for. Back to back. Yeah, that's death and NG +7 right there. Damn it. Even when I'm not running my app, I still can't do it apparently. I was like, I'm really good at phase 1. I just need to get good at phase 2. It's like Horaloo, where I can take down Godfrey, no problem. And then I die to phase 1. I get my butt kicked. So, this is why I don't consider myself as good at Bloodborne as I am in Elden Ring, or as good at Dark Souls 3 for that matter, compared to how I am in Elden Ring. And I don't consider myself as good at Elden Ring as I consider myself in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, I think my skills are kind of on par. And then Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, my skills are kind of on par. And then Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, my skills are on par. Sekiro's the one that sticks out where I have no skills. Quick swing. Just over here dashing or slicing and dicing around. Made some nice use of Rally. I'm still gonna heal. Big slam! Scary every time. Just standing there taking it. Oh, he's not. Imagine not having 7k avocados. Hell yeah, Donnie with 7k avocados. Got a little carried away with my swings there and got hit because of it. I didn't expect him to switch to the slam. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot he had that alternative that he can do. I was expecting another wind-up, but he switched to the slam instead, which I should have known was coming, but I kind of forgot about it, to tell you the truth. Stepped right into it, man. Lucky that follow-up didn't get me, to tell you the truth. Phase 2 is here. Still got hit by it, damn. Comboing. I accidentally dashed away, or jumped away instead of dashing. What the hell? I didn't expect him to swing and jump up in the air like that. I expected him to jump up in the air, and then he didn't jump up in the air, he swung, and then he followed the swing with a jump up in the air. Which I really didn't expect. I don't know how I didn't just get annihilated there, to tell you the truth. And then I almost got annihilated immediately after. Oh great, I'm kind of close to this. Oh, I'm really bad at dodging that. I always try. I might be dead. Okay, he didn't kill me. I am flying through the vials, though. I should have countered, but I was too busy being scared. I know he takes reduced damage, but I'll take it where I can get it. Damn it, I never dodged that. Oh, that was close. What the fuck, man? Oh. You little bitch. Dead. There was a tree, there was a wall. I did pretty good, but there was some moments where my lack of skill in Phase 2 showed pretty badly. So that was better than most. Better than most, but I'm a little bit new to not parrying. Usually Phase 2, my experience with Phase 2 Kos is I do the right thing a few times and I succeed. So I do not think parrying is easy. I am not good at parrying. But parrying is a little over-rewarding. So despite the fact that I have killed Phase 2 Kos via parrying every single time, I'm still not any good at Phase 2 Kos because parrying is over-rewarding. It's not easy to do, but the amount that I've done it hasn't been a lot because you don't really need to parry a lot to succeed. You just do the right thing a few times and you win. And It's difficult for me to do the right thing. It's always been difficult for me to parry successfully in Phase 2 Orphan. But if I can manage, every time I've killed Phase 2 Orphan, I've just managed to parry him successfully. Like, I don't know, 6 times? Like 6 successful parry and ripostes in Phase 2 Orphan, and he's usually down. So it usually takes me quite a while. I'm usually stuck here quite a bit. But I get through Phase 1, I do the right thing, aka parry a few times in Phase 2, and then the fight's over. So that was like, I don't know, not parrying prolongs Phase 2 a lot, and I feel like I'm forming a lot of muscle memory and skill. What's your opinion of the OG Jak and Daxter? It's not really for me. I'm not like a 3D platformer kind of guy. I don't know, I like Super Mario 64, and that's probably like the only 3D platformer that I actually enjoy, especially in my adult age. Like when I was a kid, I liked Banjo and Kazooie. I tried playing Banjo and Kazooie as an adult. I don't like Banjo and Kazooie anymore. It's just like too easy. There's like nothing to it. You just like walk around and get a bunch of stuff, and that's about it. I haven't played Donkey Kong 64 in a long time. Maybe Donkey Kong 64 is better than Banjo and Kazooie, but I don't know. I'm not super into 3D platformers like that. These are like I'm naming 3D platformers that are dear to my heart. Like Super Mario 64, I still like. That one's probably the most dear 3D platformer that I know to me. And then followed by like Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo and Kazooie. Like these are 3D platformers that I played as a kid and absolutely loved. So they're pretty close to my heart. But I'm not really that into that genre as an adult, to be honest. And I'd never really played Jak and Daxter when I was younger. I just went straight to Jak 2 and Jak 3. I watched my brother play the first Jak and Daxter, but I've never really had any interest in playing it myself. Donnie picking the boom hammer. Dang, dude, I was getting so close to doing it with Rikuyo. And you want to see me switch to the boom hammer? Alright, it is what it is. Switching to the boom hammer, it is. A trick weapon used by the old hunters and crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A giant hammer equipped with a miniature furnace. When ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flames that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boom hammer was favored by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. It's a good thing we're fighting kin, right? Just win. Thanks for the tip. I really needed some helpful words from a Souls master. So just win. That's exactly what I was looking to hear. I don't think this is anything that anybody could say anything to me, and I would do better, by the way. It's definitely something I just have to do better myself. But boom hammer. Okay, I'm a little scared to fire it up. Doesn't it drain my HP when I fire it up? No? Okay, no. I think I don't remember exactly how this works. You have to fire it up relatively often, I feel. It's like every attack, don't you have to fire it up again? Yeah, it's like every attack. 644 on that hit, though. That wasn't bad. 774 on the heavy. The heavy was significantly slower. Oh, okay, wait, I can fire it up and attack at the same time if I follow it up with something like a dash, and it's a nice thrust, but okay. I don't know about nice thrust. Went for 2 swings. Lucky to still be breathing for trying something like that with this weapon. I need to get out the Rikuyo mindset. Still burns. Only 477 if it's not fired up, though. Dang. I was hoping for a stun there. That was a risky move, and it didn't play off in my favor. Then he walked up and beach slapped me to death. Just get hit by second phase. I gotta actually get there, Goku. I'm not even good enough to get there now, Goku. Just don't get hit until the end of the game. I mean, after this, after taking down Coast, we're going to Shadows of Yharnam. So Shadows of Yharnam is like notoriously one of the most difficult parts of a hitless Bloodborne playthrough, but I think that's any percentage. I think that's speaking any percentage. Okay, I'm just gonna mute the music for now because I'd actually like to save that track. Fighting. Bill! What? Who's Bill? I want to beat up the blizzard that hit me last night. And go out there and just start punching at it. Freaking maniac fighting the snow. William Shakespeare. Or corrupted it. Oh, it just deleted my save file, man, or corrupted it. In what game, Goku? Damn! I'm sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. There's like nothing worse than losing your progress. I hope you can recover it somehow. I hope it's not totally boned. But if it is, oh my god. That hasn't happened to me in a while. I'm trying to remember the last... I mean, I don't know. I've lost a lot of From Software saves over the years. Especially Dark Souls 2 on PC. Dark Souls 2 on PC. Steam loves to delete your Dark Souls 2 saves. It's like, oh, you deleted and reinstalled the game? All your saves are gone. Sag. It was level 700. God damn. Last online save you have, and it was level 180. Damn. I feel for you, dude. That's rough. That's super rough. And I don't know exactly what game you're talking about. If there's any way I could help you, maybe I'll help. I don't know if I can, and also I don't know exactly. I'm kind of committed to this stream right now at the same time as well, so I wouldn't necessarily just like abandon it to like if you needed to get a bunch of soul items handed to you in Dark Souls 3. Like I don't necessarily think I would exactly stop doing what I'm doing and stop to do that. PS3 really needs to fix their servers. It is in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I don't know. I've made it a habit where after every time I'm done playing one of these games, I usually upload the save data. Because I'm at the point where if anything happens to my save files, it will be a very big loss for me. So I don't want that to happen. But that's not something I started doing until recently. So I could have very easily have been in the same boat as you are right now, Goku, with like losing tons of progress. I would be pissed. I'm upset for you. Alright, we're gonna take down Orphan of Kos in Goku's name, even though Orphan had nothing to do with it. I need a reason to fight! I need a reason to win! Let's do this. Do it for Goku! Ooh, the quick snack always getting me. Yeah. That happened to me earlier. I didn't learn my lesson apparently. I should just when I'm that far on the left side, I just need to try to go behind him. I tried to get on the right side of him. If I try to get to the right side of him while I'm on the left side of him, I just get stuck on him and then I get hit. So I tried that earlier and I didn't learn from my mistake quick enough, and I made the same mistake again just now. They're easily the worst servers of every Souls game. Even Dark Souls 1 has better servers. Really? Dark Souls 3 is like the fan favorite for PvP, is it not? I feel like Dark Souls 1... Oof, some latency there, but they all have like, I mean, servers. Isn't it peer-to-peer connection? I don't know. I don't know how Souls games work. I don't know how technology works. I just use it. Can't log in at all. Oh, I was kind of having that problem in Dark Souls 3. Now that you're talking about not being able to log in at all, yeah, I had to like try over and over again to log in, and each attempt was taking like several minutes. So it'd sit there several minutes trying to log me in and fail, and sit there for several minutes trying to log me in and fail, and sit me there for several minutes trying to log me in and fail, and then like eventually it would work. But it was very frustrating trying to log in. I had that issue not that long ago. Dark Souls 3, you can't get powered off one time without getting a file corrupted. Yikes. That scares me. Alright, I have to be real careful with my Dark Souls 3 progress. Yeesh. Because I'm scared I'm going to end up being the next victim. I don't want to be the next victim. Okay, so you can just continuously flame it up. I missed my swing. I get hit by how? Well, the rally potential on this weapon's fantastic. Oh, that was a bad one. I don't know. My mind wasn't in it, I guess. That's why you need a PC Mint, because they have the power off option. I mean, you can shut off your PlayStation too. I don't leave my shit in rest mode. I shut it off. But I won't lie, I don't like unplug it from the back, and I don't think they have a switch on the back anymore. Pretty sure even PS4s still have the switch on the back. I don't think there's a power switch on the back of PS5. Maybe there is? Just haven't studied the back of my PS5 that well. But it's not like when I shut my PC off, I switch the switch on the back of it either. I just turn it off and walk away. But I make sure, like, when I shut my PS5 off, I always go for turn off. Oh, rest mode. Fuck this rest mode. But I don't know. I don't know if that's any different when you shut your PC off. I don't really feel like it probably is. My PC still has USB power to it when it's off. Like my keyboard is like still connected to the computer and still receiving power from the computer even when my computer is off, and that really weirds me out. I'm not gonna lie. Shut your modes off too, but you lost power mid gameplay. Damn. Say if you get powered off, then the PC will still be on, so you don't lose anything. Oh, it doesn't just like, you're saying it doesn't just like immediately shut down everything. There's like a little moment where it makes sure your shit is more secure. PC is good. I definitely see the appeal to PC. I think PC is a little complicated and a lot. PC is kind of like a lot of complicated and a lot less user friendly than consoles. Consoles, like especially gaming, speaking just gaming, of course, if we're talking about utility, obviously utility-wise, a PC has a lot more going for it than a PlayStation 5. But if we're talking about gaming, using it for gaming, I mean, gaming PCs are undeniably more expensive than consoles. There's really no debate there. People try to debate it, but you cannot get a console, or you cannot get a PC that runs that can compete with the way it plays games for the same price of a console. You just can't. There's really no argument to be had there. Yes, you can get a gaming PC for $500, $600, but it will be a potato, no doubt. And consoles don't really run games like a potato. They run them well. One of the biggest things that PC gaming has going against it is the fact that most people play on console. So when game developers make a game, they make it for console, and then they port it to PC. And PC ports are like always not as good as the console original. I mean, that's not always the case. Cyberpunk 2077, I think, was one that was most notably better on PC than it was on console when it released. But that's like the only one that you can say. All the other games, like all the other games, release better on console and then are shit on PC until further patches or some mod comes out, or they're just shit to this day. And then, I don't know, I feel like cheating is a little bit more rampant on PC. If you're going to be trying to get into online multiplayer on PC, I feel like you're a lot more prone to run into cheaters than what you are on console, to the point where they have, like, anti-cheat in the PC versions of games, and they don't have that same anti-cheat in the console editions, and then the anti-cheat makes the game not run as well. So I don't know. I fully see and then you want to play a game on PC, you gotta like make sure that for your specific hardware that you can actually play the game, and then when you get the game, you gotta change the settings to match your specific hardware so that you can actually play it well on your hardware. Like, it's so much more complicated. It's so much less user friendly. I understand the appeal because like the settings that you can tweak and the mods that you can get. Like, I understand the appeal to PC gaming, but in my experience, it's not worth the negatives. I love consoles. I don't really feel any shame in that, especially playing these Souls games. Like, I don't need a keyboard and mouse. There's no reason. I'm over shooters. I'm not into shooters anymore. By the time I got into PC gaming, I wasn't even really a fan of shooters anymore. There was a period where I played like MW2 from 2009, not that dog water that they're selling these days, but the good one, the original MW2, not that bastardized version, the original one from 2009. There's a period of time where I played that keyboard and mouse, and I had a good time, but those days have passed. Something like 13k hours out of all the Souls games you probably stopped. I don't know how many I've played in all of them. I stopped paying attention to that, to tell you the truth. You're going to stream Rift Apart on NG Plus because it's really cool. Alright, Donnie, see you later. Best of luck with your stream. I didn't know you did live streams, to tell you the truth, Donnie. You, Donnie? I guess it makes sense. Your name's Donnietron Games. You do live streams on Twitch? It says you have no videos. Okay, I don't know where you stream, Donnie. But he's going to go stream, I guess. Someone's misclicked here. Someone's misclicked bad. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Orphan of Kos with this freaking weapon. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Ow. Beans. I'm lucky I'm not dead right now. Donnie's not here. I'm about to ready to switch back to Rakuyo. That'd be breaking my own rules. I like never swap the weapon until the next weapon pick gets in. But like, damn, man, I'm not gonna lie. Low-key broke my heart when I was so prepared. I was so prepared to walk in there and do it with Rakuyo after having some pretty solid attempts using Rakuyo. And then it's like, boom, hammer. It's like, this weapon really? You know how much of a pain in the ass this weapon is to use for me in comparison to Rakuyo, where I just press L1 and L2 and win? This one I gotta like make sure it's got the fire on it every time, and it's slower, so I gotta be a little bit more careful about when I decide to attack, because I can get punished if I attack at the wrong time a little bit more compared to like Rakuyo, where I can maybe get away with attacking at not a super ideal time because it's a little faster. Like there, probably. I don't know. It's just like, damn, man. But I set myself up for it. It's what these are about. I'm supposed to be getting good at these games, right? And I wanted to force myself to use new things. I mean, how many times have I beaten Orphan with Rakuyo? Do I really need to beat Orphan with Rakuyo again? But it's just like, I don't want to be worn out after this fight. I want to play pretty much, I want to fight like every boss in this game today. That'd be sick. And if I spend hours at Kos, well, I'm not going to have the energy for that. It's that simple. And it looks like that's what I'm on track to do. Because I love his hitboxes. I'm all the way behind him. Oh, I'm really okay. What's good? Worrying about all good. I don't know what WSG means. Does that mean what's good? To me, WSG means what's good. I don't know if that's true though. Oh, that's Death Chicken. Sorry, I saw Donnie's name was right above Death Chicken's, and they're both in orange, same color orange. So I thought it was the same name, but it's not. We'll start with D. That's what's good. I think that's what I asked, right? What's good? What's going on? What's good? I don't know. I think what's good is what I said. Right? I don't know, man. I can't even retain my own thoughts. How am I supposed to retain anything else? We can do this with this boom hammer. At least phase 1. I just have to be smart. It's not easy to be smart. I'm just waiting for you to get the rhythm with the boom hammer. You got a weapon to switch to ready? Yeah. There you go. So that's exactly what's gonna happen. Means I need to kill him before you can. For phase 2. Yes, man. bogus. You know, he just throws it in your face like that. The disrespect, dude. So, that was a classic From Software moment. I tried to dash when he threw Dookie in my face, but I didn't dash when he threw Dookie in my face because it happened too late. I tried to dash too late. So, I got hit in the face by the Dookie. After I recovered from the stun animation of getting hit in the face by the Dookie, I then dashed. Not because I inputted to dash at that moment, but because I had inputted to dash before I had gotten hit in the face by the Dookie. So after getting hit in the face by the Dookie and recovering from the animation, I then did a dash attack, which was then punished by the attack that Orphanikos chose to follow up with, which was a very much a dash catching punish attack. So I got boned hard there by just my own late inputs and then classic From Software mechanics. I'm playing MW3 right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a Call of Duty game. Hey, how you doing, Omar? Good to have you here. I haven't played a Call of Duty game. Woo. Wow. Last time I actually played and was into a Call of Duty game, it definitely was Call of Duty Ghosts, because Advanced Warfare killed it for me. I don't even remember, when did Call of Duty Ghosts come out, like 2013? So it's been over 10 years of me not giving a damn about Call of Duty, pretty much. At least not any of them that they've released. Because Advanced Warfare was bad. And then they kind of made the jetpacks less atrocious with the next two releases that came out in the Call of Duty series, but there was still jetpacks and it was dumb. And then they gave up the jetpacks. That was, I think, when Sledgehammer Games started making Call of Duty games. So that was when they just named it Call of Duty World War II, which was like the most uninspired thing I had ever heard of. And my roommate, who owned an Xbox, bought the game, and I played it a little bit on his Xbox. I don't know, the zombies was okay, the multiplayer was okay, but it was just kind of like a mediocre shooter. It wasn't really anything that great. I was like, alright, well, I'm not really interested, even though they've gotten rid of the jetpacks and they went back to World War II times with Call of Duty, I still wasn't all that interested in Call of Duty World War II when it came out, because playing it on my roommate's Xbox, it was just a mediocre game. I don't know, it wasn't really all that great. So I was like, I'm not interested in getting this. And then at that point, I couldn't even tell you what came out. Did they start doing Warzone at that time? I don't even know. There was a couple other releases, I think, but this is how little I've been paying attention to Call of Duty, that I don't even know anymore. Like, to me, you could tell me that they're still just releasing, like, content for Warzone 2, and that's pretty much what Call of Duty is now, and I would believe you. But I think they kind of do have games. Yeah, they got, like, the MW3 things they're doing. Oh, that's right. They're just kind of capitalizing on their glory days and releasing bastardized versions of when Call of Duty used to be good. That's what they're doing these days, that's right. So I'm kind of familiar with what Call of Duty is doing these days because they were releasing Call of Duty MW2 and Call of Duty MW3, and I love Call of Duty MW2 and Call of Duty MW3, so it makes me raise an eyebrow, right? You're like, ooh, they're releasing MW2? They're re-releasing MW2? They're re-releasing MW3? No, don't be fooled. They're completely different games, and they're just using the names. They're just using the names of better versions of Call of Duty so that they can get better sales for MW2 and MW3. It's like exactly what they're doing. I have no interest in that series anymore. But I'm not really interested in shooters in general. If I am going to play a shooter, I'm going to want it to be a third-person shooter. But there's not that many good third-person shooters out there. There just isn't. All the good shooter games are first-person shooters. I don't really like the first-person perspective for video games that much. You're just in this box of a screen, and you can crank your field of view, but then shit starts looking like you're playing the game in a fisheye lens. So you're just, like, playing with this box vision, and I'm not into first-person games. Oh my gosh, I'm not. What? I hate that swings right over him every time. Ooh, yeah, nice hitbox. I'm pretty sure he swung on the opposite side, and I still got hit by it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, dude. I'm like, I don't know. I was not mentally prepared for this today, and then it's even more difficult than I remember because I switch weapons all the time. So I don't know. This is fucking me up right now. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, but I am back now. This is just like Yharnam Hunter attire. Hey, Samantha Teapot! Oh man, we got first time people showing up, and I'm not even here. I'd be surprised if you guys are still here after I was in the bathroom for the last 5 friggin' minutes. So welcome, I hope you're still here. I'm wearing, this is just Yharnam Hunter cap, Yharnam Hunter garb, choir gloves, Hunter trousers. So some pretty typical Bloodborne attire, but I really like the way it looks, so I just stick with it. Good to have you here, though, Samantha. Glad you were able to make it to stream. Zafaris, good to have you as well. Like I said, I'm not sure you guys were here, and even here. Blue King with the Amygdalin arm. Alright. Amygdalin arm. I was using a little bit of Amygdalin arm earlier. I was doing alright. So we'll see how it goes. I can't be too bitchy, because the whole point is to not just use the same weapons over and over and over again. Because if it was up to me, I'd just use freaking Saw Cleaver, or I'd use freaking Rakuyo, and get this BS over with. When I started this live stream today, before I started the stream, I checked my, I got indicators for my progress in my Souls game. So I checked my Bloodborne progress indicator, and it was wrong. I don't know if I forgot to save last time I used it, or maybe during my last Bloodborne playthrough towards the end, I just forgot to continue using it. But I thought I was going to be starting a fresh playthrough in Bloodborne today. Which, don't get me wrong, I go to the DLC very early during my Bloodborne playthroughs on this character, but I thought I had a long ways to go before Kos. And instead, we're just here at Kos right away. And of course, I've been stuck here for how long have I been here now? Oh, 2 hours already. I've been at this same fucking boss. I'm ready to quit this live stream and go play something else. I swear to God, fuck this. Should have played Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. So I was like, Bloodborne sounds great. Ooh, I get to start a brand new playthrough? Perfect. I love starting fresh. Nope, Kos. A fucking yo-yo. I don't know, man. This fucking boss. I took a 2-year break from Bloodborne basically because of this boss. This boss has always upset me. I like this game, and then there's Orphan. Give me props for standing through this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm supposed to be getting good. But this fight's always been a sore spot for me. Like, I'm not even kidding, that's not even an exaggeration. I didn't play this game for 2 years, and it's pretty much because I did this meme playthrough where I leveled all my stats equally. You could argue that's literally what this character is, but all the stats are max. So, I couldn't beat Orphan on my... I beat every single boss in this game with all my stats leveled equally, but I couldn't beat Orphan. And just an NG, it was just an NG playthrough. I couldn't beat Orphan. And that was, I don't know, it soured me so badly. I didn't play this game for 2 fucking years. Like, I'm like teetering on a headache. Probably would have gone through, oh, you would be raging, probably would have gone through 8 controllers by now. I don't really like when I rage, so it makes me, it's really, it's kind of made me control it a lot. I used to be a big fan of raging. I used to think people also got a kick out of me raging, and maybe there is an element to that. But when I witness myself rage, when I'm watching back my own content, dude, it's so painful. Oh, it's so painful. There's nothing I like less. There's nothing I like less about my content when I'm watching it back than when I start to get upset and I start to rage. I just, oh my god, man. What a man, baby. We're literally using the worst weapon in the game, though. What, this one? Amygdalin arm? Yeah, it seemed pretty shit, man. I hit him like 3 times and did 700 damage. 700 damage. Three hits. It's pathetic. I don't know how much HP Orphanakos and NG plus 7 has, but not enough to be at least one hit. Oh, 358. Okay, so 2 swings was doing 700. Really, it should be 2 swings should be doing into... should be doing over 700. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, 700 something. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was focused for a while, and my heart was in it. I'm just ready to keep walking in there and dying right now. I don't fucking care. I can still say I'm playing the game, right? Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I would have guessed an hour and a half. 2 hours, though? That's great. That's great. So I'm not going to be fighting every boss in this game today, then, because I wasted 2 hours of Orphanakos. Super happy about that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm ready to go play some Dark Souls 2, I think. I could play Dark Souls 3 as well, or Elden Ring or something. Maybe I'll go continue that Dark Souls 1 character that was level 1. I don't know. It sucks because I have to change a lot in the stream settings if I go switch games, so I really don't want to switch games. Because the amount of shit that I gotta change between, like, it's not really that much. The more I do it, the more I get used to it, but it's more than I used to have to do. And if I think, like, oh, let me just switch games over, I mean, like, the effort that's gonna have to go into switching the stream over, it's like, well, just suck it up and get good at the goddamn boss, idiot. You got me with the fake out stun. Classic From Software move on you right there. Oh, I'm stunned. Just kidding. All the time with these bosses. Like, maybe it can be helpful if you're using a fast enough weapon, that little fake out stun, but when you're using a slower weapon, those stuns where they're stunned for half a second and then they immediately queue up another attack. Drives me nuts. Not to mention, I also got punished for there was a fully charged heavy attack I landed. That sits wrong with me in Elden Ring, or in Bloodborne, I'm sorry. Bloodborne rewards you often with some type of stun for a fully charged heavy attack landing on an enemy, and to not get that and get punished for landing my fully charged heavy attack was just kind of like, you did the right thing, here's a spit in the face. It's kind of how I felt in that moment of landing my fully charged heavy and then getting hit inevitably because of it. I mean, like, yeah, I shouldn't have spent the time to do a fully charged heavy attack. That was a mistake. That takes a lot of time. But damn, son. Especially because I think in Phase 2, if you land a fully charged heavy attack in Phase 2 against Orphanakos, I'm pretty sure it stuns him, and you can actually get a backstab on him if you land a fully charged heavy attack on him first. But apparently not in Phase 1! Oh man, I'm using this fucking amygdalin arm. Them's the goddamn rules. Shouldn't swing twice there, it's potential punish. Stuns aren't real, man. Stuns aren't real, man! Phase 2, though. I don't want to think about that. I'm just gonna, like, give up. The whole point is I gotta get good at Phase 2, right? That's why I do these streams. It's not about just, like, playing them just to, like, get through the bosses. I'm supposed to be, like, learning the bosses and getting good at these so I don't die. Kind of the whole point. And that's my problem with Ghost, is he's my new Hoarah. Hoarah, I think, took me like 3 months on my first playthrough of Elden Ring. I was there for so long. I hated him. I despised him. I felt the same way about Malekith. It took me like 3 months to get through Malekith. He was so insane. You got Beast Clergyman, who ain't shit. And then he switches into this dog with armor and a sword. It's freaking. They took Dark Souls 1 and they saw Sif and they were like, but what if we made it edgier and more difficult? And dude, I hated Malekith my first playthrough. It took me way too long. I thought he was way too difficult. And then Hoarah was immediately after. I felt the same way about Hoarah. Nowadays I've come around. I just need, now I gotta do the same with Ghost. I'm alright in this Phase 1, and I'm fine with this Phase 1. This Phase 1 is like kind of BS, but I get through it, man. I can overcome it. Then Phase 2, I haven't learned how to overcome the BS of Phase 2 yet. See, that gets me every time, and I'm not gonna lie, it pisses me off every time the bag. Like, how did I get hit by that lightning? Schlob my knob. Dead. Telling me I didn't get Wombo comboed? No, riposte, or visceral, I meant. Well, that was a little bit late with that gunshot, eh? Scream about it. Hell yes. It's easy 2,500 damage right there. Oh, I forgot about the backswing he can do. I learned that when I was fighting him with Rikuyo. That was something I got familiar with that I wasn't familiar with, was he would jump and slam, and if you were behind him, he could swing his weapon back, and if it was his first jump and slam and he swung his weapon back, he'd follow it up with another jump and slam. But even after the second, if he jumps and slams and then does a second jump and slam, he can still do the swing back, but he won't follow it up with a jump the second time. I learned that when I was fighting with Rikuyo earlier this stream. And, well, I didn't practice what I had learned right there. It's hard. You learn something new in these games, and then when it happens the next time, you kind of see your death coming, but you're still not good enough to... You still didn't see it coming in time to dodge out of the way. You had no reaction. You saw it in time, but you didn't see it in time to react, and you died. And that's pretty much what just happened to me there with that backswing. I knew the backswing was about to happen, but it was too late. By the time I knew that the backswing was happening, I also knew that I was going to get hit by the same one. Steady on, cowboy. Hold up. Oh, you chose Rikuyo? I didn't even notice. Alright, well, I made Blue Kingdom feel guilty for me, because I have been putting on such a tier show ever since I got Rikuyo taken away from me. So I got it back in my hands now, and I'm immediately smiling. God damn it. I don't mean to be such a sourpuss. I can't help it, okay? Like I said earlier when I watched my content back, I'm just a giant freaking man baby. Oh, I still have the peaceful music playing. That's probably a mistake. Alright. I'm not turning it up to 3. I have it up to 2 now, though. It might actually be a better experience with volume at 2 for this game than 3. Let me know what you think. Was it better earlier when I had it at max volume if you were here for that, or is it better now that I have it at 2 instead of 3 in my in-game settings for the volume? That was a risky one, but, you know, I thought it was worth the dice roll. It probably wasn't. Volume seems fine to me. At 2? Was it too much when I had it at 3? So I had it at 3 when the stream was starting out. I didn't really see the swing coming, to tell you the truth. He was doing it, but I didn't really recognize what was happening. Oh, okay. So the base of the base of my mistake, the origination of my mistake that led to my death there was I swung a second time and it was greedy, and then I got lucky. My greedy swing, I actually got lucky. I got away with the greedy swing that I took. He did a slow attack, but in my extra time that I took for the greedy swing, it kind of threw me off in terms of my timing for the slow swing that he does. So I got my greedy swing in, and then I dodged too early still for the slow attack that he was doing. So I took my greedy swing, I saw the attack coming, I knew it was a slow attack, so I was like, sweet, I got away with my greedy swing that I took. I just have to dodge at the right time. So I dodged, and I dodged too early, got hit by the slow attack, and then he like hit me with something fast after that. I don't know, I was all sorts of effed up after that, and I was dead. As in now, no issues with it as it is? Alright, alright. Perfect. I should probably keep it at 2. Honestly, it's a little bit better for me, even, because, yeah, he screams a lot. In Bloodborne enemies, they do just in general scream a lot, so maybe having the volume at 2 would be better for me. Dude, I can't learn my lesson. I'm over-aggressive. Still. I need 2 flasks right now. It's not good. Hold off on the second one or not? That is the question. I'm surprised that first slash I took landed on him, to tell you the truth. Yikes, man. I think I deserve this. That flask that I drank, that's what I'm referring to. I think I deserve this, the flask that I drank. Okay, well, I did some good damage, but I did take a lot of hits, so I don't know. Bogus, man. That thing tracked right after me. But it goes in the same path every time, so I know it didn't actually follow me. I just went right where it goes. I don't learn my lesson, man. I tried to dash through it. That worked out well for me last time. It didn't work out well for me this time. How have I not been clobbered in the last few seconds? Continue with how have I not been clobbered in the last few seconds? Dude, calm down with the dookie throw. It's cheesy as hell. You little bitch. And he got me with his scream to his mama BS, man. I tried to dash through the lightning, but the timing is so specific. The 11 iframes is really difficult for me when it comes to dodging that electric wave perfectly. I usually try to, I don't know, like maybe I shouldn't try to deal any damage to Kos. Maybe as soon as he starts screaming, I should always make my #1 priority get away from the center. I know it's Orphan. I always call him Kos. Kos is the one that's on the floor, dead in the boss room. And it's actually, I don't know, supposedly unnamed, I guess, and really it's just, we call it Kos because it's freaking something to do with misinterpreting Cosmos, and I don't know why I don't know how that happened. I don't really understand it. Bloodborne things, you know what I'm saying? I would love to not have to parry for Kos. I always saw parrying as a crutch for Kos. And that would start with a weapon I'm good with. Like Rakuyo. If I'm gonna get through him without parrying, and I need to do well. I don't know what just happened right there. That was just bad. Not every attempt can be good, you know? So, I walked in that time. I think I was a little too nonchalant or something. I kind of gone nonchalant with my headspace, which I need to get serious here and do this before somebody comes in here and makes me hate my life again. So, I need to stop being so nonchalant. But that is difficult at the same time because I don't want to be hard on myself either. It's difficult for me to be... It's difficult for me not to be nonchalant, whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't really know, but I know when people say it. It's some French word. Don't ask me what the fuck it means. Just chilling out. It's hard for me not to be chill when... It's hard for me not to be chill without being hard on myself. That's what I'm trying to say. It's hard for me not to be chill without being hard on myself. And I don't want to be hard on myself, so I'm being chill, but at the same time, like, I need to get the F through this. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of my own enjoyment. It's enough Kos practice for one day, you know? Time to get a victory and move on. Doesn't go so well. I don't really like fighting him on top of the actual Kos, because that goes bad for me. Hey, I actually dodged his Dookie Huck. It's really difficult for me to dodge that Dookie Huck. I always dash too early and get hit by it. Can you come a little closer, please? I don't want to fight you over there. Just pulling out all this cheesy BS. Finally, thank you. Took you long enough, doofus. Dashed too early. Maybe we could have got away with it if I dashed to the right, but I'm pretty dash left heavy in this fight. Wow, alright. Wasn't expecting the reach and speed at the same time. I hate that that came all the way around and got me the way it did. That's really unfortunate. Lucky he didn't decide to do another swing. I tried to be prepared for if he was going to do another swing. I don't know if I was, because he didn't do it. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. Just wham, wham, and I'm dead just like that. Dude, how was I... He caught me sleeping or something. I don't know what happened. When does the weapon pick unlock? Never. I'm going to disable it until I get through this with Rikuyo. It's not true. I won't do that. But trust me, I want to. I want to. It should already let you pick. Let's pick Rikuyo again. I was going to choose Moonlight Greatsword. Okay. Could maybe be good. Could maybe be good. I've done it with Ludwig's, I think, before. The backstab trick. We got to do, like, the fully charged heavy, and that's not been working out for me. So, I don't know. I'm kind of in, like, a fuck that backstab trick headspace, because when he's in Phase 1, I've hit him with fully charged heavies in Phase 1, and guess what happens? Jack shit! And then Phase 2, you're supposed to hit him with a fully charged heavy in Phase 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, your funeral. I don't really know how the hell I'm supposed to do that. So, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about backstab against Kos. I've done it in Phase 1, and absolutely nothing happened. Maybe it only happens with certain weapons. I did it with a Migdalin arm. Hit him with a fully charged heavy with a Migdalin arm, and I'm pretty sure I've done it with other weapons as well that I can't recall off the top of my head, but literally earlier this stream, hit him with a fully charged heavy while he was in Phase 1 with a Migdalin arm, and nothing happened. He just tanked it like a champ. And then he actually smacked me in the face real quick because I was still busy recovering from my fully charged heavy attack. And he didn't have anything to recover from. Because he didn't get stunned or nothing. And so that made me... I believe you can only do it in Phase 2 then, I guess. But yeah, yeah, right. How am I going to do that? Just got launched in the air. I was not intending. I didn't expect him to wind up another swing out of the blue. And oh, that was one lucky stun. I was about to get smacked hard. And then I hit him when I shouldn't have, and it was a lucky stun. Kind of another lucky stun, to tell you the truth. This is not skill. This is over-aggression and luck coming together right now. I mean, there's a little bit of skill. But I'm getting very lucky in times. There's been a couple times that it's been like, holy crap, how are you not dead? Right, I'm so happy that hit me. Because it totally did. I was so afraid that yo-yo was gonna come around and get me, dude. Yup. Sure. People complain about Dark Souls 2's hitboxes. Oh, piss. I'm not supposed to deal damage. I'm supposed to get away. I'm bad at dealing with this from close. Every time, man. It's so impossible. How are you supposed to dodge that? It's so tough for me. I've done it, but barely. You've got to be kidding me, you little crybaby. Oh, it actually didn't get all the way up to the fog wall? Are you kidding me? Fog wall's safe haven? So far, this has gone badly. That was close. Will you effing die? Why won't you die? Finally, he goes down. Oh my goodness, Orphan Akos. I don't know if anybody picked a different weapon. Oh, thank goodness. Nobody did. With Rikuyo. So it's another victory against Orphan that I give to Rikuyo. However, there's a difference this time. I didn't parry him. So I've never done that before. That's the first time I've ever defeated Orphan Akos without parrying. And it's an NG plus 7. So the first time I ever defeated Orphan Akos without parrying, it was at the maximum NG cycle. Oh, I'm so happy to be done with this. It's been like 2.5 hours, right? Pretty sure that's where we're at, like 2.5 at this point. Yes. Okay, so I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I don't know how far I'll go in Bloodborne today. We'll see how I feel as time goes on. Wow. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. But I feel more experienced with Phase 2 now. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. So it sucks that I was here for 2.5 hours. I don't know. It kind of sucks that it feels like I'm still not really good enough against Orphan unless I'm using the best weapons. Like, I bet I could do it with Saw Cleaver. I bet I could do it with Saw Spear. I bet I just did it with Rikuyo. But other than those three, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, maybe Ludwig's Holy Blade as well as Holy Moonlight Sword. Those two are pretty damn good as well. So I could probably do it with those two, I would reckon. But like I said, like the best weapons, the best weapon picks, I feel like would be the only ones that I could succeed. The weapons that are anything less than S tier for Orphan Akos, I feel like I can't pull off a victory without parries or anything like that against him. And then even with parries, because I'm not very good at parrying. I'm just not. Alright. I gotta say, I am freaking starving. Well, not starving, but I feel myself getting hungry, which is kind of a shame, because I just ate like 3.5 hours ago, and I had 4 eggs as well as a piece of toast. But I'm hungry, and this seems like a good time to take a break and get some food. So I'm gonna take a break and get some food. It's only 2.5 hours, but it was draining, very draining 2.5 hours for me. So I'll be back in probably 15 minutes, maybe most. I'll try to make it less. 10 somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes. That's what I'm aiming for. I want to take a semi-brief break, but I do got to eat, and it takes time. So I'm thinking 10 to 15 minutes is how long I'm going to be gone. I'll be back. Hopefully, well, it's going to be 2 p.m. Eastern time zone. Right now it's 1:47 in the afternoon for me in the Eastern time zone. I'm going to try to make it back by 2 p.m. So 13 minutes. I'm going to get out of here. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Hello, hello. Sorry about that, but I was hungry and I didn't want to keep playing hungry. I wanted to, I guess, reward myself for a job well done with some food. What's going on here? Think he's got more viewers than usual, and the man's off eating. Shake my head. I'm sorry. And I made it back at 2 like I was hoping. That's better than usual for me. Usually when I take off to go eat some food, I've been gone for like 20 minutes. Gone in the blink of an eye. But I was gone for like 13 this time. That's nothing. I will say though, I need to change the coffee grounds in my coffee machine and brew myself some new coffee. This coffee is cold and tastes like water. This is awful. So I need to fix that. So I'm not like fully done. I'm back, but like I gotta take care of this, man. Fuck this coffee. I mean, regarding people watching though, like, at least how many, like, whether it's more than usual or less than usual, I find myself being better off not knowing. I get kind of overexcited if I think there's more people watching than usual, and I get almost nervous. It's kind of weird. And then if there's less people watching, I get bummed out. So it's like, looking at the view count does nothing for me other than either make me nervous or make me bummed. And I'd rather just be oblivious and have no idea and just kind of do my thing. Okay. Coffee situation is good. You're gonna be hearing weird brewing sounds for the next few minutes, but it is what it is. Get that. Hey, Garad, what's up? Love watching this game. Not much. We just alright, I'm on the highest NG cycle on the highest level character, so it's like max Bloodborne happening here. We're on NG +7 and beyond. I don't know how many playthroughs this character has seen, but this character has seen many. It's like NG +7 and beyond. I'm on max level character. So I have an interesting order in bosses that I take, because it doesn't really matter depending on if I fight a boss early in the playthrough or late in the playthrough. The difficulty is going to be the same regardless. So we just the first, like, 2.5 hours of the stream I spent fighting Kos, because I'm not that good at Kos. So I was at Kos for 2.5 hours, but now that Kos is dead, every single DLC boss is dead. And we're going to Shadows of Yharnam. So Shadows of Yharnam, Rom, Witches of Hemwick, Logarius, Dark Beast Parl, Bloodstarved Beast, Celestial Emissary, Abridus, The One Reborn, Amygdala, Mikolash, Murgo's Wet Nurse, Gehrman, and Moon Presence. Those are the bosses we got coming up for us in the future until I start a new playthrough and come back around to Vicar Amelia and the DLC again. We'll see if I make it that far. I didn't want to be stuck at Gehrman. I'm sorry, why did I say Gehrman? What in the hell? Welcome to Mario Kart! Sorry, I can't help it. When this track starts, I have to say that. So, I was fighting Kos, Orphan of Kos, and yeah, that we might not make it around back to the DLC again, because I was there for so long. Who am I going after right now? We're going after Shadows of Yharnam? Ah, Grand Cathedral. That makes sense. That makes sense. We're going to go from Grand Cathedral, and we're going to make our way down to Forbidden Woods. I haven't been to Forbidden Woods. It's weird. Completing the entire DLC before getting to Forbidden Woods is it's weird. I don't really want to listen to the rest of this. It's only like 15 seconds. Hey, Gerard, thank you for subscribing. I need to figure out how to get that off. The on-screen notifications for YouTube is actually against the Twitch rules, because I'm going to be completely honest. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name incorrectly. I think it's either Gerard or Gerard, I'm sure. One of the two. But, I stream with a little bit more of a focus on Twitch. It's kind of where I prefer people to watch. You could watch from YouTube if you prefer to watch from YouTube, but things like picking my weapon and channel points and stuff like that, I mean, that's all tied in with Twitch. So that is the ideal viewing experience. But, you know, like I said, do what you want to do. That's why I'm like, oh, I can't have YouTube stuff popping up. I need to get rid of that. I don't know how to get rid of that. That was obviously, I should probably do it now. I don't want to load back in. Surrounded by these dudes with their telephone poles. So we're going to keep on running, actually. Maybe until I open the door to Forbidden Woods. Voice getting scratchy. Scratchy, etchy, etchy. Scratchy, etcha. This way. I think? I feel like this is wrong. No, this is correct. Yes, this is correct. I don't remember that guy blocking the way. I feel like usually he's off to the side a little bit more. Was not off to the side that time. I never talked to that guy. Freaking clerics. Okie dokie. This guy's gonna already be dead. Cracks me up. He talks to you and then he's just already dead. And I love that that's what the game says. Fear the old blood. The door is open and he's just already dead. Cracks me up every time. I get such a kick out of that. I don't know why. So what was I gonna do? Ah, now I remember. I'll step over there and make things easier. I appreciate that, my guy. I appreciate that. Okay, so, I need to change some Streamlabs stuff. I don't know if this is safe for me to show you guys, so I'm not going to show you guys my web browser of me going into Streamlabs, because I don't know, it might accidentally show off like a URL link or something that then you can use to F with my stream or something. I don't want something like that to happen, so I'm just gonna leave the possible sensitive information. I don't know, it's obviously it's an alert box thing. Here's the thing. Subscription should be referring to Twitch subscription. Yeah, that's a Twitch subscription. That was a test that I just ran. That was a test. So I'm a little confused about how this is working with a YouTube notification. I don't know how to turn that off. This is all referring to Twitch subscriptions. I want to see about YouTube subscription alert, and then this is, what is this called again? Streamlabs. I don't understand how this works. I don't know how to shut this off. This is all videos. Hey, Econ. Thank you so much for following. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I don't know if that's Garrod or not, or Gerard. Might be, might not be. So here's the thing, it's the subscriber alerts. This is what I'm looking at. I can show you guys this. This is what I'm looking at. But this isn't what I want. I want to get rid of my YouTube alerts. Okay, I might have to stop showing you this. This is where sensitive information, I think, comes in, so I stopped showing you. Oh, I'm still showing you. That's fantastic. Okay, so I got rid of it. Was I not showing you at all? Did I say I was showing you and then I wasn't? Is that what happened? It is, you just swapped over? Hell yeah, hell yeah. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't really want to stop and do this right now, but I feel like this is important for me to do. I should have done this before starting the stream, honestly. Oh man, what? I'm so confused. Dashboard. Oh, this is the yeah, okay. I know this dashboard. But where the hell do the YouTube alerts come from? I don't know how to shut that off. It's really troublesome. Oh, what's this about? Aha. Okay. What is checking this on and off do? There's different platforms I can connect. Hell's relay target. What is relay target? What is this talking about? Custom relay target. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm gonna wait, let me see what these say. This one says YouTube. What does this one say? Facebook. Okay, I think that's what I needed to disable. I had these custom relay targets. let me show you again, because I could probably show you this, no problem. This doesn't seem like there's anything sensitive up. So, oh, this isn't actually it. That's other stuff. This. I had these relay targets, and if I hit this, it'll show you the link, and I don't think it's good to show you that link, so I'm not going to click this. But these custom relay targets I hear, this one has a YouTube link, and then this one has a Facebook link. And I have a feeling that this has something to do with those alerts. I might be wrong, but I don't know how those are working. And the fact that I found this, I don't know, that might be how I did it. I'm prone to setting things up in the past and then forgetting how I did it in the first place. So I wouldn't be surprised if I just fix the issue. I don't really have a good way to test it, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Hopefully, we'll just see in the future as time passes. Hopefully I fixed that just now, but I don't know if I did. Because that's, stupidly enough, that's against Twitch rules. So I cannot be doing that. Probably shouldn't be talking about that out loud, to be honest with you. Oh, I went the wrong way, I think. Actually, no, this is it. This is fine. Everything is okay. Forbidden Woods. This place is always nice and confusing. I don't think I can drop off there and survive, so I'm not going to try. Just keep on chugging along. Forbidden Woods always confuses me a bit. We'll see how I do this time around. I always do good at first, but you get far enough in, I get confused. When exactly do I go for the Cainhurst summons? Not till after Rom. Okay, so we're not going for after the Cainhurst summons till after Rom. I got that lit. There's no reason there's no reason to do anything else besides that, so let's just carry on then. Everything's fine so far. There's that trap coming down. I almost forgot about it, but I was speedy enough to not get caught by the swinging log trap. We're just running through it. We're getting through nice and quick. There's going to be like a fall that I need to take over here. But that's okay. That is where I need to go. Boom. Falling down. Fall damage and everything. Alright, Blue Kingdom making me switch back to a Mega Dylan arm. But I am not as salty about that now, because I'm not at Coast anymore. Orphanacos, that is. Thank goodness. Okay, so we don't want to take a left. I do that later when I want to... That's after Rom. I'll come back here after Rom and take a left. But not now. Not now at all. Could you not, please? Alright, cool. I think I just... where's the cannon? Okay, yeah, this is the cannon guy. I was like, where's the cannon guy? That's where I need to go. And this is... well, this is him. So, I'm where I need to be. Perfect. He just annihilated his own homie. Got me 10,000 blood echoes for doing so. Don't mind if I do. So the shortcut's somewhere around here. I gotta kind of keep an eye out. I think it's after this building. I need to take a right. I need to like take a left or something out of this building though. Yeah, this side. So I exit here, and then I'm gonna be hanging right, I believe. Yeah. Oh god, that was close. So if we stick to the right side, I'll be able to go up an elevator and open up the shortcut when we proceed our way down. And last time I was here, I spent enough time here, the last time I was here, that I was pretty familiar with where the shortcut access was. This time, I'm back, and I haven't been here in a couple weeks, if not longer, and that memory was decently fresh. Also, I can't just go straight to the shortcut setup, I have to set up the shortcut first. So we'll see. I might not even have to know. But this is the part of Forbidden Woods that is always kind of difficult for me to traverse. But I did spend a lot of time familiarizing last time. So I think I would know exactly where the shortcut setup is. Because you go through like a weird little tunnel almost section. And then it's like, boom, shortcut. I don't think it's on the right yet. I think it's on the right after this. Yeah, there's the weird tunnel section I'm talking about right here. This is the weird tunnel section. If I were to take a sharp right and head that way, that would be where I can drop down into the shortcut, but we need to set it up first. So I am still familiar enough, which feels good. I just need to actually set it up. I think I like to drop down here usually, yeah. I was about to say no fall damage, but then the fall damage kicked in. I'm stuck behind weird rocks. Okay, I made it around the weird rocks. You can always kill this pig by having it land on top of the fires. That's a classic. But I'm not going to spend my time, even though it'd be kind of nice to get a blood vial replenish, I suppose. I'm just going to go around here and set that shortcut up I was talking about in case I do end up dying. We don't have to take as long of a way around next time. Cool. Shortcut. Opened. I have 61 insight. Nice. I could buy myself a blood rock. Cool. I have like 5 items, or I have 5 weapons left. They're firearms. I have like 5 firearms left to upgrade with a blood rock before I have every single weapon fully upgraded. Alright, we're walking in. I don't know who to take out first. I've had some luck going for Flame Guy first. Because Katana guys stick together like glue, and they kind of ditch Flame Guy. So you can get Flame Guy pretty singled out, but I'm struggling right now just as in entirety. The only luck with the Katana guys, you can kind of get them bashed up. You can kind of get them smashed up against the tombstone, which can really play out in your favor. Ow. I don't know, man. I'm struggling right now. I'm lucky I didn't just get hit right there. Dude, Katana guy is just really posing a threat right now. I think he is the most threatening, but oh, I don't think that makes him easiest to pick off in phase 1. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're brutal. The fire almost killing me from the flame guy of all things. It's one of the things I usually practically ignore. Guess that's not true. Katana guy is being really problematic for me right now. Flame dude right here, kind of by himself. Katana dudes are coming though. They don't spend much time wasting around. Get him. Nice hit. On a guy behind me wants me dead. Flames coming my way. No problem. Dude, Katana guy is just constant with the attacks. He will not chill. Zero chill from him. Alright, I don't really like the way they're spaced out, but this guy will keep following me, so that'll play out in my favor. I did not mean to lock onto that one. Thank you very much, though. Need to take an eye behind me. I'm gonna end up getting hit by that dude! Baited an attack out of them and then dashed away. That was some Ornstein and Smo tactic right there. Bait the attack out of Smo, go after Ornstein. Oh, what's up? You got here awfully quick. Yikes, man. So yikes. I barely have time to hit him with this thing. Amygdalin arm being all slow. And the damage not being fantastic. It's just an amazing added touch. Maybe I should try the other mode. A little bit more reach? I don't know if it's faster, though. Oh, nice little dash backwards. Damage is worse, it seems. Maybe it's not. Oh, I thought that might get him, and it didn't. Oh, yeah, I don't like that I hit more than one, because that means this... Oh, is the snake transformation happening now? Oh, piss. That's not great. Ooh. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to hammer mode. I don't like that there's 3 of them and they got the snake transform on me. Oh, yeah, see, this is why I don't like that type of thing. Now they're all stretchy arm. Stretchy arm deadly. Look at this, stretchy arm deadliness. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, man. What's with From Software games and the stretchy arm enemies? They have a lot of stretchy arm, stretchy limb enemies that pop up. It's kind of a recurring theme. I think I messed up here. I think I've done goofed. My decision to go after Flame Guy but not being able to finish him off, and now I have all 3 of them, and they've gone snake mode on me. I'm in real trouble. Oh, I think, did Stretchy Arms get me again? I think Stretchy Arms got me again. I should have known to heal right away, but I really wanted to get that guy dead, so I thought I'd hit him one more time, and then I would heal, but I never got that chance to heal. I'm not that surprised. I don't know. In the past, I didn't always go after that Flame Guy first. In the past, I would take out one of the Katana ones first, because it felt wise. It felt like it was more difficult to take out one of the katana ones first, but then in phase 2 you'd have an easier time and a higher chance of survival. So it's kind of like, what do you want to do? Have a harder time in phase 1 or have a harder time in phase 2? And I recently have changed to think have a harder time in phase 2 compared to phase 1, where I think it's the most difficult, where there's all 3 of them alive. But I don't know, man. You should just pour yourself a drink, maybe a whiskey or grab a beer. Dude, I'll get worse at these games if I do that. I get over aggressive. I just tried to quit load like Dark Souls 1 style or Elden Ring style maybe with this Be Bloodborne, so that didn't work out so well. Oh, I didn't mean to fall to my death. Living you learn. But yeah, the only experience I think I've only played Souls with booze in my experience like once. And it's just led to me walking in and R1 spamming till I die. I'm not like somebody who's a big fan of a drink anyway. I don't know why. It's just always like more suffering than fun, and it's not worth the trade for me. It's like, oh yes, I can have some fun now and suffer a lot after. It just kind of completely ruins the appeal. Which is possibly for the better. I don't consider myself somebody who... Wow, how did I take damage right there, which just happened to me? I don't consider myself somebody who has necessarily great control over my impulses. Not impulses. Maybe impulses, right? But I don't know. I don't know how much you drink. I'm such a lightweight, man. Like one beer gets me halfway to being as far as I want to go. But I don't really want to go that far either, to tell you the truth. But I'll be feeling it strong after a couple of beers. My choice of beer is Modelo. I don't know anything about like if that's strong or not. Probably not though. It's considered like a light beer, I'm pretty sure. I don't really know what these words mean, but whatever. I don't feel any shame about the fact that I can drink 2 beers and be like, that's plenty for me, I don't need any more, because like I don't drink often, and there's really no shame in being a lightweight. It's like, yeah, I need less to feel the same way you do with more, so sucks to be you, I guess. I don't really get the lightweight dissing. Never understood it. Because people are the same way with weed. They're like, I remember being a teenager and people like to boast about how much weed they can smoke when you're a teenager, and you're like, okay. Like what is that? I don't understand what is. I still to this day I don't get what is that supposed to be about. Your friends trying to give you shit if you're smoking weed with them, and then you're like, no, I'm good, I don't need any more, I'm sufficiently stoned, thank you. They're like, what do you mean? You're like, if I smoke more, I'm gonna get an effing headache. That's what I mean. And they're like, no, man, weed helps your headaches go away. You're not gonna get a headache from weed. Fucking teenagers, man. Why they gotta be so dumb? I understand. They're just ill-informed, uninformed, or ignorant. And then also, many adults are the same. It's not like people aren't stupid anymore once they're no longer teenagers. People are still stupid. But I'm a little cynical. Don't listen to me. I hate that my swing didn't get him. I thought I was all over him. Leave me alone, dude. I ain't Frodo. I ain't got your ring. Leave me alone. Swinging around. Swinging around town. I just tried to sprint while being locked on, but I forgot that's a Dark Souls 2 thing, but not a Bloodborne thing, and then they brought it to Dark Souls 3 and beyond, I'm pretty sure. It always takes me by surprise when I try to sprint while locked on in Bloodborne and it doesn't work. I'm like, what? You can't sprint while locked on in this game? Blows my mind that in Dark Souls 2 you can sprint while you're locked on, but Bloodborne you can't. So it's Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Bloodborne. Those are the 3 Souls games where when you're locked on, you cannot sprint. I'm pretty sure. This track is really appropriate for all the flames. This is like the Mario Party minigame It's like you like it's hot rope jump. This is the track from Hot Rope Jump, which is you're jumping flames over and over again. Oh, they're transforming. They're going snake mode. So I need a beat on this guy. He needs to get gone. He needs to go, so I can just have stretchy boys to deal with instead of 3 of them. 3 of them is a no bueno. He's really hanging close though. Does not want to separate from his pals. They're doing stretchy arm defense. Ooh, almost got stretched. I got stretched. Oh, that wasn't even a stretchy arm. Oh, that one was though. Cool. So, stretchy arms take me down again. Honestly, that was really reminiscent of what the attempt before was. It's like I just did the exact same thing again. It's brutal when they transform and you can't murder the guy while they're transforming.
This is so cute. Oh, this kitty. He's such a little guy. Just a teddy bear. He's just a little teddy bear. This Binksy. This Binksy boyo.
I don't want to let you in my lap, dude. I don't really want you to sit in my lap. I know you just want love, and I feel bad not giving it to you, because I used to let you sit in my lap all the time when I was streaming, but dude, it hurts my neck. I don't want to hurt my neck. And I don't want to, like, scoop my chair way out of the shot, either. That's not what I'm trying to do. No, kitty. Kitty, no. No lap for you. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. I would love for you to sit in my lap. Don't get me wrong. But both of us know this isn't going to work out. Maybe if you can... What about this? If I do this, you want to sit in my lap now? How about now, Binksy? I can do this. You want to get in? Come on. Give it a try. Look. Give it a try. Is this enough for you? Is this enough space? Make this work? I'm not going to budge. I'm not going to budge. If I don't budge, this works for me. Let me know if this works for you, Binksy. This is how we do it. I'm going to sit like this. Maybe you can manage. You managed to fit in there. He's kind of a big cat. I don't know if he can. He's kind of wedging in, though. Oh, he's putting a lot of weight on my arm. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't feel like I have to crane my neck too bad, though. He's really rumbling. He's a rumble machine. I don't think this is going to help my performance by any means. And a cat laying on my arm. And also, like, I'm way down here now. I'm literally just ahead. Eat him. You want Binks to eat me? Ah, he could. If I die, he's got permission. I don't care. People are like, cats don't love you. They'll eat your body if you die. And don't let it get to waste. What else? He's gonna starve because he doesn't have any food to eat? I don't care. I'm effing dead. Eat my body, kitty cat. He's got a cute little face. Eat him first? No. I'm not interested in that. I'm good. I'm not really paying attention. I may have ran past the shortcut because I wasn't paying attention. Distracted by the kitty. I don't think I did yet, though. I don't remember a weird tunnel. Did I go through a weird tunnel? No, the weird tunnel's right up there. I actually would rather go around this route. Rather than going through the weird tunnel and zigging back and forth and all that, I'd rather just go this way. It'll come up. Yeah, I don't think this cat's gonna stick around here, man. He's looking at me right now, and he keeps nudging. He's like upside down. I don't know. I don't think he's into this. Maybe if I adjust a little bit. You like that, Binks? Is that better? Assert dominance. No, this kitty thinks he's the king of the household, and I don't know if anything can change that. And it doesn't help that we got a second cat, and the second cat is smaller than he is. Should have got a cat that was bigger than him. Put him in his place. Put a Binksy in his place. I'm just like a head down here in the corner. It cracks me up. But I have a cat like in my lap under the desk, so I had to lower it in order to accommodate the kitty in my lap, which I know is lame. You guys can't see it. Difficult for me to change my music though, considering I gotta use my right arm. Holy crap! Bodyguard's coming up on me quick. So do I try something different this time, or do I do the same? Do I try to go for the katana guy? That's my old method. My old method is taking out first katana guy, I think. Or maybe it's dealing with candlestick guy. I can't remember. I can't remember if it's candlestick. I can't remember which one I used to go for actually. Candlestick katana guy or regular katana guy first. Regular katana guy is a little bit more aggressive, but candlestick katana guy can also do fire attacks. So I don't know. It's like, do I want to deal with 2 of them dealing fire attacks in phase 2? Maybe? I don't know. And it's kind of harder not to hit both of these guys sometimes compared to the other one. My lip itches. My right arm is a little bit out of commission with this cat. My left arm's pretty integral to the movement of my character. So I'm in a bit of a predicament with the itchy mustache. And the cat on my lap. And the boss fight at the same time. How did I hit him first? What kind of slow attack was he doing for me to not get hit by him before he hit me? Whoa, that was close. Not a fan of that one. The superior reach with the transformed amygdalin arm is feeling very nice right now. Not gonna lie, I'm very happy with the idea to switch. It seems to have gone well. T-pose. Biggs will understand from that point onwards who will serve me. You're right. How could I have been so blind to the power of the T-pose? That's all I've needed to do. I'm gonna become like a animal whisperer for people who need their misbehaving animals to be trained, and all the whole entire lesson's just gonna be about T-posing. I'm gonna make a TV show about me. I'm gonna be the T-pose whisperer. Am I cheesing him through this stone right now? Okay. Nope. Nope. I'm not. I'm not. Hit him. Hit him again. I got burned. Quite literally. I got burned again. I might be dead. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead, but I ain't doing too good. I'm flying through the vials, which is great. I need to start transforming already. Bash him. Bash him. Oh, they're transforming. Bash him. Bash him. Bash him. No, why'd the other one transform so fast and start spitting fire right away? Oh my goodness, man. He's still got so much health left. I gotta bash through while they're all stretchy arming at me. But I'm not focused on the same one that I've been focused on. I'm focused on one of the stretchy arm katana guys. Which is probably a better thing for me to... Oh, come on. What am I stuck behind? Get me out of here. Oh, I'm scared of the stretch. Scared of the stretch Armstrong abilities that they've got. Mama. You see this sword just stab through that? Homie's trying to cheese me. Great. Oh. That was about to be me in a second, man. I'm about to be dying just like that Dark Souls 1 guy. Oh my gosh, one of them's dead. This is the best attempt so far. Other katana guy, maybe? Flame guy. What's the name? Guess I've already chosen. And it's this dude. Ah, that was one itchy lip for the whole time, dude. Scary territory. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. He's gonna stretchy arm me from behind. Oh, I have low vials. I have low vials. I need to play well. I'm not playing so well. Get away from your friend there with fire. I don't appreciate it. Hey, stop it with all the flames, guys. Dang. Big swing and a miss on my part. It's like, do I want the superior reach or the superior speed? What is more effective for me right now? It's hard to say. Dude, that guy's going ham with the flames in the background. I can't get a second to do anything. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It got me. I didn't notice that one made it over the top of the goddamn gravestone. Well, that was really good for what it was. We got one shadow left. Damn it, I knew I should have kept it transformed. I knew it. What the heck? Oh, it's a nitrous attack. Dang, I'm not prepared for him to counterattack. Still not prepared for him to counterattack. I thought transforming would prepare me more for his counterattacks. No, I'm just doing worse. He tried to use the snakes right at the end, and I took him out. So I got pretty lucky that he didn't use the snakes at all on me, but I did use, like, the easy strat where they dash over and over again. So I used that easy strat where you kind of break their AI a little bit, almost. I used that a lot to my advantage there. So that was my little secret, don't tell anybody. And, I'm gonna go back and spend these insights now, because I can't. I freaked my cat out with my surprise. He was snoozing, I think. I think he was sleeping during that boss fight. And then I celebrated. And now he's looking at me like, don't move, I was sleeping. And go back to sleeping, Binksy, I'm sorry. Nice! Yeah, I'm very happy to have gotten past them with Amygdala arm, nevertheless. So, Rom, I believe, is coming up next, but I wanted to buy myself a Blood Rock just to get rid of some of this excess insight. Acquire items. And I still need Blood Rocks. I've still got Blood Rocks to spend. I've never really actually spent the effort to spend a Blood Rock. He's like, his cat is like slipping out of my lap. Just his head though. Everything else is remaining just fine. I think now we might have a better system going. His head's resting on a different part of my hand. We're still listening to battle music, I just realized. My bad. Let's get this out of here. Alright, so I could just upgrade the weapon right now. Let's do it. So it's just fortify weapon. I can pick one of these 5. Evelyn's the one I'm using right now, so let's use Evelyn. Alright, cool. So now I only have 4 weapons left that need a Blood Rock, 4 Blood Rocks, and I won't have any more purpose for Blood Rocks, which is interesting to think about. So we're going to head back to Forbidden Grave, and Byrgenwerth is coming up next. Yeah, sorry for the weird head-only live stream, but I felt bad denying the kitty cat. He wanted to sit in my lap, and I do like him sit in my lap because I like to bond with my cats. So I'd like to let him lay in my lap. He's nice and warm anyway. It's kind of cold. It's winter time. We live on the bottom floor of the apartment. There's concrete underneath our carpet. It's cold. So it's nice. It's nice for me too to have a warm kitty. And he's just a little rumbly guy. Just rumbles the whole time. I thought I was about to get hit by that, not gonna lie. But I did not. We're gonna keep running full speed. Byrgenwerth, I don't know. For how much Byrgenwerth is talked about in Bloodborne, it always takes me by surprise that this place isn't larger. It's just like one building? I don't know. The way Byrgenwerth seems, I figured there was like a, I don't know, several building campus or something. Well, that was fantastic. I've actually not died there. I'm sorry. I've died that way, like that, exactly like that in the past. I think that usually happens to me. I don't know the last time I haven't died there. The only way for me to not die there is if I actually kill the enemies on the way, I suppose, because they're awfully quick. So running to that lever and pulling it like that with all the enemies right on my tail, it's pretty imminent death. And getting the blood echoes back in Bloodborne's not always easy. Hey, it's actually on the ground. I never really know how that works. Sometimes you die from gravity and it gives it to an enemy. Sometimes an enemy kills you and it leaves it on the ground. I don't really understand it. Maybe it's got something to do with spawn point location. It's got to be like close enough to a spawn point location. I don't really think I'm going to fight that hunter. That hunter is a nightmare. They'll get you with... Yeah, that one. I might be dead. I'm alive. Unless they do it again before I can get up here. Whew. I can't remember what that one's called. A Call Beyond, I think. Pretty sure that one's called A Call Beyond. There we go, I got the Lunarium key. I'll be able to fight the boss. Been listening to a little bit of Bloodborne lore lately, and it was talking about Rom. I don't know, it kind of gave me the chills. I don't really feel so great about having to go fight Rom now, to tell you the truth. I'm like, damn it, Bloodborne lore. Why you gotta make me feel bad to go fight one of your bosses? Alright, there's Willem. I'm getting chased. If I play my cards right, you can get this guy to fall to his death. It's kind of hilarious. He's coming with me. The guy's coming with me. That's the easy kill for that hunter right there. I love doing that. That makes me laugh so much. It's great. I love when that happens. It can happen with one of the fly enemies too. You can get a fly to chase you up there and jump off into the water with you from down below. So Rom supposedly is like human baby turned into Great One at the hands of Willem. And it's well, she is actually, it seemed from the lore that I listened to, it made it sound like it was a success. Like, Rom is a baby human that has become a baby Great One, essentially. We're looking at a caterpillar that is yet to become a butterfly. And the origination was a human baby. And then they did something with the blood and made that human baby into Rom. So Rom is essentially baby Great One, is what I understood from the lore that I listened to. That was you, Blue Kingdom. You told me to listen to that lore. Wasn't it? Yeah. And I was like, man, I had goosebumps, because I had goosebumps at the moment that where I was thinking they made it sound like it was a success. Like, they actually had success with Rom in terms of what they were trying to do. Bloodborne, all the experiments in Bloodborne are like always failures. Nothing ever actually like goes the way they want it to go. But Rom seemed like it was actually a success. And I like I said, I had some goosebumps. I got some nice damage there. I don't know what happened. I stunned Rom right before she teleported away. It was fantastic. Oh no, she teleported twice because I did that damage like that. So she's got a big swarm of baby spiders right now. I need to start exterminating. Call me the Orkin Man. But she's going to start doing magic now, so I need to keep an eye out for that too. I'm in a world of hurt. Might be dead. Yep. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. I thought it was a good thing that I stunned her the way that I did, but because I stunned her the way that I did so much damage that she teleported twice and I had no time to kill off the spiders. So she spawned in a bunch of baby spiders, and in my desperation to kill them off quickly, I ended up getting myself killed. By the way, drop blood echoes can literally be picked up by wandering enemies, so you always drop them, but sometimes enemies will walk over it and pick them up, causing them to get the red eyes and need to be killed by them. That's interesting. So the enemies pick them up off the ground. That's neat. I can't remember if there's any other Souls game that gives enemies them like that. Like, I can't remember if Sekiro does it. I can't remember if Elden Ring does it. I don't think Elden Ring does it at all. They just get the golden eyes, and they have bonus runes for killing them, and that's like pretty much that's like 100% a random mechanic. Oh, there's a fog wall now, so the fly can't chase me. Okay, well, whatever. I was gonna get the fog. I was gonna get the fly to chase me off the edge, but at least I got the hunter to chase me off the edge instead. Alright, well, we're back. Where the heck is this thing? There it is. Alright, she spawns with worms and right out the gates. How could I forget? What she doesn't spawn with is magic. She doesn't have magic attacks right out the gates. She does have worms, though. They're pretty deadly in NG+7, so I gotta respect I call them worms? Why? Baby spiders. I gotta respect these things in NG+7. They can wipe you out pretty quick, especially with that jump attack. They'll like jump and land face first, implanting into the ground with their face. And if I get hit by that, that can absolutely annihilate me. That attack right there, one of them just did it, dove and landed with its face. Another one doing it, that can really mess me up. If I get hit by that, another one's trying. I gotta keep an eye out for that at like all times. Which is why it's good to have there be less of them. Because the more of them there are, the more potential for there to be danger with them leaping at me like that out of the blue. It can really just kind of get me. Oh, Big C, I want to adjust. My butt's starting to hurt. I'm putting a lot of pressure all in one spot to sit like this. Okay. Alright. Let's go. No magic attacks yet, so why am I acting like anything's even going to be difficult? It's going to be bashing. So I don't want to get carried away with the damage. I do want to let her teleport away, essentially. Still just like swung, but that should be fine. She should only teleport once with that damage. Right, there she is. So we'll have an opportunity to take out these spiders. She's going to be doing magic attacks, though, so we do need to keep an eye out for Rom's magic while we take out the baby spiders. I'm about to be dead if I'm not careful. That was so close. Nice. Spat on. Baby spiders diving. I'm dead, just like that. Great. So, I wasn't careful enough about the freaking baby spiders, and they got me. Oh, Binks, my hiney. My hiney, kitty. Oh, goodness. No, please just get off me. Please just get off me. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Oh, get some pressure on my thighs again. When I lower my chair all the way down that, it's like sitting in a stool. So it's just like all the pressure right at the base of your spine. No pressure of the weight distributed out into your thighs at all. So that, while I enjoyed cuddling my cat, I'm glad him and I are both kind of over that. It wasn't really working out. Because I wasn't willing to rotate in a manner where my legs are not under my desk, and with me having space for him with my legs under my desk, it's actually not very comfortable for me. I'm gonna lean this chair a little further back. Is that working? Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Lean to the chair a little further back. Oh, that's good. I think I made it go a little too far back. Oh, it went further. Okay. That should be good. I think that's a pretty happy, sweet spot for me. Alley-oop, we going for a swim. It's like the only time you can jump in water and not die in this game. Any of these games. Imagine they make a Souls game where you can swim. Swim combat. Zelfar Pendrake saying Beast Claw. All right. If we're using Beast Claw, I'm going all the way back to the. I'm going all the way back so that we can transform. If there's any fight that I might actually be able to manage to pull off using Beast Claw, this one seems like it's potentially a good one. Because Beast Claw, that's Glass Cannon, the build. So we gotta go change my runes around. So I have the Beast runes, and then we shall have the Beast Claw. Beast Claw, baby! I do love Beast Claw. I was a big fan of it though in NG. Now that it's NG maximum, NG plus maximum, it's far beyond NG plus 7, but it's been the same since NG plus 7 because it's reached the max. I am not super confident with Beast Claw anymore. Love me some Beast Claw. Yo, Sakuz, good to have you here. How you doing, man? Dishonored Ninja, you say, dude, you swear to God, if my phone gets more random mobile games downloaded during a software update, it downloads 6 effing games? Oh my God. I don't even have room for 6 games on my phone, I don't think. Alright, so we got Beast's Embrace, and Beast, and Beast, and Beast. Alright, so I got all 4 Beast runes on. At this point, I usually like to take off my shirt, and the pants that I like to wear are the Madman's leggings. Boom, bada, boom. And then we also need to make sure that I'm actually using Beast Claw. Beastly weapon wielded by Irreverent Izzy. Crafted by chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to the weapon, the bones are still alive, and when unleashed, grant its wielder a spurt of beastly power. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time, the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish reverie. The F is that word, man. These Souls games make me look up so many words. I only speak English. I've only ever spoken English. I'm not like a huge language buff, so I don't know much. I don't know like all these fancy effing words they throw in here. A state of being pleasantly lost in one's thoughts. A daydream.
Reverie.
So it's not like revere. It's reverie. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish reverie. Feverish. I said feverish. I know it's feverish, though. Okay, sorry. I was too focused on my reverie pronunciation. I said feverish because I was thinking rev. Would Rikuyo be too boring to pick? No, but it is, it's a comfort pick for me. So if you want to give me a comfort pick, Rikuyo is one. There's like probably 5, maybe 6 weapons that I would say are comfort picks for me in this game. And it's Saw Cleaver, Saw Spear. You could argue Hunter Axe as well, even though I'm not as good with Hunter Axe as I used to be, maybe. So like these 3 weapons are pretty comfortable territory for me. And then you got Ludwig's Holy Blade and Holy Moonlight Sword. Those are comfort picks. And then definitely Rikuyo is another comfort pick. So I got like 5 and a 6, 5.5 comfort picks. So that would just be what that would be for me. If you were to choose that and be something that I like. It wouldn't be boring. But it's a weapon that I'm familiar with. A weapon that I'm good with. It's a weapon that makes me feel good to use. So I would be happy if you chose it. But that's just me. You think it's actually called the Bone Ash Pants? No, that's not what I'm wearing. Talking about these? What are you talking about? Dude, go Ashen Pants? Why? Why do you want me bone? Just because they're all tattered up? I like these ones because you can like see my feet and I look like a beast running around all naked. Look at me. Why would I want to wear actual pants? What? This is whack. I look like I'm a beast wearing a skirt. I don't want to wear this. I used to dress up in Bone Ash a lot. That's why I think I have the full set of Bone Ash. I used to wear full Bone Ash. And then I would wear that weird, like, cage hood. What is it? Not the Iron Heart, but the black hooded Iron Helm. I used to wear black hooded Iron Helm with full Bone Ash. That was my old Bloodborne style. So you are a fellow well-mannered, high IQ Chad Rikuyo enjoyer, yes. Got any pants that have more fur? Why you gotta diss on my fashion? I really like the way Madman's legs go with this, because it's just like, I'm out here beasts, and these are like the least pants I can wear. Less clothes the better. When I wear Knight's trousers, when I walk around in a nice little skirt. There's nothing with fur for pants, as far as I know. I'm sticking with Madman's leggings. I'm happy with that. I usually don't let you guys pick my fashion anyway. I'm getting defensive. Good read, Ard. So, you are a fellow, well-mannered, high IQ Chad Rikuyo enjoyer. This is tongue twister, okay? Give me a break. Madman feels right, it's all bandaged. Yeah, no, I really like this. Read challenge. Bro got that sense that says, hey, nothing wrong with that, man. Maybe I want to be all hey. Okay, so, let's do this to Chef Surprise from RuneScape. Nothing like some cooking music to fight bugs to. Alright, we need to take these little guys out, though, because they are unsuspectingly deadly. Beast will build up a little bit, too. I don't know, it seems to not be going up, like, at all. Is it just me? I guess because I'm only getting a couple of swings in, and then they're dead. Oh, I might be dead. NG +7, y'all. I'm sorry. That was bad. That was bad. I don't know. I wasn't being cautious enough. Cooker! I got cooked. Has the pizza cutter been spammed? No. I haven't used that at all this stream. I always feel like I'm spawning way back in Forbidden Woods. I'm like, what the heck am I doing way up here? All the way up by the dude with a bag or bucket on his head? That's rough, buddy. That one, yeah, no, that one was bad. You back? How'd the boss battle go? Top out against Kos. We eventually took him down, no parrying, using a Rikuyo, so a weapon that I would consider one of my best in the game. But we didn't parry. I've never taken down Kos without parrying prior to today. This kitty, that's a nice kitty. No, we're not going back in the lap. You're not. I'm sorry, Binks. We're done. We're done with that. Also, fun fact, my toilet started squirting in the middle of the night, and yes, I have to word it like that. What's with you and your fun facts, Dishonored? You need to relearn the definition of fun, I think. What is fun? Alright, so far I haven't felt safe at all, but I found a lamb separate from the herd, so we're gonna take a pick off at that there lamb, and we got a few of them out here separate from the rest. I'm just picking them off. Slice, dice. Almost got myself chomped on. But numbers are dwindling. The enemy's reinforcement count is diminishing. That's what I feel like right now. Did a whole Yui on him. Came back around. Said he's coming around. That's enough Star Wars Battlefront 2 from 2005 references for one boss fight, I think. Now time for the meaty caterpillar. Yeah, that's right. Take that damage. Take that damage. You trying to teleport? You trying to take that? You trying to teleport? No, you taking damage. You taking damage. Okay, you got out of here. There you are. Took me long enough to realize. Hey, look. Blood echoes. Why not transform it? Oh my gosh! I didn't realize I didn't! No, thank you for the reminder. Because I'm dumb, that's why I should have had it transform the whole time. Okay, alright. Baby spiders, but with an eye on Rom the whole time, because I need to know what she's about to do. Because I need to know when I need to run, like right now. Okay, everything's fine, everything's okay. Got a spider trying to murder me, so we're gonna murder the spider. Oh, the turntables! I don't like how they're all inching closer when I need to be going away from her. It's like they knew, he's gonna have to run away from Rom, so we should all inch towards Rom. I know that's kind of just what they do by default. Ooh, that one looks like it's got a... That one was charging towards me with just blood in its eyes. I saw it. I thought there was one alive behind me for a second, but I guess I saw wrong. Jumping at me. Another spider bites the dust. Just like one more little one left, and then we can go get Rom into phase 3, which is actually, I mean, it's in phase 2 now. It's just, she's going to teleport again. There is no phase 3, really. And phase 2 is like she just starts casting magic, so it's more like the real fight begins. I can't just wail on her the way I did the first time, because she can possibly whip out some magic on me if she doesn't just flee right away, but she's fleeing pretty fast here. The damage, though, that was pretty solid. Tempting to just go after Rom while I still have Beast built up, but it's a big risk with the baby spiders around and Rom being able to cast off magic. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about that strategy. That seems kind of like a risky move. Ow, what in the world? I don't think she did magic. She just flailed on me, didn't she? Okay, so I think I'm going to bail on the idea of going after Rom, because that was a pretty nice warning to just play things smart. I don't mind this fight as long as I play things slow and smart, and oh my gosh, I was not looking at Rom. The fact that I turned around and decided to sprint when I did, that was pretty lucky, I gotta say. If I play things slow, I play things smart. Oh my gosh, another lucky not death. So much for playing things smart. I'm just getting lucky at this point. I just need to make sure I don't end up dead. Because if I die at this point, my patience is going to be lost, and it's going to be hard for me not to be over aggressive. I know myself well enough, and the only time I struggle against Rom is when I lose my patience and I can't stay smart and I stay aggressive the whole time. If I'm over aggressive, I'm probably going to lose. I have to play it smart and pick my shots when I can. That was close right there, even. I don't know what Rom's doing. Making it rain on them hunters. Okay. Alright, we just got the one last baby spider, and it'll just be me and Rom forever, baby. Okay. We can do this. No problem! Well then, at least I survived. Imagine I died right there, you know how upset I would have been. Having a hard time getting in here and doing anything. Finally, some damage. A lot of damage. And down goes Rom, just like that. Not bad at all. Probably would have been... Oh, this is always interesting. If you roll and stand there, your position is different than when you walk. See, look at this pose I'm in. I'm in this, like, beastly pose because I rolled and then I didn't move. So you stand here hunched. Something I've noticed while doing this. You stand here hunched like this after rolling. And I don't really know why there's a separate standing animation for when you roll and then stand still. And then the second I take a step, I'm standing upright again. See? It's weird. I don't really know what's up with that. I kind of wish you stood like this always. If this was your standing still animation always when transformed in beast mode, I think that'd be cooler than looking like this. Sick design. I agree. He slowly stands up if you slightly move the stick. Oh, you're kind of right. Yeah, into a walking position. He like didn't snap. He didn't snap into the walking position. He kind of just did it slowly. That was pretty neat. Okay, where's the lady? There she is. Also, there are actual walls in this boss fight, but it's a huge arena. Interesting. Can you see the walls, or is it kind of... Oh, where'd she go? I took my eye off of her. There she is. Is it like 4 kings? Because 4 kings makes it seem like you're in one giant area, and then it's actually not that big. It's like a medium-sized room with invisible walls. It kind of sucks. Fun fact, when you get injections into your bloodstream and the DR flicks the needle, it's because it's a way to move air bubbles from the syringe. Furthermore, if an air bubble is injected into your bloodstream, you can die. Fun facts with Dishonor Ninja. Yeah, Blink, show you. Oh, he's so sweet, that kitty. They're invisible, but I think there's a slight fog effect when you are saddled right up next to it. Well, that would be good. That would be good. Kind of like in Elden Ring during PvP or co-op or whatever, when you go up against the boss. Or when you not go up against the boss, but when you go up against the boundary, there's like a slight fog there. Zaku's coming in here with the pizza cutter. You need to choose the real name. It's the Whirligig-Saw. I'm just kidding. A trick weapon crafted by the Workshop Heretics, the Powder Kegs, and weapon choice of the Old Hunter Vaultier, the Beast Eater. He makes them into pizza. This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. Yes, Binksy. Fine shreds. Oh, Binksy's just a little beast. But I'm not gonna hunt him. No. I found Binksy on the night of the hunt, and I took him home, and I kept him because he's just a little buddy. Yeah. Fun fact, everything you see in a store is free if you can run fast enough. Blue Kingdom's fun facts are good as well. Okay, so after Rom, I'm actually supposed to backtrack, and we need to go. We're not going here yet. I'm not going here, but yeah. But you know what? Let's make it to the first site of grace. I'm sorry, first lantern. I knew it wasn't a bonfire, so I went for the next. My next muscle memory after knowing it wasn't a bonfire, I needed to call it something else. It was like site of grace, lantern. Sorry to do it to you, Bloodborne. Bashing that guy. Get me out of here. Oh, nice key. Not a nice key right here. Where's the keys? Alright. Chat's getting out of hand. I need to go back to Forbidden Woods. Yep. Because we're going to be going back to... We need to go get the Cainhurst summons, as well as a umbilical cord. That's the plan. Freaking kitty cat just pawing at me. Did you see that? Who the hell do you think you are, Binks? He just wanted to attack. He wanted to attack either my headphones or my hoodie strings. That was one of the ones he was going after. A hood string, I should say. Actual fun fact: in the book series, Arsène Lupin, Maurice LeBlanc, wanted to use the character Sherlock Holmes, but the original character of Holmes didn't like that show. So LeBlanc instead used the name Herlock Sholmes. You sure that's not like a dubstep artist? Because to me, Herlock Sholmes sounds like a dubstep artist. That's what they always do, right? It's like, oh, you're listening to, what was the one? What was the one? It was the guy, oh, man. Oh, it wasn't, Spruce Springsteen. Spruce Springsteen. It's hard to say. That's the one that comes to mind for me. And then there was another one that was, I guess Gnarls Barkley is just a spin on Charles Barkley. I remember seeing a lot of those type of names. It's like when you name your World of Warcraft character Buck Flizzard. Yeah. Yes. Same idea. Okay, I don't remember the ladder being here. This seems like a weird spot for this ladder, but there's only one ladder, I'm pretty sure, so it should be the right one. Somebody's grave is in this cave. I just want to know who put the gravestone there. Like, all these bodies and corpses and stuff make sense. Okay, but the gravestones? Who put the gravestones there? Why are there gravestones in this cave? What? Like, the bodies, alright, sure. Maybe they were, like, hucking bodies down here. But graves? They got gravestones? That really perplexes me. I don't understand why this cave has gravestones. Unless, like, it's supposed to be so old that the gravestones were around before the cave was formed, and now they just happen to be there. That doesn't really seem to make any effing sense, though. I'm not feeling obligated to read most of your guys' messages right now. Binks looks so adorably annoyed. I think he wants back in my lap, but I'm not letting him. He was like, dude, I was kind of comfy there. It was nice and warm. I don't want him back in my lap though. So I never taught myself the shortcut to get this gate open. Maybe I should do that. So that instead of having to backtrack from there, I could just backtrack through that gate. If I open that gate and then leave this area and then come back later through that gate, that'd probably be faster than doing all the stuff that I just did. I have the ability to shift the chat of yours very easily. Fun fact. Don't go abusing any power, Dishonor Ninja. For me, at least. I'll do another mod purge. I'll be the only mod. Just me! Kind of forgot where the entrance was for a second. Yo, Sefka's clinic. Oh, coffee. I need to brew the other half. It's gonna end up cold again. I swear I drink more cold coffee than warm. What's up, original Yosefka? How you doing? I'm just here for like the college acceptance letter, though. I mean, yeah, I'm a man, but still, is it abuse of power? If I use my womanly charms? What? Now you just make me think you're gonna start talking about femboys again. Oh, you're going for the Moon Presence fight, huh? Yeah, I do all boss playthroughs every time. The only kind of exception is Elden Ring, but then I still kind of consider it all boss playthroughs because I do fight a difficult copy. I fight the most difficult copy of every single Elden Ring boss, but I don't fight the ones that are just like regular enemies that they slapped a boss health bar on, because there's like Clean Rot Knight Duo. Clean Rot Knight Duo to me doesn't really deserve the title of boss fight, so I don't know. I don't do that one in Elden Ring either when I do all boss playthroughs, but that would be different if I did NG. Like, if I started a brand new playthrough and did an all boss playthrough, it would be 100% all bosses. But when I'm doing these, like, max level characters, playing in NG plus 7 over and over and over again, just losing track of how many playthroughs I've done on the character because I've been at max NG for so long. When I'm playing like that in Elden Ring, I don't truly fight every boss, but I do, like, good enough. But other than that, in all these games, I always do all bosses. That's my style. Again? F you mean femboys again? Because it wouldn't be the first time with Dishonor Ninja. Some zombies were like, hey, this out-of-reach, miserable-looking pig-hole cave would be the perfect for a resting place for my entire family. Right, Sakus? It's just a detail that I haven't really been able to forgive since I noticed it. You're like climbing up this terrible cave, and there's freaking headstones in there. You're like, what? I can understand if they were just ditching bodies down here, but somebody actually wanted to like set up a gravestone to come back and visit. So, I just did a bunch of stuff, and what did I do that for? Canehurst. Where are the Witches of Hemwick again? Right, now I remember. We need to go over to Grand Cathedral so we can take down the Witches of Hemwick. Should I get my insight to 0 to make the fight an absolute joke? I have 8 insight. I could easily spend it, but I don't think we should. If you have 0 insight and you fight the Witches of Hemwick, none of those dudes spawn. None of the dudes spawn. I just realized I'm still in beast form, so we need to go change my runes. Impurity! I don't know which one to wear. I don't know. Okay, so what did I usually put on? I put on that one that gives me Quicksilver bullets. I need to get all of them to be more Quicksilver bullets. That'd be sick. Raising stamina is not bad. Is there a stamina regeneration one too? That'd be even better. I don't think there is a stamina regeneration one though, unfortunately. I could just have even more stamina. That's a lot of friggin' stamina. Alright, time to wear some actual pants. Which was, I just like to wear like the Yarnum Hunter trousers and the Yarnum Hunter garb. Boom, bam, boom. I think actually these usually aren't the trousers I wear. I think the trousers I tend to wear are like the just hunter trousers. They're a little darker in color. A little bit more my style. Oh, okay. So, I am now going to Grand Cathedral. It's hard for me to keep that straight. That's where we're going. Grand Cathedral. Alright. In Bloodborne, there's something called Mind of Mensis. You talking like Nightmare? Nightmare of Mensis? Because, yeah, there's Nightmare of Mensis, and that place is pretty tough when you don't know your way around. They say fear the old blood, but you should fear the word of man instead, and by that I mean me. Fear everything this man says. The amygdalas. I don't know what they're holding though. Looks like they're holding it's like that Dark Souls 1 weapon. Oh, actually they're kind of harpoon looking. So I guess maybe they're harpoons. I don't know. Fishing Hamlet got the harpoons. But why? You know I'll pick Beast Claw later. Because I don't want to walk around with Beast going the whole time, because I'm pretty sure the Beast's runes make me have, like, don't they make you be slightly transformed? Like, the Beast, you're kind of in Beast mode the whole time, which means you take bonus damage the whole time. Am I not mistaken? Maybe you are. Maybe I am mistaken. I don't know. And I think when you have all 4 Beast runes, I assume I take bonus damage. I deal bonus damage with all 4 Beast runes equipped, but I assume I take bonus damage as well. I don't really know. And then that just gets stacked more and more as you land successive hits with Beast Claw. I could kind of have that wrong, but that's kind of how I've understood it. At least they're not Dark Souls 3 dogs, man. Anything but Dark Souls 3 dogs. No problem to run away from unless it's a Dark Souls 3 dog. It has the ability to teleport. Alright. Iframes though, because this isn't Dark Souls 2. And then we can keep on moving. I guess I'll light the lantern and keep on moving. These guys have no chill. They should give up the chase soon though. I'm moving into the area that is after where they came from, so I can't imagine they'll stay aggroed for long. And I think like that, they have de-aggroed, so no more dogs chasing me down. Running past all these witches. We'll be at those, or I guess hags. I don't know what to call them. Ouch. Running past all these hags. We'll be at the witches in no time. There's a bunch of shortcuts and stuff in this area. I pretty much never set them up. I don't know. Dark Souls 3 dogs were designed by literal criminals. I don't know. I think we need to address what was just said. Oh, Dishonor Ninja being a degenerate again. I don't think he's even being honest with himself when he says things like this. Apparently, he says he's into monsters. I'm suspecting that he's forcing it, just for the shock value. That's my suspicion. Alrighty. Running along now. Yeah, I'm supposed to be out on the roof. I was like, I don't really remember going outside, but now I remember going outside. So we're outside. This is kind of where we're supposed to be. And I can drop down. There's like an elevator, but I don't think there's an actual door or anything, so you can just kind of drop down for it. You don't really need to take the long way to the elevator. But these big dudes, got to keep an eye out for, because they'll crush me good as I try to make my way to the boss. But we're getting there, no problem. I think that's the boss fog right up there behind these enemies that seem to be spawning in out of thin air. She's trying to stab me or something. I don't know what just happened to her. She got toasted. That is not the boss fog. It's just a really dusty room, I guess. Okay, here's the boss room. Why is there no fog up, though? That's kind of weird, don't you think? Alright, Witch of Hemwick has spawned? No, she just spawned to this guy. I'm sawing him down. Oh, he's not standing much of a chance against that pizza cutter. Down he goes. Alright, so we need to find the actual witch then. Can I do the same thing to her? That would be fantastic. I'd love for her to not be able to teleport away. Oh, she's right over there. I saw her take a swing. She gave herself away. Like, what if she never unstuns and can't teleport? I can't even see anything that's happening. She's not teleported yet, though, so... that's exactly what happens until I run out of stamina. Then I assume she'll inevitably teleport away, but just once? Wow. So Pizza Cutter making an absolute joke out of this fight. I think she's over here. She, like, busted a barrel. Yep, she's over here. I saw her bust a barrel. She's not taking any damage. Or is this the other one? This must be the other one. So I don't know how much damage I just did to the other one, but I beat the crap out of that one. Now we got 2 of these guys on me. So I can't saw them down quite as easy, but there are regular attacks for this weapon as well, and they're not half bad. Oh, I got canceled out of my fully charged heavy. I don't know what I was thinking happened. I don't really need to fight these guys. Dang, pancaked him. I was going to try to go in sawing, but it didn't really work out. Now I'm going in sawing. Oh, okay, well I took out the one. Probably don't need to be fighting these dudes, though. I'm kind of just wasting my time doing this. I wanted them dead so I could saw down the ladies in peace. I just need to find the ladies now. Here's one. Saw her down. Okay, so this is the same one I was just sawing down a second ago. I feel like I didn't really get my stamina together before I started sawing her or something. Is she teleporting now? Mistakes were made, not gonna lie. I can see another one's over there, and there's actually another one that just went up here, so we're gonna get this one here. This one's gonna be dead before I even see her health bar, I swear. Yep, down she goes. I never even saw that witch's health bar, and she's dead. That's weird. This is a weird playing out of events. Oh my gosh, I might be dead. I might be dead. I'm so dead. Oh my gosh, I'm not. She did some crazy attack, and it actually, like, hit her friends and me, but she didn't grab me and murder me. She had a chance to grab me and murder me, but she didn't. I almost choked. Oh my gosh, she's gonna try to grab me and... Okay, Oh... Alright, well, her grab failed. I don't know why her grab failed. I would have survived, I think, if her grab succeeded, but I'm lucky that it didn't. Regardless... Uh-oh, I might be dead now, though. If she comes up and grabs me, she's coming for it, but her grab failed. If I get hit by one of these guys and grabbed by her, then I'm in a world of hurt. Dude, she's driving me nuts. She's surrounded by these dudes. And the other one's back to life, and she keeps trying to get me with her creepy grab attack. Okay, I can kill this one off right away, though, which is nice, because I found this one by herself in this corner, so she can get sawed down. Alright, this one seems to be alone, decently separated from everything, so we might be able to saw her down pretty successfully here. Is she teleporting away from me already? You gotta be kidding me. What happened to being able to stun lock her? Oh, here she is up here. She's trying to grab me again. She fell down. I'm gonna get her with that plunge. She's not doing too good. Down goes the Witches of Hemwick. It was a little bit more intense than it should have been. It was like laughably easy, and then suddenly it was scary close to me dying. But we took him down. That's it for the Witches of Hemwick. So now that the Witches of Hemwick are dead, and I have the Canehurst summons, we can get the Canehurst carriage to appear. Because you have to have the Canehurst summons, and you have to kill the witches in order for the Canehurst carriage to appear. Which it should have, so we can just run right back outside and make it show up. When we redeem, are you forced to switch mid-combat? Yeah, no, I usually switch to the opportunity. Sometimes I throw in the towel right away, depending on what it is and what's going on. But it's kind of up to me when I switch. I try to do it as soon as possible, though. Is it possible I have to quit the game and load back in? Okay, nope. I don't have to quit the game and load back in. It's going to get here. If the fight has just started, or he has hardly made any progress, he'll likely leave the arena and restart. Yeah, but if it was like... I was like 3/4 of the way into the fight. Especially, like, some games, like, I don't know, if I was fighting if it was Dark Souls 1, I was fighting Gaping Dragon, it's likely that I'm gonna change the weapon right then and there. But in these faster Souls games, where you can't really take a long breath of air during the boss fight, I usually don't switch mid-fight. Oh god, I forgot. You don't just end up in the carriage and you trap me in a corner and paw the crap out of me. We gotta get up to the side of it. Oh, I actually have to interact with it. There's so many enemies. Oh! That kinda sucks. I think there might have been a lantern after the boss that I didn't interact with. I'm not really sure. Solaire here to laugh at me, and Zelfar picking Ryder Palash. Alrighty, that one's kind of an interesting one. We'll use it. Bloodborne Kart 2 trailer.
My dear son, my dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Me and Solaire got the intertwined destinies. Weapon wielded by the Knight of Canehurst. Combines an elegant knight's sword with a peculiar firearm wielded by the Canehurst Order. The old nobles, long-time imbibers of blood, are no strangers to the sanguine plague, and the disposal of beasts was a discreet task left to their servants, or knights, as they were called, for the sake of appearances. Ryder Palash. Click, click, boom, it's a gun. Okay, so where the hell am I right now? Where is this? Oh, okay, we are back here. So it spawned, I guess I did interact with this lantern. I don't remember interacting with the lantern, but I guess I did. There's going to be nothing down here but 12,000 blood echoes, which is like, I could go down there and grab them, but at the same time I don't really need them, so I was going to want to run off. When was the last time you even used the Rider? It comes up from time to time. Probably the last time I streamed Bloodborne, I bet there was a time where I used Rider Palash. I think I used it for Vicar Amelia. Maybe this very playthrough. It might have been, oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. What a throw. What a throw with that Molotov. I can't even be mad. That was just a snipe if I've ever seen one. But I gotta say, I am very unfamiliar. I'm not even sure what mode I want to have it in. I assume for combat, it's better to have it in the mode where it can't shoot. Welcome to Mario Kart. Okay, so currently it can shoot, which I assume if I want to fight with it, I want to have it in the mode where it cannot shoot. So can I get in here from the wrong side? I don't think so. This is Miyazaki's favorite cutscene. You know why? Okay, well, it didn't, that's why, right there, that's why. I was like, it didn't work because I'm wearing this dang coat. The last time I did this cutscene, I was in beast form, and when I'm walking around in beast form with the pants that I wear, it's a bare foot. So I started the cutscene, and right away it's just a close-up of a bare foot. I was like, this has got to be Miyazaki's favorite cutscene, close-up of a bare foot here. But that time I was wearing the coat, and it kind of concealed the foot for most of it. Scythe? What's your least weapon used? Maybe I'll say Stake Driver next time. I don't know what the least weapon used is. Scythe is pretty high up there for least favorite. Not least favorite, but least used. I don't know, though. That's a pretty good question. I don't know for sure. And when you use Coast Parasite, it like switches the entire feel of the game, because switching into Broccoli Man mode and then using Coast Parasite, like that is such a unique style of playing. Threaded Cane, I'm the only one who suggests it. I don't use Threaded Cane much either. Threaded Cane's tough. I don't ever use Threaded Cane. Threaded Cane's like rare because it's fast but still tough. Usually the fast weapons are all like, it's pretty easy compared to the slow weapons. The slow weapons in Bloodborne is usually, I feel like the slower weapons are usually more challenging than the faster weapons. That's just me, maybe. It's weird. But using that goddamn cane is kind of another story. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can shoot it right now. Oh, alright, so there is a lantern. I always forget kind of where it is. There's the shortcut. I don't necessarily need the lantern. If I die, I spawn here still. I always have a hard time finding it for some reason. I think I passed it already, so yeah. First lantern, I don't know where it is. Somewhere around here in the snow. The dang thing blends in. You open this door a little faster. It's really not that safe out here. That dude's looking at me with real thirsty eyes. Let me inside though, luckily. So I used to be low-key worried about these statues in this place when I was live streaming, but apparently Twitch is pretty laid back about that thing as long as the game you're playing is not all about the titties. It's okay to have them. I didn't know that though. So I usually tried to like avert my camera and not really talk about the fact that I was averting my camera in this area, but I would. But now I know I don't need to worry about it. I know Twitch has been weird with the whole... I don't really want to... I don't think I really want to go down the road of this conversation, actually. Twitch is just weird. We'll just leave it at that. Feet stare. Hey, even I dislike feet, says Dishonor Ninja. That's a good one. That's funny. How come you never hear about women with feet fetish? How come it's always a guy thing? I don't understand that. That's the one thing I don't understand about feet fetish. Like, I get, like, I mean, there's a lot of fetishes in the world. Like, I don't have to understand them to, like, understand that there's people who are into it. But, like, it's weird with the feet fetish thing. Has there ever, I'm sure there's been women who have had feet fetishes maybe, but it's not something you hear about. I don't know. Probably because it'd be weird to put someone's... No, I wasn't even thinking like that. I wasn't even. Now I regret my decisions to speak words. Yeah, big ew. Maybe you are respectable? You think I'm respectable? You respect me? I'm very happy. I hope so. So we're gonna be fighting ol' angry Logarius. Logarius, he's tough, man. I'm not feeling super hopeful using Rider Palash against Logarius. I have a feeling I'm going to struggle a little bit more than a little bit. Can I jump over there? Could you imagine? I don't think it's anywhere you can't get, though. You can just get there normally, so being able to jump there wouldn't be anything mind-blowing, because it'd be like, wow, I just jumped to a spot that is literally just backtracking. For some reason, I can't remember where to go right now. I'm pretty sure I chose the right direction, though. Yep. So, when in doubt, muscle memory kicks in strong. Okay, oh, you say, oh, then now is when I should switch you to Beast Claw? Actually, I just didn't. Oh, well, you can't quite yet. Good. I have a time limit on it, so you can't do it until 10 minutes have passed and 10 minutes have not passed, so perfect. But no, I have no clue why people like me at all. Maybe just because I'm a germaphobe? I wouldn't consider myself a germaphobe, but I like to be clean, and I don't think people, like, the average person doesn't do a good job of, like, washing their hands, even, so it's very easy to come off as a germaphobe when you are more conscious about being clean than the average person. But I don't know, man. People are nasty. But the world's just kind of nasty, too. Everything's kind of nasty. It's hard not to be nasty. You can only try your best, right? Wash your hands. Don't touch your face so goddamn much. That's all I'm really trying to say, I guess, in this current mindset. Alright, Logarius is waking up. He is just left out here in the cold. But don't be mistaken, he's still rather nimble for some effing reason. Pour much coffee, I haven't drank it at all. Did you open the shortcut? I think so, yes. The elevator shortcut. The elevator shortcut, that's what you're talking about? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I sent the elevator down and then I stepped back out of it before it went down. Sounder, did you say whenever you grab drinks or cups from stores, you always grab the ones in the back, not because they are fresher, but because you don't want to touch the front ones? The front ones probably have been handled by customers more, but it's all been stocked by some employee who probably had dirty hands. I've worked some retail, and, like, you do not think of your hands as clean when you are stocking the shelves. Like, your hands are grimy when you're stocking shelves with product, because it's just you're handling a bunch of boxes and stuff. You just end up with dirty hands, and you use those dirty hands to handle all of the product. That's just the reality of working retail. It's not clean, so you have to touch everything with your unclean hands, because you can't just be washing your hands every 10 friggin' seconds. Back in 2020, it was probably a little more sanitary because of the gloves. I worked in Aldi all of 2020. I almost said 2020. I almost said it 3 times. But I worked at Aldi all of 2020, and we were instructed to wear gloves like the whole time. It was probably an era of things being a little bit more cleaner, but boy, it was a pain in the butt. But I remember specifically, like, my first job in grocery was at Meijer. I worked midnights, so I would stock overnight at Meijer from 10 p.m., 10 at night, until 6 in the morning. That was my shift at Meijer. And I assure you, I would not want most of the people who I worked with to. It would have been nice to know that those weren't the type of people who handled all the stuff in the store, stuff where you buy. Because, like, dude, I remember the one guy who you could smell the hamsters that he lived with on his work uniform. It was nasty. At least I hope he had hamsters, because it sure smelled like rodents. That dude reeked of rodents. And it was nasty. So, like, who knows what his home living situation was like? I hope it was pet rodents, and that's why he smelled like that. But, like, it might not have been. He might have just smelled like rodents because he was that nasty. That's a possibility, and I wouldn't have been surprised. Dude, could you cut it out with the sword stuff? I'm really sick of it. He's gone phase 2 on me, and this is where he turns into a real jerk. Look at him, he's just not stopped swinging. I might be dead. Okay, I'm still alive, but I'm just flying through the vials. I'm not making any progress. But it didn't help that he kept doing that sword crap a second ago. But phase 2 Logarius is mean, man. He's mean. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that, because I dodged way too early. One lucky stun. I was about to get punished hard, and then I got one lucky stance break right there, to use Elden Ring terms. Ooh. Oh. A little bit of rally, a little bit of HP back, sword BS. I can't help but dash right into it because I'm an idiot. Where is he? Where the heck did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, the spin! He really threw me for a loop with that spin. Alright, down goes Logarius. Was that my first attempt? I think that was my first attempt. So I guess I'm getting alright with Logarius. He used to beat my butt. Logarius used to be a pretty hard point of the playthrough for me, but I feel like I did pretty good, and I was using a weapon that I'm not super familiar with. Rider Palash. So I feel pretty good in this moment about achieving that the way I did. That felt nice. That felt really nice. Hee, loop spin. Yeah, man. Beast Claw mid-combat? Oh, we got Beast Claw? Okay, alright. Well, no mid-combat switch. Nope. Going back to Hunter's Dream to get the dang thing going. I wish you could switch runes on the fly. I don't know why Bloodborne makes you go back to the workshop. Maybe there's a reason behind it that I am not realizing, but it just feels like with the fact that all the other Souls games have rings that you can swap at any moment, and then Elden Ring has talismans that you can swap at any moment. And then Bloodborne makes you go back to the hub area just to swap your runes around. It's kind of frustrating for me, not gonna lie. Alright, going back with Madman's leggings. I just wear no shirt. Boom. Alright, then we need to actually wear the claw. I just read about Beast Claw a second ago. Usually I read the item description every time I switch to a weapon, but we just read it like a few weapons ago. So I'm not going to overdo it and read it again. Alrighty. So now that we got Logarius is dead, what we got going up after Logarius? Okay, so I need to... Upper Cathedral Key. Okay. I was confused. I was like, Upper Cathedral Key? But now I remember. Upper Cathedral Key. Okay, yeah, that's in Yahar'gul. So I've been to Yahar'gul, I think, once. Yeah, Yahar'gul Unseen Village. So we need to go to Yahar'gul. We're going to get the Upper Cathedral Key. That's what's happening right now. You gotta head out. See you later, Zelfar. Thank you so much for coming in here and picking some weapons. Appreciate it a lot. Because it drastically changes certain mechanics, I guess? I feel like rings do as well. I don't know. Whoop. Almost capped me. It actually kind of makes sense for them to refer to me as a beast and try to kill me when I look like this. Usually it just seems like they've completely lost their mind, but I wouldn't blame them for thinking I'm a beast when I look like this. Okie dokie. Just going around right through this door, I think. Yep. So this is like one of those super unnecessary shortcuts that I don't need to open, so I'll just take a left right away instead of opening this super unnecessary shortcut. And then, I think I do want to stay down here, right? Is that right? No. I want to go up here, and then I fall off the right side right here. This is what I want to do. You're going to step off carefully, so you don't fall to your death. You walk into the dark room. I don't think I need to take this lady out, but I'll take this lady out. Might make my life a little bit easier if she's not here. See, like, that guy vanished, I think, or is he just weaker now? I don't know what's going on with him. But we can grab this here Upper Cathedral Key, open the door, and then, yeah, I never remember. Where's the door in this room? Is it to the right? Okay, you just take a right. Easy enough to remember. I just have to remember it. We'll be on our way. I got that Upper Cathedral Key. Now we can proceed through Yahar'gul to the next lamp. I need to take a left. I was a little bit confused about where I was for half a second there. Yahar Ghul is one of those locations where everything is pretty similar looking, so it can be pretty easy to mistake where you are currently located. Okay, they all want me dead. No surprise. Ain't my first Souls game. I'm familiar with that. I just got annihilated by an amygdala, though. Great. I kind of rolled right into the explosion. I was hoping a safe spot would kind of show itself, and I guess I misjudged, and I ended up annihilated just like that. Just exploded. But we don't have to go through as much trouble to make it there this time, and I still have to do a decent amount of running around, but I had to do some extra running around that time to get the key. I have the key now, so I don't have to do any of that extra running, so we'll be able to go a little bit quicker, get on past. I didn't open that shortcut because I was said it's a rather unnecessary shortcut. I still think it is a rather unnecessary shortcut, but it is technically a shortcut, so it kind of stinks that I didn't get it and then I ended up dead. It's like you open that door, instead of having to run through this hole in the wall, you can just kind of go in there and take a right. You don't have to run all the way down here and then through this door and then take a left, but it's not like that much longer. Just gotta do better this time. Last time was not so great. Hey, I'll get these back. Don't mind if I do. And I like take you out so there's not so many of them. Aha! Alright, Amygdala is blasting his lasers all over. Some of these hags are surviving. Taking them out a little bit. That one's got a hammer. Lasers incoming. Okay, didn't get blasted by the lasers, so I'm just gonna run for it now. Okay, this should be where the lantern is, right? Yes. Nice. Got the lantern lit. This freaking music, man. Stray. Way too happy. Yeah, Mumbo's Barbecue from Banjo and Kazooie. That's not going to be too happy for Bloodborne, is it? Just kidding. I know it will be. Alright, so our objective right now is Dark Beast Parl. I could have done Dark Beast Parl if I came to Yahar Ghul earlier, and I would have had a closer... I don't want to listen to this track, actually. I would have had a closer lantern for Parl. But it's alright, I saved Parl until now instead of going through all the trouble to come here early just to fight Dark Beast Parl with a closer lantern. Parl isn't usually a place where I struggle anyway. You can really make use of Bloodborne's reward. Bloodborne really rewards aggression, and you can make use of that very noticeably, I feel, in Dark Beast Parl's fight. So let's do this. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm a little scared. Looking like this, I look like his little baby or something. It's like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. That's how I feel it's looking with me and Parl right now. I'm a little worried about poise damage, but maybe it'll be alright. I didn't even try to dodge that. I probably should have tried to dash it at least. Who knows? I might have ended up dead if I tried, though, to take bonus damage. I hit him pretty good, but I need to keep hitting him pretty good and get him to collapse. Ow, ow, I might be dead. He's gonna explode. I might be dead. I might be dead. Oh my gosh, I'm lucky I'm not. I'm doing really poorly. I said that Parl's not usually a place I struggle. I went in here with confidence, and maybe I shouldn't have, because, boy, I'm getting trashed on. Gonna explode again. I got hit hard again. So I started out the gates pretty hot, but I've just fallen apart since. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. He keeps exploding like this. I should probably try to learn to dash it. Man. Oh, he collapsed, though. This is exactly the loop I like to get him in, is when he collapsed. I need to heal, though, which isn't great. Because now he's probably going to try to rebuff. It's so hard to see what's going on during this fight. He's falling back a lot, because he always wants to rebuff. Yeah, there he goes. He did the rebuffing, but I made him collapse again right away. Yep, this is the loop that I want to get him in. The rebuff collapse loop. So he'll spend time trying to rebuff, and then when he rebuffs, I'll pretty much just get him to collapse right away again. He went really far away from me. He just keeps moving. There goes the rebuffing. Smacking him up. Okay, well, he got buffed, and I didn't make him collapse right away, which is a shame. I don't know what he just did there. He just screamed, and that was it. Did he have to rebuff again for some reason? It seemed like that's what he did a second time. I can't see anything. He just collapsed, though, and that should be it for Dark Beast Parl. Boom. So it wasn't my best performance, but it's not usually a spot I struggle in, and I didn't struggle this time either, even though I was taking bonus damage with Beast Claw. Whew. Cool beans. We'll return to the Hunter's Dream, and then I'll come back so I can get my vials back. it is time for Blood-Starved Beast, because nobody ever takes this route to Blood-Starved Beast. Everybody always kills Blood-Starved Beast before Dark Beast Parl if they are going to kill Blood-Starved Beast. So I really like saving Blood-Starved Beast for after Parl. It just feels kind of unique to me. I don't know. So where actually is it? Is it on the first one here? Crazy. Graveyard of the Dark Beast is on the first tombstone. That's wild to me. Some good coffee. So yeah, this door here, you can open this door after Dark Beast Parl, and it brings you to the area just before Blood-Starved Beast. And usually when people discover this, it's like, oh, that's cool. This is completely useless, you know? But if you actually wait to kill Blood-Starved Beast before, or if you actually wait to kill Dark Beast Parl before Blood-Starved Beast, it's actually a pretty useful little door to open. But nobody ever uses it, I feel like. You know? Why would you? It just seems you have to go out of your way, essentially. But I like doing it. I don't know, I get a kick out of it. So here we are, taking the shortest possible route to Blood-Starved Beast. Because I killed Dark Beast Parl first. Scrambly Scrimblow I just ran past, but I don't need any more upgrade materials. I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out on Bloodstone Shards and Twin Bloodstone Shards. I'm pretty sure I have 699 of both of those, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, here we are. We have Blood-Starved Beast. Alright, so this boss, if you're slick about it, you can kind of get behind it, and it'll de-aggro. You won't really be able to make any use with it, but we'll see if it works. So I run all the way over here. I learned a cheese about this boss lately, but I don't plan to use that. It sounds like it did not de-aggro. I think it's just coming after me. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I think it de-aggroed. I think I did it. I was really surprised the first time I ever did this. Yeah, it just went back to the center spot. So I'm way behind Blood-Starved Beast. And it just de-aggroed, it's not after me yet. So I don't know if there's any, like, I don't know if there's any practical application to this other than, like, maybe you want to start the fight off with, like, throwing one of those, like, if you're using fire, if you have, like, fire paper, maybe you want to throw one of those oil urns right at the beginning. Maybe you could get an easier time landing an oil urn right out the beginning of the fight because you ran back here and he de-aggroed. Oh, he noticed me, though. He noticed. I just like fighting him back here for phase 1 and phase 2 because he does this attack where he scoots really far across. This one right here. And he doesn't scoot as far when he's trapped in this back area. Ow. I might be dead. Okay. Big scoot, but he gets stuck a little bit so he doesn't scoot as far, which is why I like fighting him back here. Getting solid damage in with this Beast Claw. Doing something weird over there, though. I'm not a big fan of all that action he was up to there. Putting his hand out to the side and dashing, but he doesn't go too far, luckily, because he's trapped back here. Eating on him a little bit. He's going phase 2. Eating on him a lot a bit, you could say. He's going to do the same weird little dash forward attack, but he doesn't really go anywhere. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. See if we go in phase 3 here, no time. If he would have grabbed me with that, I would have died. I reacted a little slow, so I feel like he almost got me with it, which was scary. He did just go phase 3, but I am wailing on him as he transforms. I have no stamina. Stamina regained. He just tried to murder me. Oh, slashed me pretty good. Got me with poison, too. I might be dead if I don't move! Damn it, I was too busy using a vial. Is that his health that's left? Oh my god, I didn't realize his health was so left, dude. His health was so low. If I realized his health was so low, I probably just hit him one more time. Oh, so I choked. I choked. Damn, that should have been a victory. We should have had that. But he got me poisoned, which freaked me out, and I didn't notice how low his health was. If I would have noticed his health was that low, I would have finished him, man. Lovely. So you live in an apartment, and the person they sent to fix your toilet was told the wrong thing, so she can't fix it. Now you have to wait until tomorrow to have a properly working toilet. My goodness, man. I don't have many positive experiences when it comes to getting things fixed in my apartment that I'm living in. I've lived in a good number of apartment complexes, and it always seems like the repairmen are just like some guy who they seem to trust, even though he's not that trustworthy with his repairs. That's the average apartment complex repairman, is like they're cousin who said he was good at fixing stuff, so they gave him the job. Like that's kind of how I feel about apartment complex repairmen. It's like, yeah, this place said that they offer lower rent for their repairmen, and I really needed a place I could afford, so I took the job, even though I don't really know what I'm doing. That's my idea of an apartment repairman. Somehow they mistook me saying, hey, the tank's effed up and it's gushing water, so I shut the water if it's connected to it, and they told the repairwoman, yeah, they need a new handle. What in the world? Yeah, it's a little bit of a disconnection there, I would say. Alright, try me. Come at me, blood-starved beast. I ain't gonna choke this time, I swear. I'll just die right away instead. Off to not a bad start. Ran out of stamina, but we're back now with stamina. Fighting fit. Phase 2 is probably coming. There's Phase 2. Got some solid damage during the transformation. Phase 3 is ought to be here. Yep, that's Phase 3. My damage is through the roof, though. I kind of just went swinging on him. He's trying to do his creepy grab, is he not? What's he doing? Doing something weird. He was just standing there doing nothing. It really weirded me out. Let's end this. Down goes Blood-Starved Beast. Beast Claw can, like, when you get that bar built up, that bar has, I have a lot of Beast built up right now. Your damage gets insane when you get a lot of Beast built up. Welcome to Mario Kart. I don't feel like listening to it. I've been hearing that track a lot. There's an item here? This is just antidotes, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't even use the antidote. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't even get poisoned. Killed them too fast for me to get poisoned, essentially, is what happened. Alright. Down goes Blood-Starved Beast. Not too bad. Not too bad. So now we can go for Upper Cathedral Ward. Now that door I don't think in Cathedral Ward, as far as I understand, the door in Cathedral Ward to Upper Cathedral Ward does not open until Blood-Starved Beast is dead. And that door is open now, so we can go get another umbilical cord from the workshop that's that direction. And then we can make our way up to Celestial Emissary and Abritus. The toilet float is what broke, by the way, so without you turning off the water, it just constantly overflows. Ah. No fun, dude. That sucks. And that's the only toilet you have, and if you can't fix it till tomorrow, so you just don't have a functioning toilet, like... That's not cool, man. I'm sorry to hear about the situation that you're in. I'm really bad at sounding like I actually care, I know, though, the words I chose to use. I'm like, wow, that is such an inconvenience. I apologize that you are in such a predicament. Like, I sound like a friggin' cold robot. Ooh. Old man wheelchair almost taking me down. He's gonna have to pay the ultimate price for that. I ain't playing. I ain't playing with that gun-toting mad lad. Okay, so I used to always take a more difficult route than what I actually need to in order to get to where I'm trying to go right now to get this, So to take a left is a short route way to go where I'm trying to go, but if you take a right, there's no enemies. So taking a left is a shorter way to get to where I'm trying to go, but if I take the right, there's no enemies. So I can skip all the enemies by just taking the right side, and it's way safer. Look at them trying to figure out how to climb that ladder. They have no idea what they're doing. I think I messed up already, though. I wasn't supposed to head up this way, and I went right up the stairs right away. Yeah, so I'm doing the wrong thing. So we're gonna hop back down here. We're gonna head back around. We meant to go low. I'm supposed to go low, and I went up the stairs right away, thinking I had to go down after going up the stairs, which just makes no sense. You don't go up the stairs and then down. You go down. You don't go up the stairs first. What am I thinking? This is nonsense. So we need to go this way, and I need to drop. If you drop slowly, you can take, like, no fall damage. But I have the Beast Runes on, so I don't take any fall damage anyway. Oh, this is the perfect timing to have Beast Runes on and not take any fall damage. Very nice. If I still fall too far, I'll fall to my death. But that's okay. I know where I'm trying to go. We want to land in these ropes. Nice. Landed in the ropes. We can then just step off. Boom. And there we go. We've made it to the workshop where we can find... I guess there's an umbilical cord here? That's what I'm here for. There's an umbilical cord. So I'm pretty sure it's just hanging out here. We made it to the abandoned old workshop. Looking a lot like the Dream, because it is what the Dream is based off. This is the umbilical cord right here, right? Yep, third umbilical cord discovered. Very nice. So then I can proceed on then back to Cathedral Ward, and this time we will go up. This time I'm going to head up. We got Celestial Emissary and Abretus coming up next. This is one of my least favorite portions of the game. I don't like Abretus. I don't know. I struggle against Abretus. I struggle to have fun against Abretus. So we need to go... Cathedral Ward, Cathedral Ward, Cathedral Ward. That's how we do this. The temporary fix is just filling the bowl with water myself. Using a bucket, just putting it into the bowl, but it's pretty annoying to do every time you want to pee. You could kind of like adopt the drought mentality. Usually when there's kind of a drought mentality, you don't necessarily flush the toilet every time you go pee. You know, if it's been a while and all you've done is pee, then you can probably still give it a flush so it doesn't get like absolutely gross. That's on you though. That's up to you. It's up to you and how much you want to put up with compared to how much work you got to put in. Yeah, the most recent thing to have gone wrong in our apartment that we called them about was there was a kitchen cupboard that, like, I did not open it with any excessive force. I opened it with the same amount of force as you would open a kitchen cupboard with, and the dang thing, like, split in two. So we asked for it to be replaced, and they glued it together. That was their fix. They glued it together. It was like, I could have done this, you morons. I call you to do things I can't do myself, like glue the goddamn cabinet together. But then there's this leak that's been coming up from upstairs since we moved in 3 years ago, and we call them like every few months to fix it, and they just patch the drywall. Such idiots. It's like, it's a leak, it's not a drywall issue, it's a leak. Fix the leak. Or I could adopt you? What? No thanks. Maybe that's just why I split apart the first time. Shabby Temp Flixes? Probably. We have a hole in the wall in our kitchen eating area because the wall is so thin there that it just got bumped into and it just broke. Like, it was not excessive force at all. It got bumped into, and now there's just a hole there because it was just the projectile is coming from the dude behind. So it's an insight thing. If I had less insight, that guy wouldn't be casting a bunch of projectiles out of his whatever that thing was. I didn't get a goddamn lantern, did I? Yeah, no, the lantern's immediately after them. God dang it. So I died on the last enemies before the lantern. The only enemies that I actually had to fight, and I can't hang. What a disgraceful noob. Oh, Coast Parasite. God dang it. We gotta go back and swap then. Everybody picking the weapons that make me completely change the way I look. If I have to fight a Breedis using Coast Parasite, I don't know. Do you think it'll be good or bad? Where am I supposed to be going? I need to be going over here. That's what I'm doing. Back to the Hunter's Dream. Why can't you let me change runes on the fly? God dang Bloodborne. Just why don't you go back to the Hunter's Dream 500 times? Probably bad. What, Coast Parasite against a Breedis? Yeah, you're probably right. Because it's arcane damage. Aren't kin resistant to arcane damage? Alright, so we're going to go up here. We put on Milkweed, and then I kind of just like raise stamina, more Quicksilver bullets. Okay, and then I need to change my fashion around. Where Hunter trousers. Whoops, I took them off. Hunter's trousers and Yharnam Hunter garb. Alright, we're good to go. And, oh, I need to change the actual weapon. I'm not good to go. Coast Parasite. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tightly and swung, but a Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a Lumenwood. So, when you wear the right runes, you get the true weapon unlocked. Alrighty then. So, I shall do what then? go to, where exactly? Cathedral Ward. That's where I need to go. Oh boy! If they had a bonfire system where you could actually interact with the lamp, they could have had the rune system there. Ooh, that would have been at least better. That would have been at least better. Maybe not anywhere at all, but just put the workshop. Just put the workshop tools in the lantern. They need to do a Bloodborne re-release and fix some things, man. And you just have like a Bloodborne Definitive Edition that needs to release and be like at least on PC, maybe not all platforms. If they can't do all platforms, like you know, if they can't include Xbox, then they don't include Xbox. But they could at least do PC and PlayStation. Like Bloodborne Definitive Edition release comes with the DLC, plays at 60 FPS, has actual useful lanterns. You know, I feel like they'd have to make sure the Chalice Dungeon system all worked the same. It would be a real shame if Chalice Dungeon, like all the original Chalice Dungeon effort that has been put forth wouldn't be applied into a Bloodborne Definitive Edition release. But I don't think such a thing's ever gonna happen. I've given up all hope. I have zero hope for Bloodborne anything getting released. It's not gonna happen, I don't think. Dude, this guy just toasted me pretty dang good, I gotta say. Got some revenge back. I'm over Sea Shanty right now. I think I don't want any music for the time being. It's just it's a lot for me, and it's a lot for me. How's the game volume sound to you guys? You think the game's too quiet? Especially, well, I guess that's a better question when I had the music playing. I was about to say, where's the dudes? There's the dudes, though. One with the lantern has noticed me. Alright, the volume seems good, because I have it at 2. I started the stream at 3. Oh, this is the explosion. Oh, right. Useful, but takes a long time. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. It's got some nice reach on it, so I can really make some nice use of the reach attack on that. Oh, I think the dash attack was also really good with the reach, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So I can dash backwards, punish with the reach. Dash backwards, punish with the reach. It's a completely unique weapon. It feels very different than using most weapons in Bloodborne. It's slower, but the freaking reach is insane. So I find it pretty decent for regular enemies. It's bosses that's going to be the struggle with this. Hey! Can't just explode like that. Ow! Can I see? Is that... Okay, no. Never mind. Moving on. There's a lantern up here. I'm just going to go to the lantern. Screw this guy. He's mean. I'm going to move on. Alright, lantern lit. We're not going to head back quite yet. I'm going to drink another one. We only have 16, but I don't feel the need to replenish 4 by going through a couple of loading screens. That just seems like a pain. So we're going to push on. There's going to be a guy with a buffed scythe, because my insight is above 15. His scythe should be buffed. Yup. This guy, ow, should hit pretty hard. I forgot about the fire there. I want to get past him. He's pointing at me like he's some type of WWE wrestler or something. Hitting him with my dash backwards. Punish with the crazy reach attack. Ooh, not that time, though. Okay, so I could just get past him now. I don't have to fight everybody. I could just run. I got him out of the way of the door. So now he's out of the way of the door. I can get the heck out of there. Open this door. Go running down the stairs. There's going to be beasts that come dropping down. Or crawling out from around the corners or whatever they do. That's quite alright. We'll just move nice and fast. Whoa. Alright, Scrambly Scrimblow here. Isn't there one of those nasties in this room? Yeah, there is one of those nasties in this room. I went out of here as fast as I could. He's trying to get me, but it's not working as I climb the ladder. I don't know if that can get you while you're on the ladder. That would be a first for me. I don't think I've ever been gotten by that on the ladder. We're going to go get this nasty brain sucker over here. We're going to get him first. I hate these guys. I think everybody hates these guys. This weapon's working out pretty good against him, though. That was solid. Tentacles versus tentacles. I came out on top. Got Quicksilver bullets for me. What are all these? Oh, there's Madman's knowledges? I'll take Madman's knowledges. I'm all about those for the time being. Pearl Slug. I don't know what a Pearl Slug is. The heck is a Pearl Slug? I'm not familiar with that at all. Okay, I have a feeling, is that got something to do with, it's got something to do with these, what do they call them? Is it like a chalice item? There's like chalice items, materials. I think they're in materials usually. I think the chalice items are usually in materials. Pearl Slug, yeah. That's what I guessed. If it's something I'm not familiar with, it's probably a chalice dungeon material. Material used in Holy Chalice Ritual. Of all the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left-behind great ones. How? They're just slugs. I feel like you're reading into things a little bit too far there. Fun fact, Milkweed's derpy roll animation has the most amount of iframes in Bloodborne. Oh, really? I get more iframes during this? I didn't know that. I figured I had 11 and it just had a really long cool-off animation or recovery animation. Iframes, Bloodborne. I can show you guys. Movement, Bloodborne wiki. This is interesting. This information's kind of going over my head. This is so in-depth, it's hard for me to comprehend. Too much insight. How do you know? How do you know that, Dishonor Ninja? I have no idea how you know about that. You see it in like a video or something? Maybe? That'd be my next guess. Maybe you were watching a Bloodborne video and it was like, interesting things about Bloodborne that you might not know, and maybe that was one of them. Alright. Hey, Goku, welcome back. Good to have you. Okay, so wait, was this door I needed to open? This one... Okay, I'm a little confused. I don't think that's the door I wanted to open. The door I need to open is this one over here. And it's actually, I don't need to open the door, I just need to kill the dude. And wow, you're still at this. Also, Coast Parasite? Hell yeah, Coast Parasite. Alright, so we're walking slowly. If I use stealth, I can get the attention of the one that I need to kill without getting the attention of this one. So I got that guy's attention. He's going to try to grab me, but if I walk away, I think he'll chase. Yep, there he's chasing me. He's trying to grab. I'm still walking away stealthily to not alert the other one. He's trying to grab me, but I'm lucky he got himself behind a pillar before trying to get me with the stun grab. Alright, now I'm all the way over here. I should just be able to fight him regularly, perhaps. What's he doing? Is he de-aggroing? He's right there. Can I hit him through the wall? Bruh, cheese. Cheese. Hell yes. Cheese. Alright, so we annihilated him through the wall. Thank you, Coast Parasite, for your insane reach. We got the orphanage key, so I can proceed on now. Here's this other nasty down here. I don't want to get grabbed by him. Let's run. Beast Rune is technically the best all-around for iframes, being better than normal in all ways besides equal in roll. What? How do you know this information about these runes changing your iframes? What do you mean Beast Rune is technically the best all-around for iframes? How does Beast Rune affect your iframes? I'm completely ignorant to this topic. I didn't think you could change your iframes at all in Bloodborne. Being better than normal in all ways besides being equal in roll. Beast Rune? I'm really confused now. Alright, we have this open. I could return... go through a couple loading screens to get my 5 flasks back, or we just go straight to the boss fight. I think I can handle the boss fight without 5 more flasks. Whoa, I didn't see that guy until he almost got me. Why is MW3 so easy? I don't know, I never played it, so I don't have an answer for you. No idea, no idea. Unless you're talking about like the 2011 MW3, I've played that one. In-depth analysis from a Reddit dude? Okay. Huh. I'm looking for the one without the health bar. I think I see him. I don't know. What? Is there another one? I feel like they all have health bars. That one doesn't. Okay. Got this group of dudes, but with this weapon and its reach, it's really not too much of a concern. Doing some nice damage. Ooh, I should use the L2. Oh my god, this would be so ideal for using the L2 attack on this weapon. Kaboom! Kaboom! Look at them, they're all dead except for Big Man now. And that seemed like it was pretty solid against him too, so I can keep that up maybe. Ooh, he smacked me hard. 941 damage he took, so he took quite a bit of damage. Oh, and down he goes. That's it for Celestial Emissaries. That boss fight is not known for being difficult, though. That boss fight's, like, known for being the easiest one in the entire game. So that's no surprise. No surprise that the fight went down without too much difficulty. Because like I said, yeah, it's known for being the most pushover fight in the entire game. Arcane against an arcane enemy? Hey man, Dishonor Ninja's the one that picked it, not me. We're going up against a Breedis. Trust me, I don't want to fight a Breedis with this freaking Koos Parasite. Sounds like a nightmare. But that's what we're doing here. That's what I have currently chosen. Yup. Where is it? Is it seriously tied to the first one? Oh my gosh, it is. Lumen Flower Gardens. There's so many things on this first gravestone. It really drives me nuts. Ah, dang. Dishonor Ninja tried before I left. Switching the weapon pick to Tonitrus. So Tonitrus deals... Lightning is different than Arcane in this game, isn't it? Bolt. It's Bolt. It's referred to as Bolt. That's right. Yep. Bolt, Arcane, Fire. Yeah. All different damage types. Okay. So we gotta change the runes then. Because I don't want to be walking around with Milkweed. It's the only one we need to change. Talk about Beast's Embrace, maybe? I don't know. You make me want to play in Beast Mode always. But I don't know if that's such a wise idea. Okay, so wait. I don't change my fashion for that. That's correct. Alrighty, so you wanted to see Tonitrus. I don't really use Tonitrus much. I rarely ever get to use Tonitrus. I really like Tonitrus. A unique weapon contrived. A unique trick weapon contrived by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the healing... Oh my god, such a tongue twister. A unique trick weapon contrived by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church Workshop. Striking this peculiar iron Morningstar flail like a match generates the same blue sparks that blanket a dark beast. Unfortunately, for reasons untold, the hunters of Archibald's time did not fully take to the device. It's a sick little death ball, though. This thing's nasty. And it might be good for her. I don't know. We'll see. Lumen Flower Gardens. Bolt isn't really that good unless you're fighting one Reborn. Yeah, I mean, I like Tonitrus, but it's never struck me as a weapon that has been particularly good. I'm curious, and I don't know. Well, before I look it up, we'll just see for ourselves. I'll experience, and after experiencing, I will then look up Breedis' resistances. I feel like maybe Bolt is good against these homies. The Kin? I feel like Bolt... Aren't Kin weak to Bolt? Are they not? I feel like they should be. Because I don't think they're weak to Arcane, or Fire doesn't really seem to stand out to me, but Bolt against Kin seems to make sense in my mind. But I don't know, we'll see how we do against a Breedis here. I think I'm just going to try this stupid little method where you get behind her. If I try to fight her legitimately, it always goes poorly. It's really a shame. Okay, what's the charge up button? L1. I'm here, Breedis, wakey wakey. This is like up there for my least favorite fights in this entire game. This might be my very least favorite fight this entire game. I'm not a Breedis enjoyer. Damage doesn't seem so bad. As long as I actually have it revved. Oh, I'm getting my booty spanked over and over again, though. I don't know. I couldn't even really see it coming, and it's just like, and like I'm familiar with her doing that. If I can dodge successfully against that attack, it's actually a good thing for her to do that attack against me over and over and over and over again. If I can consistently dodge it over and over and over again, but I wasn't mentally prepared or something right there. I shouldn't have the gun out. It's kind of playing with my head further. But it seemed like my damage per hit wasn't terrible, especially if I can keep it buffed. If I can keep it buffed, then the damage per hit seems nice. And then it's just a Breedis, you know? I'm not into this fight. This fight is a nightmare. Oh man, usually it's more comical when that guy falls to his death, but I didn't really have much of a camera angle going right just then. At least now we won't have to go and wake her up every time the fight just starts, doesn't it? She's kind of still chilling way over there, but I think the fight still just kind of starts. It's interesting even her back stays turned towards you. Yeah, 493 per hit. Nothing really super fancy. Did the same thing 3 times in a row, and like I said, it's usually I consider it a good thing if I can actually like deal with it. But that's the hard part, right, is dealing with it. If I can hit her in the face, I do fantastic damage, but actually trying to fight her in like the seemingly intended way and wait for face slams is just kind of a death sentence. Damn. Got one hell of a stun on her, though. Some nice damage during said stun. She went phase 2 and I got a really nice stun. We're doing well. We're doing pretty well for ourselves in this fight so far. But we'll see. It can come crashing down to an end pretty quick. Ow. This is NG plus 7. I'm probably dead. I'm probably dead. I can't see what's happening. Am I grabbed? What's happening? Oh, I'm alive on the other side of her. How did that happen? I got trapped up against the wall. I didn't know what was going on anymore. I thought for sure I was likely dead. Somehow I'm still alive. That was pretty damn lucky, I gotta say. Doing some Mog blood tricks against me. She's gonna make it rain. I can't see what's happening. I'm like crap caught up inside of her. Okay, still breathing, luckily. Everything that was going good, though, I'm kind of losing it a bit. I just need to finish her off. I just need to attack her. I just need to attack her and end this. Down goes Abritus on the second attempt. Very solid weapon pick for this boss fight, it seems. I have to appreciate your choice, Dishonor Ninja, because I think an arcane heavy weapon was perfect for Abritus. That was actually, like, kind of an enjoyable fight. I only got very confused and overwhelmed at one point, and that's because I was trapped up against the wall. There was the wall behind me, there was me, and then immediately on the other side was Abritus. That was the only time that things kind of went poorly during that fight, and I can't really like blame the boss for that, because any boss fight can easily go poorly when you're stuck up against the wall. So that was pretty solid. I actually kind of enjoyed that, and I feel like I only have your weapon pick to thank for that. So that's awesome. Hey, Dirty Dingo, how you going, man? You got your stream set up? Put back together yet? Celestial Emissary goes down, Abritus goes down, the One Reborn is the next one coming up, so we have to go to, that's Yahar'gul, right? Go to Yahar'gul Chapel. Yep, we're going to proceed through Yahar'gul Chapel, but this time we're not going to go to Dark Beast Parl. This time we're going to make our way around to the One Reborn. You're struggling with sound alerts? What's seems to be your issue? I have some experience with sound alerts. I might know what to tell you, but I might not as well. I don't want to make any promises that I'd be able to fix whatever issue you're having, or even I don't even want to promise that I can point you in the right direction. But I can promise that I'll try. You did a subathon last night though? Oh hell yeah. I've never really done a subathon. I don't really know what a subathon is. I don't really understand what a lot of Twitch things are. I just stream on here. I was not playing when redeemed. Sometimes you just gotta refresh the link, or you can go. I assume you use Open Broadcast software. You can go into the OBS settings and hit refresh cache of current page. I think that's in the properties of your you gotta have the not the scene, but they call it a source. You have to have the source. You can go into the properties of the source for the sound alerts in Open Broadcast software, and you can hit refresh cache of current page, and that can fix it. If that doesn't fix it, I usually then actually go to like change the link. I recopy and change the link in. Basically, we were trying to push for sub and follower goals for the month. Okay, so I guess I am familiar. I don't know. I feel weird putting words on stuff like that. I'm constantly pushing for that, but I don't like to put that out there in the forefront. I'm just live streaming and and trying to be entertaining and all that other stuff I hope for, but I don't know. I guess asking is always good. The squeaky wheel always gets the most grease. That is true. So it's probably a wise thing to do, despite the fact that I never do it. Alright, the One Reborn, I am not necessarily a fan of this fight, usually. It kind of reminds me of Tower Knight in Demon Souls, the way you have to go around and kill all the enemies at the beginning. I don't like that part. It's like, here's this boss fight, and every time you start to fight the boss, you have to go around and kill 6 enemies up above of the boss first. Then after those 6 enemies are dead, then you get to fight the boss. And then the One Reborn, like... I was just saying Abretus might be my least favorite boss fight in the game. If Abretus is not my least favorite boss in this entire game, the One Reborn is. It's definitely my least 2 favorite fights, and I fight them back to back with the way I have my setup for my stream. I'm sorry, with the way I have my playthrough set up. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we're gonna go on up to go take care. I think they heal the One Reborn. In Demon Souls with Tower Knight, they are crossbowmen, and the crossbowmen will just help you get killed. But in this one, I'm pretty sure they heal. I don't know, they look like they have magic projectiles going, so I don't really know what their deal is, but they're going down relatively quick, which is nice. Sometimes this is kind of a pain in the butt. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a pain in the butt at all right now. You've not played this game yet? I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne's really friggin' good. I like majority of the bosses. I said I was just complaining. You probably kind of just heard me complain about the One Reborn in Abretus. But other than that, I don't really have any complaints with any of the bosses. In Elden Ring! What is he doing? He's being weird, is he not? Made it rain on top of me? Dude, I've never seen him stand up like that while I'm down here. Maybe he thought, maybe he was still doing something that he typically doesn't do unless you're up above, so you don't typically see that unless you're up above, but he started to... Is there one of these things still alive? Hold on. I didn't kill all of them? I left one of the ladies alive? I just got hit by a fireball. So I guess I missed one of the ladies. This one right here. Yeah, I killed all of them but one. I forgot about the last one for some reason. Alright, so we're down here with the One Reborn. I very unwisely hopped down here and almost got myself killed by him casting that weird corpse projectile at me. Okay, so this boss is a nightmare for me. I don't understand this boss. All his limbs flailing and body pieces falling out the sky. I don't really know how I'm supposed to be avoiding all of his attacks and attacking him at the same time. To be able to attack this boss with melee and not get hit, I feel like is kind of in luck. Okay, we can do a lot of damage right here because you can hit his torso and his boss body part. I don't know what to refer to it as. I had no stamina though, so I didn't get to capitalize on it very well. But you want to get him to fall over, and then when he falls over, you can hit his body up there, his torso, with the weird boss part, the weird Cronenberg section. But yeah, he makes it rain on you, and the raining corpses hurt you. Oh, he fell over. I wasn't even realizing. Oh, I'm wasting beautiful, precious moments to deal tons of damage right now just to walk over here. We still got decent damage in, though, not gonna lie. Make sure I heal back up. As long as I don't choke, this fight will end. But let's stay nice and healed up to make sure I don't choke. Keep Tonitrus zapping. What happened to my health? I feel like it just got reduced and nothing even hit me. Down goes the One Reborn. So, I'm not bad at that fight anymore, but I still am not so sure if I enjoy it. Did he puke or something? I'm like taking a bunch of damage. There's this goop on the floor, and I think he must have like puked on the floor, and I was getting damaged by it. I'm just glad that fight's over, man. I'm glad Abretus is dead. I'm glad the One Reborn is dead. But we got the Amygdala coming up next. Amygdala is tricky for me. I struggle against Amygdala. Mostly just Phase 3. I feel like Phase 1 and Phase 2 Amygdala I got down these days, but Phase 3 is still pretty up in the air for me when it comes to Amygdala. Alrighty, so if I'm... What am I doing? Yargul Advent Plaza. That's where we need to go. You're trying to get things moving to get the equipment for new cooking streams coming in March? Hey, that's very awesome. I would love to do cooking streams. I could probably very easily do it, but I don't think my girlfriend would be that cool with it. Otherwise, I'd be all about it. You switched up your normal games? When I think about your streams, Dirty Dingo, I assume you're streaming Call of Duty. so would that still be the case? Played through God of War Valhalla DLC? Nice. That sounds more up my alley than Call of Duty, to tell you the truth. I'm just not into first-person shooters anymore. I used to be. I used to be all about Call of Duty, but that was back in like 2013 and years before that. From like 2007 to 2013, I was all about Call of Duty. Not so much anymore. Okay. This part is always hard for me to remember which portal is which. I think the bottom portal takes me to Amygdala. But I could be wrong. I am not 100%. How you doing, Patches? It always kind of... I don't know. I don't like the way they did Patches in Bloodborne. I feel like, really, this is just too weird. For this to be the Patches of Bloodborne, like, I don't know. I wish he was just Patches. It's this weird spider Patches, and he doesn't even act like himself. He acts really strange. For, like, how I would expect Patches to act. He went to Escape from Tarkov? Alright, I've heard good things of Escape from Tarkov. I know that's a pretty well-liked game. I've never played it myself. I've never really checked it out. It kind of came out during, like... the era that there was too many Battle Royale games coming out. So I was just like, oh, another Battle Royale game, whatever. But I know it's actually not. There's, like, the survival aspect. Say it's difficult as all heck. I believe it. I did not mean to do that emote. I just wanted to light this lamp. Alright, so now we need to go through the poison swamp. This is the right one, right? Yeah, so I had it right. The lower portal does, in fact, take me to the area where Amygdala is. I can't remember. I think this is... What's the name of this area? This isn't Nightmare of Mensis. This is something else. I think it's Nightmare of something else? I can't remember. It's not Hunter's Nightmare. That's the DLC. And there's Nightmare of Mensis. I can't remember what this area is called. It just said it on the screen a second ago, I'm pretty sure, and I wasn't paying any attention. This is the only poison swamp right here in Bloodborne. There's always poison swamps in these From Software games. This is the only poison swamp in Bloodborne. It's a very, very tame poison swamp for a Souls game. And also, it's optional. Most of the time, the poison swamp is mandatory. Amygdala is an optional boss. But I do all boss playthroughs, so we're gonna go fight Amygdala. Okay, is my memory wrong? Okay, no, it's here. I was about to say, this is where the entrance for the exit is it not? Entrance or exit, depending on which way you're going, I guess. I couldn't see it right away. I was like, what the heck? Do I have this wrong? Okay, so this is always scary with this... It's called a Winter Lantern, but it's pretty much a Mind Flare. It's building up my Frenzy right now. When that Frenzy builds, I'm going to take massive damage when it gets to the top. Boom. Frenzy is like Bleed from Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, your bleed meter fills up and up and up, and when your bleed meter reaches max, you bleed out and take a massive amount of damage. That's how Frenzy works in Bloodborne. Your Frenzy builds up and up and up, and when your Frenzy reaches maximum, you take a massive amount of damage. But I got far enough away from the Winter Lantern that I'm no longer having Frenzy built up, because it builds up your Frenzy just being near that enemy, the Winter Lantern. Yikes, oh my gosh, almost killing me right before setting the elevator up. If I would have died right there to that enemy doing that crazy attack, I would have been so upset. Thank goodness I was at full health, because he just did 98% of my HP in one swing, so it's a good thing I had 100%. Alright, so I have set the shortcut up. I think I accidentally sent the shortcut elevator back down, because I'm kind of a doofus, but it is what it is. It'd probably just be quicker for me to die, honestly. Oh, I died. Cool. Let's say. I'm looking for the lantern, because I wanted to rest at the lantern, return to the Hunter's Dream, and then come back so I could get my healing items back, my vials, but I was like, I could just die, and then I could respawn, and then I could just pick up the stuff that I dropped and be on my way. You didn't get to play this, but you had it? Dang. Bloodborne's really good. It's kind of tough to get into, especially if it's your very first ever Souls game. Bloodborne is pretty brutal. I don't know where my echoes went. It was like millions of echoes. Oh, this guy has them. So I can get my echoes if I kill this guy. Down they go. Cool. How much is that? Okay, it's not millions. It's 720,000 blood echoes, though. I've kind of been banking those, and I don't have anything really to spend them on. I probably should spend them when next time I'm at the Hunter's Dream, I probably should spend them, but how much you want to bet I'm going to lose them while fighting Amygdala here? You played the heck out of Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring. You didn't really like the mechanics of 2, but you heard 3 was amazing. Dark Souls 2 is got a lot to love, but it's easy to hate on. I really like Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 has a really bad reputation, and a lot of people don't give it a fair chance because of its bad reputation. It just has this reputation of being a bad game, and then people play it, and it's different than the other Souls games, and people go, yeah, it's bad. And it's not bad, it's just different. I think there's only 2 actual game mechanics that I could realistically complain about in Dark Souls 2 that you can't complain about the same thing in the other Souls game. That's the adaptability thing. I do think adaptability deepens the RPG elements in Dark Souls 2, but I still wish it didn't exist despite that. And then also in every single other Souls games, your flask heal you immediately, and then in Dark Souls 2, it's the only one where your flasks heal you gradually. And it's not really like a bad thing, kind of like adaptability. It's not really a bad thing, but it's just something different that the other Souls games didn't do. So it kind of leaves a bad taste in Souls players' mouths when they've played all these other Souls games and none of them did this thing that suddenly Dark Souls 2 is doing. So those 2 things I think are legitimate complaints about Dark Souls 2, but other than that, and like, I mean, you could still argue that those aren't even bad, they're just different, but I think they are valid complaints. I think every other complaint about Dark Souls 2 is pretty much bullshit. Maybe the iframes. Maybe the iframes during actions is kind of rough. Not having any iframes during actions is kind of rough, but honestly, that's just a crutch removed. Getting iframes like you do in these Souls games when you're opening doors or opening chests or going through the fog wall, it's kind of absurd. Enemies' attacks just suddenly start going right through you because you're opening a door. Dark Souls 2, it doesn't let that happen, so it's a little bit more challenging in that aspect, and it really makes people upset. So I don't know if that one's a complaint or just people being butthurt, really. I think it was just hard for me at the time. I was massively confused in the game. Yeah, so I think Dark Souls 2 is hard to enjoy blind. My first 3 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, they weren't complete, so maybe I should say characters. My first 3 characters in Dark Souls 2 I did not enjoy, and I eventually gave up on. It took me until my 4th playthrough to start Googling things that I didn't understand, and that was where my enjoyment of Dark Souls 2 began, was with me giving up blind playthroughs. Dark Souls 3, if you enjoyed Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 combat is the same as Elden Ring, except you can't jump. So there's no jumping in Dark Souls 3 the way you can like jump and attack in Elden Ring. I mean, there is a jump attack in Dark Souls 3, the heavy leaping attack. It's the same as Bloodborne's heavy leaping attack. And then there is a jump, but it's kind of like Bloodborne's jump where it's not really a jump. You played Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 has a jump and a heavy leaping attack. Dark Souls 3 is the same way, with like this heavy leaping attack. That's your jumping attack before Elden Ring. So Dark Souls 3 combat is exactly like Elden Ring, except this is your jumping attack instead of the Elden Ring jumping attacks. Blue Kingdom Custom wants to see Rifle Spear. Oh man, alright. I was kind of digging to Nitrous, but alright, Rifle Spear it is. A trick weapon crafted by the Workshop Heretics, the Powder Kegs. A prototype weapon serving as a simple firearm and spear, possibly created in imitation. I already read this weapon. I thought it was something else that I read earlier, but it was Rifle Spear. Alright, well I already read that earlier today, so I got halfway through and decided I'm done reading this, 'cause I already read it. Hey Justin, good to have you here, man. How you doing today? Dirty Dingo, you think Elden Ring made the best of all the games in terms of mechanics? Yeah, I don't... This is gonna sound kind of weird when I say it out loud. I wish there was more bad weapons in Elden Ring. Every single Elden Ring weapon is good. Every Elden Ring weapon is good. Which is probably a good thing in terms of people enjoying your games, that every single weapon that they find is actually viable. But I don't know, I kind of get a kick out of the variety of difficulty that I get in these other games by switching weapons around. Elden Ring, it's like, it doesn't matter what weapon I use, it kind of feels like the difficulty is kind of the same no matter what. Unless I, use Var's Bouquet against an enemy who cannot bleed. Obviously, that's not entirely true. Like, Shotel is going to be worse than Radahn's great swords. But I don't know. I wish not every single weapon was so good. And then, I don't know. I don't have that many complaints about Elden Ring. I'm kind of trying to fish in. I feel like I'm fishing the bottom of the barrel a bit if I try to think about complaints in Elden Ring. They're far and few between. they should have scaled up base game a little bit more, or they should have scaled up the game more in NG Plus. Not all of it, some of it's fine, but early game in NG Plus is way too easy in Elden Ring. But see what I'm saying? I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to complaints in Elden Ring. I really don't have that many complaints. Smooth. You like the travel? Yeah, I don't have too many complaints. People complain about like the open world, making it less streamlined than the other Souls games, or maybe it's so large that it's a little overwhelming, and the overwhelming nature of the amount of bosses that there is, it just kind of makes replayability people say replayability is less because they're overwhelmed by the idea of starting over. And I can kind of understand that, but it doesn't, there's really not much bad to say about Elden Ring. Like, too much good is not really a complaint, you know? And I feel like that's what that complaint is, where it's like, oh, replayability is not as high as the other Souls games because it's so big it's kind of overwhelming. That's, I don't know, that's a weird complaint. That's kind of like a backhanded compliment in a way, I feel like. What is the L attack like? Oh, whoa, okay, I shoot the gun. I don't know if that's any good. I'm stuck on his arm. That was really upsetting that I got stuck on his arm. Ooh, some type of stun, some type of stun. Oh, critical right away. Okay, I'll take the critical right away. I was hoping to get some bonus swings before, but I didn't get a bonus swing after I tried. Can't tell if he's phase 2 or not. He looks a little upset. That actually did pretty good damage. It blasted him in the face. It did 536. That's not terrible. Maybe I should save that for phase 3. Because I struggle getting to hit him in phase 3. I can't see. Okay, it's fine. Get in there and maybe hit. Nope. His head's too high up. What's happening? It's doing something weird. I'm kind of struggling to land hits all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. This looks like a good time to get in and start hitting them, though. Yes, perfect. 3 swings. I think the third one only hit his hand, though. The first 2 hit his head, which is good. It's still easy mode. It's not. I don't feel like this fight truly begins until phase 3. Oh man, I got hit by the magic. I think I might just start settling for hitting his arms a bit more. Oh, I don't like the way I felt closer. And I could have been punishing him right there, but I was too nervous to not heal, so instead I healed. He's slapping me around a lot. This is, I don't know. I was doing good. Starting to struggle a bit, though. It's getting sloppy here in phase 2. Ooh, that almost came back around and got me. Okay, he's going to slam his head close to the ground, and I can punish him good here. Okay, only 2 swings. No third swing to his hand that time, unfortunately. The progress is progress against Amygdala, where it's not that easy to get damage dealt. I'll take what I can get when I can get it. Gotta stay patient. He's doing something weird. Whoa, that was kind of close. Magic explosions if I can get in close and hit him. Dang, only 1? I was hoping for a little bit more of a punish than just 1. But like I was saying a second ago, take what I can get when I can get it and stay patient. Okay, I can punish him here if I get in. Nice, I got in here quick, so... Oh, damn, come on. I got a third swing on his arm at least. Better than nothing. I think he might go phase 3 here. Hard to say. I think he's getting about that point, though. Oh, not quite. I'm lucky. I'm not alive! No! You've got to be kidding me. I was about to say, I'm lucky I'm alive, and then his magic blew up. So he slammed me with his hand, and then while I was laying there, his magic blew up and killed me. Damn. Justin, you're doing good. Your power just went out, though, unfortunately. That is really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. At least you're still doing good, despite your power being out. Damn. If I owned a house, I think I'd like to have a bike pedal operated, like, not where the, like, to charge a battery that then works as a generator. Like, had to have a bike pedal powered generator, but like, you charge up the battery, and then the battery power gets used. I feel like that'd be awesome to have, because I really like the idea of a generator. but like I know I wouldn't have one for myself. In the off chance that you have to use it, and then it's got to be like functional, and you got to be able to put like it's got to be like, you know, you got to have gas and oil for it. You just got to be prepared. And I know myself, I'm not that prepared, even though you'd still probably have to have oil for your if it was bike pedal powered. Also, it'd probably be more expensive, honestly. It'd probably be simpler technology, but I just have a feeling that a bike pedal powered generator is a rarity, and the fact that it's a rarity would just kind of drive up the price, I think. I don't know for sure, but this is me just kind of thinking out loud. I don't know things though, I just do stuff. I think that's my new friendly way of saying. For a while there, I went through a period where I like to say I don't know S about F. And I don't really say that anymore. Now I just say I don't know things. I just do stuff. And I think that's kind of taken over. Okay, so far I haven't really gotten any opportunity to counterattack. I've just been sitting here dodging attacks. Maybe I should just hit the arms. So I have tons of opportunities to hit the arms. So I could be dealing some damage if I at least just go for arm hits. Because he's not giving me any opportunities to hit the face. The phase 1, it's really easy to get arm hits, especially like puking there. Oh, I probably could have hit the face there, but I was too busy being freaked out. Might be able to hit him now. Oh, he pulled it up awfully quick. Smacking his face, though. Is he puking? He's puking, so let's move to the side. Just keep wailing on his arms. Ooh, he did a stun type thing. Not really a chance for me to hit his face, though. Just swinging on his arms, though. Getting solid damage on the arm swings. This is going a lot differently than the previous attempts, phase 1. Previous attempt, phase 1, I got tons of face hits. This time I was just all about the arms, I guess. I don't know. Got those freaky claws, man. Not doing too good. He's gonna throw up. I think he just went phase 2 if I had to guess. So I could still try to smack his arms a bit. Is he doing a weird buff? Yeah, I don't know why the bosses in Bloodborne do that. Cleric Beast does that, Lawrence, I mean. Cleric Beast does that, Lawrence does that, Amygdala does that. It's like a weird red aura buff or something that they seem to do. I don't really know what it is. Buff is a guess. Doesn't seem like it actually is a buff, though. Uh-oh, magic, magic, magic. Okay, did pretty good. Get in there and hit him in the face. Actually not that much damage than what I've been doing to his arms. It was 700 when I hit him in the face. I swear that's only like another 250. I thought it would be double damage. I shouldn't have drank 2 flasks, but I did because he wailed on me pretty good. Hit his face here. Okay, it was almost 800 damage per hit. I don't know. Magic incoming. Can punish him for that a couple of times at least. Dang, I only hit him once because I was a little slow about it. Trying to get anything for that attack. Whoa, 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 he's really freaking out. He should put his face close to the ground towards the end of this. Nice. Smack him. I got 2 hits and now probably a critical as well. Nice. Critical towards the end of phase 2 means less phase 1 for me. Or phase 3. Less phase 3 I gotta deal with, the better. Yep, we've gone phase 3. He's yoinked off his own arms. So the true fight has begun. I was feeling pretty confident about this phase 3 in my previous attempt, and then I died in phase 2. And now we're here in attempt number 2. I've made it to phase 3, and I don't have any confidence this time around. I don't know what happened to it, but I had confidence last time, and now I just don't. I don't know what to do to hit him in phase 3 safely. That's kind of the problem with me fighting him in phase 3, is I can't really ever find a safe time to actually get in there and hit him. So I'm kind of just stuck dodging his attacks forever, and unless I do a very specific sequence of dashes during his lightning attack, or magic attack. I messed it up. I messed it up big time, and I'm lucky I'm still breathing. If I dash very specifically during this, then I could get up to his face, but you really gotta have it down. And I barely had it figured out by the time I got a successful kill on him on my last playthrough. So now we're here this playthrough, and yeah, phase 3 is just brutal. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to really do here. Besides get boned hard. Lucky I didn't die. I got 1 measly little hit in, and I'm in huge risk. Huge risk. Tons of health lost, almost death. Got 1 little dink in on his face. 1 little dink. I got in there the way I needed to, but My goodness. And this is how phase 3 goes for me. I dodge him for ages, wait for that magic attack, get one little dink. Dodge him for ages, wait for that magic attack, get one little dink. This was better. I might get 2. Nice. 2 swings, 1500 damage. Take what I can get. Can't really do anything while he's puking. Yeah, I just stepped into the puke is all I did. Oh, the extra reach from the arm really swung around and got me. It's so hard to be safe whatsoever from him. I might be dead. I'm lucky I'm not. He keeps making me chug more vials, though I'm going to run out of them at this rate. I missed with my one swing that I got. Oh, man. And I got smacked in the face because he's got such crazy reach with his amygdalin arms in his hand. Puking. Oh no, he's laser beaming, but still not really anything I can do. Oh, I think I hit his arm. 337 damage. I almost paid the ultimate price for smacking his arm and getting that 337 damage, though. Dude, it's so brutal. Phase 3 is ridiculous. Phase 3 is absolutely ridiculous, this fight. Oh my goodness. And I'm dead. Hit me. It's the same way I died on the previous attempt. He hit me with the arm slam, and then the magic exploded and killed me. I don't know what you're supposed to do in phase 3 to punish him. I was gonna shoot the gun. I forgot that was an option. Oh, that's what gave me confidence. That was the difference between my confidence about phase 3 on my previous attempts and my confidence about phase 3 in that attempt. The difference was I remembered about the gun. Oh, man. I could have had that. If I would have remembered about that stinking gun, I would have had that. Now watch, I'm gonna get annihilated in phase 2 again. Send that bad boy back up. And we running. Running and run in, running and run in, running and run in. Up we go. Alright, I'll go change right now. It's so annoying when I run all the way up to the boss, and then I gotta go all the way back. Like, just this fucking game. Let me change the goddamn runes on the fly. It's so annoying. I don't want to have to go all the way back. It's just, ugh. And we're gonna go all the way back, then. Heavy Beast Claw Coast Parasite Day. I'm getting sick going back to the Hunter Dream and changing my friggin' runes around. At least it's a little bit more of a pain in the butt when it's Beast Claw, because I gotta put the 4 Beast runes on. At least for Coast Parasite, it's just changing 1 rune instead of 4. Also, Beast Claw, I like to change my fashion. I keep my fashion the same for Milkweed. Alright, Coast Parasite. Well, the reach is good, so this might be an okay pick for this fight, but I am concerned about the, oh, this is called Nightmare Frontier. The other place is Nightmare of Mensis. Okay, that was it. Nightmare Frontier. Right. So, I'm a little worried about the arcane damage against Amygdala. I have a feeling Amygdala is resistant to arcane damage, and isn't that what this thing deals? It's like all arcane? Yes, all arcane. So, concern. What's happening here? Do I not have the weapon on? Ah, yes, I didn't have the weapon. Okay, now I have the weapon going. We have it transformed as well, and we can go fight Amygdala. Apparently I have more iframes when I roll like this, which is good, because it's an awfully long animation, so to only have 11 iframes for that awfully long animation would be pretty brutal. But I don't really know much. Apparently the source of information comes from Reddit. So, it's like, trustworthy, but kind of also to be taken with a grain of salt. But I guess how is it any different than how those wikis are put together, where it's just like some dude who figured it out and then put the information in a nicely formatted Wikipedia page. Alright, laser beam right out the rip from Amygdala. Okay, damage 900. That didn't seem bad. Ow. I am slow. Very slow, which I'm going to have to get used to. I can't overestimate my reach. But I don't want to underestimate it either. Okay, I'm being very foolish. Kind of like sniffing out how to fight this thing with this weapon right now, and I'm doing a bad job of figuring it out, that's for sure. Off to a terrible start. I'm kind of overestimating my reach a bunch as well, too. Pushing me away successfully. Okay, what the heck? I feel like the lock-on is kind of screwing me. Okay, you can lock onto his head. That's what I should have been locked onto. I don't know. I'm doing terrible so far. I've never fought this thing with Amygdalin arm, and it's or not Amygdalin arm, with Ghost Parasite. It's a very unique feel. Slow. It's hard. It's difficult to not get punished. The reach isn't quite as good as I'm hoping at times. Dang it! What's happening? Puking? Okay, well I'm already here to the side. Looks like some type of weird stun happening, but not like a huge one. Just kind of a smaller one. Phase 2, I believe, now. So that's going to mean bigger pukes, and also magic attacks can occur. I don't know why I keep trying that. I need to stop. Oh yeah, I had like 700,000 blood echoes. Those are gone. At least I predicted it correct. I'm upset. I'm a little upset that they're gone. But at least I predicted it correct. They would be gone. Big puke, because it's phase 2. Not really anything I could do to punish when it does that as far as I know. Just kind of waiting for the right moments here. It's really important with Ghost Parasite. It's really important against Amygdala in general to wait until the right moments, but it seems doubly important with this weapon. Is that a stun? I can get a critical? Nice. Kind of wish the critical happened closer to phase 3 rather than right now. The critical damage seemed kind of pathetic. At least I got one extra hit in. It hasn't gone phase 3 yet, which is good. Puking. I wonder if I could try that explosion. That could be nasty. That is not what I was hoping would happen. I dashed in a little too early, I guess. This might take too long. I don't know, I just dealt 2,200 damage there. It seemed pretty deadly. Only 1,200 damage that time. What? How did I do 2,200 the first time? I guess because it maybe hit both arms and the face? Not really certain. Only 1,200 damage. I don't know if that's really any worth doing. It's gone phase 3 now. I'm stuck. I can't move. I don't like this. I don't like this. Puking all over. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about that in terms of trying to punish. Puking again all over. Okay. It's a lot of that attack all at once. That was fantastic. I just need to get that close every time if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to. That was some pretty lucky happenings. Yeah, like there. I wasn't close like I wanted to be. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, I'm kind of like trapped up in this corner. It's freaking me out. I might get hit here. Okay, I thought he was going to swing again, and it didn't. It's happening right now. I'm just trying my best to dodge and stay alive, essentially, not end up trapped in a corner. So it was getting pretty backed up there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's with the jumping? Not cool with the jumping at me. I thought I landed a hit, but I hit the ripped off Amygdalin arm, so no damage. Hey, 650 right there, though. I'll take what I can get. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one hit. Nice. 823 damage for me. Get what I can land when I can land it. Big melee swing. Okay, luckily I get hit. Magic, magic, magic! Going for this. Okay, I did no damage. I did that big AoE explosion thing that I can do, and I did no damage. The camera angle. This is a crazy camera angle. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Am I dead? I think he jumped and landed on me. Pretty sure that's what just happened. So, I should have known that was going to happen. I was hanging out underneath him, pretty much. And that's how you get jumped on. And I know that. That's old news. So that was a shame that I just got myself jumped on like that. It is what it is. Okay, that dude's getting up. I'm just gonna run. Is the elevator there? It doesn't look like the elevator's there. I forgot to send it back up. What a shame. It was a pretty good one, Blue Kingdom. You say, so close. Yeah. But I got carried away. It felt pretty safe underneath him for a moment there. It's not safe underneath him unless you can reliably dodge his jump attack. But his jump attack's hard to dodge. You just have to know the timing. You can't really see anything coming. He just jumps up, and you have to know when to dodge based off when he jumped up in order to have iframes when he comes slamming back down on top of you. So it's not really all so easy to deal with that jumping attack, in my opinion. Of course. It's just like my opinion, man. Puking, but phase 1 puke you can actually punish, which is nice. Not a big fan of the attacks that you can't punish in these Souls games. And Amygdala is pretty much nothing but attacks that you can't punish come phase 3. Okay, off to a slow but smooth beginning. Amazingly didn't get wall-upped right there. Felt like I was dangerously close to it happening. Gonna happen right now though, yep. Oh, I went in for that attack at such a bad time and he queued up a counter-attack immediately. Weird stun happening, actually hitting his face a couple times for it, and looks like we're gonna get a nice critical here as well. I usually don't get a critical until phase 2, so to get the critical during phase 1, I'm pretty happy about that. Getting a lot of bonus hits as well because of it. He's gone phase 2 now. Bigger pukes, more magic attacks unlocked. Dang, too far away. Dang, I didn't hit the arm there either. Weird buff that I don't understand why he does it. Didn't hit him there, it's a shame. Thought I would. Swinging awfully slow right there. It felt like he swung in slow motion compared to what I'm used to. I cannot seem to land a hit all of a sudden. I'm surprised I didn't jump right into that magic. The jump might have actually kept me out of the magic. I might have dashed into it. The fact that I jumped might have been good. I don't know. I just got beat on pretty good right there, though, so we're going to use a couple vials before I end up dead. What's with the slow slaps that this thing is doing? It's really strange to me. I need to stop using lock-on right now or something. I don't know what's going on. I can't seem to hit anything. Okay, not bad. A little bit of damage, better than what I was doing. I might be able to hit the arm here. Hit nothing. Magic. Be able to run in and hit. Hit again. Nice. Phase 3 is probably coming anytime. Nice. Get in there. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. What's happening? Oh, he ripped his arms off and went phase 3. I'm about to get smacked hard. Amazingly didn't. Okay. Get close so he doesn't step too far forward and chase me into a corner. Thought he was going to swing again. He did not. Magic slamming. I did exactly what I like to do. That's my phase 3 sequence to get through that magic part. But then I only got time to hit him once, so it's a lot to do. Absolutely correct. Just to get one little pathetic hit in on him. Yikes, that was scary. He's gonna jump again because I'm all the way by his feet. But I'm trapped in the corner. I gotta go underneath him. If I'm full sprint, I should be fine though. Turn around and hit him. I hit the unattached arm, so it made the sound like I hit him, but it didn't do any damage. I can't really hit him while he's doing this. I'm really upset that I didn't get to use Rifle Spear, the gun, in Phase 3. I had the chance to use Rifle Spear in Phase 3, and I didn't remember to do it. And by the time I remembered to do it again, it was time to switch weapons. I really wanted to use the Rifle Spear gun in Phase 3, but I didn't get the fucking chance. Damn it. Keep getting blasted by his magic like that, and then keep my health topped off so I don't end up getting one shot. So I'm drinking a flask about it anyway, even though I probably shouldn't be. He's gonna jump and murder me or something. Really weird how he rotated as much as he did. I didn't know how to react there. I could have hit his arms and punished, but I was too busy being dumbfounded and healing, I suppose. Seems I can punish that jump attack pretty well. It's almost tempting to try to bait jump attacks out and just punish those. But it's kind of high risk, because that's like one-shot territory. But I mean, this is high risk as well. Just fighting him normally. What if I, like, was doing this magic and I'm right here? This is perfect. I can hit him. Nice, get out of here before he jumps. Okay, he's stomping around. He didn't jump, but that was pretty solid. Okay, he's jumping. You do get to see him as he's on his way down, so I'm pretty good at dodging those jumps. I might be dead, though. I can't move. I'm stuck. I got stuck up against a rock, and I kept trying to dash backwards, but I couldn't dash backwards, so my only option was to move forward, and then I couldn't get away from the hitbox, because the hitbox starts from the tip of his dong all the way to goddamn fucking Maine, all the way out there on the outskirts of the goddamn country. So I can't avoid his attack, even if you're really far away from it in Phase 3, or even if you're all the way up to where you can sniff his nutsack. It's still not close enough. The hitbox is huge when he has his arms ripped off. Rifle Spear. Alright. I don't mean to guilt you, Blue Kingdom. I feel kind of bad when I notice you give in to my complaints. I feel a little guilty. I don't mean to guilt you with your weapon picks. Pick whatever you want whenever you want it. I don't mean to make you feel bad when you pick weapons, but I feel like that's what I've been doing today, and it's not my intention, Blue Kingdom. I'm sorry. Because I keep making comments. I keep making not necessarily positive comments regarding weapon picks that you make, and I feel bad about it. I'm sorry, man. I hope I'm overthinking it. I hope I'm reading far into these weapon picks. Lose on the next, and it'll go back to ghosts. I think I would be far less annoyed with Ghost Parasite right now if it wasn't for these god dang runes having to swap here at the having to swap them here at the dream. I think that's really what's irritating me about Orphan of Kos more than anything right now. I was doing good with it too with Orphan. I was kind of figuring out Phase 3. But not really at the same time. Phase 3 for me, it's literally just dodge and hope that he does the one stupid magic attack, and then I have to dodge very specifically in order to not get hit by the magic slam attack, but still be able to deal damage. It's you'll do Ghost then Beast. That's kind of what today has been. Today has been a lot of back and forth between Ghost Parasite, Beast, and either or neither of them, you know. So it's like I would say half the weapon swaps today. More than half the weapon swaps today. I've also had to swap my runes around, which is I think it's affecting me in a way that I wish it wasn't. But it's just the whole having to go all the way back. Like, it's just the fact that talismans in Elden Ring exist and rings exist in all the Souls games, and then here's Bloodborne with its same exact mechanic, but we call them runes in this game, and you can't equip them on the fly like in all the others. It just upsets me. It's like, come on. All these other games, you can change these on the fly. I gotta go unlock my front door. My girlfriend gets off at 5 p.m. and it's 5 p.m. Eastern time zone right now. So I need to go unlock my front door so when she comes home, it's unlocked for her. Alright, while I was standing up, I noticed I also got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to pee, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Oakley dokley, I am back now. Hello, hello. Did you miss me? I sure hope so. I'm gonna go for a little coffee refresh here. Need to refill the water. Use the water bottle. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Refilled coffee. Coffee refill. You know, it's like humanity restored. Same thing, right? God damn it, coffee machine. It could work with me. There we go. Friggin' thing. AD&D bros, good to have you here, man. How is your day going? Hope it's been going good. I had to spend quality time with my girlfriend last night, so I was not able to hang out in your live stream, unfortunately. I was excited to see some Dark Souls 2 action. I wanted to see Dev's initial reactions, but I couldn't, unfortunately. If you guys aren't already following D&D bros, you should definitely go over there and follow these guys, Dungeon Master Dust and Dungeon Master Dev. They're really cool guys. They have a fun time over on their channel playing Souls games and doing other things as well. So go give them a follow if you like fun. You're just editing videos while you watch me play your absolute favorite Souls game. I love me some Bloodborne. I'm kind of getting my butt kicked by Amygdala right now, so I have a strategy that I'm going to use with this here Rifle Spear. I was using Rifle Spear, and then Blue Kingdom came in, and he's been having some fun trolling me a little bit today. And when he hears me saying that I'm really getting into something, he makes me switch to something that I'm not going to be so into. So he made me switch to Orphan of Kos when I was getting really into Rifle Spear, and I thought I had a strategy figured out that I really wanted to use, and then I used Orphan of Kos. I was doing good with Orphan of Kos, but Phase 3 is so difficult with Amygdala. Oh my god, there's like one attack that I can punish in Phase 3, it feels like. Nothing else. Oh my goodness, off to a fantastic start. Well, you know, they can't all be good attempts. So, what did Blue Kingdom say? If I don't succeed on my first attempt, go back to Amygdalan Arm? Not Amygdalan Arm, no. Go back to Orphan of Kos if I don't succeed with Rifle Spear on my first attempt. How's that for success right there? See, D&D bros, you're always talking me up like I'm such a god at these Souls games. Man, did you see that? Did you see that performance right there? I ain't good at these games. Wow, it's Phase 3 that did you in. Yeah, Phase 3 Amygdala is brutal. Orphan of Kos is just... It's so few windows to attack. Did I say Orphan of Kos? I was using Kos Parasite. Orphan of Kos... I fought Orphan of Kos for 2.5 hours at the beginning of this stream. I don't want to talk about it. We all get smashed by that big brain. We talking about Amygdala or Orphan? Who's got the big brain? I feel like Amygdala is the one with the big brain. I think that's who you're referring to. Ooh, this track. Ooh, this track will put me in my Zen place. Give me a second before this boss fight so I can get into a nice little... I got panic! With an exclamation point in my head. Amygdi. Yeah, Man, phase 3 is rough. I feel like, so there's like, Amygdala rips the arms off, so it's really hard not to get hit in phase 3. And then phase 3, I feel like the only time I have a chance to punish anything in phase 3 is Amygdala will do this attack where they slam their arms down, and then there's also like magic that explodes after their arms have already been on the ground for a moment. And I have to like dash very specifically to not get hit by the slam or the magic exploding. And if I do the very specific dash, then I can get in there and hit once. If I'm very lucky, hit twice. And I got it. That's the only chance for me to counterattack. That's why I'm thinking Rifle Spear might be beautiful. Rifle Spear has a gun built into it. Also, I am allowed to shoot Evelyn. Evelyn is my secondary weapon right now. Nobody ever picks new secondary weapons because it's way more satisfying to see me switch primary weapons. So I've been using Evelyn for the last like 3 Bloodborne streams as my secondary attack, and then my primary gets changed all the time. But nobody ever picks a secondary when I'm playing Bloodborne. That's really rare for that to happen. Okie dokie. So like the Hunter's Tools, for instance. Hunter's Tools are a secondary. It is a razor-thin window, and you're lucky to get 2 hits. Yeah. Oh, so you might. It sounds like you know exactly what I'm talking about. And that's the only time. That's the only time I've been finding it safe for me to punish. Oh my god, I'm lucky I didn't just get annihilated right there. Tried to lock on, and it kind of failed me, and it took me by surprise. So I don't want to use the ammunition of. Did I just shoot a bullet? I was just saying I don't want to use the ammunition of Rifle Spear at all until phase 3, and then the first thing I did was shoot a bullet out. I'm gonna puke, but in phase 1 we can actually punish the puking. Okay, yeah, I reacted very badly. I dashed too early, and with that attack, you get stunned in there like that. It's real good times. And I am acting like I still have the reach of using Coast Parasite. It was a slow reaction time for me on that puking, I'm not gonna lie. Well, it kind of lowered down. I usually allow myself to focus on the arms a little bit more in phase 1 than the other phases. It's hard to hit anything but the arms sometimes in phase 1. I'm gonna get nice luck right now. Oh, that had to be close. Keep missing though. See, we can hit the arms though while it's puking. It pukes small enough in phase 1. Goes phase 2, it doesn't puke so small anymore. Whoa, 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 scary stuff. Hit the arm though. Whoa, 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 scary stuff. Oh, I might be dead. Oh, I'm not. That had to be close. Big slam. That was also probably pretty close to my death. Little stun, could have made use of it, but I was backing off in fear instead, because my plan was to back off and heal. Dang, that push got me? You gotta be kidding me. A little bit of rally, but I got stuck on this arm. We'll just hit this arm, because I won't be able to get up to the face. I think he just went phase 2 on me. So now we have bigger pukes, we have magic attacks as well. Real fight is starting to kick off a little bit, but the real fight doesn't actually begin until phase 3. I used 5 flasks for phase 1, that's not so hot. I need to step up my game. Dang. I can get in here and punish this. I run in. Wow, I missed. If I would stop missing every swing. I don't understand this right here. I know 3 bosses that I can think off the top of my head that do that. Amygdala, Cleric Beast, Lawrence. They all do that weird red aura charge. I don't know what the heck it is. That's a stun. Let's get the critical. Hell yeah, boy. Whew. Easy 2,800 damage for me. Don't mind if I do. The last number's kind of cut off because I'm sitting forward. I'm into it. I'm sitting far forward, and I think it cuts off one of the numbers a bit. But well, I'm frequently doing into the thousands. I'll hit once. It'll do like 300 something damage. I think I can get in here, can't I? Heck yes. Oh, I almost hit that arm there. I should have locked off at the end. See, weird red aura buff thing. I don't know if it's like a poise reset or I don't know what that is. Jumping. Pretty punishable. Actually kind of like when he jumps now. It freaks me out because he can kill you in like 1 hit, but it's quite punishable. Quite predictable in terms of dodging compared to what I thought it was. I thought it was an all-timing thing, but you actually can see him coming down. Kind of getting me trapped up in a corner-ish here. I'm getting a little bit nervous about my placement. This wall is getting close up to me. I don't want to get trapped up against a wall. That's kind of a death sentence. So let's try to flip this around a bit. Dang, I didn't poke the arm there. Dang, I didn't poke the arm there. Oh! Could have been a time for me to punish, but I was too busy healing instead. Yeah, I completely missed my swing, so I was too slow. Gonna be a big puke because it's phase 2. I don't know what to do about the puke. I don't feel like there's anything I can really do in terms of punishing when the puke happens. Just gonna hit the arm. I'm not gonna make it to the face. Well, 337 damage isn't much, but I take what I can get. We're getting close to phase 3. Phase 3 is when I'm gonna start shooting my gun. So we'll see how much damage I could do using the gun in phase 3. It might come in clutch. Hit him twice here, I'm pretty sure. Going for 3, even missed his hand, but I did a 4th swing, which hit his hand. There goes the arms. They're gone. Shoot him in the face. Oh, the reach. Coming at me. He's blasting. I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face. It's not doing terrible. Okay, I'm not gonna get him while I'm puking. I gotta get closer. He's jumping. Landing. I can just hit him regularly when he does that. Very solid. Gonna blast him while he's starting up a puke. Only 300 damage with that blast to the face. Instead of... I'm looking for close to 500. Kind of what I'm hoping for when I blast him. Yikes. That was some danger close. See, right there I did 490. That was pretty solid. I'm gonna shoot him again, and he's doing magic. I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna wait it out right here. I'm gonna start swinging on him. Only 1 hit? How? I'm lucky I'm still breathing. I thought I might have been stun locked and killed right there. Ooh, explosions coming at me. I'm not going to shoot him. Just kidding. I'm going to shoot him. Dang, only 49 damage. That was a bad time. I hesitated. Need to beat Sekiro so I can learn to not hesitate anymore. Blast him. 510. Blasted him again. It didn't do nearly as much the second time. Did about half as much the second time. 432 right there. Not bad. Explosions right at me as I'm healing, blasting him. 334, blasting him a little bit more. I don't know, combined it in 775. Not bad for 2 shots. Only 98 right there, so pretty pathetic. I'm getting carried away with the shots. I'm going to run out of ammo at this rate if I don't slow down. I need to pick the shots a little bit more wiser. Like right now would probably be good. 510 damage, not bad. Let's dodge these arm swings. Doesn't have a 3rd one incoming. He's shooting a regular laser. I missed entirely. 334 damage with that one, not bad. Dodging the arms again, just 1 apparently. I'm going to shoot him. Only 98 damage, that was a bad shot. Didn't hit him at all. I'm not really learning my lessons here. That was it. Did I just do it? Hell yeah, my strategy worked out good for me. So having Stake Driver, or not Stake Driver, I'm sorry. Having Rifle Spear to blast Amygdala in the face during phase 3. I also have extra Quicksilver bullets, which come in handy because I started with 24 instead of starting with 20 flat. I had 24. So the extra Quicksilver bullets came in handy. That was awesome. Whew, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed using this weapon against Amygdala. This might be a new favorite of mine for Amygdala. I think I could possibly also really enjoy using something like Simon's Bowblade, perhaps. Secondary Hunter's Torch. All right. Nicely done. Okay, so that means if we're using Hunter's Torch, no more Evelyn. So not even an option to parry, then it's Hunter's Torch. And usually I focus on using the secondary more until somebody picks a new primary. So I'll probably use nothing but Hunter's Torch until somebody picks a new primary weapon. Is usually kind of that's the mentality I typically go in. Like if somebody picks a gun, I use nothing but the gun until I'm out of Quicksilver bullets, and then I get to use the primary weapon that was chosen last. And then when somebody picks a primary weapon, well then the secondary weapon is like an option I have, but obviously I'd probably want to use the primary instead. D&D Bros say, nice job! Thank you. Feels good. It's nice. I usually don't have anything. In my past, I don't have anything really good to say about Rifle Spear. You know, you don't need a primary weapon that has a gun built in when you could have a gun in your left hand instead. But right there, I think that was a pretty solid use of Rifle Spear because it shoots like a shotgun blast. So you can get some nice damage. Scares the beasts and dogs away. Oh, really? Oops. I didn't mean to put it on my back. Well, we're going to be poking with it. This is gonna be how we fight for the time being. So who's up next? Mikolash. We gotta take down Mikolash like this. That might actually be doable. Come to think of it. So we don't need to go to Nightmare Frontier. We need to go to. Oh, where is it? Is it all the way down here? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Is it all the way Nightmare Frontier? Amygdala Chamber. Can I go backwards from the Nightmare Frontier? Should I just go back to Advent Plaza? It seems I never sat at the lamp or something. Where's I'm looking for the college, whatever it's called, academy or something. I can't remember what it's called, but I don't seem to have the lantern for some reason. Yeah, it's brilliant for its passive. Use spear and torch together. You don't want to see me just torching. Come on, man. The damage isn't that bad, I don't think. What do we got here? What's it like? Oh, 170 fire, so it's definitely not great. I didn't read the description like I typically like to. A torch formed by wrapping a pine resin-drenched cloth around the end of a long stick. Once used in Old Yharnam. Designed to incinerate beasts and victims touched by the scourge. Its fire damage is highly effective against beasts. So yeah, I don't think I sat at the lamp in the place. I'm all for pushing for that. It's just oof. I think it would be pretty oof if it wasn't Mikolash. I feel like Mikolash and Murgo's Wet Nurse being the next two bosses, I'm not like super concerned. Yeah, see, I never lit this. I should have had the lecture building lamp. I never, sorry. I was going a little crazy there for a moment. I never lit it, which is a mistake, but it's okay. It's not really that big of a deal, just a couple more loading screens is really all it was. So I need to go through this door here. This will take me towards Mikolash. Just gonna be running straight there. A lot of times I like to fight that hunter on the way to Mikolash, but I ain't gonna fight the hunter before Mikolash with this torch. Unless I use the spear, but I don't know. Yeah, I think he's got Kirkhammer or something. So there's a lantern here I am susceptible to missing. I don't really think this track and this place are gonna go together that well. This will go pretty good. This is battle music from Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, but it's pretty peaceful, so I actually have it on the peaceful playlist. But it'll fit well, because it's got a little bit of action to it. Remember to use the torch. Oh my gosh, you guys, I don't like talking about this stuff. It's too real, man. Too real of a topic. It's like God. But I understand there's memes going around. I understand. So, jokes be jokes. I'll be honest, like I'm not a big fan of participating in these jokes of these kinds. Just I don't know. It's not something that makes me feel good to even like think about in a joking manner. Just ick. Like I'm see, and it's already getting to me now. Thanks. That's kind of how I feel, you know? That's how I feel when I see the memes about it too. It's just like, man, can't we just keep this in the awful news headlines that I'm so good at ignoring? I'm not good at ignoring the memes and the jokes. That's actually where I pay attention. Hey, Artorias, good to have you back. Or I think, this is the first time you've been to this stream. Welcome back, Artorias, to another live stream. Okay, if you're scared of spiders, you might want to look away. Bloodletter. Alright, Artorias, a blood weapon got chosen already? What in the world? I feel like I just got the torch. That was exactly 10 minutes ago. Alright, but we can still eat. Oh, I'm sad. I kind of wanted to fight Mikolash with the torch, but alright. Bloodletter. Ow. Why can't it scare spiders away? Where's Bloodletter? Okay, well, oh. I'm upset. Also, my girlfriend's home, so I will be right back. I'm gonna say hi to her. Because she likes to give me, we like to give each other a proper hello. So I'm going to go give her a proper hello. I'll be right back. Pressed the wrong thing. Sorry about that. My bad. Also sorry that I had to get up and go. But it is what it is, you know. can't do nothing but keep my butt glued in the seat as much as I would like. What are we doing? I died, and Miko Lush and stuff. They don't even hear still, because I feel like I've spent a bunch of time away from the camera in the past half hour. I've spent like 10 minutes gone. That's what I feel like. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm about to get frenzied and killed if I don't heal first. We're just running around listening to... Ooh, okay. Dark Souls track. I'll keep it on. Still 20 plus people. Oh, damn! That's way more than I would expect. Alright, we're about to get slammed by a rock. That's not happening, though. He completely missed. It's gonna be spiders. I'm gonna look at the floor, so if you're scared of spiders, you hopefully don't have to witness them, but you'll probably still see some, to be honest with you. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, a little spidery for a moment there. Still another spider. Sorry about that if you're scared of him. But I tried to look away. So there is that guy. I could fight the... Oh, I never put Bloodletter on. I'm gonna die in the exact same way. Why can't I recognize Bloodletter in the menu? Why can't I? What's wrong with that? Why can't I do it? I'm just gonna run past this guy then. I need to get Bloodletter on, but I don't know, I got spiders, and I can't seem to recognize Bloodletter when I'm rifling through here. Did I drop it by accident or something? Oh, it's right there. See, I expect it to be red, and then when it's not red, it's the third item from the bottom. I passed by it I don't know how many times. Because I expect to see it looking like this. And it doesn't look like this in the menu. Okay, so I'm kind of running back and forth like a dingus, and I think I have this hunter. Oh, he's backing off. Okay, so we're just continuing on to Miko Lush then. Hello! Ooh, scariness. D&D bros, you have to dip out, but always fun watching the master get good. Alright, see you later, man. Sorry I was AFK for the last 5 minutes, but thank you so much for stopping by! And I hope your streams go well. I got annihilated again. Not going smoothly. I need to switch it to battle music. It's an intense run. What can I say? Armored Spider from Demon's Souls on PlayStation 3. Don't even sweat it. Have a great stream. It's been going pretty good so far. So hopefully the rest continues that way. For sure. But yeah, fighting Orphan for 2.5 hours right out the rip. That was not something I was hoping for. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'll be able to pull off all bosses today. I think I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think the Orphan for 2.5 hours at the beginning has kind of drained me to the point where I'm not so certain I'll be able to get through, all the other DLC bosses at the end of this stream, because that's what that would mean if I were to do an all-boss stream. Then, I started at Kos, and I go in the same order every time, so to make my way all the way around, I'd have to take down all the other bosses up to Kos. And honestly, preferably take Kos down again. I don't think that's about to go down. Hey, Pagodas, how you doing here today? I don't know why I said here. As soon as I said it, I was like, what? And made it sound like I'm saying, what are you doing here, Pagodas? How are you doing today? Is what I was trying to ask, and for some reason I said here. How you doing, Pagodas? Good to have you here. Alright, so, fight this guy or not? Are the spiders? Ooh, the spiders coming out one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. Spiders go marching one by one. Hurrah. He's got that Ludwig's blade. Got it in one-handed mode. He is just spamming like crazy. I knocked him to the ground with a fully charged heavy attack from Bloodletter. Going for it again. Got him with it, knocking him to the ground a second time. Oh, he's got Augur of Abretus. I've got a Hunter's Torch. He dashed the Hunter's Torch poke. Yeah, I probably shouldn't use Hunter's Torch, huh? Probably should have stuck with Bloodletter. I'm sorry for just being atrocious all of a sudden, but I was like, let's poke him a bit with the torch, yeah? And I didn't. Because I didn't use the torch at all. I was looking forward, actually, to having to use it for Miko Lush a little bit. I think I might still have a little bit of fun poking. Let's save the torch poking for Miko Lush. But I was upset. I was a little upset that all I did was run with the torch in my hand and I didn't actually make any progress to use it. You're surviving the snow? You saw Michigan's getting it. It's just been like rain, honestly. There's rain. There's no snow. I thought you lived in Michigan as well. I guess I'm wrong. Maybe you moved. It has been years, so maybe you moved. But also, maybe I'm just wrong. But I live in southern Michigan. And yeah, it's just been rain. There was a little bit of snow this morning. There was some snow this morning, but then it turned into rain and it's still raining. Pretty sure the rain picked up. But this winter we've seen like nothing but rain. We've seen barely any snow. If we've seen snow, it's lasted a day and then it's been gone. And it's mostly, we've seen so many cloudy days. I've barely seen the sun since November. Since November, I've barely seen the sun. But there's been even less snow. It's been mostly rain. Alright, I thought I was about to step off the edge. You're south, close to the Toronto. Why'd you say it that way? It was rain/snowing today. Thought we got that from you guys. You may have, because I mean, I don't know. There was a tiny bit of snow in the morning, but like I said, it switched to rain, and it's been raining all day instead. So let's try not to get annihilated the way I did last time. Seems we're gonna make it up the elevator alive. Good. I didn't have such luck last time. I don't know why I sent that back down, but I did. So is there a bonfire? There is one, isn't? Not bonfire, but lantern. When we take the elevator down, I'm pretty sure it takes us to a lantern. This elevator. Isn't there a lantern right over here? So I don't have to spawn as far away and run up to this elevator. I can spawn here. The weapon just poking right through, though. It's so humongous. Kind of cracking me up a little bit. Yeah, there's a lantern right there. You can get this lantern before setting up the shortcut. There's really not much of a point to getting this lantern beforehand. So we'll just do, and then it's right back on up with us inside of it. Weapon looks just like an awesome two-handed mace in Elden Ring. I know the one you're talking about, but I can't remember exactly the name. Because there is a lot of cool, like, red weapons like this in Elden Ring. L2 should do something, right? Am I getting frenzied by myself? Did I do that? Did I do that? Did I just build up my own frenzy? The Demented Hunter weapon brandished by Brador, the Healing Church assassin. The Bloodletter assumes its true and terrifying form after it draws upon blood from the inner reaches of one's body and soul. This is the only effective means of expelling tainted blood, or so Brador, isolated in his cell, continued to believe. But what about that L2 attack? That freaking... That's definitely the L2 attack building up that madness. So, the frenzy, I mean. Okay, well that's not great. I don't think I like that unless I could have a sedative ready to go, but I'd have to put one on. Let's take off the hand lantern and put a sedative, maybe. Could be sick, could be sick. Where the hell are they? I should have them. Sedatives. I could use that. Whoa, I didn't realize I had these dudes right in front of me. So I could save myself from the build-up, potentially, I think. Alright, we gotta chase this punk around for a while. I think I have better luck if I chase him this direction first. He might run directly into the boss room, but he probably won't. So I'm just gonna keep chasing him. Listen to some Black Ops 2 music. Hey, he ran straight into the boss room. Hell yes, so we don't have to waste any time running around. Usually he doesn't, but that time he did. I'm very happy. So let's just like... Oh, he's trying to Augur Vibritas me right away. Usually he chills for a moment, and I have a time to beat on his... I have a period of time to beat on his little puppet friends here, or whatever they are. Just kind of knock him down. They're not dead, but they'll stay down for a while if you take them down. So we can get it. What the heck? Who are you? Why'd a third one make it in? Did the door not close? Why isn't the door closed yet? What's happening here? Isn't the door supposed to close? I don't like that. Oh my goodness. If he punches me, I could die. Alright, this is easy if I just dodge him when he does it, but I keep not dodging it when he does it. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I'm getting shown up by Mikolash so bad. Let's wait for him to attack and I'll counter-attack it. Oh my god, he's not doing anything. There we go. Now he's in trouble. Okay, dodge anything he does. Possible Augur Vibritas. Dodge it. Get him caught up with that again. Just wail on him. There's nothing he can really do. Nice. Augur Vibritas. Need some stamina back. Augur Vibritas. Need some stamina back. Augur Vibritas. Need some stamina back. Alright, now we're good to start counterattacking again. So I've got plenty of stamina to just wail on him until he vanishes. There he goes. Moving into phase 2 coasts. I'm sorry. Why did I say coasts? Because he says coast, or some say cosm, because he's trying to say cosmos. Mikolash. Oops. Took a left when I had to take a right. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm a little lost. What's going on here? No, I had to go straight. That's what I had to do. Hey, despite the fact that I chugged through the vials for some reason, I can get a nice replenishment. Is it this one? Is this it? Yeah, 8 blood vials. So I'm all the way back up to 17, almost up to maximum. It's like I only used 3. Well, I'm going to use another one, so it's like I only used 4. We got Mikołash phase 2. He likes to run for a while here. So we're just going to chase him. There's not really much I can do besides just chase him and hope he ends up going to the intended ways. It seems he has to do the drop down thing. He never goes to the actual boss room unless he goes to the area where he like drops down first. So he goes to that area where it drops down, and then after dropping down, you'll chase him around for a while, and then he'll maybe go to the boss room. But I had really good luck. I had really good luck in phase 1 in terms of chasing him, because he just went straight to the boss room for phase 1. So I'm not gonna be too greedy about the events of phase 2. I'm just gonna accept it as it comes. Sometimes you gotta chase him for quite a while, and it's just kind of infuriating. I don't know if speedrunners understand how this works or something, but I've never understood the ideal. So it's tempting to hit him here, and I think I'm gonna, because I can't break the temptation, but it's not always the most wise thing. You might close the door if I don't make it through. I made it through, nice. I didn't even have to drop down from below. So if I just stay close, he'll do nothing but Augur of Ebrides and try to punch me if I stay close. You don't want to get far away from him. If you get far away from him, he can try to whip out, what is it called? The big explosion one. You don't want him to do the big explosion one. It's like a Call Beyond. Yeah, a Call Beyond I have to keep an eye out for. Because you don't want him doing a Call Beyond. You want him to always go for either Augur of Ebrides, or he does a lot of punching in phase 2. There's Augur of Ebrides. Got a nice amount of stamina here. We can get him in a nice loop and do a lot of damage. I want to save some stamina in case I have to Augur Ebrides dodge or something like that. Keep my HP up, because he does punch, and usually the punching is not really any threat. But an NG plus 7, even his little barehanded punches hurt pretty bad. But I have a lot of stamina, and he's trapped in a corner, so this should be it for Mikołash. But you see, no a Call Beyond. He didn't cast a Call Beyond whatsoever, and it's because I stayed close. If you stay close against Mikołash, that's the trick. Because you just stay close, you dodge Augur of Ebrides, and you stay close at all costs. You might get punched a few times, but especially if it's like your first playthrough on that character, the punches barely do any damage. So you don't really have to worry about him punching you barehanded that much. It's a minor worry. Him punching you barehanded is a minor worry. You just gotta stay close, and you gotta make sure you dodge Augur of Ebrides, the tentacle of attack. And he'll never do a Call Beyond, which is the big explosion projectile. He doesn't ever do that if you stay close. He just punches and does Augur of Ebrides, the tentacle attack. So you just have to hit him, stay close, and dodge Augur of Ebrides, and you pretty much got it done in phase 2. Mikołash the track star. Homie never runs out of breath, dude. Just stays running the whole time. Did a nice little bow. Yes, Hunter, you did a good job. Sorry, I was confused for a second. I saw going downstairs, and that was me debating going downstairs. Holy Moonlight Sword. All right, solid pick. One of my comfort weapons, I usually like to say. Holy Moonlight Sword, an arcane sword discovered long ago by Ludwig. When blue moonlight dances around the sword and it channels the abyssal cosmos, its great blade will hurl a shadowy light wave. The Holy Moonlight Sword is synonymous with Ludwig the Holy Blade, but few have ever set eyes on the Great Blade, and whatever guidance it has to offer, it seems to be of a very private, elusive sort. Did I not equip the weapon? I think I equipped the weapon and then I unequipped the weapon. I'm pretty sure that's what just occurred right there. Holy Moonlight Sword, put that bad boy back on. You know I want to see it in its fantastic form. There we go. Did I go backwards by accident? Where am I? I feel like I'm at the beginning of the boss fight. What's going on? I need to get to the top of this. I felt like I was doing nothing but going upstairs. Okay, here we are. This is where I need to be. Sounds like it gives private strip teases, but not just to anybody, you know. It's very elusive. So I got 14 vials, but we're gonna go get a blood chunk. I only have 4 weapons left to use a blood chunk on, and all my weapons will be fully upgraded, but I have some firearms. I have 4 firearms that are still at +9, so I'm still spending the time to get the blood chunks every playthrough. And there's one off in this direction. I have 52 insight, which is going to be a little scary with these winter lanterns. My frenzy's going to build up a little fast. Yes, I do have the sedatives equipped, and I just healed a little bit early there. Healed a little bit too early yet again. God dang frenzy. Alright, boom. Flying through the flask. That's okay. Maybe I'll use a sedative this time. I don't know. There's more of them. It's freaking me out. I ate a sedative. There's a lot of these guys. It's freaking me out. I ate a sedative. Okay. Sedative time. What is up? This is like Patch's cousins or something? What's going on here? They kind of had bowl haircuts, though. They were looking like that guy from Dark Souls 1. The dude who kills Rhea of Thorlind. What's his name again? Something else of Thorlind? Snobby Butthole of Thorlind? I can't remember his name. I pulled the lever, and I dropped down the hole. And after dropping down the hole, I can go out here. There's a lot of Madman's knowledges and stuff like that, so I'm gonna grab up the Madman's knowledges and stuff, because I still want insight. Insight still matters to me, because you can use insight to buy a blood rock, and I still need blood rocks. So I think that's it for the Madman's knowledge. This is something else, isn't it? Yeah, it's another damp blood tinge gem 5. Probably don't need another one of those. But the blood rock I'm looking for is right down here. Very sneaky little spot, I gotta say. Look at all the eyeballs on the wall, man. There's so much insight in this place. Even the eyeballs, even the walls got eyeballs. Okay, so what am I doing now? Heading home. Heading home. But this bold hunter's mark doesn't take me where I want it to. It takes me back to the last lantern, and I wish it would take me back to the hunter's dream. Nice looking weapon. Holy Knight Hodrick. And maybe that's what I should start exclaiming. Instead of Holy Knight Hodrick, I should exclaim Holy Moonlight Sword. Holy Moonlight Sword. Yeah, I like that better than Holy Knight Hodrick. That's a better reference. Okay. Going back to the hunter's dream. That is the plan, Staniel. I mean, yeah, see, I can't have kids because if I have a son, it's going to come out with a stupid fucking name like Staniel. So I can laugh every time I say it. I wouldn't actually do that. It's like proven to be bad for people to have too unique of a name usually. It can like kind of make you have behavioral issues and possibly even lead to a higher chance of being a criminal. Just all having a name that is too unique, because I think it just kind of like makes you feel special, you know, and like, people are special, but, like, in society, like, not as much. It's hard to say. Like, individually, people are special, but, like, when you go to, like, a broad scale of things, like, you can't treat everybody special. Okay, so, what am I here for? I have a couple of things that I'm here for. I remember now. I wanted to spend some of my Madman's knowledge. There's some great ones, wisdoms I could spend. They could be 2 each. I could just pop all of these. Screw it, let's just pop 8 of these instead. And I'll have 10 of those and 4 of those. So that gives me 60 insight. With 60 insight, I can go over here to the messenger's workshop. Acquire items. Oh, blood rock. Boom. So I have no insight now, but I have 2 blood rocks. With the 2 blood rocks, I can go over here and fortify weapons. I have Hunter Blunderbuss, Ludwig's rifle, piercing rifle, repeating pistol. I'm just gonna go with these 2. I'm not gonna overthink it. Now we just have 2 left to get. I could make it 1 if I go back. If I go back to the DLC, I know there's 1 in the DLC that I didn't get, but I'm honestly not gonna sweat it. I don't remember where the DLC Blood Rock is. I know it's like over there in Fishing Hamlet, but I can't remember exactly where the heck it actually is. I think it's on the way. It's on the way to setting up the shortcut to Kos, I think. So I have to like go through the way to set up the shortcut to Kos, and then when I'm there, or maybe I take that elevator down and I go a different way. I can't remember exactly where it is, but I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. We'll get those 2 weapons. Illusions of Grandeur. Yeah, I don't know. At the same time, you don't want to shit on someone's dreams. But I guess there's a difference between wanting great things for yourself and expecting great things for yourself. Okie dokie. What's going on right now? I'm kind of confused. We took down Mikolash. I'm going after Murgo's Wet Nurse next. We need to go to Murgo's Loft Middle. Yes. Oh, Murgo's Wet Nurse against friggin' this sword. Poor boss, man. Poor boss. Gonna get annihilated. Boss gonna get riggedy wrecked, son. Nightmare of Men, sis. Alrighty. Yeah, baby crying? Okay, I see why they named it Nightmare of Men, sis. Sorry, that joke sucked. I'm still laughing. I'm still laughing, but I feel apologetic, because that joke sucked. I don't like having these sedatives on me. Where's my lantern? I want the hip lantern. There it is. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, I'm alive at least. Is everything okay? Where did I just fall to? Everything's good. I know there's like Titanite chunks you can get. They're not Titanite chunks though, they're blood chunks. Dude, it's tempting to do the butt thing. I haven't done the butt thing in so long. I haven't done it in so long, I just had to. Sometimes you gotta remember what a nice warm pig butt feels like. And it's been a long time since I've done that. I need to return to my roots a little bit, you know? Easy 70,000 blood echoes. Easy 70,000 blood echoes. And these guys will fight. If you play your cards right, they'll annihilate the pigs for you and partially get annihilated themselves too while they're at it, which is always fun. But I think they're not fighting that much. I don't see... Oh, there. One of the pig dies. I got another 75,000 blood echoes just like that. Okay, so we can send the elevator down and get out of it just in time to not actually have to ride it down. Very nice. I like to have just a hand lantern ready to go. How you doing, lady? You doing good? You having an alright time? You don't seem like you're having such a good time, to tell you the truth. Like, that doesn't wreak joy to me. I gotta say, though, I don't think I've ever got this much of a close-up on her before. This is close. Moist. Blue Kingdom likes. So I have coffee I can drink? My girlfriend bought me in Arizona that I can drink. It's Orangeade. I hope she didn't pick it herself. I hope she was like given it or something, because Orangeade? She has mango. She wanted the mango herself, so I let her take it. She initially gave me the choice between the two, and then when I said I wanted mango, she didn't look that happy, so I was like, do you want the mango one? And she was like, let me taste them, and yeah, she wanted the mango one, and I haven't tasted this one yet. The mango one was delicious. Yeah, it's aight. It's not bad. I'm not like, bleh, but I'm not like, wow, I would buy this. Like, I'm happy I have it. It tastes alright, and it's free, and it's hydrating, and I do love sugar. But, you know, I'm an American. What can I say? That's pretty much, they've been injecting me with sugar since I was not even born yet, I feel like. And, yeah, that's some solid stuff. Yummy, yummy. What the F? What you what the F'ing about, Bagotis? The Orangeade? You what the F'ing about Orangeade? This boss fight always takes a nice long time to start. There it finally goes. Yo, whose baby is? Shut that baby up! Shut that baby up! Shut that baby up! That's how I feel playing Bloodborne. That's basically Bloodborne story in 3 lines. I'm just kidding. I'm just yelling stuff from... It's from, the movie where they go to Las Vegas and they lose the guy and they get all drunk. That was in response to the close-up of Grandma Ghost, the WTF. Why does Grandma Ghost make you WTF, man? She's just Grandma Ghosty. A little bit Banjo and Kazooie boss fight for this. Super appropriate. Only 3,500 damage racked up in that little combo there. Don't mind me. I'll get my stamina back slowly. I'm just kind of chilling back here. She's a really deadly boss, can't you tell? $5,000 damage I just racked up, and now she's about to kill me because I just stood there and kept swinging instead of doing anything else. So she did a lot of damage to me. I healed up though. I'm gonna go back to swinging like mad on her. Oh, she dashed away. Doing plenty of swings herself. More stamina back for me. Time to start attacking. Hell yeah, boy. That's what I used to put on. The rune I used to use was more rally potential. So her buddy's probably here, right? Yeah, oh, that was her friend? Was that her friend? Oh yeah, her friend's here. Ooh. This is actually kind of scary when there's two of them. I usually kind of just sprint around and hope I don't die. Because they can be alarming when there's two of them, man. They are teleporting in and out, attacks showing up everywhere. You don't know what one's the real one. See, I went for an attack and I probably shouldn't have. That was a little bit of a mistake. They're all over! Whoa, 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 whoa. I think that's the real one. Hell yeah, damage, when I shouldn't be going for damage, but I still did it anyway. Gonna do it again. Oh, that's what I get for trying. Look, rally potential. Nope, no rally for me. Hey, get out of here! I said, get out of here! Goddamn stretchy arms and Souls games. This was with the stretchy arms and Souls games, man. Alright, alright, alright. She's trying to slam. I got a fully charged heavy with her name on it. Boom, 1200 damage in one swing. Keep the damage going. She smacked me. She smacked me again. She smacked me again. But rally makes it so I don't have to sweat it that much. 5,300 damage. 6,000 damage. 6,610 damage. Nar, she blows with a whole bunch of damage combo right at the end. That's it for Murgo's Wet Nurse. It's going to take a while here. It's going to make you think there's a phase 2 or something. I really wish there actually was. Murgo's Wet Nurse would be perfect for like a secret phase 2, kind of like Freed, you know? Freed makes you sit there for a while and think you beat the boss. But Murgo's Wet Nurse makes you sit there for a while and think there's a phase 2, and then there actually isn't. Why so many souls? Because I have nothing to spend them on. I'm playing in Max NG. So, they give crazy souls, and then I'm max level, and I could go spend them. I'll go spend them on like stupid stuff because I can still buy stuff. There's some very expensive Chalice dungeon items that I haven't quite maxed out my inventory on, but I've literally just been buying up to 699 of basically everything that I can buy that much of, and the only thing I can really buy, I haven't really been doing it this playthrough. A lot of times I refill what I've been spending. Wow, I had gone through a lot of blood vials, actually. So we can refill everything I've spent, and then after that, there's not that much. I just buy, like, Ritual Blood 5s. So I have, looks like, what is this, 120? I have 120 Ritual Blood 5s. I can buy 5 more of them, and boom. Now I don't really have anything else I can buy. Ooh, some Tomb Mold. I can buy Tomb Mold 5. I have a decent amount of that stuff, too. I can't seem to buy Tomb Mold 4 or Ritual Blood 4. So I think there's an item I'm missing. There's something I missed in a Chalice dungeon, so I can't buy Ritual Blood 4, and I can't buy Tomb Mold 4, but I would like to get those so I can buy more stuff. But I just don't really have anything to spend my Blood Echoes on anymore. You play 60 FPS? Well, Bloodborne plays at 30 FPS. You can't play Bloodborne at 60 FPS as far as I understand, unless maybe like a jailbroken PlayStation 4. I think 60 FPS Bloodborne is possible on a jailbroken PS4, is it not? That's what I believe, but I don't know how to jailbreak a PS4, to tell you the truth. So, we need to go all the way back to the tippy top up here. We just took down Wet Nurse. Oh, I don't need to go all the way back to the tippy top. It's, wow, it's endgame time. I didn't realize. Maybe I will beat every boss this stream. We'll see what happens. Everybody just, in a way, it's like, Garamond's coming up. Everybody's excited. That's how I feel going up against Garamond, too. 3 Poopmas, Blue Kingdom, Kumpaza, everybody getting in with that sound. Alright, so the 3 umbilical cords have been consumed. How much insight did they give you each? It's like 6, or is it 3? I can't remember. Started to play 2 on PS5, but you can't kill Electric Wolf. You're talking about Dark Beast Parl? Be very aggressive. That's my tip for Dark Beast Parl. I won't be back to Dark Beast Parl this playthrough or this live stream, but I already killed Dark Beast Parl earlier today, and you could get Dark Beast Parl stuck in a loop. So I don't know how familiar you are with the fight yet. But if you're very aggressive and you keep attacking very relentlessly, you don't stop attacking, Dark Beast Parl will collapse. So it'll fall on the ground and get back up after a period of time. You just keep attacking aggressively the whole time. After Dark Beast Parl falls on the ground, it won't have the electric on it anymore. And Dark Beast Parl will have to, like, rebuff themselves. It'll have to reapply the electric. It'll have to get the electric back. And you can essentially get it stuck in a loop of collapsing, losing its electric, backing away from you, getting its electric sparked back on, and then collapsing immediately after, and just doing that over and over again. So you just keep staying very aggressive against Dark Beast Parl, and Dark Beast Parl will collapse, run away, try to get the electric effect back on himself, and then if you've been aggressive enough, you can get him to collapse pretty much immediately after reapplying. Oh, Blue Kingdom switching it to Gehrman Scythe. I was ready to wreck Gehrman with this Holy Moonlight Sword, but you want to see, I believe that's Burial Blade? Trick weapon wielded by Gehrman the First Hunter. So this is what you mean. You mean Burial Blade. Pretty sure. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Kumfaza. Hey, I got getting raided by Samantha Teapot. Thank you so much for that raiding in with 40 people. That is a huge raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? What were you streaming? Let me know. How did it go? I hope your stream went really well. What were you playing? You playing Souls? You've been playing a lot of Souls. I think last you were playing like Dark Souls 2, right? Were you playing Dark Souls 2? That's what I would guess. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Aardvark Kato. I play Souls games all the friggin' time. And I am eventually going to get back into challenge runs, but right now I've been doing a lot of you pick my weapons. So I'm playing on max level characters who have every single weapon fully upgraded, and we're in the highest NG cycle. So I don't know how many playthroughs this character has seen, but this character has seen many playthroughs. So we're at the maximum NG plus cycle. We've been at the maximum NG plus cycle for many playthroughs. We're a max level character, all my weapons are fully maxed out, and it's a lot of fun. I let you guys pick my weapon with there's a point redeem. It gets a little out of hand if I let you guys just say the weapon in chat, so you guys have to use channel points, but it's very cheap. It's only 250. It's more for the time limit more than anything. Hello, more Dark Souls 2. That's awesome. Hope it went well. Hope you made good progress. That's such a fun idea. I put a lot of effort into this. I put like 15 months worth of effort into setting up characters so you guys can pick my weapons. Hey, Dishonor Ninja, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pagodis. Very kind, very kind. Alright, I'm scared to go in here and fight Gehrman. I am. I'm not very good with Gehrman's Scythe. Did we read the description? I didn't. Trick weapon wielded by Gehrman the First Hunter, a masterpiece that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite, said to have fallen from the heavens. Gehrman surely saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell, wishing only that his prey might rest in peace, never again to awaken to another harrowing nightmare. Hey, totally retro tech, thank you so much for following. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Teapot Raid! Super exciting. Thank you so much for being here, Raiders. Feel like you've seen me on TikTok? Perhaps. I post clips on TikTok regularly. I'm not gonna lie, I don't use TikTok very... I use TikTok a little disingenuously. I just post clips on there from my stream, and then I do check if people commented on them, and I'll reply to comments, but other than that, I don't really use TikTok much. It's kind of just post clips, reply to comments on there. But you may have seen me on there. You may have. Alright, Gehrman. This is not a strong point for me in this game. I'm not super great with Gehrman. He's actually optional, which is interesting. It's interesting that Murgo's Wet Nurse is the last mandatory boss in Bloodborne. It's very surprising to me that it's not at least Gehrman. Moon Presence being like a secret optional boss, that makes a lot of sense to me. I can get down with that, but it blows my mind that this game has 2 optional final bosses. Okay. So, you don't want to submit your life. If you submit your life, then the playthrough ends. I want to refuse. And if I refuse, then he's going to try to fight me. He's going to try to kill me by force. Basically, just ask me to lay down my life and let him kill me so I'll wake up from this horrible dream that we're caught in. And I told him, no, you're not going to do that. So I refused to let him kill me. And now he's gonna try to force it. That's what's going down. Sorry I have all the dialogue muted. I feel kind of like a monster about it. Usually only when somebody I actually like is talking. Like when I try to talk to Quay Lana in Dark Souls 1. When I try to talk to Patches and I have their dialogue muted. I'm like, dang man, I wish I could hear them right now. Most of the time, I don't care. He's getting ready. Yep, he's got. We're using the same weapon. That's why Blue Kingdom, I think, chose this weapon for this fight. Right before I walked in here, he chose this scythe, which is Gehrman's scythe. We have the same weapon. Come here, old man. This is a very anime fight. He's like a weak old man who can barely walk out of his wheelchair, but yet he's like super deadly. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, I'm not great at Gehrman. I'm getting my butt kicked. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I can do a lot better than that. That's a little embarrassing. First fight after a 40-person raid, and I'm just getting shredded. You love using boss weapons against them. It can be really powerful. Like, Sister Freed's scythes against Sister Freed is really good. Sister Freed is tough. Alright, well, maybe I try one-handed. I might do a little better with it one-handed than two-handed. Having the torch out, the lighting throws me off a little bit. So there's no cool cutscenes or anything this time. We just get straight to fighting. Here he comes. Oh, come on, man. I thought I dashed nicely, but he tracked me alright. I just have a hard time finding good moments to hit. Okay, he's got hyper armor. It's kind of got that Melania vibe. It's kind of got that Sister Freed vibe. It's kind of got that Maria vibe, where you can beat on him at least phase 1 and 2 with Gehrman, where he doesn't have poise. No poise, I can just wail on him and cancel his movements, unless it's one of his attacks where he has hyper armor. So that's how it goes with Melania, that's how it goes with Sister Freed, that's how it goes with Maria, that's how it goes with the first 2 phases of Gehrman, is you can just kind of beat on him, and he can't really do anything about it if you're quick enough, and I'm failing to do so. Unless he's got hyper armor, then hitting him while he's got hyper armor like that. Oh man, at least I dodged the first swing, but the second one got me. So it's kind of, oh, the boss flavor. I'm dead. I tried to heal, but he just was moving towards me 10 feet per swing, and he was swinging and swinging. I was not prepared for that third swing he did. It was a better attempt, but I told you I'm not any good at Gehrman, and it's showing, man. It's showing. You like using the army arm against army? Killing her with her own arm! Amygdala, man. It's a tough one. That can't be that easy. Using the amygdala arm against amygdala? Rough, man. That sounds rough, at least. So it sounds like you're familiar with playing in NG Plus as well, which is awesome. I don't know that many other people that like also play in NG Plus. Most people regularly just play the NG cycle, and when the NG cycle's done, they start a new character. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's nice to have like some fellow NG Plus players to talk to sometimes. You did it in NG Plus 2, yes? Yeah. Well, I assumed, I don't know, just because I always feel like you have to have the boss soul to make the boss weapon, but I guess that's not true with the amygdala arm. Or, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Who knows? I ain't no brain surgeon. Sorry. I know you don't have to be a brain surgeon to know how to pronounce the dang word. Or do you know of Quiddy23? He's a pretty big creator. He's done like 300 plus NGs. Man's insane. Would he have like the infinite NG mod or something? I'm not super interested in the infinite NG plus mod, because eventually it's just going to get to a point where you have to fight everything for ages and everything one-shots you, and I don't know, man, doesn't sound like that great of a time. But if he didn't do it with the infinite NG plus mod and he just was going beating the game a bunch, that's pretty sick. I mean, I love a fellow Souls NG plus player, like I said. Also confirmed we're friends on the TikTok. Okay. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. I'm super unfamiliar with like anybody from TikTok. That I think I'm trying to think, and I'm pretty certain that Samantha is the first person that I like met through TikTok that I've actually spoken with in live streams. I don't ever meet people from TikTok that I talk to outside of TikTok. I don't think that's ever happened until recently. And you know some people that I know as well, Sam, that it caught me by surprise. It's kind of hard for me to remember all the names, especially when I'm mid-fight. You knew Gigi Jakins, and I've watched some of her streams and followed her before I ever I think you commented on one of my Dark Souls 1 clips on TikTok, and before that ever happened, I already met GG Jenkins, and then Twitch was promoting, what's her name? The one that does the challenge runs? Gloom Shadows? I think it's Gloom Shadows? I can't remember exactly. I've rated her once, but it's been a while. Twitch pushes her channel to me all the time, so I went into one of her streams once, and I rated her once too, and then shortly after I rated her, she was like doing a co-op stream with GG Jenkins. I was like, oh, so I think it's Gloom Shadows is the name. No, I was like, so she knows GG Jenkins, and now I know you, and you also know her. I just stumbled upon this like web of streamers that knows one another, and I didn't even know you guys knew each other. It's kind of interesting how that played out. Oh, goodness gracious. GG's awesome too. We love Gloom. Jenkins is awesome too. Yeah, I've watched a few streams from both of them, and well, at least when they're doing Souls content, and it's been entertaining. I can't keep it all together about who I've seen play what, because I've only been there a few times, so it's not like I'm like a long time watcher. So I can't remember everything. Well, despite the fact that fighting this boss has kind of become in the back of my mind, I am doing alright. He's going phase 3, isn't he? So I made it to phase 3. I've got 8 flasks or vials. It's probably not going to be enough for me, because phase 3 is where you actually have to know your stuff when you're fighting Gehrman, because I can't stun him anymore. He's got infinite poise now. So Gehrman goes from a 0 poise fight where he's got hyper armor for some of his attacks, kind of like a Millennia style fight almost, kind of like a Sister Fried style fight. He goes from that to a completely different vibe where you can't stun him at all. So he goes from very stunnable to no stuns whatsoever. And the vibe changes in the drop of a hat. What is he doing? Oh, big AoE. I probably had time to punish, but I was all the way back here. Weird that he did that right there, though. I wonder if that's some type of buff somehow. It seems like such a long thing for him to do, for that to just be an attack. I wouldn't be surprised if that somehow buffed him as well. Maybe he has to reapply his poise? His infinite poise? Maybe that's like a buff that he has to reapply? Maybe that's what that is? I don't really know. Trying to play it smart and careful. Blasted me in the face with that shotgun. That didn't feel so good. Oh, he got me with some other gun. Luckily, I was able to recover and dash out of the way before he landed a critical on me. Or a visceral, I should say. Whew, I don't know how that one didn't hit me. Almost got blasted by the shotgun. He's dashing backwards. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. He switched back to two-handed. I think I can hit him right now. I'm going to bail after that, though. Okay, I'm going to hit him. I'm going to bail. Cool. That's working well for me. Double swing, right? Yep. He does a lot of those. It was actually a different style double swing than I thought, but it was still a double swing. I think he does a second swing there if I was closer, but I was too far away, so there was no second one. I just do a transform attack? No, I didn't. I thought I accidentally did a transform attack. I dashed right into that one like a fool. Alright, so it's doing really well there. We're back up to full health. I got 6 vials. Almost dashed right into that attack again. A couple of hits for me after that. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it was a transforming attack he did. Blasted me with the shotgun for barely any damage. Hit me with this, but I should be able to dash out of the way. Good. Hit me with that again, but once again, should be able to dash out of the way, and I can punish when he does that, so it's actually kind of worth getting hit by it. Okay, that was a shotgun blast, so I can't tell if it's going to be a shotgun blast. Oh, the animation is different, isn't it? So it does look like there's actually a telegraph, depending on what type of gunshot it's going to be. It's interesting to know I can use that to punish him. Because he'll come for the attack, I can dash, then I can hit him. And then down goes Gehrman. I finished him off like that. That was pretty solid. I was really nervous about Phase 3. I didn't think I had the skill for Phase 3, to tell you the truth. And I feel like I did better in Phase 3 than what I did in Phase 1 or Phase 2. I played more cautiously and I did great. So I have to say, nice! Thank you. You good. Multitasking. GG's. Thank you, Pagodas. But here comes Moon Presence. Woo. How many times have you played this game? I would say somewhere around 20. I don't know for sure. I haven't really kept track. I'm not somebody who keeps track of how many times I've beat the Souls games, but I would probably say somewhere around 20 times I've beat Bloodborne. But that, I don't know how many all boss playthroughs I've done. I've probably done like 5 all boss playthroughs, but I'd probably beat the game like 20 times. Oh, she coming. Yes, moon presence. Give me a nice little embrace. After that warm embrace, it's time to get to business. I don't know if I can do this with, how many vials do I have left? Like 6? The ghost says, oh, what the hell? Yeah, this is Bloodborne's last real boss. I have 5 vials. Now, moon presence is kind of known for not being that difficult, but we'll see what I can do. I don't know. I'm off to a great start. I gotta say that much. I just got like a stance break. I got a bunch of extra hits and then a visceral. Wow, this is insane. Just annihilating. I know that I usually do well against moon presence, but I don't usually do this well against moon presence. And if you're not familiar with moon presence, you're probably like, wow, you thought you were doing well and then suddenly you're almost dead. What are you talking about? That's moon presence. Moon presence moon presence will kill you like that. Am I dead? Am I dead? Yeah, that's what I get for talking myself up. Everything was going so fantastic, and then I died. So it didn't even matter that I had only 5 vials. I didn't get a chance to use all the vials. I was dead before that. What about Sekiro? I haven't beat Sekiro once. So, I want to get into challenge runs in these games. Well, I've done a lot of Dark Souls 1 challenge runs. Back in, like, 2017, I used to do challenge runs for breakfast in Dark Souls 1. But, I haven't done challenge runs in, like, any of the other ones. And I want to start getting into them, but I want to get good at Sekiro first. I want to do all boss playthroughs in all these games, and I don't want to struggle much in the all boss playthroughs in all these games. So I have a big journey ahead of myself in Sekiro. Don't talk shit about Sekiro. Oh, don't talk to him about Sekiro. That's what that says. I believe he has never beaten Sekiro, but he has plans to try and incorporate into a no death all Sourceborne games run in the future. Yeah, I wasn't. I probably should drop that knowledge, but I was kind of being elusive about that because I don't know. I do want to do an all boss, what they call demigod run, but that's not something that's going to be happening for a while, I don't think. So I don't usually mention it, but I probably should just for like hype's sake. But I'm a bad hype man. What can I say? That attack, just charging at you with he's just walking with his hind legs and just like spamming arm swings with the front. It's hilarious. I want to get that stance break again. I don't think I've ever gotten a stance break against moon presence prior to that previous attempt. That was nutty. I think that's it again, right? Is this the stance break? No, I don't know what just happened. Ow. I could probably kill moon presence right here. I have no stamina though, so I'm actually not so sure about that. If I had stamina, I probably could have killed moon presence right there, but I didn't. We have vials though, so I'll just make sure my HP stay. Did I just die again? The same way? I thought if my HP was at max, I wouldn't get one shot. That's why I was making so sure to keep my HP topped up the entire time. I'd take a little bit of damage, I would use a vial. Little bit of damage, use a vial. And I thought I would survive anything, but no, I still got one shot. Dang, man. All boss Elden Ring? Yeah. Yes. That's gonna be the last one too. I plan on doing it in release order, which probably isn't wise, but that's gonna be the plan. So Elden Ring's gonna be the last one with its freaking like 150. Gonna be more because the DLC is gonna be out by then. So it's gonna be high stakes by the time I'm in Elden Ring, and it's gonna be Elden Ring for longer than any of the other games. I'm gonna be 6 games deep by the time I get to Elden Ring, and then I'm gonna be doing 150 plus bosses. Gosh, well, it didn't go so well that time. I think maybe I go back to one-handed mode. I want to start trying out two-handed mode. I don't think I'm into it for this fight. Oh, you gotta take off? You're gonna have to get some food. It's 11:15 here and you have work. Fair enough. Yeah, I mostly raid and run when I raid because, yeah, you do a long stream and then you do a raid. You don't want to sit around and talk for hours. You got stuff to do. You gotta get your butt out of that chair. I understand. Thank you so much for the raid, Samantha Teapot. That is amazing. I didn't give you a freaking shout out and I feel absolutely terrible because I didn't think about it until you're leaving. But I'll do it now. Better late than never. So, everybody, if you're not already following Samantha Teapot, make sure you go over there and do so. She plays a lot of Souls games and is a quality entertainer, I gotta say. She keeps good company as well. There was somebody else, I don't want to use names. If you've been around here and you're paying attention, you might know who, but I don't really want to talk about that too much. But, I don't know, I raided somebody not that long ago, and I was like, they keep good company, so we're gonna raid this person, and I wasn't so into their live stream, to tell you the truth. I'd never been to one of their live streams, so I raided them just on, like, the fact that they keep good company, and then I was like, the stream was just, it was a lot. I was overwhelmed. There was, oh, I'm dead. God dang it, again! It's like 3 times in a row. I don't know, the stream was too much. But Sam's streams are not too much. I enjoy Sam's streams. I've been to her streams, and they're good stuff. That was bad. Did I say I was going to go back to one-handed mode, and then I didn't, right? Pretty sure that's what happened. Do tell. There was just, like... There was too much happening at once. There was a lot of things happening at once, and... I couldn't keep up. I don't know if I go into sensory overload too easily or what, but there was, like... Oh my goodness gracious, over and over again. Moon Presence knows my weakness and just keeps getting me with it. It was like different clips of things playing and music playing and like a boss fight happening and chat was being focused on during the boss fight, but then also this other stuff was going on. Like, it was just a lot, and I was like, oh boy. I'm kind of novice when it comes to the raids though. I haven't really been raiding that long. I've been streaming for a lot longer than I've been raiding, you know? An interesting person, a bit too forward, in my opinion. I don't know. I didn't really interact that much, so you might know better than I. Unless we're thinking of 2 other people. So there was that one person who raided me not that long ago. And, yeah, I don't know, I'm not a fan of that person's streams either. They raided me and it was a big raid, but I don't know, some content that not necessarily content that I'm there for. Okay, well, just insane damage, and I think not that visceral. Okay, a weird stun. Insane damage, though. Oh, what happened? I can't heal. I can't heal. They did something to me. I can't heal. I forgot that Moon Presence can do that. Moon Presence did something tricky and I can't heal. Oh gosh. That's actually horrifying. Okay, well this is perfect attack for if I can't heal. I can just get a bunch of health back with Visceral and do a bunch of damage as well. By the time this is over, I wouldn't be surprised if I could drink a vial. Or use a vial. Not really drink. I can't. There, now I can do it. I don't know what Moon Presence is doing. Might be making it so I can't heal yet again. I don't know. It did like a weird pose. Whatever. I don't know. Ow. It's gracious. Moon Presence got that scary ribcage, man. Oh, got stuck on a weird little pillar thing there, and it almost screwed me over. Down goes Moon Presence, though. Woo. Ooh, so we struggled on Moon Presence more than Gehrman. That's backwards. Usually, I always struggle more against Gehrman than Moon Presence. But it was the other way around this time. Got 1.7 million blood echoes for that. That is a lot. This game is amazing, but I want to remaster it or a remake. Like a definitive edition release to come out on PC and include the DLC and have it at 60 FPS. And if they could make the lanterns better, oh my gosh, I want lanterns to work like bonfires, but then also allow you to use the Hunter's Workshop tools. Is that what they're called? The workbenches? The Hunter's workbenches? The Hunter's like workshop benches at the lantern, as well as being able to rest at the lantern, if you will, and get your vials and stuff back. That would be so amazing. Alright, so the playthrough's over, but the stream is not. Do not be confused. I will not be ending the live stream just because the playthrough is over. We're going to be continuing right on through. So the next bosses I got coming up, this is the order, I'll let you know. Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne, Vicar Amelia, then we're off to the DLC. Ludwig, Lawrence, Living Failures, Maria, Kos. So that's the next order of bosses that's coming up. I am going to take a quick break and run to the bathroom, but I'm going to wait until we're like in Yharnam, so if people coming in here come in, see that I'm gone, and see the credits rolling, they don't think that the stream is over. That raider was actually too much for me. I love to be a cute tentacle being held by the doll. Well, I expected you to say you want to be the doll, to be honest with you, but this is a nice turn of events for you, Dishonor Ninja. Okay. Because the doll, like, with the tentacle, that's more Dishonor Ninja's vibe, usually. Alright, so I'm going to stand here and look at these cool light ray effects coming out from this chandelier, and I'm going to go take a whiz, Because I gotta take a whiz, so I'll be right back. My apologies. Okie dokie, I am back. Sorry about that, but I am back now. Exactly, fastest hands in the West. He's gonna... Hi, guys! Chat devolved right into degeneracy. I should have known. Alright, we run ahead. So, there's that sequence break you can do, but I don't really know how to do it. Where you get grabbed by this guy. And... it actually would be, I think, quicker for me to get to Iosefka's clinic later in the playthrough if earlier in the playthrough I open up this gate. But I don't know exactly how it works. You have to, like, bait the grab attack out and be, like, right up against this in a certain way. I don't know how to pull it off. It's kind of more... it's more specific than what I know how to do, I'm sure. It's not just, like, get grabbed in front of the gate and you have it. I think there's a specific thing. Get him to follow you to the gate. Don't you have to, like, roll to it or something, though? There's something special. You working anywhere? I work as a dishwasher in a hotel. Stand 3 steps forward from it. Oh, piss. Okay. 3 steps forward from it. 1, 2, 3? I don't know. See, it's like it's specific. I'm not gonna be able to do this. He's got to be behind me. I don't know. It's like I might as well just do it the longer way. It's not that much longer anyway, and I don't know. I can't do this. I've seen it done in video form like once. I've never practiced it. I kind of would like to incorporate it, but I don't know. It's not like a huge priority to me. I'd rather, I don't know, not die here, I guess. Okay, good. The beast is de-aggroing. I don't know if it's scared of the torch. He wasn't. That beast didn't seem scared of the torch whatsoever, though. Not the one in my hand, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I'm giving up on that. I don't need to incorporate that. I kind of would like to, but I don't need to. I always like that you can hear Cleric Beast screaming as you climb up this ladder. Isn't that the Cleric Beast boss room over there? I guess it makes sense that you would hear it as you climbed up this ladder. It's not actually that far away from this spot. That might have been the wrong... I think it was like too far down the bridge. It's closer than that, isn't it? Yeah, the boss room is more like over there, I think. Not all the way back that way, but like more like where the camera's panned out now. I think that's more where the Cleric Beast boss room is. You could go back to the Hunter's Dream. I don't know. Do you think I should for Cleric Beast? I could for Cleric Beast. I'm on the fence about doing it for Cleric Beast or not. I could actually kill some dudes. Try to get some vials the old-fashioned way. I usually do head upstairs and then head around, but this time I didn't do that at all. Completely avoided the bullets that shot. Second one shot kind of freaked me out, but I didn't get hit by it at all. Like, I could kill this guy over here. Try to get a vial off of him, maybe. We should drop a couple vials to summon here. It's Father Gascoigne! I always forget that's possible. He's, like, humongous, too. Father Gascoigne is huge, if I remember correctly. This boy been eating his green beans. I don't usually use summons, but we're kind of just dinking around. And I just want to see... I'm pretty sure he's humongous, isn't he? Yeah! Father Gascoigne's a big boy. He's actually standing up on a ledge from me right now, so he's even taller than usual, I think. He's just big! He's a big dude! Why has he got to be so ginormous? What in the world? What is the lore behind Souls games? Why am I always a pipsqueak? I want to know the lore reason behind why I'm always a pipsqueak. Look how this dude's... He's got, like, moisture on his clothes. Look how good that looks for a PlayStation 4 game. I'm blown away by these water effects from 2014 right now. Blade of Mercy getting redeemed. Alright, so no more Burial Blade. Blade of Mercy. A special trick weapon passed down amongst hunters of hunters. One of the oldest weapons of the workshop. Splits into two when activated. The weapon's warped blades are forged with siderite, a rare mineral from the heavens. Not raw mineral from the heavens, but rare mineral from the heavens. Most effective in swift attacks, such as after quick stepping. Alright, well, I'd love to see the two-handed form, get the two-handed form going. I wanted to get a vial off this guy. I got Daddy Gassy with me, and I was looking for a blood vial off of Mr. Brick Carrier here. Oh man, Torch, I'm gonna have to drop blood vial off of him. Can't pick up any more Molotov cocktails. Freaking Gascoigne is trying to attack enemies on the other side. Yo, chill, Gascoigne. It's just me. So I could go the long way around with Gascoigne just to see him in action more. I never summon Gascoigne. Like, this has got to be the first time ever, I think, that I've summoned him. So it's interesting to catch him in action. I want to see him fight. I want to see Gascoigne fight. Wreck him, Gascoigne. Oh, he's trying to get me, Gascoigne. Protect me. Protect me, Gassy. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're not doing it. He's not very aggressive. I gotta say, you would really do well if you were a little bit more aggressive, Gascoigne. Shooting his gun, he's getting chomped on by dogs. He's shot the dog, but it didn't do a lot of damage. He's just over there getting chomped on. Gascoigne can't hang, man. Gascoigne needs some help. I thought Gascoigne would be able to hang. Gascoigne can't really hang. Alright, well, I'll take this guy out since he's right in my face. Gascoigne's up there getting shredded. Goodness gracious, Gascoigne. Down goes Gassy. I thought he would do well. Father Gascoigne did not do so well. I thought he would be good. Father Gascoigne just got absolutely shredded by like 2 dogs and a Yarnamite. 3 enemies is too much for Father Gascoigne to handle. So down he goes. He's no longer here. I have 7 vials. Hooray. Hey, Donnie, baby girl. Welcome back. Good to have you here. Blade of Mercy. I'm already using that. Alrighty. Open the dough, yo. There's one more dough I need to open, though. That's right on up here. Alright, this one, does it require a lever? No, you just push on it. Cool. So I could return to the Hunter's Dream and come back, but I have kind of faith in myself. Maybe I could do it without. I only have 7 vials, but it's just Cleric Beast, right? What'd you drop? Dang it, man. Bloodstone shards. Looking for blood vials. Not all this jazz. Could go kill dudes for a couple more blood vials, but I don't really feel like spending the time. If I'm going to spend the time to kill a couple dudes to get a couple more blood vials, well, I might as well just go back to the Hunter's Dream and back, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, Violet's coming in here about dinner, so let me quit out the game, because I am in danger! I'm in danger!
Up!
Oh, you want me to order my stuff?
That's what you would ever do.
So did you already, oh, you're just waiting for me to put mine in, then you'll put yours in? I want to get a 50-piece boneless, nope, 80-piece, nope, 100-piece boneless.
Okay, you're paying for it.
No.
Yeah. Ow. This is our life now,
I'll get the 10. So this is Violet. She's got a cat, Binks, on her back. Pick 2 saucy dry rubs. It actually says sauces or dry rubs. One of them's called Awesome Sauce.
I got one of those.
Oh, I see. So you already have yours on here.
Ugh. You don't have to get that one.
No, that's what I want. I want 10-piece boneless. Sounds good.
And yet you were griping at me because you think boneless wings are chicken tenders.
No, I was talking about how boneless chicken wings are chicken tenders, and that's better than actual chicken wings for me. I don't like the bones, especially. I think it's.
They have chicken tenders too if you want tenders.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. This is fine. I don't really care. I love chicken tenders, dude. It's with sweet heat barbecue dry rub. I'll have some of that. That sounds good.
You gotta minus the ones that I have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you don't want those, then don't put that.
Confusing, but okay. Gotcha. Thank you for telling me how it works. Sweet heat barbecue dry rub. Yeah. Oh, indeed. That was the sound effect that played. Just to keep you in the loop. Ooh, honey barbecue sounds classic. Why is one of them called chicken and waffles? Okay, so I got them. Add to order. There. Ooh, come with fries? That'd be even better. I would love that. Good job, little bro. 29 viewers. I only got 10 million last stream. Dang, Donnie. Dang, showing off.
I think the french fries you gotta add 6-piece. 8-piece meal deal. Boom.
What? I'm confused. You said 6-piece? 6-piece? Then you said 8-piece meal deal. I thought we
No,
were doing
they got,
10-piece.
because this is how it's gonna add
Oh,
fries.
it's gonna come with 8-piece. Okay.
It's $36 for just the boneless wings for both of us.
How much is the meal deal?
I don't know.
The drink and stuff. I bet it's gonna come out with more than $36 for the both of us. You know, that's ridiculous. 36
I mean, it's
just for
$50
chicken.
for both of us these days anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Every time we go out to eat, it's like $50.
Yeah. Truth.
Fucked up.
Spitting the truth, girl.
Alright. Oh, wait, 10-piece. Boneless. It's $14.99 for a meal, while it was just $14.79 for just the wings.
Yeah, alright, I guess we'll get the meals. It's 2 less wings in favor of fries and a drink. I guess I can get down with that.
Awesome sauce and buffalo. Add to order $17.
Yeah, see? Lies. I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with just the chicken wings in my Arizona.
Are you?
Sure, I already put it in. Just leave it at that. That'll be fine. I don't need french fries that bad. I don't care about french fries like you do.
I love french fries, so I'm gonna get a meal deal.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Like what you like.
Can't help it.
You don't have to
Alright,
help
I might
it.
have exited out of yours, so let me double check.
Delete my order?
Yeah, probably.
How dare you? That's my phone going off. It's texting me on my phone. Oh, it's Discord. It's Tron Gamer in my Discord saying,
What's
"In
this?
it, lad."
Those the ones you wanted? Sweet heat dry rub and honey
Yes,
barbecue?
that was the ones.
Oh, did you want any dippins?
Huh?
Did you want any dippers? Or do you just want me to
Like,
get
it's
extra?
just
ranch?
sauce
Yeah,
sauce?
it's just sauce to dip them.
You can get extra.
Yay!
I'll just get one dipper. I don't need a lot of dipping.
Oh, I dip.
I know you do a lot of dipping.
I dip, bro. 44 dip.
I bet, man. Whoa. Thanks is on my lap now. Hello, kitty. He put his face right in the microphone. I wonder if you got a nice little cat breath that you got. Look at this void boy. You can't even see him. You can't even see him.
You got.
Dippin' D's. Dippin' Dots?
You hit that last time?
I don't care. Alright. Thank
Oh,
you.
haha, you wanna know what's funny?
What?
I put in your CVV though. Your security code.
Yeah? For what, my old card? Hey!
For your old card.
Freaking kitty wants my tea.
Okay,
Keith
so it's
can't-
actually
No,
42.
Death Chicken, what's wrong with you?
42.51.
Okie dokie.
It's
And-
gonna be delivered.
And it's gonna be delivered. Alright. Sick.
I don't play that shit, dude. I don't feel like doing
I
nothing.
know you don't feel like doing nothing.
It's been a day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's been a day. Oh, thank you.
God, what a cutie.
Up to 30 minutes.
Such a little lovely boy. Okay. 30 minutes. We're gonna have dinner here. What's wrong with you people?
Oh, that's so much fucking food. You're probably gonna have
I can help you eat food. That's okay. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute.
Oh, you're playing Bloodborne.
I'm playing Bloodborne. I'm gonna fight the first.
Bloodborne, I like it.
I'm gonna fight the first boss because I just beat the game, and that doesn't mean I'm done streaming. I'm going through again because I didn't start at the end of the game. or beginning of the
I'm
game.
jealous that you can beat these bosses without help. I can't do it.
I spent 2.5 hours fighting Orphan Coast at the beginning of the stream, so I'm still not
See,
great.
your patience is 5 times longer.
Dude,
than
I was
mine.
getting close to beating him, and then people kept switching my weapon. It was absolutely crushing my soul. I was getting pity picks by the end.
Pity pit.
Yeah, Blue Kingdoms are giving me pity picks because I've been a little whiny baby today.
For the record, he's a little whiny baby every day.
Hey, don't rub it in. Buttborn? I don't even need my own butt spot in here. I just got Blue Kingdom to do it for me. My face? Hey, it's my
I'm
face.
gonna go play Grand Theft Auto. You got this guy.
Alright, oh man.
He's been meowing out there. Anyway.
Alright, fine.
Just accept the love of your son.
He just wants my stuff.
Do you want me to take him then?
Maybe.
Come here, Banks. Your dad doesn't love you. That's why I'm your
I
favorite.
do, but I've been dealing with. He
Your
sat in my
dad
lap
doesn't
earlier,
know
and my
you,
butt was
that's why.
hurting, and he's a pain.
I know that's why I'm your favorite.
Say he wants to eat you.
Yeah.
It's okay if Binks wants to eat me. He sliced me today. I don't know if I still have the. I don't know if I'm still. I don't think I have the blood in my thumb anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. It's
You
there.
have ghosts, okay?
All right, I have ghost. Yeah, you can see that pretty clearly. That's my slice from my kitty cat today. A slice, just for trying to play with him. I'm gonna can I ban a phrase? I don't want to ban any one of these individual words, but I'm about to ban a phrase. all right. So here we go. We got Cleric Beast coming in. Let's take some swings. Slicing. We slicing. I'm dicing. I missed like every single time, but now we slicing and dicing, and I'm not missing every single time. He's trapped up in a corner, and I got grabbed. I should survive. Okay, I survived. That didn't feel so good though. You get up a little bit quicker. I know you just got slammed into the ground, but goodness, you could come out here to the center of the boss room a little bit. I need to remember that I don't have a lot of vials. I just got myself smacked. Okay, I'm doing terrible. For not having a lot of vials, I sure need to do better than this. Didn't get annihilated. What's happening? Ooh, ouch. Okay, didn't take more damage. I can hear my cat meowing on the other side of the door, and it makes me feel bad. It makes me want to open it so he can come in here. So I don't think that's Violet making noises. And I don't think that's a TV or anything I'm hearing. I'm pretty sure that's my cat meowing on the other side of the door. Yeah, this is classic Cleric Beast. Classic Cleric Beast. You get behind him, you just wail on him. Kind of get stun locked over and over again. If he gets his back to the wall like this, you're kind of in trouble. So he's got his back to the wall. I'm gonna back off so I can get behind him safely. He looks like he's stunned. We're just getting solid damage, slicing and dicing. Ow. Keep the slices and the dices up. Oh, I didn't realize I stepped so far back when I did that attack. Alright, so L2 makes me step really... See, what is that buff? Amygdala does that. Amygdala, whatever the fucking pronunciation is. Cleric Beast does that. Lawrence does that. I don't know what that red aura buff is. It's very interesting. But down goes Cleric Beast without too much difficulty. I'm gonna make sure my cat's not right on the other side of the door, making an absolute mess of the carpet. Binks is in here, and I just realized what's causing it. He's got his spike ball in here, and I feel kind of bad that I even picked it up, because he wants to play fetch, but when Violet's home, I can't play fetch and live stream at the same time, because I keep the door closed, so she doesn't have to hear every single freaking word that comes out of my mouth, and if I open the door so I can play fetch with the cat, well, she's going to hear every single freaking word that comes out of my mouth. So, I don't know, he's just going to be in here, and he's just going to be a little bit of a nuisance, probably. That's Binks' specialty. He's really good at doing that. So I want to go set up the shortcut for Father Gascoigne, and then we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream to get more vials. I'm not going to go after Gascoigne with only 2 vials. I'm not good at Bloodborne like I am in Dark Souls 1. So I can't be going after early game bosses even with only 2 vials. What am I doing? Set up the shortcut? Okay, yeah, but I will go around and set up the shortcut with just the 2. I should be able to make that happen. It's not too difficult to get there. Running and running. Just keep it going. Oh, actually, I like to go up top. I forgot. This is where I like to go. I was thinking, oh, I won't go here because I'll eat. See, Binks, I don't like you all over my desk like this. I can't see my monitors and you step on my... Stay off my desk. I don't ever let him on my desk like that, but lately he's been getting a little too comfortable with just crawling right up across my desk. It's like, homie, I'm trying to see things here. I'm trying to not... See, he knocked my freaking mic! An awful noise. You've knocked your mic. Yeah. I think it was me picking up the cat, but I'll still blame him, even though it was me that picked him up and bumped him into the microphone. It wasn't really him that knocked it down, but I'm still going to blame him. Effer. You need to not be on my desk like that. Okay, so I was getting a little confused about where I need to go. It's just I need to drop down, like, over here. This is the opposite side of the room than what I intended to drop down on, isn't it? I meant to drop down on the other side, I think. Yes, I totally did intend to drop down on the other side. Instead, I dropped down here. So mistakes were made. But that's quite alright. We'll make our way to set up that Gascoigne shortcut. We don't have to drop down right away. We can make our way around these bags here. After making our way around these bags, we can go straight over to this ladder. And we can keep on going. Actually, I don't remember what happens if you climb up that ladder. I have no idea where climbing up that ladder takes you to tell you the truth. Show him who's boss, Binks. How dare you egg him on like that, Justin? Right up the ladder we go. No stamina usage while fast climbing in Bloodborne? I'm surprised. I thought you always use stamina while fast climbing up ladders in these games. Maybe that's a Dark Souls 2 thing? I think it uses stamina in Dark Souls 2 when you fast climb. I swore Bloodborne was the same. So, yeah, we're going to go all the way back to the Hunter's Dream so that I can get my vials back. I do want to go straight to Gascoigne, but it would be ill-advised. I should definitely go back to the Hunter's Dream first. You're cooking chimkin? Nice. Violet and I are too lazy to cook today, so we're having chimkin wings delivered. Do it. You can do it. The cannon. All right. So it is a secondary, which means I still will have the primary in my right hand, but until a new primary gets selected, I'm going to try to use the cannon first. So I'm going to use the cannon. I'm going to use the cannon until there's no shots left, which, I don't even know how many it uses. Also, I do want to spend my vials, or my echoes while I'm here, because I have a lot. I usually don't end up with this many. It's a lot of freaking vials. We can buy a lot of freaking ritual bloods with this. 38 ritual bloods! Goodbye 1.8 million blood echoes for the sake of ritual blood 5s. Okay, so we are going to put on the cannon. The cannon! Hell yes. Hunter's Torch didn't see much action. Sorry it didn't. I should have used it more, I feel bad. An oversized weapon used by the Healing Church, a type of cannon that fires with a curved trajectory and creates an explosion upon impact. Originally designed for use by brawny men with deteriorated brains, not for any ordinary hunter. But the men lacked the wits to effectively operate firearms, and the weapon was quietly ushered into permanent storage. But now I have it. Oops. Whoa, that thing goes on my back? That's kind of sick. I like the way your arm goes in it like that. It has like a Yu-Gi-Oh like dual gauntlet kind of vibe with the way you stick your arm in there like that. It's pretty sick. All right, so I don't know how many shots it takes. I do have 24 Quicksilver bullets instead of however many. I would like more than that, but I got to do something in a chalice dungeon. I got to do something in a chalice dungeon to make it so I could have like 29 Quicksilver bullets. And then if I really pushed it, I think I could have like 32 max. I think 32 is the maximum. I'd love to have 32 Quicksilver bullets, but I need to actually commit to the runes. And I haven't spent any time committing to getting the runes for better Quicksilver bullets, if I'm honest with you. So what are we doing? We're doing Sexual Yarn. We're doing Gehrman with a church cannon? Yeesh. Fight him. Fighting Gehrman? We're going to go fight Gehrman now. But I wanted to make sure I got that. I want to make sure I got this stuff first. But we got this stuff. Back in Central Yharnam, we're going to be going after Gehrman. So I'm going to shoot the cannon first, and I'm thinking if I can, I'm going to try to make use of like the thing where you turn your blood into bullets and lose HP. So I'm going to shoot one. I'm going to get more Quicksilver bullets. I'm gonna shoot a cannon, sacrifice HP for bullets, heal, shoot a cannon, sacrifice HP for bullets, heal. I think that's the play. Hello viewers, today it's been going good. We got a nice raid. It's been going good. All right, so these guys you can run right past. If you can manage to full sprint past these guys, when this guy hits the ball, he'll hit himself. You see, he hit himself when he hit the ball. I don't know why that happens when you get close up on the bridge, but it does. And if it isn't NG+, if you're on your first playthrough on that character and you do that, it'll actually kill that dude. Yeah, the Samantha Teapot raid was earlier. I could give her another shout out because I still appreciate it. So even though she's not here anymore, she took off, which is very understandable, because who doesn't want to who doesn't want to leave their computer after a long live stream? We'll give her another shout out. I said raid. Oh man, I meant to type shout out. I canceled the raid. That was an accident. We are not ready to end the live stream and raid. I meant to do a shout outs. I must wait 28 minutes before I give another shout out. Oh, to the same person. Okay, so I guess there's like an hour. You got to wait an hour before giving the same shout out to the same person. I didn't know that. I just learned. That's how I feel every morning when I wake up without brushing my teeth first at night. Ooh, he dodged it! Okay, so I can do this. This uses a lot of shots, though. Damn, 1100 damage with the cannon. Boom! Oh, it takes more than 9? How many shots does it take? Does it take 10? It takes 10, doesn't it? And I can't do the blood sacrifice for bullets more than once. So, damn. This is why I need 32 and not 24. If I had 32 and not 24, I could do way more shots. I don't know how many, but it would be way more. I'll keep the cannon in my hand at least. I don't know. It looks sick in my hand, but I do prefer the blades that I have. I do prefer those with 2 of them. Spin to win attempt, he blasted me as well. Another, not so much a spin to win, but he did like the same kind of thing and then blasted me again. I don't know what exactly his dialogue said. He said something like, "Tastes so good, bring a tear to your eye, sweet cherry pie." But he's like singing about blood or something instead. Ooh. Alright, so he's got had some poise or possibly hyper armor during his heavy leaping attack there. He's gonna blast me, isn't he? Nice. I didn't get hit by the blast. It's amazing. Got hit by that blast though, and got hit by that blast too. He's reloading his little pistol, and I am slicing and dicing and slicing. He's hacking, he's whacking, he's hacking, he's hacking, he's whacking, he's chopped that meat. Alright, so, he's gone real bad. Big bad. He's gone tall, dark, and handsome on me. Oh god, I'm dead. No, I'm alive. I'm alive. I survived. Might be dead now, though. Okay, I'm surviving. I dashed instead of standing there and getting hit. Phase 3 is the real fight. It ain't Daddy Gassy till it's Phase 3 Daddy Gassy. Oh, what in the Dark Souls 2 hitbox? But it's just a Dark Souls game hitbox, and everybody complains about it only in Dark Souls 2. Oh, the choke. The choke. I'm pretty prone to chokes. I don't know, I choke a lot in these games. And there's another example. Look at the same weight, this long message, so did I do it wrong? Oh yeah, it's with the slash. Also do autocomplete stuff that way. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I've been trying to get Mike to set up the predictions thing so we can do the game link with their points. Use the slash thing too. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting about it. That'd be pretty cool if you guys could. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, it is this one. Central Yharnam. We head right back to Gehrman. I don't know, it's tempting to I almost want to save the cannon for the end. Like, what if Justin, you cool with that? What if I don't use the cannon until Phase 3? You like that? You're the one that chose the weapon, so I feel asking you is most appropriate. Just give us your account. I see some streamers who have a lot of trust in their mods and give their mods like access to a lot of stuff that I only give access to myself, and I'm like, damn, that's trusting. Maybe they know them in real life or something. I don't really know, but I've seen streamers that like trust their mods full-heartedly, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know if I ever could. I mean, it's no secret to me that I have trust issues, but I'm surprised anybody is trustworthy enough to like give full access into like their account for stuff like Nightbot. Like I've heard a streamer tell a mod to set up a Nightbot command and it's like, you let your mods into your Nightbot accounts? Like, I don't know. It's stuff that I would never think to do. Just because also it's kind of unnecessary. I can do a lot of things myself, but I guess oh, see, I didn't go fast enough. He didn't get hit by the boulder that time, the flaming ball, whatever you want to call it. He didn't get hit by it because I didn't sprint past quick enough, I suppose. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. Alright, back to Father Gassy again. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Andros has ordered us to take you down. Peppy, long time no see. What's the last guy saying? He's like, Andros' enemy is my enemy, or something lame like that. Ooh, capped me. Oh, he's going phase 3. It's cannon time. It's time to start blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. 1,300 damage right there. Hello, big boy. Boom! 1,300 damage. Do a little blood vial, and what's gonna happen? Oh. If I can do it with nothing but the cannon in phase 3, it's totally doable. Totally doable with nothing but the cannon in phase 3. I shred this guy with this primary weapon in phase 1 and 2. So I can shred through phase 1 and 2, and then we can actually get some use out of the cannon in phase 3, and it's fun. It's fun. No! I felt the same way, man. Wait, you didn't give us Nightbot privileges? The F, bro. Yeah, just have all my passwords. You get to learn how insanely cryptic my passwords are. I kind of like doubled down on security one day when I realized that my security was very low tier. So I was like, all right, we're going to up the security on everything. And my passwords are out of hand, man. My passwords are out of hand. I get so sick of typing them in sometimes. Like trying to remember them. Your password is incorrect. I'm like, here we go. Let's try to type it in a second time then. Oh, God. So I've overdone it. I've overdone it with the password security a little bit, I think. But, you know, I guess it's better than not enough. Dishonored Ninja, your passwords are extremely strange. Mine aren't, like, I don't want to say strange. I don't want to talk too much about it. Not that it really matters. But it's it started off as a simple password that has really been altered at this point to just include so many. It's got a lot of different things going on with capitalization and special characters and numbers and it's a lengthy password because it started off as one plural word, actually two. It started off as 2 words, one of them was plural, and now it is 4 words. But there are variants, and there's a lot going on in terms of, like I said, there's a lot going on in terms of capitalization and, oh my gosh, all that good stuff. Tried to kick me. He tried to get me with that. They used it for Gundyr in phase 3. He tried to get me with that Gundyr kick that Gascoigne did first. He failed. I didn't use the dang thing. No, we're out. We're out. How do I, just kill me then. I messed it up. I want to kill you with the dang gun. I shot the gun, I think twice. I didn't use a single injection of HP into Quicksilver bullets. I didn't sacrifice any. I think they call them blood bullets. I didn't give myself any blood bullets. I shot twice. If I don't give myself any blood bullets, I can only shoot twice. If I give myself blood bullets, I think I can only shoot 3 times. So I still might not be able to kill him with nothing but the cannon in phase 3. But I kind of really effed it up that time. I want to kill him with... I want to hit him with 3 shots. I have 3 shots that I can pull off with the cannon. I want to shoot him 3 times. It's a shame I don't have 32 Quicksilver bullets. I really should put in the effort to get myself the... runes. I really should put in the talent to I really should put in the effort to give myself the runes to have 32 Quicksilver bullets right off the rip. Did I set the elevator back up? Yeah, I didn't. I thought I sent the elevator back up, but I didn't. There it goes. Dark Souls 1 was his password. That'd be funny. I mean, that kind of fits in for what I explained with the two words, and one of them's plural. No, I didn't learn about Dark Souls' existence until 2013. I didn't play Dark Souls until 2014, and I think I've been using this password since, I gotta think, it's been a while. Before those years. Alright. So what if I actually just gave myself the blood bullets now? I didn't think to do that. In the past, I shot it before I gave myself the blood bullets. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, though, in terms of number of shots that I get. So you can just kind of shred the crap out of Gascoigne with a fast weapon in Phase 1 and Phase 2. He does seem to have hyper armor on certain attacks. So I guess he does have that Sister Fried, Melania, Maria, Gehrman, and now Gascoigne as well. They all kind of have... Oh my god, I got killed in Phase 2? Terrible. Killed in Phase 2? I'm better than this. I'm getting a little too cocky and confident with this weapon. I'm fast, and I can just shred him, and look, now I'm dead. So that's what happens. Nothing quite like live streaming makes me eat my words. I eat my words all the time while live streaming. As soon as I start giving myself a pat on the back, I'm dead. As soon as I start feeling confident, I'm dead. Like, that's how it goes. Away! Away! I freaking love that line, man. That's my favorite line that the Yharnamites say, no doubt. That one's so good. It just cracks me up. Nothing makes me... No line of theirs makes me smile quite like, away! Away! It's just so good. They all make me smile, though. I love those Yharnam lines. I remember being blown away after playing Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Bloodborne was my third one. I'm pretty certain. I don't think Demon Souls was my third one. I'm pretty sure Demon Souls was my fourth and Bloodborne was my third. But I just remember after playing Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 being like blown away by the fact that the enemies are actually yelling something at me in one of these games. I love seeing that weird dude get taken out like that. It makes me smile so much. Alright, we're back. I'm going to start off with this. I'm going to do this. I'm actually not going to use the cannon until Phase 3. Let's not get over aggressive this time. Last time I was literally just R1 spamming, and I expected it to be a victory. I was like, wow, I died? How is that possible? I was doing nothing but mashing R1. See, and he's got hyper armor and stuff, so it's not really wise. Wow, that actually hit me? That one's going to get me too, is it not? Okay, I'm lucky it didn't. Love those backswing. That backswing he did was fantastic. Man, dude, he's getting me with the hyper armor. Maybe he just actually has some poise and it's not hyper armor. I don't know for sure. 7 p.m. You heard a Dark Souls 1 menu sound. That was my alarm going off. It's time to feed my kitty cats. Kind of wasting through vials here. Phase 1, I shouldn't be getting shot up and stuff this much. Going Phase 2 on me now. I feel like he gets more hyper armor with certain attacks in Phase 2 than what he has in Phase 1. Just get me with his blunderbuss over and over again, though. I don't even think it is a blunderbuss. It does shoot like one, though, but it looks more like a pistol. Yeah, I was gonna say, he follows that up with a gunshot for sure. More gunshots. It's really gun-happy, this playthrough, or this attempt. I don't think I've ever been shot this many times by Gascoigne. Alright, he's transforming. I'm forgetting how to Bloodborne. Not a good time to forget how to Bloodborne. I might be dead. Okay, I remembered how to Bloodborne, but I probably should have healed first. I'm dead, right? Oh my gosh, he got stuck on something. I'm the luckiest hunter in all of Yharnam. Blast him. Hell yes. I'm gonna use this. Cool, we got like stuck behind something. Not that time though. But I got out the way. Blast him. Nice. Did I use one of these last time? I think I did. Oh. God damn it, man. I think I'm not used to being so far away from him, and it's messing me up. It's like, it's a fight I'm not familiar with from far away, because most fights I'm not familiar with from far away, so I'm like staying far away. I don't know, can you hit yourself with this cannon? I don't even know if there's like, if you can like shoot it too close and injure yourself with the explosion. I wouldn't be surprised if you could injure yourself with the explosion. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of fell apart when he transformed into phase 3 there. I forgot how to Bloodborne for a moment. I was trying to swap my weapon around and I wasn't. And then, I don't know, there was times where I probably should have healed. Instead of healing, I was doing other stuff. Dragons, you're wondering what NG plus I'm at? I've stopped counting. We're in the maximum. So I don't know how many playthroughs this character has seen. There's no, like, easy way for me to see that. But this character has seen more than, like, 10 playthroughs at least. I haven't used any exploit at all for getting blood rocks. So the only blood rocks that I've gotten are either from the 2 that you can pick up from the playthrough. Like, I haven't done any chalice dungeoning. I've done no chalice dungeons or no exploits to get myself more blood rocks. So the only blood rocks that I've gotten has been the 2 that you can get per playthrough, and most of the time I skip the DLC one. So a lot of times I don't even get the DLC blood rock, so I just get the 1 blood rock from Murgo's loft late in the playthrough, and then I buy them with insight when I happen to get up to 60 insight from Madman's knowledge that I find, as well as just insight from fighting bosses. So I've got every single weapon upgraded to plus 10, except for I think there's like 2 or 3 firearms that I haven't upgraded to plus 10. So this character's seen a lot of playthroughs. Have you got the music box from the girl? You could use it in this fight. I could. I don't have it. It does, like, stun him for a moment. I think the root of my problem is I'm trying to stay far away from him so I can shoot this cannon, which is not something I ever tried, really. So he's doing that jumping attack a lot more than I'm used to, and I keep getting killed in, like, 1 hit by that jumping attack. So I've been struggling, I feel like, because of that. Okay, so I want to start off by giving myself 5 blood bullets. So I don't have to think about doing it later or mid-fight. I can just get that out of the way right out the gates. Start off with a nice little blunderbuss to my face or Hunter's pistol, whatever he's got. So he does have hyper armor, so I can't just R1 spam and win. He's blasting me pretty good. He was gun happy last time. He's pretty gun happy right out the gates this time, too. I don't know how that missed, but somehow it did. That one made a lot more sense that it missed. Surprised there wasn't a backstab for him, to tell you the truth. He's transformed into phase 2 with his hunter's axe. He's getting pretty close to phase 3 already, because that's not the real fight until it's phase 3, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, I can't believe that didn't get me. I thought I was about to get crunched very painfully. Alright, he's going phase 3. I kind of sliced him more than I probably should have while he was transforming, to tell you the truth. Because I'm supposed to be using this cannon mostly right now. It was a nice hit. Need to make sure I heal after getting blood bullets. I tried to lock on and it didn't work. He's all the way over there. Let's get close. Yeah, he's doing the jump again. I feel like if I run towards him where he jumped from, there's a good chance he's not going to get me. Blasted him. He's dead. Just like that. Only 2 hits and Father Gascoigne goes down. Give him a wave. Goodbye, Hunter. Down he goes. 150,000 blood echoes for me from Father Gascoigne, because we're at the maximum NG plus cycle. So I feel a little bad because I could have shot him 2 more times, possibly. I think I had the bullets to shoot him maybe only 1 more time. I might have only had the bullets to shoot him 1 more time. But I feel a little bad because I only shot him twice to take him down because I slashed him so much while he was transforming into phase 3. And right now I'm supposed to be kind of using the cannon more than anything because that was the last weapon that got picked, which is a secondary weapon. It has to be a secondary weapon. I would love to use nothing but the cannon, but that's not really an option considering it uses 10 Quicksilver bullets per shot. It's kind of a finite use thing, you know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Alright. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. We can get 12,000 blood echoes right here by getting this item out of here. Justin wants to see the boom hammer next. All right, so we'll keep the cannon out as our secondary weapon, but the primary weapon's getting switched from Blade of Mercy now to boom hammer. I read the boom hammer item description earlier today, but it was like way early in the playthrough or live stream, so let's read it again. A trick weapon used by the old hunters and crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A giant hammer equipped with a miniature furnace. When ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flame that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boom hammer was favored by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. So I'm looking pretty badass right now. Look at this. How steampunk can you get in Bloodborne? Pretty steampunk, I would say. Blasting cannonballs around, and I've got a literal miniature furnace inside of my weapon. Got wings? Thank you for the wing
Forgot
delivery.
my drink.
They forgot your drink.
Forgot my-
Do you want...
Just a Diet Pepsi.
Okay. Alright. They forgot her Diet Pepsi, which is super uncool. We paid for that Diet Pepsi, damn it. But she said she doesn't care. I got a little plastic fork. I guess they are boneless wings, so the plastic fork's probably appropriate. They gave me a half and half. Nice. Yep. It was two different ones to pick. So I got a dry rub and I got a sauce. Hell yeah. I don't like to listen to people eat. I really hate to listen to people eat. It's one of my least favorite things in the world, and I don't really like to watch them eat either. So I'm gonna turn invisible and mute myself for just like a couple seconds here while I scarf down a piece of chicken. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that. I wanted to enjoy a piece of chicken real quick before I continued. I'll probably turn invisible like that a few times. Hey, dragons, thank you so much for following. We know you love a dry rub. Let us watch you suck all the meat off the bone in one bite. I said they're boneless. Hey, you got your drink. They didn't forget
brought
it.
it back.
They brought it back.
He's like, I forgot your drink. I'm like, you're good. Thank
Perfect. They brought Violet's drink after all. Good, 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 good. He looped back and came back with it. Hey guys, do you speak the English? They are boneless. Okay, so Vicar Amelia next. We need to buy the thing then, right? Yeah, I need to go back to the Hunter stream to replenish my bullets and vials anyway. So Vicar Amelia is next. Might actually come in handy to use this church cannon. And I need to buy the thing. Because we're not fighting Blood-Starved Beast, I need to buy the thing. I'll fight Blood-Starved Beast, but that's not till like after the DLC, and I already did that today, so we probably won't be fighting Blood-Starved Beast again today. That was not what I was supposed to buy. Wow, now I don't have the blood echoes that I need to buy the item that's required. I just bought a freaking bunch of stupid things instead. But we have this here, this like Kin Cold Blood 12. I get Kin Cold Blood 12 all the time. It gives me 20,000? I thought it gave me 12,000. It gives me 20,000? Damn, boy. So in here we have the Hunter Chief Emblem. We buy that Hunter Chief Emblem, and with that, we'll be able to head back to Cathedral Ward and make our way towards Vicar Amelia, or Vicar Amelia, my bad. It's not Vicar, it's Vicar. Never mind, don't kill them. I don't know who you're talking about with the kill them. I can give you the bones. So, you guys are stretching. I'm good. They look a lot less like chicken nuggets than what I expected boneless chicken wings to look like. They actually look pretty. They look like they imitated the look of the chicken with the bone, but there is no bone. Just not stopping. I'm not reading these messages. I will not. All right, so we can go up this way and make our way to where the door is. This is always such a weird door opening. Like, I have the key for this door, right? You just kind of like boop, and then the gate opens. What is happening here? Traditional is so much better than boneless. Whatever, man. Whatever you say. I'm not into the bones. I don't know what you like the bones for. So much better. Yeah, nothing is more enjoyable than eating. Nothing is more enjoyable than when you're eating food and there's something obstructing you from eating the food, so you have to work around it. That's just the best, right? Alright, so if you run past all these dudes, it can go pretty well. Can is the key word in my sentence. Don't shoot me. Oh, he shot me. Don't shoot me again. Don't shoot me again. Okay, he shot again, but I was too high up, so he missed. Good, 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 good. Yeah, through your nose, you'll be fine. I eat chicken with a fork. Even with bones in it? Like fork and knife, even with bones in it? I don't know, I'm a heathen when it comes to chicken. I don't eat any chicken with, like, a fork and a knife. Even if it's a breast, I just pick that thing up and chew on it like a goddamn Neanderthal. Breathe through your nose, you'll be fine. Telling me to breathe through my mouth? I'm confused. Oh, no, I'm not gonna let you guys listen to me chew. I hate it. I hate it when I'm enjoying a live streamer
I hate it when I'm enjoying a live stream and then the live streamer's like, I'm gonna eat food now, hope you don't mind. I'm like, I totally mind. I don't want to listen to this. So I'm not gonna subject any of you to the same thing. Even if I'm the odd one out and the average person isn't as bothered by chewing noises as I am. I don't know if I have like minor misophonia about it or what, but it feels like it, because dude, it'll sour my mood. I get so irrationally irritated and upset with the person just for like chewing loudly. I won't like be upset to them to their face, because I know I'm just upset because they've been like making these chewing noises near me, but it's not normal, dude. I ate chicken legs with a fork. Alright. Are you... I think I've heard Dishonor Ninja say uni before, so I think you might be... I don't think British people like it when you call them European, right? That's usually a distinction there. They're usually like, no, we're from the British Isles, which is not Europe. But I'm American, I'm dumb. I don't know the fucking difference, dude. So, I know, I do know the difference before somebody explains it to me, because there's like Ireland and that stuff. But what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Don't Europeans like eat French fries with a fork? They eat everything with utensils. And Americans are just like, let me get that with my fingers. I eat more things with my fingers than I should. Alright. Vicar Amelia in NG+. If she heals, this fight is no joke. Ow, I'm getting shredded so far. Okay, well, apparently the fight is no joke even if she doesn't heal. I'm going to enjoy another piece of chicken. That was a terrible first attempt. I got the shortcuts set up at least. But wow. Well, now, that's just embarrassing. That's how I feel about that. So I'm going to turn invisible again. I'm going to eat a piece of chicken. I'll be right back. It's just going to be real quick. I want to eat a piece of chicken. It's right here. It looks good. It smells good. I'll be right back. I promise it'll be quick. So I got some kind of like semi-spicy dry rub on 5 of the pieces, and like just kind of your more typical honey mustard, or not honey mustard, I'm sorry, your typical honey barbecue on the other. But let me tell you, they gave me some honey mustard as well, and the spicy dry rub chicken pieces dipped into the honey mustard is, that's some good stuff. Slurp slurp. I think I just heard him moan. That might have been me. It's just the Dark Souls 1 male moan sound getting redeemed. And yes, please get spicier with me. Oh yes, the Scoville scale. I can feel it rising. Oh fuck! You're gonna make me burn. Appropriate timing with that moan, Dishonor Ninja, I gotta say. Okay, so there is no two-hand with this thing. You just light it up. So there is no two-handing with this weapon. There is no spoon. Do you know where the last air rune? I don't. I couldn't even tell you what air rune is. You need like 3 of those and a law rune and a fire rune, and then you can teleport to Varrock, right? Oh, I'm sorry. That's air without an H and with an A. I'm gonna get grabbed. Oh my gosh, I didn't. I should probably be revving up the weapon, though, and I'm not. She's weak to fire, right? She counts as a beast. Beasts are weak to fire? Supposedly. I can't see anything that's happening. She's in a corner, which I don't really like. I'm gonna try to bait her out of that corner. She's doing her big old jump at me. I revved up my furnace. She's gonna slam me if I don't move. I moved though. She got slammed. I'm gonna keep hitting her with the furnace attack. Charging up the furnace, hitting her with the furnace. Charging up the furnace, hitting her with the furnace. Charging up the furnace, hitting her with the furnace. I'm just doing that over and over again. So far, it's been pretty effective. I guess she is a beast, and it seems she's weak to the fire. All right, she hit me really hard there, though. That sure didn't feel good. Just tried to rev up the engine, but it didn't go so good. I meant the furnace. I said engine. It was a really weird jump she just did. Got the furnace going. Hit her. Did she heal? Her health went way up. When did she heal? Did she not heal? I feel like she healed. Am I wrong? I feel like her health went way up. I swear her health was lower than that. That's not a heal, though. That's just her doing a weird thing. I don't think she's done any healing. Need to get stamina back. I'd love to keep attacking, but I have no stamina left, so I'm just sitting here regenerating stamina. Dude, lots of stuns. I think I may have been able to get a visceral, but I stood completely in the wrong spot. Which is a shame. I probably could have really made use of that visceral right then. She's backed up against a wall, which I don't like, but I am worried about not being aggressive against her, because I don't want her to heal. Exactly, she's healing. This is what I didn't want to see. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I did pretty good for punishing her, but I also got myself hit and killed. Are you kidding? Wow. I'm eating another piece of chicken. Y'all need some cold showers, man. I know you're just joking around, so you probably don't actually need a cold shower. I hope not, at least. Maybe I should hope. If that's how you like to if that's how you like to enjoy my content, then you know what? I'm flattered. Oh, yeah. That was bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. I felt pain just saying those words. Gotta run past these magic telephone pole wielding guys. They're pointing at me like some type of Undertaker. Bruh. Oh god, what Dishonor Ninja said? That is a bruh. Freaking word Basque. Ain't nobody used the word Basque. Unless you're like going to Baskin Robbins. Which I'm not sure that's supposed to be like basking, but then without the G so that you sound, you know, like you're a cool person or something. Ow. That did not feel so good, I gotta say. That one, I felt it. Oh, and then she backhanded me. Backhanded me to death. So I probably should have healed, but I was like, rally, mechanic! And then I got annihilated. Sorry for the absolutely pathetic attempt. Watching me run all the way to the boss room just for that to happen. I don't deserve a piece of chicken that time. The first attempt was good. The first attempt was good. That was not a good attempt. No piece of chicken for me. What in the world is this emote that I'm looking at? It looks like a dog with a hat. Chef Frank. Aw, Frank is adorable. Chef Frank. I love it. Do you think my shower will smell like Arizona tea? You know, like it depends on the shampoo that you're using. But I know that's not what you're talking about. You freak! I'm just kidding. We won't kink shame you. But Dishonor Ninja seems to get a kick out of acting like he has every kink under the sun. Pointing at me. He's like, you! I want you! Bro, I'm about to time you out, Dishonor Ninja. I swear to God. You nasty. Stop being so nasty, Dishonor Ninja. Alright. Smack her. Hit her with the charge attack. Smack her. Oh, nope, nope, get out of there. Oh! Smack her. Hit her with the charge attack. Smack her. Don't get grabbed. Dash forward. Hit her with the charge attack. Dash to the left. Smack her. Dash to the left. Hit her with the charge attack. Smack her. Hit her with the charge attack. Smack her. Alright, doing well, doing well. Some solid damage right out the gates there. Only one flask down, not bad. Nice and charged up. Amazingly didn't just get clobbered right there, because I didn't see the attack coming at all. Dodged way too early and knew it as soon as I did it. I was like, that was one deadly dash that I just performed. Why she moved so far back? Jumping forward, slamming down, charging up my weapon, giving her a smack. I'm getting smacked as well. She's gonna hit me again. Oh, I'm gonna get backhanded to death if I don't get out of here. Woo, that was close. That was close. Okay, so I started off pretty hot. What the heck? Okay, those curtains really freaked me out. I didn't know what I was seeing coming down out of the corner of my screen. I was like, what is that weird black blob in the corner of my screen? It was just the curtains behind Vicar Amelia. Vicar. Trying to grab and... that was no grab. Freaks me out, man. Freaks me out. She's getting stunned, though. She gets stunned a lot. It's one of those Bloodborne gives you better hopes if you're aggressive the whole time. These big beast bosses love to get stunned. So that's kind of your big bonus for being aggressive usually against these big beasts. She's healing. Son of a gun, man. Son of a gun. Trying my best to do damage, but her health is getting up significantly. I didn't get smacked this time. Oh, until shortly thereafter, I suppose. And she can heal more than once. That's the real pain here. Because just because she healed there doesn't mean she's not going to do it again. She can do it more than once. No problem. I didn't charge my weapon before smacking her. Kind of a regret. A nice little stun. Didn't charge my weapon before smacking her again. That's alright. It's just two. The whole fight. She might heal again. She might. Oh, she's doing it! God dang it! No! No! Why? Stop it, Vicar Amelia. Stop it! The freaking healing is... oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. I think I'm trapped up against the wall or something. I dashed to the side and everything, but it was, like, still a big area of effect. Yeah, she looked like she was trying to grab. I thought that's what was happening. Thought right. Oh, a little over-aggressive on my part with a slow weapon of all things. She's healing again? Would you stop? She's doing it as soon as she can, every time. I swear to God. She usually isn't this crazy about healing. It's like every time her health gets anywhere near, like, the bottom quarter, she's like, time to heal up then. It's really driving me nuts. About to do it again, if I'm not mistaken. Yup, she's healing again. She didn't even wait as long this time. 4 times. 4 times she's healed this fight now. She's healed 4 times. This is getting ridiculous, dude. There should be a limit. She should not be able to do that over and over again to you. Yeah, I couldn't see what was happening at all. Just a bunch of tattered cloths. I'm probably dead. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. Ow. Ow. Great. One vial left, and there it goes. No! No! I thought I dodged it. I thought I dodged it. I don't know what part of her hit me. I got hit by her freaking cankle, and I died. That was really upsetting. I had that. Tickle health. I just can't believe that caught me, dude. I thought I evaded that last attack. I didn't shoot her with the cannon once. That was my mistake. Should have shot her with the cannon. I did, Objective Cause. I did, man. I dodged that attack. She healed 4 times. She healed 4 times just for me to die while she only had a sliver of HP left. You know how upset I am, dude? My previous playthrough, she didn't heal at all. I killed her on my first attempt, I think, on my previous playthrough, because she didn't heal whatsoever. To have her heal 4 times. And it's like, there's nothing you can do to cancel it, it seems. First time? Oh man, it's just you can't stop her from healing at NG plus 7. She gets so much health back. The amount of damage I can deal to her compared to the amount she gains is not comparable. I can't whittle down her health while she's healing fast enough. I know you're joking, don't worry. And I'm not too thin-skinned. It is crazy to me that people who are like sensitive live stream, are you crazy? You come up here and show your face and talk on the internet and you're sensitive? It just seems like a bad idea, does it not? I dashed so early, I thought I was about to get grabbed. We're off to a terrible start, I gotta say. This is not going so well. I'm just getting pummeled every which way. Look at that. Yeah, I'm still alive. Okay. I was about to say, you know what? Yeah, I'm actually glad I'm dead, because this is just getting bad, or going bad, and I don't need it to continue on this way until I'm dead. It's better to have the bad attempt over early, but proceeds. Just because it's a bad beginning doesn't mean it'll be a bad attempt in whole. I'm just sitting here not able to see anything that she's doing, though. Yeah, I thought it might be a wise time for me to get a little bit of distance from her. That's what I did. Dang, I missed with that charge-up attack, but that's okay. At least I got the weapon charge to hit her next. Charge-up attack. Hit her again. She's stunned. Got her with the charge-up attack. She's double stunned. Probably should have done another charge-up attack. Instead, I just did a regular swing with no charge. Got some solid damage racked up. I need to get my stamina back before I start wailing on her again. She's going to get into heal herself territory. Am I dead? Yeah, that was dumb. Of me. That was a dumb move on my part to attack again and stay where I was. I was directly underneath her when I saw she was doing the big charge up and slam down. I just stayed under her. That's not smart. You think Molotov stop her outright if I call? Somebody in the past has really been adamant that I throw throwing knives at Lawrence, and I kind of refused. So I wouldn't be surprised if I apply the same logic to her, and I'm like, nope, not gonna do it. Oh, I know. I've had people tell me I blow when I'm streaming, and you're always like, says the person who is saying this all behind a keyboard. At least I got the balls to my face to do this. It's called entertainment for a reason. Yeah, I don't know. And I've had my own bad times with like streamers being kind of overly sensitive, like most notably to like spoilers. Like if you're gonna want to be so spoiler free that you don't even want to hear boss names before you see that boss or even know of the boss existence, maybe you shouldn't live stream the game, because people are going to come into your live stream and ask you questions about the game. They're going to talk about the game in your chat with other people in your chat. Like, stuff's going to get spoiled. It's just going to happen. There's going to be at least light spoilers if you live stream a game. To have like truly know is like, I don't know, man. It's a little bit sensitive. It's a little overly sensitive, but I try to be accepting of everybody and try not to be a jerk just because I think something somebody's doing in their live stream is questionable. I can see the reason why. It's like at that point you probably just shouldn't live stream the game, but like I said, try to be accepting of what people do, and they don't have to do just because I think one thing, whatever, they can think something else. Okay, off to a great start. I gotta give myself that at least. Okay, I thought I would do an attack. Oh, I might be dead. Okay, no, I survived. Didn't get hit by it. It seems like that attack doesn't really widen out that much until it's further away from her. It's like if you dodge it from close up, it's a little bit more narrow, a little bit easier to dodge than if you're far away. Whew, that's a big swing. Okay, I was waiting for a stun so I could have a moment to heal. That's exactly what I got. I keep charging up instead of doing like a charge up attack combo. I keep doing just the charge up. I'd prefer to swing while doing it, would be better. Keep that damage going. She's getting into heal territory, so I need to stay aggressive here so that she doesn't I can't let her, like, get away from me. If she starts trying to get away from me, I know she's going for a heal. I might be dead. Okay, I'm alive. Despite all the mashing and thrashing and slashing, I'm still here. I'm still breathing. Okay, she was biting. It kind of freaked me out. I didn't know what was happening, and she was just biting. Can't see what's happening. Yeah, slow weapon. I saw when I needed to dodge, but I couldn't dodge in time because I was too busy finishing my swing. Just getting a big stun right there, and I didn't really capitalize on it because I was too busy rebuffing my weapon. I should have dodged that. I should have dodged this too. Oh, I might be dead. Holy crap. Holy crap, I'm flying through the vials. She has not tried to heal yet, which is really lucky. I have a feeling staying aggressive against her. Maybe that's the secret to not letting her heal. If you let her, like, get distance from you, she's gonna make that distance even greater, and then she's gonna heal after getting great distance. See, like, right now, I need to not be over here. She might start trying to heal since I'm over here. Got a little stun on her, though. Boom. Blasted her with the cannon for the final hit, and down goes Vicar Amelia. Feels good after a few failed attempts. Honestly, that one attempt, like the second attempt, I think it was, where she healed 4 times, and then I ended up dying with a sliver of HP. If I would have remembered about my church cannon, I might have been able to win that time, but I kind of forgot about it. Hey, Dr. Beer Attorney at Law! Good to have you here, man! How your stream's been going? I'm here, and it's your problem. Dude, I love the boom hammer. I kind of struggle with it. I'm definitely better with faster weapons in all of these games than the slower ones. But I made good work with it there. I've been using the boom hammer a lot today. I'm kind of getting it down with, like, the using L1 as an attack and then following up with an R1 and then using L1 as an attack and then following up with R1. So that was good. That was good. And we're going to be going off to the DLC now. So it's time for us to, let's watch the cutscene. First things first. The cutscene's gonna be silent. I'm sorry, I'm a heathen. I'm gonna turn invisible and mute myself for half a second though, because I got chicken wings here, and I don't want to subject you guys to watching and listening to that. So I'm gonna mute myself and turn myself invisible. I'm gonna enjoy a piece of chicken. I'll be back in seconds. Objective cause, you ask. You're doing the DLC? I am. So I started this live stream at Orphan of Kos, and every other DLC boss was dead. After killing Orphan of Kos, I went through and I finished my playthrough, which was most of the playthrough, because I do the same order every time. So, outside of the DLC, because I killed Kos, but no other DLC boss today. Outside of the DLC, I've killed every single boss today. So the only bosses I haven't killed today is Ludwig, Lawrence, Living Failures, and Maria. Those are the last 4 bosses that I haven't killed today, and if I could kill Kos a second time today, I would be ecstatic. So I would like to be able to do that, but I don't know if that's going to happen, because I struggle more in the DLC than anywhere in base game, which is pretty unsurprising, considering DLC in Bloodborne is significantly tougher than anything base game. Objective cause, you were talking about the fact that you live streamed. Am I aware of that? I don't think I'm aware of the fact that you live streamed. Oh, I am following you. I'm sorry, I forgot that I was following you, apparently. I feel kind of bad. But, I don't think I've watched any of your streams. I don't think I recognize you when I look at your streams, so I'm surprised I'm following you. Oh, I've been to a couple of your streams. I recognize you now. Now that I opened it up, I've been to a couple of your streams. I think it's been like a week or 2. I can't remember. Time flies. I know I've been to at least 1. I don't know if I've been to 2. Sorry that my memory is hazy on you, Objective Cause, but I remember your face. I remember your face more than your name, and that's pretty par for the course with me. I'm more of a face guy than a name guy. So I'm already following you. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I think you've been in here. You've been in here a number of times, and I haven't asked you about how your streams have been going or anything. They don't feel bad. I won't beat myself up too much about it. There's a lot of people out there, and I think our relationship is rather fresh. But I'll still give you a shout out because I remember enjoying your stream quite a bit. And I see you use like Bloodborne, and there was Elden Ring in your recent games played. So I love me some Souls content. And I remember watching one of your streams. I don't know exactly which game you were playing, but I remember having a good time. When I saw your face, I was like, I remember this guy. I remember enjoying his content. Alrighty, so I need to get the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter. Yep, we got the Eye of a Blood Drunk Hunter. Is that a key item? Can I read the item description of that? I'd love to read the item description of that. Here it is. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Its pupil is collapsed and turned into mush, indicating the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is fate that no hunter can escape. Damn. Alright, so we're gonna go to Cathedral Ward, one of the most popular locations in all of Bloodborne. And we're going to head out. It's me, I'm Drunk Hunter. Hell yeah. Drunk on the blood. Alright, now I feel like I might be overdoing it a little bit, but I'm gonna do it despite my gut saying, yo, you're overdoing it, man. Dr. Beer Attorney at Law also streams, and he is worth following, and I just tried to do a shout out, and I have to wait another 38 seconds before I can do it, because it's been 22 seconds since the shout out beforehand. I'm sorry. I was trying to be smooth, give you a nice little smooth shout out, and then I biffed it with the timer. All right, so we can get grabbed by the amygdala. I always say amygdala, and I feel like if I just said amygdala, that's better than amygdala. Where is the dang thing? Oh, there's the portal. There we go. Getting grabbed by this big nasty dangly. I like it rough. It's amygdala. An? I've never heard the N. I've never heard the N before. You're the first person to ever say N, so I don't know about that N. Look at that thing. I wish I could grow a beard like that. I don't know. My beard, I just have little scissors. I just trim it with my little scissors. I don't let it really get that long though. As soon as I see little scragglies, I trim out the little scragglies like ASAP, because I'm not into the scraggly. So it stays rather short, because I trim at it rather constantly, if I'm being honest. It's like at least every other day I'd be trimming hairs on my beard, I swear. Alright, we made it to the Hunter's Nightmare. I would like to light the lamp. And we shall proceed. I want something a little bit more intense than this while we're traveling through here. Okay. Alright, so I tried this and it didn't work, but it should work now. I think it's been long enough. Oh, and I put it in the wrong goddamn chat. I've got too many goddamn chats out on my freaking page at once. There we go. Alright. So I said, I already said all the verbals, so I don't know. I could do them again. Your streams are entertaining, my guy. It's amygdala? So no dulla. Dala. I used to just like, what did I used to say? I used to just say amygdala without a G. So that's, I used to almost have it right, but it's not amygdala, it's amygdala? I don't know, dude, it's so effing hard. I need to take a goddamn brain course and learn how to say these words. I'm about to Google it for the pronunciation. Oh, I want to blast these dudes. I just couldn't resist. It was such a prime opportunity to hit somebody with the cannon, I just had to do it. I had to do it. So, or ah? Amygdala. Amygdala. That doesn't sound so bad. Maybe that one. Alright, we made it up here. We got the eye pendant off of Lawrence. I'm gonna need that bad boy. I'm turning to Google. Okay, so, got this. Got this. Got that. Okay, well, typos galore, but it knew what I meant. Isn't there a thing that just pops up and you just click it on YouTube and it's like, oh, I gotta watch a whole YouTube video? It's gonna be like advertisements and crap, for Pete's sake.
This word, how do you say it correctly? The pronunciation of amygdala.
Amygdala. That's what I was effing saying.
of amygdala, amygdala, amygdala.
I was saying amygdala from the get-go, but apparently that's not correct. I don't know. There could be different variants of pronunciation from around the world. You know, we got Americans. We got. I never know. Do I just call you British? I never even know. Everybody wants to be called a different effing thing. And then you got people who are neither, who are also English speaking. So who knows? Who knows? Is a brain reference British? People are dumbasses. Say it how you want, my guy. I think I'm just gonna keep on saying amygdala. After turning to Google agrees with my pronunciation. So I'm just saying amygdala, man. Even I don't know. I'm just gonna stick with that. I think I paused my music and I didn't continue the music. Did I run too far down? Or did I not run far down enough? Oh, I should open the shortcut actually though. If I ran all the way far down here, yeah. I didn't mean to run all the way down here to the shortcut, but I actually should. This will be handy for when I fight Lawrence. I always regret not opening this shortcut when I come back to fight Lawrence. So I'm happy we have it back here. We had some music going. Bring that back. Wrong screen! Ow! Thank you. Now I made myself disappear. There we go. I'm a scrub. Thank you though, Dr. Beer. I would not have noticed right away. So I appreciate you for the message so swift to tell me about the mistake I made. Because yes, that was a pretty significant one. We got the shortcut open though for returning to fight Lawrence later, and now I'm gonna proceed off to Ludwig, your regular Batman. Oh hell yeah! Ow! I thought I got that eccentric billionaire vibe. All right. We're getting past these weird guns that look like cameras. They look like old-timey cameras, but then they're shooting bullets out of them. These guys are straight out of a Sly Cooper game with their timed bombs. Alright, just waiting for them to get out the way of the door. That's all I'm doing right now. I'm getting them away from the door. Nice weapon! Principal Mazer! We both just buffed at the same time. Aha! Ooh, okay, he's a little bit beefier than I expected. I'm out of here. He's got the homies backing up his every move. God dang hype squad backing him up in the fight. So he's a tough guy on his own, and then he's got his homies backing him up. I'm not messing around with all that jazz. We're just gonna go. I'm pretty sure there's a shortcut. I'm getting close to setting up on the right side here. Ooh, almost getting capped. Not once, but twice almost getting capped. Just gonna kind of zig and zag serpentine a little bit as I run away, but it seemed like it was unnecessary. Coming up on that shortcut soon. Can I blast this guy? I could blast this guy. Someone call it Amy Migdala on one stream you watched. It's pretty bad. Look, friend. What do you want me to look for? Want me to look for this guy? Whoa, who's dying over there? Why did somebody just die over there? You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then. Anybody ever play Jak 2? Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't need to do his quest line. Blast him. I wanted to blast him. What the heck's going on here? I said blast him. What? Oh. I blasted him. Oh, he's not so happy with me. Oh, he's got the bow blade. Simon's bow blade. Dang, he's got moves. He's got moves. I'm out of here. I can't blast him again. Look at the arrows sticking on my back. I feel like it's not every day that you see an arrow sticking out of your Bloodborne character. But that's what just happened. Alright, we're moving on. Don't you dare get me, you punks. You nasty. Oh, he spat blood right in the eye, man. That burns. Yes, friend, ads. You're saying aim down sight. I think you're saying ads, not aim down sight, though. I am, when it comes to ads, I'm not a good live streamer. I don't do anything regarding the ads. I just let them do their thing. I don't mess with the ads at all. I never have. Other streamers do. I don't know. It's not a thing I do. I'm over this track right now. Switching to the Animal Crossing music. Blue Kingdom wants to see Coast Parasite. Okay, so I'll switch to Coast Parasite right now, but we need to go switch our runes around. I read the Coast Parasite description like 3 times today, so I'm not gonna read it a 4th time, to be honest with you. So we're coming up on... Ooh, we're coming up on... Ow, still got burned a little bit. Oh, I'm lucky I'm alive. I'm lucky to be breathing. I love how he's got the same cannon as me, though. I was just fighting a guy who had the same boom hammer as me, and now I just ran past an enemy who has the same church cannon as me. I love it. But we need to go back to the Hunter stream, switch my runes around so I can make effective use of this Coast Parasite. Objective, you're the same. I assume you're saying the same about the ads for not doing anything with them. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe, I think if there's anything I want to improve on that front, it's like I would kind of like to know when they're coming, because I kind of like getting a heads up from the streamer, like, oh, ads are about to be here. I kind of like that when I'm watching. Everything else I don't really care about. Like when it comes to frequency, comes to length and all that stuff, like I don't care about that kind of stuff. It's nice to get a heads up that they're about to be there, though. It's kind of, I don't know, a little endorphin release when you know the ads are coming because the streamer told you, and then the ads come, you're like, well, this is annoying ads, but I knew it was gonna happen. So it just is like something to feel good about when you get ads. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm at the wrong workbench. That's what's going on. So we need to switch to milkweed. Alright, now that I have milkweed, I can transform Coast Parasite. Well, how's it work again? L1, I thought. Do I not have Coast Parasite on? Oh, I must not have it in the hand. Where is it? There's Coast Parasite. So I can transform Coast Parasite. It's so interesting to be in this form and have this cannon in my hand, though. It feels really weird. It feels really weird to be in the milkweed form and have the church cannon equipped of all things. How much insight am I carrying around? 18. Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Let's give myself another blood rock. So I'm about to be able to get a blood rock, and at that point I'll only have, I think I'll only have one weapon left to but before I have every single weapon fully upgraded, I don't have like the, what are they called? Uncanny or something. There's like the variants of guns that have different blood gem slots. I don't have any variants of guns with different blood gem slots, but for all base versions of the weapons, I now have every single one fully upgraded except for one. Just the Hunter Blunderbuss. I need to get the Hunter Blunderbuss to +10, and I'll have every single weapon, at least the at least the base version of every single weapon in this game will be fully upgraded. Objective cause, you want to figure out how to get blood pellets faster? Was it you in here, my last Bloodborne stream, that was talking about how they use blood pellets? I think it was like for a beast build. Isn't that what blood pellets do? They do something with beast form, don't they? I think it might have been you that was telling me about that, because it kind of went over my head, and I think I like Googled what beast blood pellets were. Oh, that wasn't you talking about that? Okay. Just you bringing up blood pellets. I was like, I know there was somebody talking about blood pellets that was here in the past. Okay, so we're going back to Nightmare Church. Yes. Yes. Oh, Coast Parasite, eh? Coast Parasite against Ludwig? I'm a little scared. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I'm going to eat a piece of chicken. I'm going to turn invisible real quick. I'm going to mute myself so you don't have to hear it either. I'm going to eat a piece of chicken. I'll be real quick about it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. But I don't want to take another break to go eat. I took a break to eat earlier in the stream. I don't want to do that again. So we're doing this instead. Slurp, 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 slurp. You playing Fortnite or something? Gotta get that slurp, get your shield up. I think slurp in Fortnite also gets your HP up. It's, or am I mixing it up with slap? There's a difference between slurp and slap in Fortnite. I think they're the same. They heal both HP and stamina, but slap also makes you sprint fast, I think is the difference. Not sprint fast, infinite stamina. That's what it is. Infinite stamina, I think, comes from slap. I think that's the difference between slurp and slap. They do the same thing. Why can you hear this cutscene? You can't hear any of the cutscenes, but you can hear this one. Ludwig the Accursed Blade. I'm sorry, Ludwig. What is it? Ludwig the Accursed Holy Blade, my beloved. That's what I'm trying to say. He's not talking anymore, is he? He was talking. He's not talking anymore? We went from not in-game to back to in-game. What happened to me being able to hear him? Broken. This is going to be a challenge for me with this. Oh, man. Ooh, boy. Alright. Post-Parasite, man. I don't know how I'm going to do this. This is going to take ages. This is going to take ages to get through this fight. Nice stun. Little health back from Rally. Don't mind if I do. Dodging through. Slicing. Slapping. I might be dead. Still alive. I could use some vials, though. That's for damn sure. He's coming at me with that attack. Dash late towards him. You're fine. He bashed me immediately after, though. Bashed me again, I think, or stepped on me or something. I don't know what's going on. I got a nice little stun. He killed me, though. Damn. It's actually not going that bad. I was, like, super intimidated, and then I kind of got over the intimidation and started fighting him, and I was like, alright, this actually seems kind of doable. And then he got me. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Get Shrek'd, son. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. Is that the line? Roll me? R.I.P. Wrecked, though, for sure. You know what didn't happen to me, though? I didn't get grabbed by that lady who slices your throat from behind. That lady over here, where is she? Where's that lady? She spawns over here, doesn't she? Where's that lady? Some lady always comes out of nowhere and slices my throat. Because I have it. Yeah, there she is. This one gets me all the time. I have a tendency to hang out outside of the boss fog. I don't think I'm alone with that. Pretty sure that's the entire point of this lady. You walk up to the boss fog, and you're like, you start to mentally prepare outside the fog, right? So you like run up to the boss fog, and you like stand here, you start mentally preparing for the fight. Here comes this lady to grab you out of nowhere and slice your neck. I swear they did it intentionally. Heavy. Alright, let's do this. Bring it, you nasty. I think I'm gonna just stop myself after one swing, maybe? I don't know. This weapon's kind of slow, so I don't want to get, like, carried away with aggression, because I get punished pretty bad for it. Ow, I got punished bad right there, and all I did was not dodge at the right moment. Ooh, I can't believe I didn't get hit. I thought I was about to get hit there. Went for 2 swings, but the second one didn't even do anything. Got hit because I dashed too early, I'm pretty sure. A little bit of stun for me, a little bit of rally mechanic. I need to heal. Ow. Yeah, I really need to heal. Oh, okay. I'm gonna drink 1. I'm gonna drink 2. Okay, he didn't dash forward. Ow, he smacked me real hard, though. Just getting HP back. Thank you, Rally. Lucky stun. I'm pretty sure I was about to get smashed. And instead of getting smashed, he got stunned. Instead of me getting smashed, he got stunned, which was pretty dang lucky. The biting! Oh, he got me a little bit with it. Dang. Hit me with that, too. I'm not doing so hot. He's really beating on me. All of a sudden, I'm flying through the vials. Jumping in the air. Okay, he didn't last in the air very long. Usually he hangs out in the air for quite a while. Not that time, though, I guess. He's got one little smack in him there. He's doing the dash. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't get hit. Solid reach with this weapon, especially with the dashing attack like I just did. Come at me, Lawrence. I mean, Ludwig. Too many L names. Oh, biting. Hard not to get hit by that with this rune on. I'm about to be dead. Told you. I dashed backwards instead of dashing to the side, and he was queuing up that attack. He queues that attack up, and you dash backwards. Kiss your butt goodbye in this high of an NG cycle. Damn, son, damn. $8 p.m. already. It's late. Later than I realized. I thought it was like... I guess it makes sense that it's not 6 anymore. Almost 8? I could see 7. Almost 8? Damn. Got laid on me, didn't it? It's not safe here. Go in the fog wall. Lady's gonna come get me. I have this on the battle music playlist. Are you kidding me? Nothing like the Legend of Zelda Nintendo 64 mini-game music. Yeah, I shouldn't have trusted that stun. I trusted that stun, and that was a mistake. Ow. Alright, not off to a great start. That's pretty bad. Lucky I didn't get hit right there, honestly. Big swipe. Oh, yeah, right. You had the reach to get me with that. Oh, and again? I thought I dashed out the way for sure. I'm about to get smacked hard, aren't I? Nope. Still flying through the vials like no one's business, though. It's really bad. Big stun. I can at least get a couple of hits, I think, out of this without any real risk. Woo. What you got for me? What you got for me? Swinging. Hitting him again. Hitting him one more time, even though I probably shouldn't have tried. Yep, was a mistake. Dang, could have dashed forward and punished, but instead I dashed backwards. No punish if I dash backwards. Fighting all over the place. I didn't get bit. Luckily, he's freaking out at me. I didn't get hit. Ooh, lucky that one didn't get me either. I thought it might. I'm just going to take one swing here instead of two. Two feels like a risk. Spewing. No punish for me, unfortunately. Spewing again. I'm going to hit him at least this time once. And he's a pain in my butt. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Oh boy, that had to be close. Spewing. I did get hit by it. I don't like the way he's kind of trapped in this corner. It might screw me, so I'm going to try to kind of back off from that corner spot that I'm not a big fan of. Dang, that had to be close to hitting him, but it just didn't. And that had to be close to hitting me, but it just didn't. So, plays both ways! Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't just die right there. That prompted me to use a vial to get back up to max HP because I was so freaked out. Yeah, he's being weird. He just pivoted like 3 times in a row. I don't feel like I usually see him do that. Oh. Dang, that didn't hit. I might be dead. I might be dead. Ooh, I'm not. Oh my gosh, dang it, man. I can't do anything right all of a sudden. I was doing pretty good, but I feel like I'm flopping pretty hard. The past few minutes, I've just been kind of flopping. And I keep just chugging vials when I probably shouldn't. Slashing. Thought he would slash more. He did not slash more. He jumped in the air. I don't like when he does this. I don't like when he does this. I don't like when he does this at all. Oh, I'm lucky that didn't get me. Spewing. It's really impossible, it feels, for me to dodge through that without getting hit. That was a fake-out stun, and I fell for it. With this slow weapon, at least, it's a fake-out stun. Something fast, you can make use of stuns like that, but when it's something slow and you try to make use of a fast stun, all you end up doing is getting punished for attempting to hit him when he's stunned. Spewing, and I'm like below though, so I don't know, I'm going for the swing, going for another swing, probably shouldn't have, almost got myself killed by an attack that I'm very good at dodging because I didn't really have time to dodge it. I might be dead no matter what here, I don't know. Oh, I'm getting dashed, yep. Damn it, it was a better attempt. I'm gonna eat another piece of chicken. I'll be right back. It's gonna be quick. I'm just gonna be gone for a few seconds to shove a piece of chicken in my face. Okay, I'm here again. So, that wasn't too bad, I don't think, for Coast Parasite against Ludwig. I did not get him Phase 2, and Phase 2 can be easy, can be difficult. Kind of depends on the vibe I'm in at the moment. So we'll see when we get there, I guess, how I do in Phase 2, but I gotta get there first, which is a challenge of its own. Slicing. Oh, I got hit though. I'm not really slicing. I don't know what I'm doing. Tentacling, I guess. I'm getting bashed around. I'm being a little over aggressive. Lucky that didn't just kill me right there. kind of get slower and smarter about this, rather than accidentally being over-aggressive the whole time. Dashed a little early. Yeah, I knew it as soon as I did it, that that was kind of an early dash. I'm gonna heal. Not super happy about healing through 3 vials and only this far into the fight, but it is what it is. Dash through on that one. Hit him a couple times. Get away, son. I don't like the way he's in that corner. Dash through on that one. Hit him a couple times. Oh, he hit me. That's unfortunate. A lot of times I'm out of the way, so I don't get hit by that. Not that time, though. I wasn't out of the way. Hey, I actually I-framed his weird tentacle, or not tentacle, his weird spewing thing. And then, I don't know, a stun happened and he was trapped in the corner, and I kind of joined him in said corner and just got myself hit. It wasn't great. Dang, got myself hit again. I'm lucky that one didn't get me, to tell you the truth. I was on the wrong side of him, compared to where I like to be. Yikes. Really in my face. Healed at a nice moment and dashed backwards, though, just in time. I'll take every hit that I can get, even if it's just one. Oh, he got a lot of damage on me with that spew, though. I might be dead! Ooh, alive by the hairs on my chinny chin chin. What's he doing right now? Not this. I don't know how that doesn't hit me. Every time all I do is roll spam for that attack. I don't know how I don't get hit by it. Fake out stun. He got me with the fake out stun. It's so frustrating. I can't stand stuns like that in these games. Just, ooh, you stunned me and I'm right back into action. So unless you're using a weapon that's actually quick, you can get one little bonus hit in, and that's it. If you're using a slow weapon and you see them get stunned, and you go to capitalize on that stun, your weapon's too slow, and it's you just get punished for trying to... You get punished for trying to reward yourself for stunning them, because it's not like a true stun, it's like a weird little stun. You know, with slower weapons, you just can't make any use of that slower, or you can't make any use of that quick stun with a slower weapon. It's really a shame. Alright. Slamming at me. I'm dodging. Slapping right back at him with these tentacles. Keeping at it with that. Oh, I got hit there. That's a shame. And got hit by the follow-up. You gotta be kidding me. I got hit by both fake out stun, but I can't seem to help myself. I died the same way. You did a little fake out stun, and I was like, time to keep attacking. It was not time to keep attacking. Oh, these are getting worse. I started off pretty solid, but these are getting a little worse, I think. Hopefully I can pull it back together. The fact that I haven't gotten to phase 2 at all yet, I don't know. With the damage that I deal and how slow the weapon is, I wouldn't be surprised if phase 2 he kills me in. Usually I like to think that when I get him into phase 2, I've pretty much won the fight already. That's not entirely true, and with a weapon like this, it might be more so entirely true. What you got for me, Ludwig? Show me. He did a weird movement. It faked me out. He did a weird fake me out movement. I don't know what it was. That's the one I like to see. I'm hard for that. Fake out stun, and I fell for it again. I just can't help myself. Hit me. Hit me again. I don't know. I need to get out of here. I'm being bad. And I should not have healed right then when I did, but I went for it. And luckily, I didn't pay for the mistake. Thought he might swing again. I wanted to heal, but I thought he might swing again, so I didn't. Did it that time, though. He is swinging around. I'm going to go for a swing of my own. That's a big stun, so I'll get a couple extra hits. You know, I think I really only safely have time for 1. 2 seemed doable, so I went for it. It's just a little stun, and it faked me out. I'm probably dead. Yep. I can't stop getting faked out by the little stuns. It's what's killing me over and over again right now. I think I'm being over-aggressive. I don't know. I need to start being patient again. My patience seems to be running thin, and I'm being over-aggressive because of the lack of patience, and that's leading to, I see a stun, I go aggressive in attack, and I can't be aggressive in attack every single one of his stuns. I can't. I can only be aggressive in, I can punish his big stuns, but I can't punish the little stuns, which is really killing me right now in this fight. Really killing me right now in this fight. Run it again. That's all you can do is run it again. Bring it on, Ludwig. Slamming down. Just do one poke there. It was tempting to do two, but I don't think I could have got away with it. Dang, you're telling me that didn't make contact with him? I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset that that one made contact with me. 2 swings there was risky. Got a lucky stun. Going for another swing because he didn't attack. That missed. Big stun right there. Gonna go for 2 hits, even though the second one feels kind of risky. Haven't really been punished for it yet. It's baloney that I didn't dodge that first one. I don't know how I didn't dodge the first one. If you get hit by the first one of that attack, there's nothing you can do. You're gonna get hit by the second one and killed. But that's baloney that I didn't dodge that first one, dude. I don't know how not. I have no idea how I didn't dodge that first one. I really don't. I just got flattened instead of any iframes, actually. I'm getting my butt kicked, dude. Last 10 minutes have been nothing but me grabbing my own ass out of somebody else's hands. It's been a struggle. I take my anger out on this lady who chases me from behind. Get out of here. Go on. Get out of here. Down she goes. She drops like pebbles. I think she drops pebbles. Probably already have 700 pebbles, so I won't be able to carry anymore. I got 3 grand for that lady. Dang, NG plus 7. You ain't messing around. You're pretty generous. Ouch. Probably gonna get hit for this final swing. I missed though. Oh, and I got hit by the attack that I'm pretty confident about dodging. So that always feels good. If there's an attack you're quite confident you'll be able to dodge and then you get hit by it. Little stun. I'm dead, right? Oh my gosh. I attacked him after he got a little stun instead of a big stun. I actually survived this time. That's a big stun, but I was kind of far away. I went for 2 swings, even though the first one missed. I probably shouldn't have gone for the second one, so there was a lot of hesitation, but I did. Little stun, and then he immediately did a quick attack and punished me. I didn't even try to counterattack, but I just didn't react to how fast he attacked after getting stunned. It was obscenely quick. Nice, hit him in the face. Got myself hit in the face immediately after, though, so the good feeling was short-lived. He's dashing, and I died. This is brutal for me right now. I had that one attempt that was getting decently close to phase 2, and I just haven't been able to do as good since. But this is one of these bosses where I definitely feel it in Bloodborne, where placement matters so much. And that's where I think Elden Ring takes the most Bloodborne inspiration. Elden Ring, it seems like placement is very important in a lot of those late game bosses. A lot of the toughest fights of Elden Ring, placement is very, very, very important. And I feel like that originated in Bloodborne. Short stun, and I still went to punish. Oh, and I dashed too early and got myself punished. I can get 2 hits on him here, though. Hopefully. I really need to heal. Went for it at a risky time. Got away with it. Fake stun. Don't do anything. Dash in late. No, 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 no! Oh my gosh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. And that's why I shouldn't fight him right up against the wall. I fought him right up against the wall, and he did his mash and mash attack, and if I can't go to the right spot when he does his mash and mash, I'm dead. So he did his mash and mash, and I dead. Goku Smoke, you picking church pick? All right, man. I can't thank you enough. Get me off of this Coast Parasite for this fight. This weapon for this fight is, oh my goodness, it's terrible. It's so terrible. I don't know if Ludwig is resistant to arcane damage. I wouldn't be surprised if he was, but this weapon is so slow and doing so little damage to him per hit. I could deal with the slow weapons if they actually, you know, make up for it with the damage. I don't really feel like this weapon makes up for the lack of speed with the increased damage. It has a lack of speed, it has a lack of damage. Let's go, Goku! Heck yeah, Pagodas. Love it. Doesn't need to be in his name to know this monstrosity isn't cursed. I think you said that forever ago and I didn't notice till just now. Church pick, though. Church pick. I haven't used church pick yet today. One of the old trick weapons of the Healing Church, a hunting weapon formed from one of the giant picks that appear in old beast tales. The church pick initially serves as a large sword, but when transformed, functions as an extended war pick. In spite of its origins, it is a highly practical weapon. So it starts off, it said, as what, like a sword, and that's what I'm swinging. Whoa, dude, that's crazy. The way this thing flips around in your hand as you swing it like that, and you can transform it into a pickaxe. Okay, so that's the left-handed weapon, or that's L2. This one is L2, and I keep doing that. So, addition to the combo by pressing L2. Oops, I was trying to transform it. I pressed triangle. So thought I was playing Dark Souls for a second.
My very own son. Oh, my
Hell yeah,
dear
Soul Air.
son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
I thought there was a pause. There's no pause between... There's no pause before intertwined. I took a pause before intertwined. He did not. So I messed her up. I'm sorry. Oh, this isn't the DLC portal. I was like, what's going on with this DLC portal? That's not the DLC portal. This is the DLC portal. Alright, so we're going back. We have an actual weapon that I feel like maybe I can stand a chance with. We'll see. You love the jump attack for the transformed version against Lawrence because it stuns him so easily. Jump attacks. You're talking about like heavy leaping attack where you do this bad boy. Talking about that one. It's very overhead slam down with that attack. It looks pretty solid. I'm excited to use this. I was dreading that fight as soon as I realized what I was doing and what I was heading for. When I was putting on the, what is it called? The rune for the Coast Parasite. I can't remember the name off the top of my head right now. When I was putting that on and I realized, oh, I'm going to Ludwig with this setup, I was like, oh, piss. That's a lot better damage per hit. Almost double the damage per hit, and it's probably faster as well. Gonna have less reach. That's like the only thing Coast Parasite has going for it is reach. Eye is itchy. My eye's kind of been itchy today. I thought I dashed too early. I'm amazed I didn't get hit right there. There's a nice big stun, a couple bonus hits for me. I'm gonna fall back because he's all trapped up in the corner, and I really don't like the way he's all trapped up in the corner. So I'm gonna go all the way here. Okay, can you stop with the spewing? Fighting forward, just fall back enough. Hit him. What you got for me? What you got for me? Oh, that was quicker than I was ready for. You gotta be kidding me! How did I not dodge that? I don't understand. When I do the same thing I always do and it goes wrong. It's like, I've dodged that attack successfully so many times exactly like that. For me to do exactly the same thing I always do and end up dead, like, what did I do wrong? I just did it wrong, I guess. I couldn't tell you what went wrong there, but I guess I did it wrong. I don't know if my placement was wrong because I was kind of backed up against the wall a little bit, or if I dashed too early, or maybe I dashed too late. I don't know what the problem was, but I got annihilated. So I didn't try that heavy leaping attack at all. I don't know, you say it stuns him so easily. That one's kind of tricky to pull off, but I guess if I accidentally press the wrong one, I'll just do the regular heavy attack instead, which isn't so bad. Regular heavy attack. Alright, yeah, that wouldn't be the end of the world if I accidentally did that, I suppose. Trying to get my stamina back before I get to this fog wall with this lady chasing up to me, though. I'm kind of nervous about walking slowly.
Right, got a little fake out stun, but this weapon's fast enough that I can actually hit him once during the stun, so it's not quite a fake out, it's actually kind of usable. I'm gonna try that heavy leaping attack. 1100 damage, is that what I just did with one of those? 1200, because that time he was like in motion. That was, we've done well so far. This is served us well so far, this attempt. Little stun. Regular hit. After the little stun, I might be dead. I might be dead. I might be dead. I usually just roll spam for this, but I don't know, man. Alright, I lived. Lived. He's trying to dash, but I'm awfully close. Amazingly didn't get caught by that. He's trapped up in the corner. I'm not a fan of that. Okay, he backed up out of the corner a little bit, or he walked forward out of the corner, I should say. Dang, I was hoping that would hit him. Woo! The little stuns. I want big stuns. He's dashing. He's dashing! I need stamina. That's a big stun. That's a really big stun, I think. Lots of damage. He's going phase 2. I don't know if I've been hit at all yet. We're going phase 2. Church pick is OP. Yeah, we're doing good with this church pick against him for sure. Doing a lot better with this church pick than we were with Coast Parasite. No doubt about that. Ah, you were at my side all along. My true mentor. My guiding moonlight. Bring it. Nice and steady. Great weapon pick. Off to a bad start. AoE coming. Explosion's kind of small for how intense it looks. Don't lock on. Ah, I should have known. I'm a little rusty. Yeah, I knew I was about to get hit right there. I'm kind of doing terrible. Big stun, big stun. Oh, I'm one-handing the weapon, which turns it into that sword. I hate that there's no stun when I hit him with the cannon. There's a stun with the cannon. And we use it to get the dub. Cannon coming in handy as a solid secondary. I love having something handy like a cannon for the secondary. That was great. That was a fantastic ending to that fight. That felt very good. Thank you so much for the weapon choice, Goku. This church pick is amazing. I haven't had much good to say about the church pick until now. I haven't really used it very much. That was awesome. That was amazing. I think I might have a new weapon that I like. GG, thank you, Pagodis. Thank you, thank you. It definitely was. Feels good to be past Ludwig. We have Lawrence coming up next, though, who isn't much of a pushover. He is difficult. Did I light up the lamp? It looks like the lamp is lit. Okay, yeah. Lantern's lit. So, I need to get Lawrence's skull shrouded by night, but with steady stride. I didn't read the rest of it, so I don't know what else the guy said. But we need to go up here. There's going to be a couple of hunters who are pretty difficult to deal with, but I need to send the elevator up and then wait for the... I need to wait. I don't know. I think actually... Here's what I'm going to do.
I'm gonna ride the elevator up myself the first time. Okay, is it going up? Is this thing gonna go up? Do I have to pull the lever? I thought you just step on it and it goes up. Oh, I gotta put the thing in. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They killed me. It's not a far run, but I forgot what I was supposed to do. I have to put the item I grabbed earlier and I put it in the skull. You have to kill these and place the skull. You don't have to kill them. You don't have to kill them. But you do have, I forgot I had placed the skull. I just stepped on the elevator and expected the elevator to start going up, and that's essentially what caused me to die right there. Is I was not prepared for a fight, and I was not prepared to keep circling around that. But you don't have to kill them. They're just there. They're tough, though. It's a tough, especially in NG+. That duo, man. You messing around. Get away from me, you freaks. Cool. Got away from them. That is good. That is very, very good. Alright, so now we're here. These people are here. These hunters. They're hunter ladies. Black Sky Eye, a little deadlier. Okay, they're like, kind of, they were blocking up that entry point. Made it in this time. Did the thing I had to do. So they'll just kind of leave me alone during the cutscene, I guess, and I could just place this in here while listening to Plin Plin Plon 8-8-bit. I don't know why I said Plin twice and 8 twice. My brain kind of did a weird little, like, skip there or something. I don't know what happened. Going up. That's nice of them to let you do the cutscene. Yeah, you know, it's like when a boss is changing phases and you just watch them do it. It's kind of like that happening, but in reverse. Alright, so we made it up to the top. Cool. So I can place the lantern. I'd like to go back down, or I can light the lantern. I'd actually like to go back down now. So we're going to ride this bad boy all the way back down now. Okay, there's just one. The other one was on the elevator with me before the cutscene, so I think the other one's actually going to be on the bottom now. So when we send this up... Oh, there's the other one. They're both here, actually. I lied. Okay, we need to jump off before I get stuck, and we need to survive long enough against these two for the other elevator to show up. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. It was here. I fell off earlier than I intended, and I landed up here, which was not what I wanted to do. Ow, I might be dead, though. From this Black Sky Eye, you've got to be kidding me. I was trying to grab the item, but I don't think you can grab the item from the top. I think you have to drop down. If I would have grabbed the item, I wouldn't care whatsoever that I died. But I didn't grab the item, and I died. So now we get to play with the elevator again. Hooray! I'm not super excited about that, but yes, that's exactly what we get to do, is ride the elevator up and down again. Fun times. Yeah, partying just like that dinosaur Pagodas is putting in the chat. Alright, so if I'm stealthy about it, will they just like not notice me? Ooh, that lady's facing me. Hey! Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, she sees me. Damn it, man! I cannot survive against these two for just even a second. It's insanity. They just shred me with their straight swords. I think one of them's actually got the threaded cane, but it was like one-handed straight sword and a threaded cane. Just 3 hits and I'm dead. Coming from 2 of them with such fast weapons. All I can really do is avoid them. So we get to play with the elevators a 3rd time. Isn't this exciting, guys? Aren't I just absolutely great at Bloodborne? What if I use the church cannon to help me out a little bit? I'm gonna use the church cannon to help me out a little bit. Dang, she notices me. Fell off a little soon, but hey, I got Lawrence's skull, no problem this time. Alright, you know what? Just kill me now. Just kill me. That would be preferred if you could just take me out. Cool, cool, cool. So we got Lawrence's skull. I got taken out. Now I will be able to warp back to the beginning of the DLC and go fight Lawrence. After Lawrence, we have the rest of the DLC. Told you Church Pick is OP and also fun to use. It's fun to use, and it is good. It is good. I don't know about OP, but it's up there with the best weapons, I think, with this game. After that experience, I'd say it's up there with the best weapons of this game. But that's like good as 6 or 7 of them now out of 26. So can you say they're all overpowered if there's like 8 of them almost, and that's like there's like a third of the weapons of the game. Can you really refer to like a third of the weapons of the game as OP? I don't know. I feel like that's a stretch. I feel like they're just the best weapons of the game more than they are OP. So what am I doing? Going back to the beginning of the DLC. Get out of the way, old man. Alright, so we go back to Hunter's Nightmare, and then we'll be fighting Lawrence. So, Lawrence has intimidated me a lot in the past, and I think I'm a little bit less intimidated by him now, but it's still not necessarily easy. I'm going to turn invisible real quick and eat a piece of chicken. Okay. The piece of chicken has been consumed, and I am off to Lawrence now with my church cannon and my church pick. We're just church weaponed out right now. It's like, please be nice. And I saw him. He was aiming that gun. But shooting the gun isn't so bad compared to the other attacks he can do. I used to wait this boulder up ahead. I used to always wait down here and wait for the boulder to roll past. You could literally just run up the stairs and go to the left side of the stairs and you're fine. Okay, one of them went up to the door. The other one noticed me. That's probably the best series of events. Oh, both of them came down here and noticed me, though. Not so great. I want them to get rocked by Big Man. Okay, they didn't. Big Man is after me now, though, which is exactly what I don't want to have happen. Okay. I got it out of there. Luckily, I only got hit once, but unfortunately, I got hit at all. I'm nervous. I'm a little bit nervous about this fight. Phase 1 more than Phase 2. I used to be more nervous about Phase 2 than Phase 1. I think these days I'm more nervous about Phase 1 than Phase 2. It's kind of flip-flopped. Oh boy. Waking up the homie after a long night of drinking. I know, buddy. We'll get you like an omelet or something, some bacon sandwich. Bacon sandwich is apparently like the best hangover cure. There's a lot of hangover cures out there, but I've never heard any of them have a scientific reason behind it quite like the bacon sandwich. It's got something to do with the specific lipids. The specific lipids that are in the bacon paired with the carbs from the bread is like supposedly fantastic hangover killer. I don't really have much first-hand experience because I don't drink a lot. All I know is I just got annihilated. It started off pretty good. The damage is there. The damage is there. The speed is there. Even the reach isn't bad with this weapon. This is a good weapon. But that was just, I just played poorly there. That was just bad. I was too busy making stupid hangover jokes and talking about bacon sandwiches, but who wants a bacon sandwich? You know, just put some egg in that thing. You got yourself a bacon egg sandwich? Now that sounds good. Bacon sandwich, like, still probably still completely edible. Nothing, like, wrong with straight bacon sandwich, but, like, it just seems like it needs something else in there, you know? Or you could do like Violet and I do. Violet and I will make BLTs, but we don't like tomato, so we just make onions, or we use it with onions instead, so we make bacon, lettuce, onion. Instead of bacon, lettuce, tomato. I feel like that better, because I don't know, tomato doesn't have a lot of flavor to it, it's mostly just water, so it's like, tomato is great for sogging your bun, and not really adding anything else to it, to the experience, other than soggy bun. So that's why I'm not like a big fan of tomatoes, because the taste of like a tomato itself is just like, it's not great. It's all right. It's not great. It's just not very noticeable. It's a very subtle taste. It's just so watery, and yeah, like you get a thick slice of tomato on your hamburger, and it can like sog the bun and ruin the whole thing. not ruin the whole thing, but make the whole thing less enjoyable, is what I should say. A soggy bun, that, at least for me, does not ruin my enjoyment of a hamburger, especially if it still tastes delicious. I can't see an effing thing. What is going on? Yeah, thanks for that. Fantastic camera angles. Mr. Lordbone. I can't hear anything. I'm switching the battle track to something else because I couldn't hear anything. Lucky I didn't just get shredded right there. I'm having a hard time of knowing what's going on during this fight. It's not good. I need to do better or I'm going to end up dead because of something that I didn't really see coming. I hardly know what's happening. It feels like, yeah, like, what? That attack came out of nowhere. Can I get up? I feel like I'm laying here for ages. I'm about to be dead. Yeah, I just, I feel like I have no experience with this fight right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm fighting him, and it's like I don't recognize any of these attacks. Tomatoes are usually more for making something less dry, in your opinion? What? How can a tomato make something less dry when it's like 95% water, if not more? I'm gonna make something more dry with a tomato. Oh, less dry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I misunderstood. I read correctly, and then I think I misunderstood what you said. I'm up to speed now. All right. So tomatoes are usually used for something, making something less dry. I don't know. I don't usually have an issue with having dry hamburgers. So no wonder I don't like tomatoes. I don't really have tomatoes any other time, except for when it's on a hamburger, unless it's in like ketchup. You know, I think they have tomato paste and barbecue sauce. I use a lot of barbecue sauce. Not cool, dude. Can't you just tell I'm trying to mind my business and you're gonna goddamn home in on me with your blade like that as I try to run past? Okay. Alright, so I meant to play peaceful music and then I didn't play any, but now we're back to the boss room. I can play battle music again. Let's try to not stink. Not off to a great start with that not stinking thing, you know? This is going really badly. I don't know what's wrong, but I have, like, no memory of this fight. It's really weird. I have, like, a vague one when it starts. I know when he's gonna explode with the magic, with the flames. He, like, slams his fist in the ground and then he pulls it back up and there's an explosion. That happens at the beginning, like, every time. So I have that down. But then after that, it's like I have no idea of where I should stand or what I should expect once I'm standing there. I'm just getting annihilated. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I'm pretty sure I have a sound that you can use of that Pagodus if you just want to hear the original from SpongeBob instead of typing it out. Bonk deserved, though, on that pathetic attempt. Here's to hoping I don't get crunched by big Cthulhu face Axe Man on my way in this time. I thought running in there early like that was going to be my surefire way to not get annihilated. Ooh, maybe it is. Maybe it is my surefire way to not get annihilated. I don't know. We did good. You did good, champ. You did good. Okay, better than last time. Come on. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. It looked like those flames went right through my character. Keeps, like, backing himself up to a wall. I don't want to fight him while he's backed up to a wall. And he keeps backing up to walls. Still can't see anything even when he's not backed up to a wall. God dang, that 180 really caught me by surprise. See, why don't I feel like I have any experience with this fight? Stun right there. And then the lock-on is going crazy. I don't remember this fight being like this. Okay, maybe I'm locked on too high. Maybe that's the difference. I've been locked on high, and maybe I'm used to lock on low. Maybe that's what's doing it. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Get out of the corner, please. Alright then, sure. I'm pressing triangle. How many times I gotta press triangle before you use a vial, jackass? He's flopping. That's a good sign that he's flopping. We're getting closer to phase 2. I feel like I'm going through a lot of vials. I'm not super happy about it. I like seeing him flop, though. Nice stun for me. Make use of that to keep the aggression up. Dodged just in time. It's doing the same thing. This is kind of like a Breedis. A Breedis you can get in the same loop. So I noticed that similarity between Lawrence and the Breedis, where you can kind of hug the side of them, and they'll get in that loop of swinging their arm at you over and over again. You can dodge it and punish, and dodge it and punish. You can kind of get them caught in a loop of dodge and punish as long as you can successfully dodge over and over again. They'll kind of do the same attack over and over. That weird buff that they do. I'll never understand what that weird buff is that they do. Damn, that hit hard. He collapsed all of a sudden. There he goes. He's in phase 2 now. I didn't expect that to happen out of the blue like that, but it happened really out of the blue. Keep that HP up. He's flopping around. I like to be on small arm side if I can. Oh, come on. I'm doing terrible in phase 2. Usually this is where I start to wreck shit. Dude, what in the world? Alright, well I did good in phase 1, so that was good at least. But phase 2 is usually the easy part for me, and then I just couldn't get in the sweet spot, I don't think. I think there's a nice little sweet spot that I kind of need to stick in. And I was in it for half a second, and then he immediately knocked me back out with like this big reach around swing. That was frustrating. When I see phase 2, when I get to phase 2, I want to complete the fight. When I'm in phase 1, I'm just fighting. But when I get to phase 2, it feels like I'm within victory's grasp. And when I don't quite get there, it's a little upsetting. Have I played Lies of P? I've not. I've heard a lot of conflicting things about Lies of P. I'm not somebody who's really big on parry mechanics, so that's kind of kept me away from Lies of P. Not to mention I need to get good at Sekiro before I start playing other games. But I'm not like big on parry mechanics, and Sekiro or Lies of P is like all about parries, it seems. And then I've heard this complaint pop up several times, and I have a feeling that it is true. So the enemies kind of feel like almost drunk, like they're so unpredictable. There's like no rhyme or rhythm to their fight. They just it's a fight, and it's challenging, and it's just the thing that misses the mark compared to a From Software game is they're too unpredictable. That's the complaint I've heard. And I have a feeling there's some truth to that, because I've heard it from a few different sources that I don't think are just hearing that from somewhere else and reiterating the same idea. And I hear a lot of praise for Lies of P. I hear mostly praise. Ah. That was bad. But I don't know. I need to still play and get good at Sekiro, so I haven't played Lies of P, and then I have heard conflicting things. I have heard mostly good though. I've heard mostly good, and it looks good. I've watched gameplay. The art design of that game is awesome. It's very cool. How about talking to NPCs? I've watched some live streams of Lies of P. Now, I'm somebody who doesn't give a crap about dialogue and will skip all of it. But it seems like there's a lot of dialogue in Lies of P. As anybody who has played it, would you... How would you compare the dialogue in Lies of P? How would you compare it compared to the Souls game? Is there a lot more? I felt like when I was watching Lies of P streams, I would frequently see the live streamer go back and talk to, what's his name, like Geppetto? I always want to call him Giuseppe, but his name's not Giuseppe, it's Geppetto, I think. I'd see the streamers frequently want to go back and talk to him for some reason, but I don't know if that was just because they were interested in the story, or if there was like an actual reason that they wanted to talk to that dude that was like advancing the game. I don't really know. I was like, what? You need to go talk to a guy. But I don't know. I feel like the most thought out things that I have heard about Lies of P have been like not the greatest. I feel like first impressions, everybody's impressed, and then upon deep examination, it doesn't quite hold up to scrutiny as well as a From Software game, but it's still got to be one of the best non-From Software Souls games. But I've heard people like go as far as say like, oh yes, this is the only non-From title that I would say is just as good as a From Software title for a Souls game. And maybe I'm just gatekeeping that, and maybe that's why I want to believe that Lies of P is not all it's cracked up to be, because I could tell. I'm leaning towards I'm not gonna like Lies of P, and I think part of that is me gatekeeping a little bit and just being like, no, From Software Souls games will forever be the most superior. So I don't know if there's truth to Lies of P being a little bit lower in quality than a From Software game, but I have heard that a few times. It is the minority, but it's kind of what I would like to believe, and I think that's the gatekeeper part of me with these From Software titles. Just because it's a female character, come on man, give it a shot. Oh, just because it's not a female character, I think is what you're gonna say, Pagodis. You gotta get over that toxic masculinity? I don't understand. Or do you mean just because it is? But I mean, you play as a guy, you play as Pinocchio. I think maybe you're genderless, actually. I mean, Pinocchio's a puppet. But I'm pretty sure you're a dude. I don't think you're like Pinocchio the puppet in that game. I don't even know if you actually are referred to as Pinocchio, but that's what the P stands for. It's Lies of Pinocchio, isn't it? I can't deal with that death line either. Lie or die. I would get so sick of seeing that every time. I know they didn't just want to say you died. They could have just said you died, but that's kind of the From Software thing. So I guess they tried to make the death phrase a little bit more unique, which is I can't really hate on them for wanting to come up with a unique death phrase, but lie or die. In a fighting game where talking has nothing to do with your survival, and like if it was a game where you had to like lie to people in order to survive through certain segments of the game, lie or die, I could see. I don't know. I've never really played it myself, so maybe it's a better death phrase than I give it credit for, just being an ignorant outsider looking in. I need to heal bad or I'm going to end up dead here real soon. That was a close one right there, honestly, with those swings. Weird buff. I don't understand what that buff is, and nobody seems to know either. Cleric Beast does it, Lawrence does it. I've seen Amygdala do it. Ow, getting a little bit burned. Big Slam. Follow up with the explosion, right? Yeah, that's the follow up with the explosion. Big Slam. I can get like one hit in here, I think. Wow, amazingly didn't get slashed right there. Amazingly didn't get burned right there. Not surprised I got hit right there. I'm glad I backed away instead of dashing to the side like I almost chose to, because I would have been slapped and probably killed. You start flopping back and forth? He hasn't flopped back and forth at all, which is weird, because his health is way lower than last time when he started flopping back and forth. He's doing his weird buff. I'm just keeping my aggression up. Tons of damage there. He's trying to grab me, so I had tons of time to get some stamina up and dash out of there. He's collapsed. He didn't flop around at all before collapsing. That's weird to see. Ow. Perfect. Not bad, not bad. Perfect. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Perfect. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ooh, okay, I got hit by the lava, but that wasn't so bad. Dude, this lava! Got him with the cannon there at the end. I made the mistake of dashing backwards into the lava, and I was like stun locked in the lava right at the end. Couldn't get my last shot off. Finally did, though, after getting out of the lava, just barely. I was stun locked in that lava. I thought he was gonna come kill me. He almost did, man. He almost did come kill me. But then I was able to get out and get that final blast from the cannon. Down goes Lawrence between the church pick and the church cannon. Very good choices of weapons chosen today. I appreciate it, you guys. I appreciate the amazing weapon picks. I was just trying to pull a fast one and blame you. Jerk. Gulag vibes with his fallen lava. Kinda, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, Pagodas. Thank you. That crowned Aardvark. Alright, so we're not done with that DLC yet. There's 2 bosses that I have not killed in this game yet today, outside of the Chalice Dungeon, of course. We can go back to Research Hall. It's time to climb to the top of Research Hall, pull the lever, and then it's going to be time to fight Living Failures. Living Failures will be coming up. They are kind of a pushover boss, but can also be tough at the same time. They're kind of weird. They're far from the toughest in the game, but they're not necessarily easy either. I'm going to turn invisible real quick and eat a piece of chicken. Okay. Chicken has been eaten. Well, I have 1 piece left. 1 piece left. I used to get really confused trying to get through this area. I got it down finally. Just took me ages. This room's always way deadlier than it ought to be. I'm thinking I might cannon these guys right here. Right here. Boom! I didn't hit as many as I was hoping. There's just 1 left in there. Oh, there's 2. That could have been deadly, but there was just 2. Isn't there a ladder here? Ugh, I didn't see it right away. Got up the ladder just in time to not get slapped by Slap Happy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They climb ladders. This guy, you can stealth. If you don't kick over any of the bottles and you walk slowly, you can stealth away from this guy. But he's got a friend following him. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Because his friend behind me almost got him. Almost got me. His friend behind me almost got me. So we're going to proceed forward. More stairs to climb. Kicking over bottles. It's okay. There's these dudes. They're going to chase me. There's this guy with the Gatling gun. Ooh. He blasted me in the hiney, but I'm still proceeding. There's 1 more guy. Am I being chased? If I'm being chased by enemies, then I don't want to go too slow. But there's this guy, and if I stealth... Whoa, 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 he sees me. Why does this guy see me? I swear I was stealthing. I think he's blind, isn't he? I thought this enemy was blind, but it looked like he just spotted me, because I was moving slow intentionally. Then I shot him thinking it might knock him down, but he's got crazy poise. So it did not knock him down. Ow, I got hit, luckily, only once on my way up the ladder, so I didn't get absolutely annihilated. So we should have this lever pulled now. No problem, we should have the lever pulled. A couple of rats climbing around. Pull the lever, I guess push the lever away from that nasty rat. Okay. Oh, should I just let myself die? What do you think? I'm kind of okay with just passing away. The door right here? Yeah. Okay. I can make it back to the Hunter stream and spend my 400,000 blood echoes. I got 400,000 blood echoes, and I would prefer to spend them. So we can go back and do that. Or maybe I kill Living Failures first, and then we go back and spend them. But I don't know. I kind of want to replace my stuff. All I hear is a whole bunch of... Ow! Well, I guess I ended up dying anyway. Got shot in the back by Old Man Wheelchair there. I was not expecting that snipe. But I got sniped through the doorway by the old dude sitting in the wheelchair with a gun. Unexpected death. Came out of nowhere. Funky track, man. It's always these stray these tracks from the game Stray are always they're always the funky ones. I love them all though. I didn't get every single track from Stray, but I got a lot. I got a lot of Stray tracks. Kind of competes with my Animal Crossing tracks. I think I got a lot of Animal Crossing tracks too. This track be extra funky. Apparently my Blood Echoes aren't down here already. Dang, I was hoping my Blood Echoes would be down here. But they must be upstairs, and I don't care enough to go looking for them, because the way to the boss is right here, I'm pretty sure. I'd rather just go straight to Living Failures. I care more about just going to fight Living Failures now than I care about getting my 400,000 Blood Echoes that I dropped. Open the door, yo! Give this funky music a rest! Living Failures, here we are. What you got for me, dude? Swinging around. Start wailing on him. Damage doesn't seem so bad at all. Nice and quick as well. He's flailing around. We took him down. 5,000 damage in one combo. Ouch. Ooh, man, I'm glad I didn't get hit by that head slam. I'm glad I didn't get hit by that, but what in the... Okay, then. So this is what I'm talking about, where these bosses are like... These are like one of the easiest bosses in the game, but they're deadly at the same time. So you gotta be careful. I wasn't careful enough there. I think what happened is I got slapped as well as exploded by the magic. If I had to take a guess as to what just happened right there, I'm pretty sure I got slapped by the one that I was close to, and then the magic projectile, it missed me, but then it went nearby and exploded. So I think I got hit by the explosion of the magic as well as the first slap. Either that or I got hit by 2 slaps. But I don't think I got hit by 2 slaps. I think I got hit by 1 slap, and then the magic exploded and killed me. I could be wrong about that, though. Could be wrong. Elevator up, elevator down, out the door on the left. What's up, dude with the cane? What's interesting is the guys with the guns and the flamethrowers and stuff that are the dudes in the wheelchairs will fight that guy with the cane. It's kind of interesting. And I love how he fell off the platform but didn't fall to his death. That's kind of strange to see happen. I wonder where he landed to survive. Let's not get ourselves killed this time. Not being as aggressive against this one right out the gate. Amazingly didn't get hit right there. As soon as I decided to be more aggressive, he decided to do a big old head slam. Okay, down goes the first. Smoothly, just like last time. He spawns back like immediately. And some nice hits on this guy. He's casting magic. The other one's casting magic as well. So projectile flying on by, followed by an explosion. I need to make sure I'm far enough away from. This guy's probably getting pretty weak. Yep, down it goes. The other one's casting several magic projectiles. And there's another one that spawned over here. I think I'm going to go to this one over here so I can be on the other side of this corn stalk or whatever it is. Whoa! From the other guy. It's like a big sunflower patch. I called it a corn stalk. It's like a patch of sunflowers, or I guess they're lumen flowers. They're not sunflowers, they're moon flowers. Living Failures lore also sad times. Nice. Almost 2,000 damage with that one shot from that thing. Oh, there's 3 of them grouped up. Boom, almost 3,000 damage from that one shot. That was solid. Got one more of those. If I do this and do that, I'll wait till they're in a nice group again to try to blast them with Church Cannon. Got a nice little 500 damage hit in there. This guy kind of charged forward and then stopped suddenly. If I go up over here, they're all going to start casting magic at me. Or not. I guess I'm totally wrong about that. Oh yeah, there it kind of goes. One of them's right close. Trying it. Down goes that punk. Okay, so I can't weaken their health bar as he dies. It's not like Four Kings style. Do more damage to their health bar as you kill off the one that is dying. I'm gonna go for that Church Cannon shot, I think. Well, I hit one of them at least, so it wasn't great, but I got one. One's better than none, but kind of a waste of a Church Cannon shot. I'm trying to hit multiple at once, and I don't. That's always such an easy attack to deal with. I love when they do that. Another one bites the dust. This guy coming flailing at me aggressively. Oh, big slam almost got me. The magic attack hit me hard. I was worried about a guy being behind me. I was like, okay, I feel like I haven't seen any behind me in a while, and I know some spawned me behind me. They have to be close. And yeah, he was close alright. Almost got myself killed. Back off. We're both doing this, and oh my god, I rolled right into that magic. You've got to be kidding. I'm just going to run behind the Lumen Flower. Stalk, heal up a few times. I'll go punish this guy who's over here. Smack the wall once, very smooth. He's falling over dead, immediately respawning, because that's what these living failures do. Just a few more hits, we should have this in the bag. We just gotta make sure we don't biff this somehow. Like this, oh, get hit by magic immediately after getting slammed by that dude. Fail the fight right at the end. I'd be so mad if I choked on living failures, and I'm on course to do that right now. How much I seem to be missing. Alright, down goes living failures. Feels good. Feels good just to get past them. Whew. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna allow myself to eat my final piece of chicken now. I think I deserve it. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna turn invisible for a second. Scarf down my final piece of chicken. What's the lore? They're like, it's hard for me to keep track of exactly all the details, but essentially, they needed a source of renewable, Great One's blood. So they took human kids, they took human children, Yharnam children, and did something with them with blood that they're basically turning kids into living failures and then farming the living failures for their blood to keep a renewable resource of Great One's blood coming into their possession. That's the lore. Alright, I'm gonna eat this piece of chicken. Just leave you on some happy Animal Crossing music after dropping that, like, devastating lore. That's my live stream for you. Alright. Made it to the next lantern. I am going to return to the Hunter's Dream just to get my Quicksilver Bullets and Vials back. Thank you very much. And we'll head right on back to fight Lady Maria is the next boss that we have coming up. Here we are. No, this is not where I need to teleport. I have 200,000 blood echoes on me. I can't really buy much with that, but I'll buy what I can. I've been going through blood vials quite a bit, Quicksilver Bullets as well. And then after that, I just re-up on... Oh, see, I don't even have enough for anything after that. Never mind. I can't re-up on anything. I don't have any money left after that. I just spent 200,000 like that. Off to Lumenwood Garden I go. Garden, in fact, because they are farming there. My hood. My hood fell off. Oh no. It's not attached to the sweater. It's just a hood. I used to be a scene kid, okay? Don't hate me. So, everybody believes that the line Maria utters, "A corpse should be well left alone." It seems she's referring to her own corpse, as it seems the player is going to mess with the corpse somehow, you know, maybe loot it or something, I don't know. And then she jumps up and says, "A corpse should be well left alone." But it's actually thought that she is referring to the body of Kos on the ground in the Orphan of Kos fight. Because I can't remember exactly the lore, but something with the parasite, something with the Kos parasite, and something weird happened in Fishing Hamlet, where Fishing Hamlet was like... Fishing Hamlet got completely transformed by Kos, because they were like, I don't know, I can't remember exactly all the reasons, but a corpse should be well left alone is referring to Kos dead on the ground in Orphan of Kos's boss room. It's got something to do with a reference to Fishing Hamlet turning into how Fishing Hamlet is, because Fishing Hamlet wasn't fishing hamlet, and honestly wasn't even just a little fishing hamlet. There's like a whole bunch of war ships and stuff, and it's a fishing town. It's a whaling town. They have whaling boats in the water. And they have all these harpoons. So it's thought that they went out and they were a whaling town and they killed Kos. I don't know. I can't remember all of it. I don't know. How's that got to do with leave a corpse alone though? I don't get it. So I don't know. I'd have to retouch up on my lore, I think. I'm no Bloodborne lore know-it-all. I know Dark Souls lore, kind of, and that's about it. When did you become a lore aficionado? Impressive. I've been watching a lore video that Blue Kingdom sent me. Blue Kingdom sent me this like 5.5 hour lore video. It's supposedly some book or something. I don't know. It's like it's portrayed in the style of an e-book being read to you. It's 5.5 hours long. I got through, I think, an hour of it. I got through the first hour of the video, and I got a little bit better with Bloodborne lore just in that first hour, but I still have a lot to remember and a lot to learn as well. Okay, terrible start with Maria here. I'm just doing really bad. I think I might try the one-handed mode instead of the two-handed. Something about the two-handed mode is kind of psyching me out a little bit. Dude, I can't do anything right now. Everything I do is just wrong, get punished. Wrong, get punished. I'm gonna run out of vials because of this start. This is terrible. I know myself with the Maria fight. I get worse as it goes on. I'm gonna run out of vials at this rate. This is just atrocious. I can't do anything right. Wow, I actually didn't get hit. It was a miracle. The hyper armor! I'm flying through the vials, though. Flying through the vials. Just going phase 2, get some bonus damage while I can. Get the hell away. Nice. Phase 2 it is. Big swings now. She's doing the Rakuyo's L2 attacks. I recognize those. I use them myself. She'll be going phase 3 in no time here. I'm beating the crap out of her. Ooh, used L2 twice. Lucky to still be breathing after failing to dodge that attack. Yeah, I dashed too early. I knew as soon as I did it. So I definitely think I want to be one-handing, not two-handing. I did alright, though. I did alright. We didn't get her to phase 3, and phase 3 is where it's most difficult, because it's basically phase 2, but then there's also fire after the blood. So you have phase 1, she has just the swords. You have phase 2, she has the swords plus the blood. You have phase 3, it's swords plus the blood plus the flames. And we didn't get to phase 3. Solid attempt. It was. Can you help me beat Kos? Like you want me to get summoned by you? I guess maybe. I was thinking I would beat Kos by myself, perhaps. It was kind of what I was hoping to do, more than to help somebody else beat Kos. But it is kind of hard for me to say no, I'll tell you that much. I'll be at Kos soon. So if I can get to Kos and you're still there, and we can try to do some co-op. I can try to help you, but I'm not great at Kos either. But I don't know what NG cycle you're on. It's probably gonna scale me down, I would assume. Oh my god, why am I so bad at phase 1? I'm usually I wreck phase 1. So what is going on here? Broke her own chair, man. She broke her own chair. I love the sideways pistol hold. She tries to cap you like a gangster. Whoa, she got airborne like that. Did you see that? I thought we were playing Bloodborne, not airborne. Weird with her up on these stairs, man. I'm getting sliced and diced. Where's your phase 2, damn it? Why hasn't she done it yet? I feel like she's well into phase 2 territory. She just hasn't transformed. There it finally goes. Like she was one hit away. A few smacks on her. It's so interesting the way she's up on the stairs like this, though. It is really easy to trap her in the corner because of that. Ooh, she beat the crap out of me, though. Okay. I dodged too early. Dead. Almost the same way I died last time. This time it happened a lot sooner, and this time it was a different attack, but it was still the same thing. Long charge? Dash too early, and I get hit by the attack and die. Good attempt. Up to you. My plan, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna kill Maria. I was gonna make my way to Kos. I was gonna try to fight Kos for a while, and if I can't seem to take down Kos, I was gonna end the stream there. I would love... It is kind of like not in the plan for me to do some co-op helping. And it also, I've kind of been streaming for a long time today, so to add things into the stream that I wasn't really planning on after I've been streaming for as long as I have been is a little exhausting seeming in my mind, but I don't really want to say no at the same time, because I don't really do a lot of co-op, and I want to be there for somebody if I can help, if they're asking me to help them. So, like, I could help you. And I think maybe I should, if I get there, even. I gotta get past Maria first, which this attempt is going okay. I got her kind of trapped in the corner. As soon as I say this attempt is going okay, I'm dead. Because that's what happens when you live stream. You eat your words. At least when I live stream, that's what happens. I eat my words. I say something out loud, and the complete opposite happens. Yeah. Bonk deserved. Cheese OP. Alright, let's just walk in there, I guess. I kind of like want a breather, but I don't know. I don't know if I should take said breather. How long have we been going? When did I start today? Was it at 10 or 11? I think it was closer to 11, wasn't it? So I've been going for like 10 hours, I think. Yeah, I'm going like 10 hours. Not quite 11 yet. Alright, let's go. Donkey Kong. I accidentally wasted a vial. I wasn't trying to press triangle, but I put my hand back on my controller and I fat thumbed it, pressed triangle. Oh, got me good with that one. Congratulations, Maria. Give it up for Maria. Yeah, a little early with my dash there, eh? A little late with my dash there, eh? A little early with my dash there, eh? Oh my... Come on! These attempts are getting worse. What is this sad stuff? It's just pathetic, man. Absolutely pathetic, man! That's how I'm feeling right now. I haven't got her to phase 3? I haven't even got her to phase 3? Are you serious right now? I'm not very happy with myself over that. Boom, extra blood vials, or blood bullets. Lose 1 blood vial for extra bullets. That's pretty much what I just did right there. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. I will beat your behind. That's the name of this track. I'm not even kidding. Hyper armor again. She did back-to-back hyper armors. I was not prepared for that in the slightest. Yikes. Almost got hit by her hyper armor attack, but luckily I hit her, realized it was hyper armor, and dodged the heck out of there before it was too late that time. Oh, what? I stunned her? Can you get backstabs in this fight? I feel like you can. Definitely seems like a backstabbable fight. Hyper armor, and I didn't read it. It's interesting. It's actually, it's not hyper armor, it's super armor, aka just poise. So she does not get hyper armor the way I always thought. You can cancel her. It's just super armor. The difference is you cannot stun if they go into an attack that has hyper armor, but if they go into attack that has super armor, it essentially functions like poise, where you can hit them, and maybe the first hit won't stun them, but the second hit might possibly stun them. I'm dead. As soon as she did that, and I dodged immediately, I knew it. I knew it. As soon as she did that, and I dodged immediately, I was like, it's gonna hit me when she releases it. And it was. Legendary streaming stamina, 6 coffee. I'm kinda done with the coffee. If I keep sipping coffee, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight, and I gotta be up at 6:30 in the morning to go to work tomorrow, so I haven't really been drinking the coffee for the past hour. 8 p.m. is probably a good cutoff for me if I'm trying to go to sleep before midnight. Probably should stop before 8, honestly. Wailing on her. Wailing on her. Okay. Slowly but surely. Whew. Go for one swing. I need some stamina back. Stamina's back. Really dashes away from me. Whew. Oh, the hyper armor, damn. I guess maybe it is hyper armor, because I hit her twice and she didn't stun that time, so I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking about that attack. Being able to stun it or not. Lucky that didn't hit me, but of course she had a gun ready to launch my face. Woo! Just dashing away from me, you are. Whoa. Oh, I see. I see. I think it depends on which way she swings. If she swings over her left shoulder, I can stun her out of it. If she swings out of her right, I can't. Try to dash backwards against her stab. I don't know, these attempts are bad. Usually I consider myself to do pretty good against Lady Maria, but I'm not doing that good right now. I know what it is. I just don't want to admit it. I need a puff buff. I don't want to have to take a break to go take a puff buff, though. I just want to be able to stay strong and stick with it. But that, I can tell that's the missing component for me right now. I'm a little too... I don't know, I need to go take the edge off or something. I'm too aware of everything. Need to go make myself a little less aware. It's hard for me to focus on my game. Thinking about the hoodie that's hanging in my peripheral vision and stuff like that. Job breaking that stuff, lady. Yikes, I thought I might get hit there because of the way I dashed. Not bad. Get some stamina back, please. Stamina regained. Ow, she hit me. I hit her as well, but I don't like to get hit. Going phase 2. Some bonus damage for me as she goes to transform. Don't mind if I do. 1800 bonus damage to be exact, that's pretty good. A little freakier in phase 2. Yeah, I knew that was a multi-swing. I was a little scared of that one. She's doing something that I need to dodge. And, wow, okay, well I didn't die, but I kind of find it baloney that I got hit by that. I mean, I don't know. The only reason I would have not been hit by that is if I got lucky with my placement against the wall, but I don't know. I definitely didn't dodge at the right time, so I can't be mad that she hit me because I dodged at the right time, because I did not dodge at the right time. God, she's tearing me apart in phase 2 right now. Yikes. Yikes. Going phase 3 on me, going phase 3, got some bonus damage. She's transformed. Oops, not what I meant to do, I forgot I just had to press L2. Knocks her all the way down. Oh, it hits the ground, it doesn't hit her. It doesn't have huge reach. I'm lucky I'm alive after dodging too early like that, and I'm lucky I'm alive after jumping by accident. Ooh, dodged in time to not get killed there. Burned me a little bit. Ooh, I can't believe I was able to cancel that attack. I thought for sure after swinging I was about to get clobbered. Miraculously, I didn't. I actually swung a second time and was able to stun her somehow. Really tearing me apart with her flames. I'm barely hanging on to life right now. Damn it, she's fast and deadly. Needed a moment to breathe there. Boom, down goes Lady Maria with a little bit of help from that church cannon. Feels good. It's a solid secondary to whip out that church cannon. Gave me a second to breathe when she was going full aggressive, and I needed to heal real bad. So down goes Maria. Hey, Zelfar, welcome back. Good to have you back. These new Lords of Cinder are getting wild. Maria is awesome. Dragons, you beat the bald bastard. Congratulations, man. You took down Orphan of Coast and you didn't even need my help. Very awesome, man. Very awesome. Good job. Pagodas cheering 1,000 bits. God dang, Pagodas. That's a lot of freaking bits. Thank you so much. Puff Buff break. He says, yeah, you want me to go take a Puff Buff break before I go after Kos? This would be the second time I'm killing Kos at the highest NG plus cycle today, if I am able to take down Kos the second time today. I don't have full hope in myself that I'll actually be able to achieve a second Kos kill. So every single boss in Bloodborne, Kos twice. Hey, thanks for the bit as well. Dragons give me 1 bit. You say, hi, poor. Here you go. Thank you for the 1 bit. I appreciate it very much. All right, spend my vials. That's all I'm here to buy. I don't know why I'm looking at anything else. I don't care about anything else. Cool beans. So, Kos is the last boss who I've killed every boss today. I've killed every boss in Bloodborne today on the highest NG plus cycle. I'm really hoping to take down Kos a second time. I am gonna run to the bathroom real quick, though. I will be right back. I gotta pee. I've been drinking this entire Arizona. It's gotta go somewhere, so I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Took me well, I'm putting my hood on upside down. Took me a little longer than usual too. I had to feed my kitty cats. I'm sorry, I was gone longer than I wanted to be, and I am sorry about that. Had to feed the kitties. They important. I was supposed to feed them at 7. They were supposed to get fed 2.5 hours ago. They'll be alright though. There was still food in one of their bowls, just a little bit, so I know they weren't like famished. Holding up this medallion like I'm playing Elden Ring, but Bloodborne did it first with the hoisting medallion. I don't think that animation existed in any other game before Bloodborne, and then they used it for Elden Ring too. But that's okay. I don't care about them reusing assets. People like to diss on Elden Ring for reused assets, and it's kind of like, yeah, this game's freaking huge, man. What did you expect? Talking about Elden Ring just made me try to press triangle to jump. That's what just happened. That's why I wasted that blood vial. Oops, not boss battle music. What am I talking about? Some peaceful music for while we're running to the next boss. Kos. So if I take down Kos, I'll have taken down Kos twice today in NG+7. If I kill Kos again, I've killed every single boss today in NG+7 while letting you guys pick my weapons. And if I take down Kos for a second time, then we'll have taken down Kos twice today in the maximum NG+ cycle. I really dig Fishing Hamlet. I actually always feel a little guilty just sprinting through this place. I think Fishing Hamlet has some really amazing vibes and details going on in this area. This place is sick. I love this place. But I kind of just run through it and give it no special treatment than any other place. I mean, every location in Bloodborne is pretty sick. Who am I kidding? But I really like Fishing Hamlet. See all these dudes with their harpoons. And it's definitely like a whaling town. They call it Fishing Hamlet, but it's a whaling town. And I think they whaled Kos. Okay, got the lantern lit, but oh, that's right. Gotta be taking the long ways, and that guy ain't looking too friendly there. I don't know. Maybe we just go back to the Hunter's Dream for now. I didn't want to go back to the Hunter's Dream, but that guy ain't looking too friendly. I could quit the game and load back in, but at that point, I might as well just go back to the Hunter's Dream and back. You know what I'm saying? So let's do exactly that. Hunter's Dream, here I am, and now we can just teleport right on back to Lighthouse Hut. Is where I made it to. Orphan's gonna be coming up. Oh boy, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. Back at Orphan again, twice in one day. Do you think I'll be able to do it? Never been able to do it before. Can I do it today? I don't know, man. I'm nervous. Definitely getting better at Bloodborne. It's all coming together. I think I am too. But I still think I could get a little bit better, but I still think I definitely have since the best. It is all coming together. I think it's helped that I've stopped playing so much Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. I've kind of laid back on those 3 titles a bit, kind of started leaning more into the 3 others. And Dark Souls 2, I'm still trying to play a little bit more than Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Should probably do some Demon Souls sometime in the near future. I did Dark Souls 1 like 3 days in a row. The 3 streams before this stream were all Dark Souls 1 streams, and Demon Souls hasn't seen the light of day on my channel in weeks. And I probably need, if between Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, I probably need the Demon Souls practice more, but honestly, those are the 2 games I need to practice in the least. These runs with co-op before? What's going on? Have you done these runs with co-op before? No, I'm not much of a co-op player. Co-op is a really rare thing for me to do. I just fought 4 Kings in co-op yesterday, and that was like the first time I ever did that. That's because I was SL1 with +5 weapons, and bro, I could not do it. I could not hang. SL1 with +5 weapons in NG+. It was NG +1. I was level 1. My weapons were only upgraded to +5, which is a third of the way in Dark Souls 1. I wasn't gonna hang with 4 Kings. That wasn't about to happen. And even summoning my friend, who was a very powerful magic, I'm over this track right now. Even summoning my friend who was a very powerful mage, it was difficult. It took us, I don't know, close to 10 tries. It was very comical to see that guy dive into that pit like that. I thought he might dive into the pit like that, but he looked like he really went for it head first. But I've always been a solo guy. I'm a solo enjoyer. I do want to... Oh, why'd I send it back down? Okay, you know what? I had to send it back up anyway, so it's not like the end of the world that I got on it. I was going to send it back down for convenience, and then I realized, wait a minute, I need this elevator up here for convenience. So let's get that door open. And then it's coast time. Oh, piss, yeah. It is coast time already. Okay. I need to get myself more water here in a second, I swear. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. This is a cow in Adventure Time. And he sounds like a cow at first, but then he ends his sentence with something. So it's just actually... He can speak English, but he just groans. And when he groans, he sounds like a cow. So it's like, oh, man. Oh, gosh. And that's kind of what I was trying to go with. You know, I'm feeling some Coast Parasite. Well, it's a good thing I'm about to start this fight. I'm going to stop paying attention to everything else besides the game. Gorfinicos. Alright. Oh, I took damage? Whack. Surprised I didn't take damage right there, honestly. Yeah, I thought that was a little early. Alright, first time I'm going to heal, I'm going to use 2 of them. Ooh, fast slap I wasn't prepared for. Uh-oh. Lucky to still be breathing. Phase 2. You dick. You dick. Oh, yo-yoing even in phase 2? Oh, piss. Not good, not good. Make me fly through the vials. I'm not happy. I think I'm done with this church cannon. I don't want to sacrifice another vial for another bullet. Where the hell is he? Where the hell is he? Oh, he's over there. Screaming for his mama again. Ah, dashed right into it. Ah, that was scary. Also scary. Also scary. Also scary! Oh, mama. Face down, ass up. That's the way I like to stab Orphan in the back. Uh-oh. He jumped right over me. I'm just flailing around. He's screaming. He takes reduced damage. Where's his mama? His mama's in the distance. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Hey, oh. Down goes Orphan on the first try of the playthrough. That's the second time I killed Orphan today. The first try of the playthrough. I don't know if I've ever killed Orphan on the first try of the playthrough. And I've definitely never killed Orphan on the first try of the playthrough in the maximum NG plus cycle, aka NG plus 7. I've also never defeated Orphan, of course, on the first try of the playthrough without parrying. Ooh, lucky. Oh, lucky, yeah? Lucky? I guess it was a little lucky. Man's fighting for his life. If he loses, there's a weapon switch. No weapon switch. No weapon switch for me. Dragon saying nice. Whew. 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 That feels so good. You don't know how bad I wanted to do that. You don't know how bad I wanted to get through this boss twice today. And we actually did. I was saying earlier when I took 2.5 hours to fight Orphan Akos earlier today, I was saying, well, we're not going to fight all bosses in this Bloodborne live stream today because after fighting Orphan Akos for 2.5 hours, I'm not going to have the energy to do all bosses. And I was wrong. I was wrong. Not only did we do all bosses, even after spending the first 2.5 hours of the live stream bashing our head against the wall trying to defeat Kos, because Kos is the first boss I defeated today. And so I started there, and it took me 2.5 hours before I defeated him. And then we actually went through. We actually took down every single boss at the highest NG plus cycle, and even a cherry on top of it, we came all the way around and took down Orphan a second time. I'm super freaking happy. I'm super freaking happy. Alrighty, guys. What happened? Did I make everything black? Did I do that? Did I get rid of the game? Why is everything black? Did I do that? Why is everything... Hold on. Display capture. No, it's there. Never mind. Now everything's black here. What's up with this? Oh, now it's showing. Display capture. Okay. No, everything was black for a second. I was very confused. Alright, so we're gonna raid somebody. I don't know if I want to raid somebody who we are already following, perhaps. I'm not sure who... Porkmaster. I just raided him yesterday. I love Porkmaster. Raid Sam. She's playing Sekiro. I've only watched like one of Sam's streams. Sam's pretty fun. It's cheat. I can't remember if he uses a camera. We could look for somebody else to raid who I don't know. But you know what? Screw it. We're just going to raid Sam. That's how we're going to do it. Alright. So she's playing Sekiro. And... we're going to raid out to her. Thank you so much for enjoying my live stream. I streamed for like freaking 11 hours today. I did amazing in Bloodborne. I usually have a really hard time in this game. I'm starting to finally feel like I'm getting pretty dang good at this game. Did somebody just give bits? I feel like bits just came in. Did they not? Hey, 1 bit from Dragons. Thank you for the bit, Dragon. Go back to the game. So... we are going to be raiding out here to Sam Moongi, who's playing Sekiro. I haven't been to one of her streams in a while, so I don't know exactly what's going on in her Sekiro playthrough, but I'm sure she'll be happy for the raid. I don't have anything cool for you guys to copy and paste. I apologize about that. That's the way it is. I will not be live streaming tomorrow, so unfortunately I won't see you guys tomorrow, but you can join the Discord, and within the Discord, I like to let you guys know every day around 10 a.m. Eastern time zone. I usually let you guys, I try to let you guys know if I'm going to be streaming or not that day, every single day in the Discord. So that's a good way to know if I'm going to be streaming or not that day, is just be a part of the Discord, and you won't get any notifications about, you won't get tagged at everyone or anything annoying unless I'm starting a live stream. And then also, like I said, 10 a.m. Eastern time zone, around that time every day, I try to let you guys know, hey, I'm going to be streaming today, or I'm not going to be streaming today. So please join the Discord. Please follow me if you're not already, if you had a good time with this stream. And please head over to Sam's stream with this raid. That's going to happen right now. Raiding into Sam's stream. Don't have anything cool for you to copy and paste. I'm sorry, I'm lame. See you guys on Thursday. I plan to stream on Thursday. I won't be streaming tomorrow, though. So see you guys on Thursday. Thank you for the bit. See you later, guys. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen.